Welcome everyone to the Tekken World Tour 2026 live from Lyon. The mix-up is here and we are hype for today. I am joined by my good friend Mr. Bubsy. Bro, this venue is one thing, but bro, the atmosphere as well is crazy.
You just touched on the venue, right? If you're here, you'll know. I'm gonna have to put some pictures online. It is actually like a cathedral, bro. When you just if you look at the ceiling, it's got artwork on the ceiling. It is an amazing venue, man. I'm so glad to be back here. Mix up, one of my favorite tournaments, one of the favorite ones, staple ones of the EU. It's gonna be a doozy, mate.
Yeah, I think with the amount of players that are in attendance today and the caliber of players, Bubsy, we were looking through those brackets and it looks incredibly stacked. Each one could potentially be a top 8, a grand finals. There's just going to be so many killers in attendance and I cannot call who's going to take it.
I mean, Spooky asked the question earlier on, like, who's your top 3? And it was like, we was having breakfast, we was talking about it. It was just like, ooh, it's a hard one. You know, there's a couple few favorites here and there, but like I said, last year, right, it was taken by a European. We're going to see a repeat here. I mean, Mix-Up's kind of been the one to always have that kind of European winner. So we're going to see.
Yeah, speaking to Tibetano above as well, you know, last year's champion. And speaking of past champions in the Tekken World Tour so far, Bubsy, look at the names that are on that screen.
I mean, yeah, you know, starting off kicking off at Evo, Japan, you had Akari. That was a nail-bite of a match going up against Ni, taking that there. Bringing the Kazuya plays in, I see a couple of them coming out, and then Combo Breaker. Who could forget that again, Farzine. I think it was a long-awaited win for him. I wanted to see him there. And then we had Soup. Mangja. Now that was a nail bite. That was literally down to the final round, final hit, final everything there. Obviously, we're here at the mix-up 2026. Going to be a good one here. And then after we got Evo, no introductions needed. Then we're going to go over to the UK for Versus Fighting. Then CO Manila Madness out in the Philippines. Then Evo France. Then we're going to go to the Ivory Coast for Paradise Game Battle Punishment in Bolivia. Then to round that all out, we got Tiger Uppercut in Thailand.
So many great events. And talking about great events, these challenger events as well are not to be messed with. Some heavy hitters going to these tournaments as well. You can see there Brussels Challenge won by Tetsu, 3F won by Lee Mishima. Big shout outs to the the scene in South America there as well. You have Chain Shift, you have Nexus, you have BAM, you have Only the Best as well. Coming up, you got Stars Cup, Hwoarang, Takedown as well in Pakistan. That's going to be incredible with the amount of players that they have there, the caliber of players they've got going to that event as well. Then you have Oz Hado Nationals 20, Big Bang Fist, First Attack, Electric Clash, and then to finish things off, Head Stomper in Sweden.
Yeah, where you can, is it all you eat ice cream until you get brain freeze or something like that?
Yeah.
That's what I heard. It's always got the ice cream.
Hey, they got the free ice cream, man.
Yeah,
we always love that, man. Head Stomper, a great event, one that you definitely should check out if you're in the area, guys.
Yes, indeed. And just going to look at the global leaderboards now. I'm looking at there, Mangja picking up that big win. I believe last week at Soup, right? And, obviously catapulting him hugely in the lead there. And you got Ikari there, Evo Japan, Reno, and Farzine with the combo breaker, winning, getting those points on the line. And then there was Keisuke.
Yeah, so a lot of great players there. So you're Atif, Arsenash, Ni, Hafiz Tanvir, Tetsu, Matsuba, Ranchu, Nobi, Yagami, AK, CBM, XCC, John Ding, Book, Pina, and Ao. Like, looking at those names, just monster after monster after monster.
And the thing is, it is still early doors, right? We've only been like 2-3 master events in. I really expect the leaderboards to have a good big shake-up. We got obviously the mix-up today. We got Evo coming in about, I think it's 2 weeks. Those points, there's going to be huge shake-up. So it's still early doors, it's still competitive, right? I believe last year the kind of like cut-off point where people started to qualify was 1,200 points. No one's reached that yet. All to play for. Everyone's kind of amongst each other. Like I said, early doors, there's going to be big changes. And today we're going to see, well, not even today, it's going to be tomorrow when we have the top 8. We're going to see who's going to catapult up that leaderboard. Yeah,
exactly. Thank you everyone again for tuning in today. It's going to be an incredible packed day of Tekken 8 action. Some of the best EU players and also some of the best players in the world are in attendance here.
Global.
They want those points. They just, it's going to be hard though. It's going to be hard. When speaking to people, it's so funny when I'm asking, oh, how do you feel today? Everyone's like, oh, I'm nervous, man. I don't know how well. But, it's just, when going into a tournament of this scale, I believe it's anyone's game. It's first to 2 for the majority of the tournament. Anyone can win. It's just that shift in mentality we were speaking about before.
And one thing we failed to mention as well, this is an EWC qualifier. There's 3 qualifying spots. So there's also that additional pressure. I know there's going to be people here that, there's limited spots now left. I believe it's just even in the last chance qualifier. It's like, these are now the chances are getting very, very slim, and there's going to be that additional thought in the back of the head, like, you know, I need to make these places. So, you know, additional pressure. Pressure makes diamonds, or pressure just burst the pipe. I told you about the mains pipe that burst in my house. Boy, I know about burst pipes. Talking about burst pipes, we have Haroun. First match of the day, and this is quite, you know, comforting, you know, someone that we know
very well
for many, many years. It's actually great to see him. I can't actually remember the last time I've actually seen him. I mean, it's happened so many times. I've been around here and I've been like, oh, I ain't seen this guy for a long time. Haroun's definitely one I have not seen in a long time. Definitely going to still be rocking that Hwoarang, right?
Yeah, he's definitely sticking with his main characters. Though Haroun, well, one of my best friends, such a lovely guy, one of the most genuine players in the scene. I remember there was one year where everyone was fighting for Tekken World Tour points, and Haroun actually won in a monkey outfit. And
I remember that.
It was crazy.
Yes.
When Haroun like locks in and is confident in his game, we both know, because we've played with him for many, many hours over the last couple of years. He is such a strong player, very intelligent, and I'm looking to see big things from him here.
I wonder where his mindset is going into this. Is it just to have fun? Do you know, if you spoke to him, is he really looking to, or is he just looking to have fun?
I think when speaking to him, he was really happy with his last performance in the Tekken World Tour last chance qualifier. He felt really good with the way he played, and he just wants to kind of use that momentum to go into this. He does believe in himself. But here we go, our first game of the mix-up.
He's going up against a French, you know, in the house. Leopart. Rocking out Armor King. Armor King is one, you know, I like Armor King. He kind of feels like he's still kind of Armor King, just, you know, a little few tweaks here and there, a little bit of Tekken 8 tweaks. Nice step.
I still feel like I get hit by that down forward one string way too many times, just not used to it.
There you go. Now, what's the mix-up? No, drops the combo, and that's huge. What's he going to do? Okay, nice. I like it. Needs to be very careful to giant swing in a good position there. Side step 8, going to finish the combo. Lovely jubbly stuff. Down jab. Needs to be really careful of the giant swing. Probably why he went for that. Yeah,
you know, very good movement from Haroun as well. He sidestepped Armor King's down forward one and punished him really hard for it. And a beautiful whiff punish there with the back three.
Yeah, back three, having that range. You need to be using that as a whiff punish. Lovely from Haroun. Lovely, loving this pressure. Okay, down two. Like I love a jump check and going for those throws. It's one of them things, you know, King players, they don't break throws.
Yeah, he testing him out straight away. He actually did break the first throw, and that time they're not breaking it. I'm really liking the way that Haroun's been quite persistent with that. He's going to go for the, I thought he was going to go for a heat dash there.
Yeah, but that's the kind of mix-up. I know you can mash out your punish there, but he just wasn't ready. I love the pressure, and again goes for the one throw. I love it. Love his sidestep down 4-2. Now this should be around to keep the combo nice and simple. Yes, he does. And that's one thing that really is underspoken about Hwoarang. He has a full throw mix game, the actual genuine one. So it's one that we should be using. I see Keebee using it a lot.
And I've realized that it's really good when they throw out those throws as well, because it's a great tool to break your opponent's defense.
It adds the mental stack. Like, it gives you something else to think about. Nice step. Okay, jab, jab. Got power crush there. Okay, no punish. Okay, back three. That is now safe, -9. 4-4-2. Got some low option out of bad Jaguar. I like it. Gonna spend the heat to make it safe.
Again, going for the throw. Very nice from Haroun.
Okay, for Ryu and push. Then again, mix up with the throws. And like I said, Hwoarang does have that genuine throw mix up.
What a low block. Very, very good from Haroun. And one thing is that people might not, like, we know about Haroun, the UK scene knows about Haroun, some of the EU players do when he was more active back in Tekken Tag 2 and Tekken 7, but do these players here, these newer players in Tekken 8, know how good Haroun is? He's already 1-0 up, looking very good in that first round.
He's already spotted a weakness, and I like that. That's one of the things that, you know, he's homing in. You know, like, all right, cool, these throws are working. So, you know, it's not broken, don't try to fix it. I love that gameplay. Very, very patient.
Oh, and I was talking about, I get hit by that all the time, Bubsy. I don't know why, I can't get it into my brain to not press after down forward one.
It's a new extension that he's got, so he's gonna get caught out. And you know, Haroun's may not be familiar with the new Armor King changes. That's gonna go to the wall. Okay, goes to the heat smash.
Pressure like though, go activates. Yeah, you shouldn't be ending the round without using heat. And beautiful low parry. Can he make a comeback? It's going to be very difficult with 25 seconds remaining.
Yeah, but still has heat. It's a very momentum-based game. Going to spin it, going to make it safe. Side step 4. Love the pressure down jab to alleviate that. And nice. Goes to him. It keeps him nice and clean.
Yeah, Leopart holding his ground here against Haroun.
Nice blow. Oh, no.
Wow, but yo, UK punish? That's the, you know, UK players?
I don't think that was a UK punish. He's probably just had it in his mind. Guaranteed. Oh, gosh. Bad position to be in, running free for the Okazemi, but no one's home. Nice duck, but no big punish there. It's a Wastan in 4-4. Lovely wall splat.
Nice combo. What's the pressure like? He's continuing pressure, which is really good. Tekken 8, you need to be aggressive. There's not too much time for defending.
Love that combo. Love the adjustment there, because you knew the sidewall was probably going to mess up the combo. Good throw break there.
Oh, first hit, that power crush.
Yeah, held the brakes there. I believe it can still be punished. Okay, forward, forward, 4. Haroun's in a bad position.
Oh,
if he didn't do sidestep all day, he could have got the launch.
Scary stuff.
Down jabs out of that. Very, very brave challenge. But it's something that Haroun's definitely going to keep in the back of his mind after that situation. That's one of those situations with Hwoarang that, you know, you see people normally sidestepping right after that. Showing that he's willing to press, willing to challenge. No throw break there, doesn't get the reverse back.
There was one bit there where Haroun had an opportunity to whiff punish. It took way too long here as well. And Leopart is starting to understand Haroun's habits here. He's flowcharting quite a bit. Haroun definitely needs to wake up. Otherwise, Leopart's going to take it. That's going to be the round and the game there.
I think that's an old school kind of player thing. He kind of pressed into that string. I think he's trying to whiff punish there because you see you got the counter here, but sometimes you just got to be a little bit more patient when you see a whiff. Or maybe he just didn't expect him to finish the string. I know it happens sometimes.
All right.
Got one round apiece there. Bigger stage as well. Coliseum.
You can see the people in the crowd as well. They're extremely hyped, supporting their boys as well. That's what it's about here. The tournaments, one thing I really love is when you come with a group of maybe 10 players or so, and everyone's behind you cheering for you, trying to support your boy. All that training, is it going to pay off here? One of these guys will be going into that losers bracket. Moving forward in winners.
And again, pressing into the string. Probably something that Haroun is not familiar with. Going to get the guaranteed hits as well. Going to get a punish on that? Yes. Okay, that's
opting with the throws, but
going back to the throws because they were working before, but that's going to whiff. We've got a bigger punish there. We've got something.
Yeah, the back three, very nice from Haroun. Drops the combo though.
Right position, forward, forward, forward. I don't like the heat usage there. Does he get a guarantee? No, he doesn't.
Oh, throw back as well. Nice little whiff punish. It needs to be careful with the Ranger. And I think Haroun has seen that way too many times. You know someone who does that a lot? Asim. Asim used to do that to us all the time. Just throw out Ranger and we
I thought you were going to say you do it.
No, I don't do it. Actually, Asim,
you don't do it?
Asim is the culprit. I do it sometimes. I learned it from Asim.
Sometimes. I've seen you do it better.
Asim does it more.
We're going to go to heat. Okay, let's see how you're going to utilize your heat now. Okay, what's up, Okazemi? That's one thing I really watch out for now, is how opponents use their heat. He's activated on the first combo. I'm not really the biggest fan of that. The down jab.
Just single jabs, both of them playing a tiny bit slower. That low has been having so much success on Haroun. Leopart.
It's down 4-2-1. Haroun needs to make a comeback. How is he going to do that? And he spends the heat there, and that's but gets the just frame skyrocket. Could be huge. And no, a big drop.
Oh my god, so many drops from Haroun.
Yeah, I feel that was a bit of a waste of heat there. But going back for the throws, these throws are working. What's the mix up there? Goes for the throw again.
Oh, he's definitely going to punish him. Wow, what a punish.
And that could be dead, you know. Yeah, that is dead. And that's one of the things. It is -14. You can throw punish it. Some characters can even launch throw punish it. Great awareness there from Leopart.
Oh, and again with punish. You know, there's moments of brilliance from Haroun, and then other times where he just drops those combos, but he needs to capitalize on
Maybe he's not been playing as much. I'm not sure. That flamingo makes nice step. Could have got something a little bit more. Okay, now we're going to get a punish. Launch.
He's probably used that about 5 times. Each one hit, and that one time in the clutch situation, Haroun was so ready.
Okay, he's probably going to spend the heat there. No, going to get spiked down. That was a good heat.
That could be a potential comeback here. Still has 30 seconds remaining. He can do a lot with this. He's going to get nice Oki after this too. Goes for forward, neutral too. Doesn't work.
Yes, hit by the heat. Smashes is a bad position for Haroun to be in, but still has a heat himself. Seems like he's getting hit by everything. What's the mix-up? Goes mid this time off the bat Jaguar.
Oh,
he's not got the health. He's not got the health to take it. Had the right read, but just, you know, that was a good option there.
It was, yeah. If he had a tiny bit more health, he would have won there.
They needed a lot more health. His running threes are chunky.
Exactly.
Okay, here we go. Goes under. Going to get punished now. I think back 1-2 would have reached there.
Trying to catch him ducking.
Hello, just opts to go for Miz again. Lovely. Blocking the down back 3.
And Leopard is starting to, in certain situations, he might be panicking. Then Haroun's calling it out. He's called it out on 2 occasions.
Nice. Again, that was a big whip on a hop kick.
Again. Yo, all the lows coming out. Goes for the power crush. Is Haroun going to stay alive here? Are we going down to a final round in our first game of the mix-up here? Tekken World Tour action.
mix up. Okay, this time goes to the mid launch. Great there. You know, probably Leopard probably going to duck because of the throws he's been eating from that kind of situation.
This is so tense as well. We know the pressure's high. Very good option from Haroun. He's on the front foot. He has such a huge life lead. Bubsy.
Lovely with punishment 4-4-4. He is engaged now. This is huge and scary. That is going to work though, and it's not going to kill. Leopard now has it all to play for and can activate heat after that. See what he's going to do afterwards. Okazemi.
That was such a great option. So much more work to do though there. Look at the damage, 77.
Yes, but still Haroun's in the driving seat here. Yes, Haroun there taking it with the low, and that's a really, really back and forth game. The first game, just like that.
You can see Haroun's face there as well. He's there. Bro, that was way too close. A very good way to start things off, but he let off a sigh of relief there. Haroun advances in the winner's bracket.
I really feel like he went for the old school kind of like mentality where, you know, he just kind of like homed in on one weakness, and he kind of like re-put him in that same situation. So with the running forwards, he was like, okay, I'm gonna play around this kind of like mind game, and I feel like that's one of the best things in Tekken 8, the way to play Tekken 8. We was talking about it this morning about, well, I was more talking about with Pun Life, how I had to kind of like jig your brain. He's like, okay, I'm gonna put you in a situation, we're gonna run through the cycles here, we're gonna play a little bit of free card money.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna duck here? All right, the mid launch is coming. Okay, exactly. Now you're gonna try a power crush, and you know, always staying one step ahead. He went for the throw there, and it really, really got him around. So
I really do enjoy when people play Tekken like that. It's so good to see the different layers of this game. It does get quite complex the more you start playing.
Oh yeah.
There's so many different things to think about, especially in tournament where there's a lot more to kind of be aware of in the game. And Haroun was definitely showcasing that. We could see the different things, the process in his mind.
Oh yeah, there was definitely like layers there we could kind of see. And you know what you said about it's quite interesting. You said about the how they play in the layers. I thought for also playing in the tournament, people kind of be like a little bit more passive. You see in the kind of like towards the end, they're like, okay, we don't want to put so much in, but where if you're playing on ranked, bro, I see people doing I've been playing a little bit. I've been saying, I've been kind of like sneaking back on. And some of the things I've been seeing people doing is I'm just like, you've done that?
People do some wild stuff online, and we've seen it happen on ranked. I can hear some cheering at the back over there as well.
See the Swiss. Oh, that's Rage Brown. When I see the Swiss, that he's going crazy. Those Swiss guys, they are really, really passionate, man. They're really, really passionate.
Big shout out to the scene in Switzerland over there. They're making so much noise. One of their players must have advanced into
maybe just one round because they like that. You know, they just win the first round.
It could be just one round.
Off like that.
It's so good to see so many players as well in attendance there. You see all the different countries as well, representation that have come here to play.
And talking about representation, we're going to have another French versus Austria, man. That's one thing I love about EU tournaments. You know, they always kind of like show out for them. You know, like I said, some people, everyone's coming here for maybe a different reason. Like I said, some people coming here really for the TWT points. You know, they see themselves on the league boards, and like I said, it's all to play for. Some guys are really homing in on the EWC qualifications, and then some people probably just here for vibes and to support the community.
I think they're very dangerous players, the ones that are extremely strong and they're just here for fun. Because they have nothing to lose, and they're going into a match maybe with some of these huge, big name players with, like you said, maybe the ranked mentality. Just throw out all these moves and let's see if it works.
Definitely. We're talking about if it works. Kazuya, I wonder if it's going to be Kazuya now. There's probably a button check. To Kazuya, actually, let's have a little talk, because I've seen you've been dabbling a little bit with Kazuya. What's your take? Because we're seeing like a rise of Kazuya this season. Obviously, we had Ikari first. Evo Japan getting that win. Keisuke nearly got that win. You know the thing, if you actually go back and watch that set, right? I don't even remember when it got down to like the last round, final round. He done a hell sweep, but he done the kick extension. But if he done the punch extension,
it would have got the wall, and then he would have won.
Would have been able to win. So it's like, what do you think? It's this rise of Kazuya?
Kazuya, do you know what? Well, my opinion is.
What's your opinion on Kazuya actually first?
Do you know what? I don't. So people might not agree with me. You know, feel free. Everyone has their opinion.
Your opinion is fine.
Exactly. Everyone has their own opinion on the character. It's fine. It's fine if someone doesn't agree with it. But I just feel like Kazuya is one of the hardest characters in the game to play, and I'll stand by it. No one can really change my mind on that. I feel like he hasn't got the same tools as like maybe an Azucena or a Lili or an Alisa or any of these characters.
You know who I thought he was going to say? I thought he was going to say Lydia. I watched that set with you.
Lydia. You saw it?
I saw that set. I thought it was coming.
Lydia as well. Lydia's another example, right? I feel like to use Kazuya at the highest level, you need so much, in my opinion, experience, with the character being in those strange situations, your execution needs to be on point as well. Sometimes you're just not feeling like, you know, the wave dash, the electrics are not coming out, and you just fail completely.
Do you want me to give my opinion?
You can
no, not my opinion, but do you want me to say this is probably going to hurt a lot of people, right?
Well,
controversial.
Let's see.
I honestly think that if you can't perform at least in the 15 frame electric wing golf and you're not block punishing with it, I don't think you should be touching that character.
That's a big statement, man.
Because you're leaving so much, especially when obviously you can mess around with it, but when it comes to like a tournament play, if you can't capitalize on those kind of moments, you see like you get very sparing moments in the tournament. And if you're not even doing like the 15 frame, let's get a minimum. I'm not even talking 14 or 30.
I'm talking about 14 frame electric to a 15 frame electric.
When you got a character who can do down 4-2, and if you can't do it, the amount of damage you're leaving on the table, I'm like, why are you playing Kazuya? That's not just my...
Oh, yeah, that's good. You heard it here first, guys.
So why are you playing Kazuya?
Wait, was that the point you were trying to make this whole time?
Maybe, who knows? Maybe that was my whole point.
No, I play Kazuya for fun, man. I play for the jokes. But in my opinion, one of the hardest characters, if not the hardest character in the game to use.
I don't know about that, but yeah.
That's my opinion. I'll stand by it till the end of time.
You got going up against the Lili. Now, Lili's definitely one of the ones that, you know, kind of bringing the thorn in the machine's side, you know, with the great step. She's been stepping a lot of stuff. Probably going to see her go around electric. Talking about steps, that's a lovely step. Could have got the forward there. You
mentioned it already as well. Sidestepping left against Kazuya. Definitely needs to realign. Beautiful health sweep to start things off as well.
Okay, down jab wants to alleviate some of the pressure. Again, lovely step in. I want to see an electric though. He's been stepping this quite constantly, but doesn't even matter. Gets the axe kick. This is going to be the first round.
Lee 4073 doing damage here.
Okay, lovely jab interruption there. You see, he's got the game plan. He's using the lateral movement a lot. So let's see what can Lili kind of stop. Because even though Lili's got good step in, you know, step into Lili's left is very viable. So it's kind of like you can go back and play our own game. Okay.
Oh, the nerf to all the characters in general with Heat was amazing.
Yeah,
honestly, it doesn't allow Lili to loot that feisty rabbit, which people was really scared about before. Now, if she wants to go for it, she does it once, and then the feisty rabbit low, and then that's the end. If she doesn't activate.
I always call it that this patch was like it was a little patch, but it made so much changes to some of the characters. I guess once we go through the tournament, we can actually pinpoint them when we see them.
Oh, that was a beautiful electric there. What's the combo like? Doesn't have heat.
Yeah. Last chance saloon is going to be a statue. No, not for the down back 3.
Be careful with the Matterhorn or any big moves that might try and throw out here. Goes for the low.
He's going to look for a heat engager to get some of that life back, but unfortunate. In that kind of situation, I think you have to look for the heat engager there to get your life back, and it kind of just really swings the favor back in your direction. But as we say, that big counter hit, going to go towards the wall. Probably too much wall carry there. Feisty rabbit.
Miraishogun from front here, doing really well. Gets a nice launcher there as well, back against the wall.
I love the use of the heat there, just to kind of like even out the combo, but it just still didn't kind of work. But heat smash gonna take it. Gonna go 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, it's funny, all these games have been really close. The one before as well. And the sidestep into hob kick and drops the combo. A lot of drop combos today already.
Nerves, man. Early. Nice, again, another step. I want to see something a little bit bigger. You've been stepping these quite consistently.
Right, stepping it into hell sweep. Maybe you can do...
Even just go for a heat engage or something.
Forward 2 or go for
maybe just down
bigger.
4-1, but nice. Gets the out kick. We're going to activate heat now. Side wall splat. What's the combo going to be?
Well, with the right combo, I think this could be it. If he's going to go for crouch dash 1+2 as well. 1 pixel remaining. Goes for the spring kick and loses there. Spring. The way people get up, I think it's really interesting. I'm paying attention to it a lot more now when I'm actually playing in the game. Seeing someone told me, especially with Kazuya, you need to really watch how the opponent gets up, and according to that, you can punish them very heavily with a character like Kazuya. I've seen people sometimes wait for the get-up kick, and they're just standing from range 3 or 4, crouching, and then the minute they do a get-up kick, while standing 2.
One of the things I really want to see people kind of really call out, again, talking about wake-ups, is kip-ups.
Oh, kip-up, bro. Oh my god. I really dislike.
A lot of people get away from it, get away with it.
Yeah,
I like the use of that heat there. That's one of the things, man. You're blowing your heat too fast. I mean, the heat is such a strong tool in this game. I don't like it when it's like it's 15 seconds gone. You've already lost your heat. So
you've lost your resources. Now your back is against the wall. How do you get out from here?
See, if he had heat here, he probably could have pressed heat to kind of alleviate himself in the situation.
Yeah, the heat burst, right?
Yeah. That's one thing I'm really watching out. Okay, 1-1-2. Again, while standing 4. Love that challenge. Got the counter hit as well. Lovely step. He's being very successful in these steps. Okay, probably didn't expect him to finish like that. If he's finished and block, that is launch punishable, but does he have the electrics? We'll see.
We're waiting for it. He's having a lot of success with Hell Sweep at the moment as well. I don't think one's not unblocked here. I might be wrong, but he seems to be sidestepping.
He seems to be doing it on whiffs, that's why.
Yeah.
So it's
sidestep electrics.
Okay, no punish on down 4-2, but gets the knockdown instead. No dark hit. Okay, jab, float. We can do sidestep 1+2, 4-4-2 for the combo. No, goes to electric. I like it. Saving. He challenges the keep up there. I think he could have got a pick up as well after that, but with the right combo, this maybe not with the wall break.
Oh, no, it's still possible.
I don't think it is. Nice patience there and a great punish there. I love that little, dash up there. And sometimes just moving with aggression like that kind of make people bite the bait.
Yeah, exactly. So much aggression, and then just to put the brakes on at the end, and that's a nice down forward 2 counter hit. He's going to get huge damage from this as well. Probably going to go all the way to the wall as well.
Okay, do not break the wall. Keep him there. Love it. What's that? Okazumi off the down 4-2. Low heat smash. Okay, I like it. I respect it. Just needs to be careful. Don't get caught with a heat engager. 1-1 could have finished it. 1-1, but goes for the 1-1-2 anyway. That is very, very hit confirmable. It's probably just the nerves.
Yeah, 1 round away from taking it here. Oh, could have done electric. And you mentioned it again, the whiff punish Hell Sweep working in his favor. Sidestep down forward 2 counter hit. Is he going to get the right combo? It's an awkward.
Sidestep right.
Yes.
Left, I mean, sorry. See, again, you could have probably been a little bit more anticipating of that keep up and got a huge punish on it.
Yeah, Miraishogun still has heat. You mentioned it before. Should be looking to activate and use it. That's very good. It has all the resources as well.
Hell Sweep, he's going to get the wall splat. No, where's that wall? Okay, spins it. Picks up low, gets caught, and that's going to be the round. Gets caught pressing, gets hand in the cookie jar. Just be a little bit more patient. Stepping a bit around, big counter hit. That move is actually kind of untalked about. It's like a Jin down 2, but there's no one's kind of.
Yeah, I like what he's doing. He used it at the right time. We haven't seen him use it at all. Right? He's going for some really good lows towards the end. Now he's just going in full aggression with Kazuya. All the way to the wall, so good. Goes for
nice. 1+2 as well.
So sick. Goes with that big low again. He's used it many times. A few pixels remaining. Lee, what a block. No punish. Gets the perfect, and he takes it there and moves forward here.
Yeah, that was a wrong punish on the stature kick. Yeah, went for the wild stand. I mean, wild standing 2. Probably just needed a wild standing 4. But look, I think she can do. Lili, is it wild standing 2-1 or wild standing 1-2? I'm not really a Lili player. I can't remember. Could have got a punish like that, but
really impressive as well. Something to take away there. The whiff punish with the Hell Sweep was really good. Could have got a bit more, but was still whiff punishing really well, and it definitely added up and worked in the end. And Lili there could have activated heat maybe a tiny bit more. Look for those opportunities. Heat is such a big topic. I think the way that you use heat, utilize it, whether defensively or offensively, there's so many different ways to use it.
Yeah, like I said,
and using it too early is a problem.
I think just this weekend is one of the things I've actually noticed against players is like how and when you use heat. And I see a lot of people use heat when they do their first combo. They get the one launch, they fight them down. To me, I'm just like, I don't like that because I think it's too early. You see, it was like 40 seconds, 45 seconds.
Sure. 15 seconds gone, combo, and then use it to get
like, I feel like maybe people should start trying to diversify how they use their heat. I don't think all the time on the first combo you need to go for a heat. Maybe if you're playing, say like if you're playing against a character you know is going to do a lot of chip damage, maybe you want to save that heat, being like, okay, say like if you're Nina, she's got an 11 frame standing heat engager. Just like I've got quite a high chance for something being -11. So if I'm like down or I need to get life back, a lot of grey life, I'm playing against an opponent that does a lot of chip damage, I'm not going to use my heat in the combo. I'm going to be like, I'm probably going to have an opportunity to use it to make that combat. And, you get the heat engager, you get the run up, you get the mix, you get the life back.
There's so many advantages to
swings, everything. So that's why I'm not really a fan of just first combo, first opportunity. It just kind of it feels like you're autopiloting just a little bit too much.
Yeah, it's definitely something to be aware about. I've also heard the other thing where some people, the other side of it as well, some people don't like to use it at all as a heat burst in neutral. They don't like to use it as a defensive option. They say it's an absolute waste to use it when they just fight. So that's an opinion.
But there's an opinion,
So they just use it in combos and also to obviously heat engage as well. And then I've also heard the other opinion where is opposition to your opinion, where they would use it.
No,
They would use it as soon as it's possible.
All right.
The minute that it's available in a combo, bam.
Okay, I'm not saying one way is right. I think
it's true.
I think you should diversify. Definitely depending on maybe the matchup. Even there may be a string where it's just deals with it. Say like you can float them down out of the string. You're like, okay, I'm looking for this particular string, and maybe in this matchup you're like, okay, this is a great way to use the armor, get the spike down. I'm not saying there's like just one way. I think there's different ways, but I feel like people still need to explore.
There's still time.
There's still time to explore.
Yeah. That's what's beautiful about the game. Like there's so much time.
Changing as well.
Exactly.
It's forever changing. So who knows? Maybe next season, that will be the way. The best way it'll be to get it right going. Especially now we was talking about the nerfing heat. So say like before when one player maybe before the patch where I'll say do that on your first combo is law, because you spike them down straight away and then you got the combo that still has the nunchucks and you get it back. So in that kind of instance, it's like, that's probably the best way to use it. But obviously, like I said, little patch, big change. Something that now you got to rework. Maybe that's not the optimal way to use heat. So
exactly.
We'll see. Talking about optimal ways, I think the next match is going to be...
next match coming up as well. It's going to be a very big match, and we're so early in the day. We were speaking about this before. There's going to be killer games super early in the day, so make sure you guys are watching today, because one is already about to come. I'm not going to spoil it for people, but they're sitting down there, they're waiting, they're ready to play, and this is probably going to be a maybe round 2 or even round 3 match on the bracket here.
Yeah, I'll show you. I think it's probably round 2.
Round 2 match of a Tekken World Tour Master event.
But we was talking about people with the execution. The winners quarterfinal.
Winners quarterfinals, damn.
We're talking about people with execution and actually hitting those electrics and stuff on. And this is one guy after that, he can do it. I've seen him do it. 14 frame punish with Jin electric. We got Seth out here. He's going to be going up against Saint, man. And has Saint been playing Jack still? I believe he's still playing the Jack.
Yeah, he is. So it's going to be a Jack versus Jin. Is very interesting. You're someone who played Jack.
I still play Jack.
You still play Jack, but I remember you playing him in previous editions of Tekken as well. What do you think the differences are between the way that Tekken 7 style with the down back one, the jabs, and versus the Tekken 8 style of Jack?
I guess there's still a way we can still, obviously Tekken is Tekken, where it's kind of like a low mid kind of thing, so you can kind of play that, but I feel like his Jack doesn't excel in playing that way. So you can still, he has still had the back one. You can do it, but I just don't feel, especially with the nerf to kind of like down back one, how you can trade off on here. I feel like you have to really kind of now play around the gamma how, so that the 4-1 and playing that.
Use the stance with the gamma,
I really feel like it's about, again, I use this analogy, it's like 3-card Monty. I'm going to put you in this situation on block, and it's like, what am I going to do next? And I believe that with Jack now, it's like a much more of a committal character. You have to use the Gamma Howls or as parries to kind of get out of situations where, like in certain matchups, like maybe a Dragunov running 2, it's a big pressure tool, but it's just like, okay, I'm going to have to use the Gamma Howl, but then it's like a preemptive thing. So if I'm preemptive using Gamma Howl, you'd be like, okay, this guy thinks I'm going to do this, I'm just going to run up and throw him out the arm.
Yeah, and that's what I've been doing as well.
I think Jack is definitely, the changes, he's a lot more high committal, but it definitely can be done. That's one of the things that, regardless of what the game is and the patch, is that one thing that they've always done right is that I feel that any character is viable. Most characters are very viable.
Definitely viable. Here's our next game. We've got Saint versus Seth here, South Korea versus Belgium. And we were talking about the heat as well. For anyone new watching on the stream as well, just watch how both these players use their heat. We described different ways that it can be used. Now it's interesting to see these two high-level players and how they actually utilize their heat. In that round there, no one utilized any heat at all, and Saint managed to take it.
I mean, it's not all a heat game. Nice duck. Saint just really ready. This is definitely going to go to the wall. Maybe too much wall carry him. Goes to the full one. Going to strike him over. I like this. We're going downstairs. 4-4-2. Yeah. So the thing is, in that 4-4-2, you can actually do a dash up, charge back 2, and it will track on their tech. Get down 2. I love this pressure from and also the throw. They probably expect him to gamma howl. Wave dashing down back one, full crouch down back ones. Nice, use the T and the heat.
The heat smash, one of the, in my opinion, one of the best in the game so far.
It's decent.
Well, I think it's very, very strong. A great way to get your opponent off you. Well, and that's going to be.
That's definitely going to be the round. Yeah, forward one. That's one of the new changes in I think season 3. That counter hits will break the floor. Seth. Seth needs to kind of make a comeback here.
And that's the way that you were saying, the new way that Jack needs to be played. He was taking risks to try and get Seth off him.
Yeah, Jack doesn't really have the best panic tools.
Doesn't, yeah. But he needs to find a way off, and he did there.
Okay, love it. 2-1, and again, that's gonna. Ooh, I wonder how. I think he has to go for a back 2-1 there to punish it. Back 2. Okay, he spends the heat there. Down back 1.
Just wanted to apply a bit more pressure there as well. Goes for the electric.
Probably gonna see a 4-4-2 soon.
Look at the way that Saint's playing super defensive. Uses a 2-1 there. Down forward 1 doesn't need to do anything major there. He's going to punish that great down forward 2 there.
I do respect that. You know, he needed a Hail Mary. And as you said, Saint was playing very defensive, and I agree because he knew that Seth probably needed that heat engager to get that, you know, momentum. And he's like, you know what? I only need 1 hit here. Why am I going to put myself to hang out here? Let me just hang back a bit. And, you know, Jack's got that 12 frame down back 1, so he can get that single hit quite easy. But, you know, he just didn't need to rush. Sometimes you don't need to rush. You don't need to run to the finish line.
Just chill, relax.
It's not a sprint, is what I'm saying. It's a marathon.
Yeah.
Play the long game.
And he did it. Good stuff too, Saint.
It's all on Seth to see what he can do. I feel like Seth didn't get going. Right? He is a capable guy, one of the probably the best.
God, did you see that? The logic behind that, Bubsy.
Sometimes you just have to believe and just challenge. They got him in a good position. Gonna get the wall spat from this? Yes. Activate heat right now.
Big dive back against the wall. A good time to activate heat though. He's got all the wall pressure as well. Bro, what was...
Press, he sidestepped there.
I was about to go into my next analysis segment there, and he just throws out the Rager out of nowhere.
I think he didn't really have the life there. Go forward. Lovely. And the thing is that I think it's like +5, so
yeah,
taking his frames.
Yeah, taking his frame advantage. And that's something I see some people don't do a lot. When they get a move on hit, you should really take your frame advantage.
Well, I mean, it's setting up that mind game, like, you know, like, why you have to make them respect your frames. Okay, there's only a jab though, so we're going to get much from it. Lovely 4-2 punish, but has the Gamma Howl charge. Needs to be very careful. Going to get the blue spot. That's a little bit out of range.
Let's see if Saint's able to close this out though. Been in this situation before. He's being defensive, very similar to before, just pressing small buttons.
He's going to get punished there. 4-2. Being very, very, and like I said, he had to be defensive, you know, backed against the wall. Jack's not really a character that's going to sidestep, goes to the crouch. Going to go into heat this time, yep. Going for the forward 3+4. Okay, stamps down, plus frames again. I love the challenge. That's one thing I need to really aggressively challenge.
Yeah, I love the way that Saint is just like, you know, Seth's pressing button into button into button, and Saint is trying to challenge everything.
Okay, this is a bad mix-up. Full crouch down back 1. Nice, being very patient. But too patient. That's a bad situation to be in, because if you try to block the full crouch down back 1, he's got the mid option as well, so it's a mind game.
Back against the wall, it's difficult to get out. Saint 1 round away from moving forward. He's going to be looking for that. I was about to say it. He's going to get nice damage. All the momentum on his side. What's Seth going to do to bring it back though?
Nice. Okay, what's a mix up? 1 into 2, 1+2.
Oh, down back ones now.
Yeah.
Again.
I wonder if Seth's going to probably try and challenge with a jump-in move, maybe a hop kick or something, but, you know, very late, but lovely whip punch with the electric. Going to get something going, probably going to activate heat in this combo. Yep. A little bit extension. Back down back to 1. What's the Yokozemi here? Down, snatch a kick, down 2.
Oh, this is tense. What's the pressure like here? Oh, we tried to whip punish with down forward 2, just a tiny bit late, and Seth manages to come back.
Seth definitely still in. That's a great punish on the down forward 2, but forward 2 to start things up. Blue upper.
54 damage.
Standing 4. Just look at all this pressure, and like I said, working around that Gamma Howl. Lovely hop kick. Probably expecting maybe a down back, but we haven't seen that in the set.
Exactly, yeah. I was waiting for him to do some sort of retaliation there, maybe a hop kick. You're just respecting it way too much. It worked at the right time. Seth is playing so well there. Nice small little whiff punish. This is going at 100 miles per hour. Both players heat engager, Bubsy.
Back to expense the heat. I love it. Tried to get him to press buttons in between that, and a running 1+2 to take it. I love that, you know, saying pressing that down back one. And the thing is with that down back one with Jack, you can kind of trade with a bar standing forward, but if he's in heat and he presses heat smash, it will beat everything. So he went there, you know, probably expecting Seth to press there. Seth was patient, but that was very, very unfortunate. Probably, you know, a second round match as well.
Second round match.
Crazy.
Yeah, and you have a player of Seth's caliber going into that losers bracket. The losers bracket is going to be incredibly stacked as well. The more people that go into there, but what a great game as well. And one thing that made me laugh so much with Saint there was that he got hit like 3 or 4 times, and every single time he tried to press with Jack. He tried to down jab, he tried to standing too. He just kept getting hit over and over and over again.
But I believe that's the way to kind of like defend and you know, they said aggressive. They put it on the slideshow, like aggression. They're going for the aggression. And yeah, I feel like to defend in this game, you also have to play that aggression. So it's not about just I'm just gonna hold back. And it's one thing I feel like play. I think there's this tweet and someone kind of brought it up recently where Mr. Nats was talking about the art of kind of like disrespecting, right?
Frames like that, it's very important.
It's like I think one of the best plays that actually I see doing is actually Nobi, where he's just so good at just swinging the momentum back, like using like defensive options, using like the armor just to really kind of take a turn back. And it is, you have to press these buttons aggressively in a defensive manner.
Sometimes you can't just stand there, and I think
you can't.
In Tekken 8 we're starting to understand a bit more that there's a different way to defend in this game, and you need to really be looking for those opportunities.
Obviously there's sort of you saw saying at the end of the round when he had the huge life and it's like, you know,
just the pressing back, but he wasn't just holding back, he was pressing 2-1 down back.
There was that time he was literally just pressing back, but I agree in that, because you got to kind of like weigh out the risk reward here, because it's like Jack, his jab's 11 frames, a little bit slow, lingers out there. Seth had him backed against the wall, had access to heat, so 1-4-4-2 is a game changer. So in that kind of instance, I understand, like, okay, maybe I just want to be a little bit more turtly, but you know, in general offense, I'm feeling like, you know, okay, cool. Defense is not just, I'm just going to hold back. It's like, I'm going to press these buttons, I'm going to press that 4-2 here, I'm going to press a down jab here, and kind of cycle through the options to mix up. Because then you're just like, okay, this guy's challenging, but if you cycle through the options a lot, it's just like, I'm still kind of getting on my plus frames. I'm like, what's this guy? I'm guessing on my plus frames. It kind of swings it about.
It's so interesting. Do you know what? I get so hyped when talking about Tekken. I realized it the other day. I was talking Tekken. I forgot who was who with who, but it was like a good hour, and it was just like, this is so sick. When you talk Tekken, it's so much fun hearing other people's opinions about the game and how they actually view and maybe their mindset and how they go about playing Tekken. Like, what does Tekken mean to them? To everyone, it seems to mean something else, something different. Sorry.
I mean, we were just saying it this morning about I feel like you kind of play characters that you got your way of like the whole mid, low.
Oh yeah, I find
that's
one
how
good
you
mid,
kind of basis your game.
Yeah.
One good mid, one good low.
That's all I need. And don't tell me like maximum damage combos. I don't want to hear that. I just want bread and butter, easy combo. Don't want to mess it up.
I can't tell you about 15 frame electrics either, yeah?
Yeah. No,
you don't want to hear about that.
I don't do that. All right, next game.
Yeah, we got Emiyora versus Afrorudd. Definitely, both these guys have afros actually.
Two French guys here.
That's going to be round in quick succession. They're Lars, man. Lars is a character I feel he's kind of a little bit slept on. I think he's been toned down a bit, but I still feel he's definitely very, very valuable. I was actually looking into Lars a little bit the other day, and you know, some of his wall carries, combo options, very good. You're going to see it right here when he gets to the wall. Look at the damage. Okay, look at the number go up. Look at the number. Oh, that just spikes up.
7.
Telling you that wall combo is.
Oh my God! Look at the pressure. Look at the aggression. And sometimes aggression works in your favor, and if it is working, Bubsy, I really dislike when someone stops doing that. So for example, now if Afrorudd starts to play defensively, what would be his reasoning for doing that if everything is working?
I mean, Anna got that kind of like big change in the beginning of season 3 where, you know, she had that 2 jab, which was like a great counter hit tool, and now one of the things that's kind of gone with her is all these kind of like counter hit conversions. They're not as strong.
The aggression, and it's working, Bubsy. Afrorudd with 3 rounds straight. They're very confident, not changing his game, wants his opponent to adapt to his game style, and it's up to him to do that.
I mean, that's one of the, I think, strengths of Lars. Like the way he's kind of playing, just kind of like being very fluid, going through the different kind of stances, and like you said, even on Okazemi, he's like going for the Den 3 kind of.
Den 3,
So you can't even step on, wake up, and then Den 3 puts you in that kind of situation. He's just kind of re-rolling the situation, be like, okay, cool. Like, he starts with the down jab. It kind of just tells me that, you know, just trying to alleviate some of that pressure that he's been facing. He's getting a little bit more.
Oh, just goes for that. Oh, and the block and the no punish. And that is important because that's further information for Afrorudd. Didn't punish that low. Maybe means he can go for even more riskier lows.
I wouldn't even say, maybe just wasn't ready in that kind of instance.
It'll be good to test it out now, though. It's definitely knowledge for him to. It's definitely good for him to acknowledge that in the game.
He's going to go to the wall again. It'll be a bit of a scaling, but still it's going to be huge damage. Oh. You're going to get up. Could have got up, but goes 2-1 and goes for the 1 out of limited entry, goes to the low.
That's what I like, the aggression there. Pressing those buttons with Lars. Lars is a character that you can do this.
Yeah. He's definitely got that aggressive, lovely counter hit down back 2. The thing I love with Lars is like when you set up the because they mean it's a limited entry. I love that kind of stuff. He's gonna go for the damage here.
Again, being aggressive.
Gonna get the wall splat. Okay, gonna take him off the wall. What's the end gonna be? 4-4-2. Okay, ooh, this is wall to wall. Look at this damage spike right there. Last hit, running free pressure, down back one.
Oh, this is, you know,
I think we call this one a mauling.
Absolutely. EU Lars, and wanted to see more of that. Anna has really good tools to mix your opponent up with those 50-50s.
Yeah, but he just seems to be making a bit too many errors there. It's probably nerves. 4-4-3-2. He is now engaged. Lovely. Went for the full sweep. And then this time goes to the mid while standing two.
He's starting to wake up here. He knows he needs to start being more aggressive.
Okay. Nice block. Ooh. This is a bad situation. Down jab.
Uses the power crush. He gets one round on the board. That's what he needed just to gain
all about momentum.
momentum.
All about momentum, but just taken away. Down back to 4 count. Just taken away like that.
It's funny. You start feeling yourself. You're like, yeah, I can do this, and then bam, counter hit low.
Again, it's gonna be. This is gonna go wall to wall, you know. This is coast to coast. Shane McMahon.
Yeah, with the right combo.
It's going to the wall.
Oh.
Maybe with that here.
Oh my god, look at the buds being pressed. Both these players, no chill whatsoever. Wow. Afrorudd manages to take it there. You know,
yeah.
And he's probably discussing some stuff now. Do you know what? I really like this. After the game, I'm all for the talking, right? But during the game, I'm not a big fan of talking in between sets. But this, being able to, you know, just ask your opponent, you were doing this, what did I do wrong? And then for your opponent to be like, yeah, you just need to do this in this situation. It's really cool to see.
I mean,
it's sportsmanship from both players.
If I was to say what you could have done, it's hard.
Probably one situation there, I think he was saying. He was like, this situation here.
I mean,
something he could have done. So.
That's one of the ones you have to go back to the drawing board. I'm just being real. You have to go back. That's not like a one sentence.
No, definitely. But he probably gave him some little advice on something that might help. He still has a loser's bracket run to go to, so everything to play for.
Yeah, Lars. What do you think of Lars? What do you think of Lars as a character?
I think Lars is, at the moment, definitely one of the stronger characters. He had a lot of changes done to him, but still has very good tools. As you saw there, if your opponent is not familiar with the character, actually any character in general, I think Lars specifically as well, Clive is another one of those. And you really need to understand those situations in order to escape the pressure with them. And Lars can really just pitball you, and he has the Den free as well, which gives you
really
not much options to get out of.
I mean, like I said, it's just one of those things that I kind of really did pick up against Tekken. Is like the whole on block mix up, because from coming back from an old school kind of like background, in my head, on block mix ups just don't really tend to compute with me. I'm just like, if you do something on block, it should be my turn, but there's like so many options after Den free. I think he's like +5 and he's got the 1, which I don't believe he can step. And then he's got other options. But the changes, I think he got a couple of changes where he can go. Before he went for the Den 2, it was a low counter hit launcher. It means that even the options after, you couldn't really power crush. So that's probably one of the things that maybe after a Den 3 you can power crush, because if you eat the low, it's going to get a counter hit, it's going to get a knockdown, but before it will give him a huge combo. So it's kind of like, all right, now you got a little bit more of an option to go through it. But I still believe Lars is in a great position. I actually believe that maybe when I go back, I think Lars is going to be a character that I'm going to kind of look into. Yeah. I loved his like 2-1 punish into limited entries. Like limited 2-1, boom, I got a mid, I got a low, and like you said, sometimes it's about going back.
Yeah, you're right. Some of his moves are really cool as well, like the Arc Blast. I really like the Orbital Hill. I'm a big fan of as well.
You just like launching moves.
I do. I love launching my opponents, man. It's the way to play, man.
You don't want to play the tech. You just want to
I love the launches, man, and then just. Sometimes round start Arc Blast. I remember when that move used to. Do you remember when it used to have properties? I think it was Tekken Tag 2, where it would kind of.
It's got a vacuum effect.
Yeah, it had a vacuum effect.
I think it's if they press the button, it kind of like. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
That was so cool. Yeah, that's old school stuff, guys. In Tekken.
No, he's still good. I think he's still good.
I don't think now he vacuums you in like as much as he did.
Yeah, you don't really see that many Last players.
Sure. Yeah.
You don't see that many Last players. I think now we've got a Jankazama versus Traish. Traish? I'm really bad at pronouncing words. Traish.
So many different players now as well. All the
Jankazama. Is it going to be one of those mind mess ups where he's not going to play a Kazama player? No, he's Jankazama.
He'll play Jankazama. Oh, versus the Xiaoyu.
This is what happened to your Xiaoyu arc?
I'm still playing Xiaoyu. It's really strong. I just feel like it takes a lot of effort to use the character. I know AOP is a great tool, but knowing when to use the AOP, and if your opponent just limits their moveset to moves that hit the AOP, then it becomes really difficult.
I think it's just
like moves that hit very low like that, you can't just spam AOP from range 3. It just won't work.
You just want the easy life.
I would
evade everything.
I would love the easy life. Just make AOP evade everything, man.
In a bad position.
Oh, the firecracker.
Again, okay, 4-4-2. He is now engaged. Down to going to get the crouch slash 1. Need to be very, very careful. Back against the wall. Toe kicks to just alleviate some of that pressure. 4-4-2. Heat smash. I remember back in the day when I used to wall split as well. Ugh.
Yep, good day.
Times have changed.
So with Ling, I've always told people the way to play against Ling is Ling really wants you to approach in order for her to use her tools. So if you approach too much, she's going to definitely AOP and crush your moves. But right now, Jankazama is approaching super well with really good moves. And that's why this is happening here.
Yeah. You know what, funny enough, that's
there you go, again as well. That's why Traish hasn't got any opportunity to do any of the Ling stuff.
My philosophy when I play against Ling Xiaoyu is I feel like I just try to dry them out. I'm like, you want me to press into you, so I'm
me to come
like,
to you and press.
I'm not doing
it.
What you're doing. You can go dance, do back turn over there.
Back turn, AOP, do whatever you want, and then sooner or later, I'll have my opportunity, and then you'll get whiff punished to death.
I feel like just to frustrate them mentally, but 4-4-2, another heat engager, went underneath the throw.
Oh, the beautiful sidestep for us. What's the combo like? That is a really stylish combo as well.
Okay, gonna get to the wall. Okay, just shy of the wall.
Get the guaranteed damage afterwards, and then more of a mix-up. Nice way to get out all 3 hits. Counter hit 4 into the guaranteed damage afterwards.
I wonder, I don't know what that the third hit of that Jing string is. I wonder if it's like a plus on hit, because he didn't take his frame advantage. They're probably scared of something, but he definitely needed to. We go back 1+2.
Back 1+2 is such a strong move. I was told by Xiaoyu specialists to use that as a poke, because it's so good. It has great homing properties, and at range 0, if I want to just throw it out, I should at least try to.
He's going to go for heat here. No, drops a combo. Maybe that's a setup. I know you told me you got the Ling scrolls. Was that a setup?
Who knows, man?
I thought you was a Ling player, bro.
Oh, that was a setup.
Very nice while standing 4-4. A little bit of a delay there. Uses the power crush in a great situation there, down 2.
That's what happens when you press into Ling. You were saying you need to play a bit more dry.
I'm just saying. That was like a rising from the ground while standing 1. I'm just saying. That's what I'm saying.
For a lot of down 2s, again, using that AOP. Jankazama being a bit more aggressive here.
Yeah, I don't like the use of that heat. Remember, 9 seconds gone. Heat gone.
Oh, he's spinning away.
Okay, he's going to lose his heat as well while standing 3. Crouch slash 1.
Oh, what a huge block, and what a good punish as well.
They're going to go for some Okazemi here. No, just push it far away. Goes for the damage. 2-1. That's going to get punished. No, that is 10 frames.
Oh, this is so close. Oh, beautiful sidestep there, and a very good whiff punish. The crowd enjoys that.
Got Sephi Black. I didn't see Sephi Black was here. Is he in the tournament?
Good question. I didn't see his name, but
yeah, shout out to Sephi Black.
Yeah, big shout.
That's the one guy I haven't seen in probably in a long, long while.
One of the legends of the scene. Multiple wins under his belt, multiple top 8s, second World Tour events in the past. So I think I don't know if he's competing today.
We'll find
out for sure. Yeah.
But I'm just trying to wonder in that match, what could he do with Jin? What moves would be good? Because it seemed like there were situations, a lot of the time it's kind of like flow trying into, especially the while standing 1, and it's like the side set AOP was making that whiff. So it's like, I'm trying to think, what from Jin in that kind of situation would be chunky enough to kind of hit that? Maybe you just have to do that whole thing of, okay, I need to be a little bit more dry now. Okay, I have to expect that. Maybe. Yeah. Say like if you don't know the answer on the fly and you don't have time to go research it, sometimes the best thing to do is just to be like, you know what, okay, I'm just going to play a little bit more safe here. I'm trying to think, maybe the full crouch sweep, but that's just very risky.
Very risky to do, yeah. Sidestep 4 again. We talked about approaching. It's very difficult. Seems to be a very specialist Link player as well. Some of these combos are really optimized. Oh, goes for the big low.
That was a bit cheeky there. I tried to get him on Okazemi on reset. We're going to go to the wall. No, he's going to opt to go spike down. Back 2-1. Oh, goes to the electric. Again.
And the hell sweep.
Hell sweep. I'm going to be the one to say it. I believe that is seeable. I'm not always going to react to it, but it's definitely seeable. He's just backing up now.
Yeah, again, just one in that space. Oh, could have got a whiff punish there. Unlucky.
Could have let it rip. Again, down 2-2. Probably needs to look at the options, but doesn't matter. While standing 2 should be the man who keeps the combo nice and simple. He was going to go for the ground spike anyway. But yeah, I think the tale of this match is actually finding what tools Jin has to hit AOP.
Oh, that was a really good sidestep into launcher.
Okay, what's the combo going to be like? Try to get the spike down, but what are you going to do with your heat now? Again,
How many times AOP down there?
That was a big whiff, but...
Oh, you don't see that often. Really nice. Oh, wanted him to get up there for the unblockable setup. Going for all the lows here. Jankazama, power crush. Both these players are balling here. Nice throw break. Down 2. All the moves coming out, Bubsy.
No, going to get the punish. I like that being a little bit patient. You know, he had the heat, and the heat smash was probably coming all in the back, guaranteed. Back 2-1. Lovely low parry right there.
Yeah, that low parry is really good, and you can see there the crowd supporting their boy there.
Just like that. What did Sephi say to him? It's just kind of working. Okay, down 2, big counter hit. Counter slash 1. I love the aggression here, just being using the power crush now, just really mauling his opponent.
Yeah, and using that a lot more here. He's understood that it's working. That's 2 for 2.
He's stepping but not blocking. I think he's probably stepping into a button. He needs to be a little bit more reactive.
Yo, that firecracker's doing a lot of damage as well.
It activates heat. And that's gonna, is that going to be the round?
Yeah,
Yes,
gets the heat gauge afterwards. Really strong move.
Okay, 1 round. Goes low this time. Try to catch him pressing buttons with a counter hit.
Oh, that forward 3 is so good. I was going to say he's going to get the full combo there, but the mix-ups are starting to come up, and it's really dangerous when you go up against a Ling that's starting to mix you up, and that is confident in his play. 2 down forward ones.
Like that. Just like he was riding momentum, just like Traish, just taking it back. He needs to be very careful, both on the floor blast as well. And goes for the AOP. Really, this is the tail of the tape. Really need to see what Jin has that can really deal with AOP.
That was such a good setup there. He's got a strong life lead. 15 seconds have passed, and it's already so good.
Could have got a lot, but he could have got a lot more there. He needed to get a lot more. Can't leave that huge damage on the table. We're going to go to the wall. At 2-1, a little bit too much wall carry. Goes to the low. Big frame.
Oh, and Rager! I was about to call it, Bubsy. I was going to say one of the options there when his back is against the wall. So much pressure. It's going to be this Rager. It's anyone's game still.
Yes, it's not going to be even. Still gonna, actually, no, maybe Even's going to get a little bit of health and just have heat as well. Activate it.
Good option. You might as well do it. There's no risk whatsoever, and he takes it there. Traish with the win with the Ling Xiaoyu. Really good option to use that heat at the end. Heat burst and then go straight for a mid-mid into the heat dash.
I mean, how fast does that move?
It's 14, I want to say 14 or 15 frames.
I think in that situation, he had to respect it because he got hit with the heat burst. You're in hit stun.
Yeah. And then he's using it, yeah.
He's just using the frame advantage right there. And that's one of the things I think it's someone, shout out to Problem X, he kind of told me sometimes you just need to keep things frame tight. Yeah, I don't know if that was frame tight, but it looked kind of like a frame tight thing where you just have to respect it.
Yeah, it's been a while since I played, but I do believe it's 13 frames. So
I do
believe it's 13. I just remembered now. I used to use it as a 13 frame punish sometimes.
He's got to respect it.
Even if it's 13 or 14 or whatever, but he has to respect it after.
But in that instance, it was good, because it's like. Maybe he's antsy. He wants to get something going. Maybe he wants to
press a button. Yeah.
It's just like sometimes you have to just play by. Tekken, at the end of the day, it's a numbers game. Sometimes you just have to play by the numbers. The numbers are there. You see the numbers. You got to be an accountant, bro. You got to audit them numbers.
Yeah, exactly. Now some people play by the book as well, but the Tekken action never ends, guys. That was such a sick block as well. And if you want more information, you can go to tekkenworldtour.com to keep up with the latest Tekken 8 content, and you can also follow the socials below at Tekken on X and BNE Esports on X and YouTube.
Definitely, man. This first block, if there's anything to go by, we're in for a great day. So stick around, guys. We're going to go for a short break, but when we're back, more Tekken 8 action at the mix-up.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Tekken World Tour live in Lyon, France. I am joined by my good friend, Mr. Punlife. How's it going, my guy?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Excited to be here in this magnificent venue, man. We have all kinds of quilt and marble and velvet and everything that you can imagine the walls. It's honestly like being in the Sistine Chapel. It's actually incredible. Probably the best venue I've ever seen in any fighting game tournament.
For sure. I feel like the venue itself is just magnificent. When you look around, I wish everyone at home could see this venue in Lyon right now. They've got some beautiful artworks on the top here. You can see it in the background of when you see the players, but yeah, just amazing, absolutely amazing. And some amazing Tekken 8 action as well, Punlife here, with all the players that we've seen already here, the players to come. This is only pool stage action so far. There will be even crazier games later on, and in order to make it all the way to the end, you're going to have to go through so many killers in this bracket.
Absolutely, and you know, we have 4 waves of pools as well, and the people are fighting both for TWT points, but also for the EWC qualification spots, 3 spots on the line, and in slowly we're running out of spots. There's only a few remaining events for it as well, so it's really important to get in as soon as possible. We only have this event, Evo, and then the LCQ as well. So, you know, you got to get in on the action as soon as you can and make the most of it.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see who will actually make it all the way to the end here. We're getting another game ready for everyone. I hope everyone at home has been enjoying the show so far. I have been loving the games. Yeah, ready for some more Tekken 8.
I'm excited as well because I see a local face I recognize in Hopper.
Okay.
Hopper, a fairly well-known streamer at this point, plays Victor. Fairly regular in the Bristol scene and also in Brum a few times as well in UK. We're going to see how he does. I'm expecting the Victor to be pulled out. He does have a Pocket Lee as well. I know he does have some other pocket characters. He's been improving a lot.
Okay, do you know if this is one of his first international events, or because I've not really seen him?
Yeah,
like last year, I didn't see him in like Tekken World Tour too much.
Yeah,
I might be mistaken.
I think he's been trying to travel a bit more. I haven't. It's hard to. I'm not 100% sure if I've seen him in another international event. It was definitely a surprise looking for Bracken. I was like, wait, Hopper's here? Hopper's a mix-up, but it's a positive one. I'm really excited to see how he does. I think he's been grinding a lot, right? I think he's one of those players that doesn't believe in practice mode to some degree. Like he plays the game a lot. He grinds it. He doesn't go. Well, at least he used to not to go into practice mode as much. I don't know about now. He's probably changed his habits a little bit, but he was grinding a lot. He was just trying to learn through playing, which can be very difficult sometimes, especially if you're just kind of bashing your head against the wall. But he's improved a ton. It does help that Victor's been changed a bit and buffed a bit, so we'll see how that plays into it. But he does have the Pocket Lee as well. It has worked out for him in the past as well. So it's going to be interesting to see if we're just going to see the stick to the Victor or if he's going to pull anything else out. And on the other side, Rõnin playing the Leroy. A character we don't see a huge lot, and I think kind of flies under the radar a little bit, but is very, very strong still.
Yeah, he's definitely a strong character as well, and always need to be remember the cane need to be careful, because sometimes it comes out and you're like, wait a second, I didn't even remember that existed. So always be very vigilant of when Leroy, because he has got that tool to utilize.
Yeah, and you got to be careful around obviously the parry opportunities as well, and it's a strong parry, so you can deal with a lot more tools than the generic parries can. Oh, already trying to get the flashbang, didn't get a counter hit off of it. Starting the pressure already. Hopper's definitely going to be looking for the stance mix as much as possible. We
were talking about this before. Victor as a character, very difficult to deal against, especially when going into those stances. I played a bit of Victor in ranked, and it was a crazy experience seeing how easy it was to get into those mix-up situations in order to mix up your opponent.
Yeah, especially that EI stance is very, very scary. But Perfumer also has some really nice uses, especially since it's been buffed since inception. Nice up forward one to get a wall as well. I don't think this is enough to kill, but he's going to go for Oki most likely.
Oh, combo there. Oh, gets the launcher there.
Big trade. Oh, I like the decision actually, because you're not going to get that much damage. You're probably going to get a sidewall for it. So getting as much damage as possible and recovering some health, and also wiping with the grey health is actually pretty decent.
So many benefits from doing that. Could have messed up the combo by going for something else there. Goes straight for the rage out, recovers a bit of health. You mentioned all of the positives there. It doesn't matter how many positives you get though. If you get low parried like that and get rage shot.
Yeah, it's a classic rounding string, right? Like there's no mix for it. It is always going to be a low. So you got to be mindful of it, and just Hopper was ready for it. And it's like a classic. That would be a kind of thing Hwoarang would do, you know, on Bob. Like Bob's round ending strings are something you always have to look out for. Things like that, or like 1-3 on a lot of characters. But nice outcast arrow landing. Big counter hit launch.
Remember Bob's one down 4 and endless strings of...
We're going to have to deal with that soon
well,
enough.
do you know what? I hope Bob comes back with all those great tools, man.
Nice. Gets the wall for that. Spike down as well. Big chunk of damage as well. Rõnin dominating this round right now.
Oh, yeah, really good. Is that going to be the round with the right combo? Rõnin, really impressive there.
Yeah, nice return round as well. Keeping it very quick, very simple. It's the kind of thing that, like, it's almost... Oh, and again, another out Casaro. It's such a good tool, right? The recovery's not too bad on it, so even if you whiff it at that distance, you're probably not getting punished for it too much, but again, another counter hit, keep out.
Look at the reward as well, gets a small punish there. Trying to go for the up forward one into stance. Yeah, again, does the same thing. Goes for the big low, super risky. All right, here we go, the pressure from Hopper.
Nice, I like the timing delay as well, and beautiful punish on the parry whiff. Guaranteed, because it's a throw, nice. Big counter hit. Hopper might be able to finish it, especially if he can get a wall here.
The right combo, so much wall carry as well. That, yeah, definitely going to be it.
Nicely done. Very good decision making from Hopper. I like the timing delay. It's super, super crucial, especially when you're playing against parry characters or anyone that's looking for opportunities like that. Delaying your timing is always going to be the best way to bait it out. Or movement, for example.
Movement as well. That's what he's doing there.
A little dash, a little sidestep into the mix and do a lot of good. So yeah, going to the explosive part of the stage as well. Let's see if Hopper's able to utilize, Victor's command throw can make the most of it.
Ooh, nice punish there.
Nice. Good break.
Yeah, using a lot of throws as well. Oh, and that's going to... Yeah, into the lava we go.
That's a full launcher, like 45 damage launcher from off that. Should be able to get easy wall carry as well.
All the way to the wall as well, pun right?
Big chunk of damage, keeping the pressure going.
Oh, he's baiting that out so much. It's so good.
Keeps the pressure going. Nice, Kane. And you were talking about this earlier. You have to be aware of it. Nice heat burst cancel combo.
Oh, he's going to get that awkward. He still manages to get something from it as well. What's the mix-up like from this? Going to use his heat dash. Just delaying his timing a lot here, getting some plus frames.
Oh, ended up ducking.
Oh, no.
Hopper looking for something ahead now. Keeping the pressure going. The lows, 9 seconds. Won't be needing any more time. Just going low 3 times in a row. Working out really well for Hopper there, but it was looking a little bit scary. Honestly, Rõnin had the potential for a comeback. I did like as well the transition into Hermit on the wake up as well to try to potentially keep Hopper guessing. I think it was an interesting mix, but not quite working this time. But he does have D.F.P. Doug from Paris stepping up to the plate to give some coaching.
Give some advice. Good stuff. This is winners quarter-final action as well. The winner of this will be playing Ao in the winners semi-finals of the group. Looks like Tibetano's already made it through as well. Keebee, Omega, they'll be playing next. Imagine, that's just updates from one group out of many.
This is just one wave of players as well, so it's going to be crazy how many other notable players we're going to see today. I was going through the bracket earlier and taking notes, and there's so many strong players. I think especially once we start reaching that closer and closer to the top 64 phase, it's going to become an absolute bloodbath, much like the mix-up last year.
Yeah, and it's always good to see, I think, for the fans at home, the viewers, everyone spectating, ourselves as well here on the commentary desk. It's really good to see when it gets to I'm not even going to say like top 16 anyways, like top 64 areas where you're going to have some incredible games just throughout the day. Everyone just trying to fight to stay in and make it
the level of play has been increasing more and more, and even in 7, like from 7 onto here, like you see that intermediate level rising, and probably even from if you go further back, because it's so much easier to access the information about the games. There's so many tutorials, there's so many guides, and people learning, and more people playing than ever. It definitely helps for that rising level of the game.
You love to see it though, right? Us too, as fans of Tekken, you love to see so many strong. There used to be a time where maybe you'd get 1 or 2 international players at one of these events, for example, but now you've got so many.
Nice punish from Hopper already getting started. Again, the timing delay. I think Rõnin needs to be very careful when he's parrying. A lot of things he's doing on immediate timing, and Hopper's taking advantage of it right now.
Okay, used a single jab and beautiful low parry. Again, he's been having so much success.
Yeah, he's very well prepared for the Leroy. Nice, getting the wall as well.
Whoa, that was kind of sick.
Not quite enough to kill. Nice, good. Hopper really in charge of his matchup right now.
Yeah, full of confidence. Rõnin needs to do something. Hopper's movement as well, really good. Could have got a lot more there.
Yeah, I don't think he was ready for the camera switch, but nice. He activated for Rõnin. 1,000 punches.
Good damage after that as well. Back against the wall. This is where I really feel like he should take advantage of the situation. Back against the wall, you have heat. There's no reason for you to back away, and Rõnin takes it.
Dealing at a power crash in the process, but I think the interesting thing to notice is that every time Rõnin wins a round, it's the round where he's just running his offense, where he's dominating it.
Exactly.
So it's both of these players maybe right now are trying to start the offense up and start trying to run down the opponent, because that's easily what helps them win. That's their win condition, you know. Neither of them wants to play slow.
Yeah, that's why Hopper's pressing buttons again.
Nice, I like the cancel. But see, Hopper's pressing buttons, but he's finding the right moment, and that was really well. Like, again, the timing delays, the cancel out of stance as well on the EI working out really, really well, which is really funny because when I first saw Hopper playing Season 1, he was doing none of these things, so you can really see the player progression there.
You see that using movement as well, trying to dash forward. You mentioned it at the beginning, using movement as well though, Rõnin.
Yeah, dealt with the Rõnin too really well with the mix. Now, again, keeping the pressure.
Oh,
Hopper was looking for the down back 4 to get a counter hit. It doesn't quite work out, doesn't get splat ball. Nice punish.
Oh, but he's got an awkward...
Ooh, I think good conversion, good adaptation from Hopper. I don't know if he can get the wall here, but still getting the position either way.
Oh my god, look at the mix-up. This stuff is scary, goes for another dangerous low. He's going to go for a third one, goes for the mid option instead.
Nice, letting it rip this time in the cane. And this, I assume, would be enough, especially with the scaling. Rõnin staying alive for one more round.
Something interesting you pointed out there, Pun Life, is and something for people at home to take note as well of, is that both of them, when they run their offense, it usually works in their favor. And it seems like Rõnin has understood that now.
Yeah.
Because when he starts playing and being offensive, Hopper feels a bit uncomfortable.
I mean, it's the classic mantra, right? If you're not able to defend against your opponent, you have to make sure that they aren't able to make you defend against them. You have to run him down. And again, Hopper is now trying to finish it.
Running it
low
down.
once again.
It's a gameplay.
Oh,
right
and the
here.
heat smash. If that wasn't enough to kill, he still had the explosive wall. The wall blast afterwards would be enough to seal the deal. So Hopper, absolutely dominant performance at the end there.
He had to run his offense, and it worked at the end. Just mix up after mix up. You could see how Rõnin was feeling after that, because it really is difficult to defend against Victor when he is going at you at 100 miles per hour and using all those mix-ups, especially the up forward one into cancel. You want to sometimes challenge, maybe not challenge, but if you don't challenge, what happens? You just get mixed for free.
It's a tough one. I think the defense against the character has become a lot harder. So even with Hopper himself, Hopper in Season 1 was dominating a lot of the Bristol locals.
Okay.
He was doing really well. He was making the Victor work, and I took the opportunity to teach everyone in that local how to deal with Victor, right?
This before as well,
and I was like, I'm not losing against this Hopper guy. None of you guys are losing against this Hopper guy. Season 2 came and the character changed a lot, and I think the way Hopper adapted to those changes and the way he makes the most of them is actually really good. Like, I don't know how I approach that character as well now, because he's a bit more complex.
And he changed a bit, yeah.
He was a lot more dry in Season 1. And to be fair, I liked it. I played Victor on the side myself, which is how I knew how to counter him in Season 1.
Now he's more 50-50 based on his...
Yeah, there's a lot more stance mix-up. There's a lot more to consider. His entries are a lot better. I think his pressure's a lot better. Like, forward 1+2 is really good. The scabbard move as well from EI is excellent. So there's a lot of things that you have to be very careful about. And even stuff like in the past, obviously we had power crashes that would restore heat. Power crash heat engages would restore a bunch of your heat. Which versus Victor was actually really good, because if Victor wanted to do the big power spike against you, you could power crash through on wake up and recover most of your health. So this was actually a really potent way of dealing with for some characters. That's gone. So you can still power crash, but now you're losing like 30 health, 40 health or something. And sure, you buy yourself some time, but it's a much harder thing to justify nowadays. But the game evolves, the game changes.
Game changes,
Things like the heat region changing, etc. So
saying the same thing. The game is always changing, and we've got to a state where the game is just. I feel like it's so good. I can play this game for hours now and just over and over and over again. Especially when I'm playing someone like Kazuya, it's just so fun. Do you remember there was a point as well where we were playing. It was Claudia versus Kazuya, and we were just
Brighton, yeah.
we were just going back and forth. We were just like, this is so much fun, and just the game in general is in a good place. And the thing is, it's only gonna keep getting better and better. That's the sick thing. This is probably not even the final version yet. There's gonna be many more updates to come, and it's great to see. very positive for the game.
Yeah, it's been very interesting seeing the heat changes and how people adapt. Obviously, it takes some time as well. When we're still seeing people kind of Bobsy was talking about earlier, burning heat really early on.
Yeah, burning heat.
But we're going to see the opposite of that now, because D.F.P really playing the kind of old school style of Tekken most of the time, just playing very slow, playing for the right moment, not really relying on heat as much, and not really relying on the stance mix on Steve either, outside of the old Flicker and Pap.
Yeah, this is going to be going up against Kkokkoma. Actually, Tibetano's student.
Yes.
And he's improved so much. I remember playing him last year, and he wasn't as good as he is now, but with so much training, he's been grinding the game. This would be a good place for him to showcase his skill and his ability on the big stage.
Yeah, and Lee versus Steve is an interesting matchup. Though Lee has some tools now that are very potent. But speaking of very potent, beautiful use of the weave as well. Nice conversion. Doesn't quite get the wall. With that balcony, it could have been so good for Doug, but not quite getting. It doesn't matter. Down forward 1 checks. But as Steve, you have to be very careful. Things like down 3, forward 4 can be very scary. Any high crushing move, especially high crushing, counter hit launchers or natural hit launchers can be very scary against Steve. Because you're relying on a lot of highs, back 1, jabs, etc. 2-1. You got to be mindful of things.
Skug on the front foot here.
Nice.
Just like that, D.F.P just steals the life lead. It's just so back and forth at the moment.
Using the running pressure as well. Nice. Doug moving in from the wall. Nicely done. Great slide forward 3. Good let's see the conversion actually. And enough to kill. This is the thing you have to always be very careful. Obviously, sidewalls can save lives, but Skug playing it really, really well. Not overcommitting, going for the instant tornado as well. Making the most of that situation. Nice.
Very nice, yeah. And Tibetano, I can see him there at the front as well. He's watching his, his student tentatively and just supporting every single hit that he's doing.
Nice punish from Doug as well, ready for it. Oh, wait. Constantly mixing up as well, using the extended Doug. Skug staying fairly patient here.
Yeah, I was about to say as well, the patience from Kkokkoma.
Nice.
Yeah, good stuff. Did he sidestep that? He manages to get a big combo here. This can be huge damage.
Yeah, big Acid Storm getting a chunk of damage off of it. Should be able to carry to the wall. Down 2, nice. Keeps it in play as well. The balcony's still active. Nice. Didn't even need the blue spark in heat. Obviously, is unnecessary. You can just burn the heat for it. So making the most of that situation. Kkokkoma pulling ahead now.
We have the flashing lights here as well when he won that. D.F.P, what are you going to do? Trying to catch him moving.
Nice. I like this step to the right and ducking as well. Gets caught. I think try to go into that back 3.
Low. Big one trying to get out. And both of them playing patient as well. They're not giving each other an inch here. And he
again,
mentioned that before, Pun Life.
Earlier.
Out right at the beginning.
Oh, interesting. Takes away from wall. Doesn't get anything more. Obviously, Steve's punishment while standing can be a little limited, but big down full crash down 4-2.
Yeah, that is a huge launcher.
Nice conversion.
Back against the wall, Pun Life.
Still has. Oh, what a whiff punish as well. I think almost waited a little too long, but confirmed it visually. And Doug equalizing right now. 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, Kkokkoma is playing so well, but Doug from Paris, so experienced. He's been around for a long time. Is he going to pick up from that? Let's see if he gets the right combo. He's going to have good wall pressure as well. You don't want your back against the wall against Lee.
Nice again. Oh, try to go for a wall spot.
Oh, tried to do that stuff that he did last time. Remember when it was the side walls?
Big chunk of damage. Kkokkoma pulling ahead. Doug still has heat available.
This is such a dangerous situation to be in. Goes for the low. He's done that so many times from a range that Doug from Paris knows he can block.
Oh, runs into the keep out down forward 2. Nicely done. Should
That's
be
going to be
easy
as well.
finish,
And the crowd goes wild. You can see it there. They're so happy for their boy. Spanish Vamos in the crowd as well. You can hear that.
Yeah, playing very well. Doug looking for a lot of the keep out. You know, this side of the classic keep out we've seen before. Back 1. Even kind of going for the line hard 1 as well and at bigger ranges. So it's interesting. I think he's playing really slow, maybe a little bit too slow at times.
Yeah. Oh, that's good stuff. I've been practicing my Spanish with the Tekken BCN guys. Some of the guys from Barcelona. Big love to them. They're a great scene over there. They're doing a lot of work. And you can see Kkokkoma as well. Just 1 year. What the difference is after training with Tibetano.
Nice. Small whip punch gets something. No overcommitting on the Gatling. The first 3 hits are safe. Nice, looking for the Swindler. And that, Doug trying to rotate his options as well. If you're getting ready for back 1, Swindler will catch you out and you can get big counter hook of it.
Yo, this match is so tense, Fun Life.
Yeah, Doug playing so slow, just back 1, backs out.
Both of them really slow right now. I think Kkokkoma learned his lesson not to do slide from that range there, because Doug from Paris is always looking for it here.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind that he's also not getting a big punish against it, so you can kind of do it. Like, if you're only going to get Wild Man, then it's fine. It's not costing you that much. But right now, time's slowly running out. Kkokkoma ahead. Doug's got to do something here.
5 seconds remaining. Pun life. Anyone's
He
game.
might win on chip, potentially.
Needs one more hit. Oh!
Oh, the final down
no
three,
way.
stealing it, and Doug played it so as well. The heat smash was such a good way to burn the time and also get enough chip damage, but not quite enough. But there we go, Lionheart 2 getting a mix, just unnatural.
That was crazy. 14% to 12% there. Just small percentages are the difference here.
Nice. And again, got to guess. Straight into another mix into the heat smash as well. Disgusting sequence from Doug from Paris there. He could have went for damage, he could have went for something else, but using back 1-2 straight into Lionheart.
Gets the heat engager. Oh,
Nice call out.
That's really good. And good launcher as well. Doug from Paris letting him know, don't take so much risk, otherwise you're going to lose a load of damage.
Yeah, and it's on Steve, you got to make sure you take those opportunities as well, because you're not getting many launch opportunities as a Steve player, so you got to make every single one count. Nice, 2-1 again, looking for something. Oh, try to whiff punish, I think. He pressed the button, he got counter hit into it. The hitbox expansion, you know? We've all been there.
Yeah, many times.
Oh, big up 2! To be fair, we saw him ripping that out as well at ETC4 a few months ago.
He had so much success with it, and Doug from Paris.
Yeah, up forward 1, spike down to Rõnin 2, changing up his Oki, keeping things very, very interesting right now. Oh, just raw forward 4.
One of Lee's strengths is definitely when he gets your opponent back against the wall, and he can't really do that here. He just has to play a bunch of neutral. Nice duck there, nice wall-standing punish.
Oh, keeping the pressure going, infinite kicks just like Kkokkoma. Potential final round here, set point.
D.F.P stay alive.
Again, he's still playing it very slow, he's got to be careful.
This is tense, all that hard work from Kkokkoma. He's going to move on to the next round here, but Doug from Paris, double lows, uses the heat early
10
here.
seconds in, it's worth keeping for different things. Kkokkoma just keeping it going around, has a bunch of heat available as well. Nice back 1!
Counter hit, back 1!
Send him to sleep, nice combo as well, nothing crazy. Oh, goes past, tried to go straight to a full crouch launch, but not working out. Kkokkoma getting a bunch of damage of this.
So hype. This is why I love Tekken.
Not dead just yet. Doug's got to look for something. 20 seconds to go, so plenty of time to play around, looking for that back 1 keep up. Kkokkoma can play this slow. He's got the health advantage right now, and Steve doesn't really have tools to open up.
Oh my god, this is so tense. 15 seconds remaining. Doug from Paris needs to do something. What's he going to do? Pun life though. 10 seconds remaining.
Run out of time. He's looking for something. Kkokkoma played this safe. There's nothing he can do, but still calls out the guard break at the end. And moving forward on winner's side, Doug going to losers.
Tibetano student there. Very good stuff. Para toda la gente de España. You know what? I've always wanted to commentate in Spanish. I've never been able to, but you know, I've been practicing. Para toda la gente en España, te quiero mucho and congratulaciones a Kkokkoma.
I agree completely. That is actually exactly what I would say.
Thank you. Thank you. I hope my accent was all right, but I'm practicing. I need to practice a bit of French.
Getting there.
Spanish.
But yeah, speaking of practice, I mean, I think the thing to highlight there, especially in the end of that game, was just the way that Kkokkoma was playing that timeout was so good, right? To be fair, I think both players had some really good timeout moments. Obviously, Doug losing the timeout before that to a down 3, but the way he was playing with using the heat smash to burn out as much time as possible, trying to keep the pressure going, getting something, and then backing off, just getting a bit unlucky on the end. But Kkokkoma at the end, the second timeout, the game-winning timeout was so well played.
It was a really good match from both sides. It just showcased Tekken, a different style of Tekken, where the match before we had a lot of aggression being the name of the game. This one, a bit more calculated, slow down, not taking as much risk as before, but Tekken can be played in many different ways. But that was very beautiful to watch, and I'm really happy for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, played it really well.
Again, a player that was learning from Tibetano, and he's showcasing now on the big stage.
Yeah, when are you picking up a pupil? Where's Rukang's student?
Where's Pun Life student?
I have students actually.
Oh, nice.
How
many students have you got?
Like 1, but it's like it's not like there's no like official.
A couple of players though.
I sponsored a couple of players, but I don't teach them. They're better than me than I am, except Chewit. That guy's free. Love you, Chewit.
He's probably watching right now. What the hell? Someone clip that and send that to Chewit. You know, his friend.
In fairness, he's a better player than me. He just loses to me when we play in bracket. He's a much better player than I am. But him, Silent, were the ones that sponsored. But there's so much talent nowadays. There's so many players that.
The scene over there as well.
Yeah. The UK scene and the Southwest Tech kind of thing is a lovely scene, and maybe some of us are getting a little bit too old sometimes.
Do you know who I'm going to sponsor? People might not know him, but a player called CSC, I might sponsor him. Just show you guys how to play Lydia in it. So.
He doesn't need, bro. He's plays himself out. That guy's good.
We can have Fun Life sponsor, someone versus my like.
Oh yeah. Oh, listen, my players would free your players up.
Players would free yours, bro.
I know that CSC guy. I know how to beat him.
Speaking of UK players here, we have Eddie. We saw him last year perform so well. He's actually been training so much this year. So we've seen him in the training camps, and
he's been flying himself out everywhere. Like, he didn't have a sponsor. He was one of the only few unsponsored players at Tekken World Tour finals as well. So it's a big achievement to do it by yourself. And considering how much he was flying out, how much work he was doing, how hard he was struggling to get in, it was very impressive. And I know I think he's very motivated now to again try to achieve that again and to do it even better. But Kaizoku's no slouch. He's also an extremely strong player, someone you really have to reckon with. I know he maybe didn't have the best round of mix-up last year, so he's definitely going to be trying to make up for it this time. But we'll see how it goes. Lars had some changes, had some nerves, but I think he's a player that can definitely adapt to that and to still do well. But I'm curious to see who Eddie's going to be playing.
Is he going to go for the, for the Feng?
Yeah, I mean, he's got a Feng. We've seen on Dragunov, we've seen on Haroun. I'm sure he probably wouldn't mind taking out Kuni at some point as well. That's actually a card I'm curious to see if we're going to see more of it. There you go, with no Feng, Dragunov.
Oh, going with the Dragunov pick.
Yeah. To be fair, Dragunov, again, still very, very solid character. You still have super good tools. 1-to-1 is still very much a remarkable tool to use. But getting straight into it, we have a palace. We're in a palace, and we're going to be in the palace game as well.
Yeah, this is a very, very important winners semis as well to make it into top 64 winners side.
Kazoku getting started already. Nice. Good punish from Eddie.
Both of them have be active right now. So early on in the game as well.
Nice, making the most of that. Should be able to kill with this, even with the scaling. Nice, big chunk of damage. Kazoku making the most of it. But yeah, I think this is the thing. Like with heat, as you and Bubsy were talking about earlier, you have to be very careful of when you're using it. But I think in that case, Kazoku spent it, but also immediately managed to seal the round off of it. So there wasn't that much impact to spending it too soon. Again, activating early, we're 10 seconds in. Both players activated heat. But if you can make the most of this opportunity, then it's fine. Eddie, out of heat, but not out of options.
Okay, using that one. Beautiful sidestep. He's going to get a large chunk of damage here.
I like the option to keep the wall in play right now because full combo could potentially kill with the balcony.
I'm always a huge admirer of stuff like that. You don't need to break the balcony there. You still have that wall pressure, and you pointed it out there correctly.
Kazoku already pulling ahead, had two very solid rounds. And again, the heat usage from him, I think, is maybe a little bit luckier than Eddie's. Getting the 2 heat dashes, making the most of them.
Look at the dash forwards here.
Nice.
Punish. Power crush. Both of them opting to play at this range 0. They don't really want to give each other much space. They're playing so close.
I mean, I think in both cases, both of his characters can really benefit from playing at that close range.
0 the whole time.
You stay close to keep the throw of your own tools. Heat span, Eddie in rage.
Gonna punish that.
Nice, good option with the throw as well. This gives him a really nice wall positioning.
On life, he has heat still available. I'm not sure if he's going to want to try and activate here.
Good break. There we go, there's the activation, dashing in as well to make sure it lands. Kazoku needs one more hit, potentially. Eddie, 1-2-1 spin. Is this enough to kill? Not enough! Pixel with the spring kick! Oh, and the down for keeping him in this game. Eddie not of this just yet.
I thought a spring kick would be enough to win the round.
Oh, big trade. Nice pick up as well with the crash rush into while standing 4. Good carry to the wall, getting the big ender. I like the option as well to do the roll, but not commit to an option, just going to full crouch.
Still opted to play at that range.
Nice small whiff punch, good break on 1+2 from Kazoku.
Well, like Eddie's being way more aggressive now.
Didn't commit.
The 1-2-1.
Good punish.
Oh, and the shoulder.
And what a turnaround. Eddie definitely been gathering information in the first couple of rounds and now making the most of it. As you said, he's playing way more aggressive, but Kazoku now trying to shut it down.
That's what happens. Use aggression sometimes to just shut your opponent down. He's doing that.
It was nice interrupt as well. Eddie getting some lows, and then those lows definitely sparking up damage, but nice down back 4 counter hit for Kaizoku.
You get too aggressive, that's what happens though. Kaizokulars is most likely going to get the wall here as well into big damage. No, he gets a mix-up instead.
Big call out. He was already ducking even before the low came out. He knew it was coming.
Oh my god.
Yes, freeway guess. Goes for the 2 option.
No pun life anyone's game though. 22.
Oh, try to whiff punish, but a second in of that catching him, and then Eddie finishing the string straight into the heat dash. Nicely done. And very big turnaround. Big reverse sweep from Eddie in that game.
Yeah, very good. He used those 2 rounds to understand his opponent, tried to put Kaizokulars into different situations, and he did really well. And Eddie there trying to listen. Just speak to him in German, and he won't understand. Like,
yeah, true.
yeah, exactly.
What if Eddie knows German?
Eddie doesn't know German. Does Eddie know German? No,
I don't know.
Eddie.
Maybe he's been practicing for this moment.
Oh yeah, maybe he knows German. Oh yeah.
But yeah, it would be interesting to see. I think maybe he's working out from context. I mean, maybe, you know how sometimes there's some loan words, like if he says, I don't know, high crash or something, between everything German, like maybe you could still work it out.
It's like German word.
Yeah, and then like a Tekken term, yeah.
Fuzzy duck.
Yeah, you can work this out, right? Wait, let's see, Red Arena, so this stage could be very, very scary for both players. Both of them have pretty good opportunities to take advantage of it. But we'll see. Eddie's, again, I want to see if he's going to be a lot more aggressive, like in the past 2 rounds, or if he's going to slow down. But right now, keeping the aggression going.
I wonder what advice Steffi Black was giving him there. Oh, nice duck.
Oh, this is a great opportunity. Full launch, blowing up one of the walls.
What, water wall?
I mean, it's Lars, should be easy, right? Oh, not quite.
You cursed him.
And Eddie managed to get away from the wall, but does not matter. Arc blast, straight back to the other side.
That's where you live now, bro. You live by the wall, man. Look at the damage.
Not enough to kill, but nice. Dash up down for the 1, keeps it simple, keeps it clean. Good answer from Kazuya, but we've seen it before. You know, he started off strong, but then faltered in the later rounds.
Oh, that's going to be punished.
Punish.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what was Kazokulars thinking there. What was his logic behind doing that? Because he's going to lose a chunk of damage.
You never know. Sometimes people aren't really punished, right? 1-to-1 when unpunished earlier from Eddie. Oh, combo drops. Hey, but it actually worked out way better. The side switch drops another combo. It's fine. Eddie trying to keep the pressure going. Nice punish from Kazuya.
Got a bit more there for sure. Down 2. So the low at the end.
Not scared to do the multiple lows as well, whether it's down 2 into full crouch low or down 2 into down 4.
He's not afraid to take that risk. Trying to get plus frames.
Nice, Kazuya 4. Again, this is a scary position to be in for Kazuya, and gets hit by the mid. You know, Eddie might be able to get to the wall here, actually. Yeah, there we go. For 1. Nicely done. Big chunk of damage. Stomps.
Oh, that was
Guess again, and go again for the same option, the 2 option.
Guess some more here. Guess again.
Oh, still have. The thing is, if he went for the 1+2 or the 2 option, it would have killed as well. But it's not going to cost him. Down 4 again. Eddie looking so good right now. At that point.
Doing really well. He always seems to be ending those rounds with a low. Kkokkoma is definitely going to pick up on that. Tries to go for the power crush. Punishes correctly. Drops the combo though.
That could cost him. Oh, and that working out for Eddie as well. Getting inside, which stomp not landing.
Doesn't say bad ball positioning. Guaranteed damage afterwards. Catches him ducking. Oh,
nice.
That was sick.
Beautiful. Good conversion as well for the sidewall. Kazuya needs something here to survive.
Oh,
big heat smash.
Yeah, sidestep into the heat smash. Eddie manages to move forward there into top 64 winner's side. You know, with a really nice win. Not convincing because Kaizokulars was playing really well. He was getting the rounds at the beginning, but then after that, Eddie started to adapt and manages to move forward there.
That conversion of up forward 4 was sick. Knowing that the sidewall, I think that was one of those sidewalls where it's going to drop basically immediately. So him preempting that and getting the heat burst to stabilize the combo and then getting the most of that. Really good awareness, and that's the kind of, like, you know, optimization you really love to see, because those are difficult moments and you can still get like additional 20 damage off of that or whatever. So really good awareness from Eddie. And as you said, you were calling out earlier in the set, you know, he's really gotten a lot more aggressive as that set went on. He realized the passiveness was not working out. He started pushing the advantage. He started using a lot more 1-2-1. And also, yeah, as you said earlier, not scared to stack those lows, whether it's QCF free, full crouch low, or down to, etc.
Sometimes it's very important to use those lows because it really gives your opponent you know, something else to think about with those lows. I really personally, I like doing them a bit earlier in the game, just to establish, like, I will do these lows, and you're going to have to duck, otherwise you're going to lose. Whereas other people prefer to play a bit more safe and start off with mids to see what the opponent does.
Yeah, but I think even lows like the full crouch down 4, right, it's a really good low. Even standing down 4, I think those generic type lows are really, really strong because they're really good for conditioning the opponent, and also they're really good as a way of tracking the opponent. They're basically homing on most characters. They're a little bit dangerous in this game compared to previous, but I still think it's a nice little frustration type of button you can do because it's a high crush, it tracks really well, and it's, you know, it's something. So
next on stage, though, we're going to be having Spain versus the UK. Tibetano versus Keebee Omega.
This is an interesting one because I'm curious to see who Tibetano's using, because I know we've had a little bit of a character crisis since the Asuka changes happened. I know he was using a lot more Miyari, ETC4. But I'll be curious to see who he's using now, because he did have the Pocket Claudio. Claudio also did get nerfed, but I think he's still very much a viable character. Just, you know, you got to work a little harder.
Yeah.
But, you know, on Keebee's side, I'm expecting one character and one character only.
Yeah, the Yoshimitsu.
But we'll see.
Tibetano, there's a lot of, I said it before already, there's a lot of Spanish players in attendance, and it's good to see everyone coming out in full force. Tibetano is definitely one of the strongest players in Spain. He was a Esports World Cup finalist last year as well, won multiple tournaments, played super good with that Asuka. Asuka being changed a little bit now, so he has to find a different way of playing the character, a different rhythm. When I was speaking to him before, that's what he was saying, and he's just going to keep believing in himself, and that's the right mentality to have. Even if you're not maybe playing the best Tekken, your mentality is still there, and he knows he can qualify, he knows he can do damage.
I think the thing to consider is, obviously, like we talked about his style a lot before in previous events. He used to spend heat very, very quickly, especially in Asuka. Right? He was making the most of the Gusto stacks and just popping them instantly. And now you can't really do that because you're not getting that much out of it. So it's worth playing the slower game or looking for the right moment to activate heat and make the most of it. So we'll see how he adapts, what changes he makes to his gameplay, and how he deals with Yoshimitsu as well.
It's going to be good to see as well. The Spanish crowd is super hype here for Tibetano.
Nice, already getting the counter here for the 4-4. Nice conversion.
Back against the wall.
This is a scary position to be in, especially with that wall blast.
Oh, what
nice.
a bait!
Oh! Big call out, big low parry, but tall order for Keebee Omega. Has he activated? There's going to be a bit of health he can recover here. But there's only so much he can recover. Oh, and the forward 1+2 winning out!
Okay, trying to catch him, getting up. So he gets sword sweep him. Tibetano playing more patient here.
Nice punch on back for you. Keebee still working for something, but good punish on the hop kick. But you got to be careful with that hop kick. He's got some really good evasion in this game.
Very good evasion. One of the best hop kicks in the game.
Nice, nothing guaranteed anymore.
Yeah, nothing guaranteed. He said that really hurt him as well, because he used to love using that 1+2 to mix his opponents up.
Nice, big chunk of damage again. Down back. Oh! Wow, the flip's still working out.
Oh my god, all over the place.
Let's see a rip on the third hit, getting a splat off of this. Nice resplat off of that combo as well. This is a big chunk of damage for Keebee Omega. Has he available as well? What's the Yoki Shawarma cutter?
Dangerous situation, back against the wall. Nothing guaranteed, that would have been it. Tibetano needing to take one more risk after that in order to close the round.
And we've been seeing a lot of that low immediately into dash up, down back 3 as well. And so you got to be careful, because Tibetano could potentially mix it up, could dash up into 1+2 as well. So it's a very interesting mix situation for him now.
There's another layer to the mixer.
Oh, big Aizen swing doesn't get anything for it because of the wall.
Tiny bit of heat left, doesn't get to use it though. He's just trying to catch him moving. You can see the spin and a very well-placed hop kick from Keebee Omega.
Yeah, getting the counter, getting a big chunk of damage. Again, Keebee playing for that heat. Has the second one active.
He was looking for that before. He didn't get up, but this time he does.
Gets the wall.
Extended damage here.
That wall blast doing a chunk. Another big blade.
Oh my god, what a sidestep into a huge launcher. 15 seconds remaining. Everything is in Tibetano's favor. Is he going to get the wall as well?
He does, and he's pulling ahead, and so much help to work with as well. Going for the mid this time. Nice movement around the Hopney. Beautifully done from Tibetano.
Yeah, the crowd goes wild there as well. All the vamos in the crowd.
It wasn't looking good for him, but he made it work.
Yeah, it was the sidestep. It looked like it happened in slow motion. And you can hear Tibetano in the crowd as well. The chants are coming out.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's got the power up, he's got the support. We'll see if Keebee Omega is able to bring it back. It's going to be very difficult for him. I think Tibetano definitely showing that he's a lot more adapted to this version of Asuka. As you were saying, you know, it's always a loss getting your character nerfed and losing some moves or losing some properties, but he's making the most of it, and hey, that can't silver.
It's definitely a different style of gameplay. It's really apparent in Tibetano's game. Before, I was used to throwing out moves more often, constantly being in your face. Now he's really timing his can-cans and his back freeze and his parries. He has to.
Yeah, gotta make everything count. Nice, but Keebee really, like, it was looking quite tough first. The can-can was placed so beautifully, but Keebee still turning life around. And he's still got to be very careful. Obviously, this is still a Yoshi player, and Keebee's very good at applying Oki and mixing up his Oki options. So one situation can turn into all different free combos, right?
Exactly. I've noticed Keebee Omega's not using his spin as much anymore because Tibetano's been using so many homing moves. Really trying to lock him down and forcing him to play a linear game.
Spending a key pretty much instantly. Oh, 2 counter hits in a row. But Tibetano pressing. This might be enough to kill. Yes, it is. Just about as well. He got dizzy at the end.
Fighting back here.
Nice, beautiful spacing.
Omega starting to call that out here. Really good play from him.
Gets the wall as well, off the position again, the balcony break. Tibetano moving away, trying to get into a better position. And now there's the spinning as well involved, as you were talking about it.
Trying to spin away. Trying to catch him ducking.
Again, Tibetano trying to get away, parry.
Oh! Well, what is happening? They're just all over the place.
Both of them want to get away from the balcony break. No one wants to be behind to it. Shromakata. No punish. Could have been a little something.
Oh, tense. Oh my
god! But this won't be enough to kill.
Converts.
Never mind, it was actually with that combo. I thought it might not be enough to kill with it as well because of the flow damage, but Keebee bringing it back. And you know what? I was saying it was going to be difficult for him to do it, but the quick 3-0.
Yeah, really good to see Keebee Omega fighting back.
And you know, Keebee Omega is the kind of player, he's been playing a lot online, dominating a lot of the set and research tournaments while those were on, joining a lot of other tournaments, whether it's TDEU or others.
Yep.
He's grinding all the time online and making the most of it. He comes to local tournaments where he can as well. He won a dojo at the end of last year, but also placed really well at a lot of the London events. So you know, he's a force to be reckoned with. You cannot discount him at any point.
He's a really strong player, and this is what we were saying before, that you're just going to get killer match into killer match into killer. It's just way too many good players at this tournament here. Keebee Omega is one of them. Tibetano is another one of them. Both of them just trying to get out that group.
And it ain't easy. And again, the Spanish power-up.
Oh, even Bode is joining in as well, one of the Italian legends.
Let's see, Keebee Omega, Tibetano, final game of his set. Nice spacing for both, no one really getting anything.
And that's the
again,
shot that you were talking about.
Beautiful whiff punish from Tibetano.
A huge whiff. Go to the wall.
Keeping the stacks in play, not using them just yet.
That's such a nice block. Every single time he went for a different option, and that's the first time I think he went for that low. Keebee Omega needs to not whiff here.
What a call out.
Gonna call this Fun Life. Is he going to lose because of the wall combo here? Is he dead?
No.
Oh no, you waited till the end. But like,
no, I didn't wait till the end.
Oh, you waited till like
it's
the last second.
There was a second. There's another combo with the back. I think if there was a back turn combo that he does with like the flip, I think that would have killed. But I don't know if he could do it from
that was so funny. You're waiting until the final fix.
No, because I was trying to see what he does. Man.
Let's go.
You can't cut me out like that. Nice. Doesn't quite get a wall, but still nice chunk of damage. And the punch parry as well.
Always be careful.
Might be able to get the wall potentially. Goes for a spike down. Again, has heat available as well, trying to burn Keebee out.
Oh, what a setup there. That was definitely one of those Yoshimitsu tricks. Now, one move has just changed the whole dynamic of this round. His back is against the wall, bad position.
Nice
How are you going to get out? Both of them trying to get out of the wall there. Throwing moves out of nowhere.
Yeah, that roll 2-3 working out. Down 2. Just needs something more. Trying to look for power crush. Nice whiff punish again. The Hopney not quite reaching. To be fair, even if it did reach, it was still enough to kill her.
Exactly. We've seen feel like a bit too much hop kicks at the end of rounds. He's lost on many occasions because of that. He's maybe just panicking or thinking Tibetano's going to run in, but Tibetano's always been able to block it or back away.
Nice, good patience from Tibetano as well. Again, moving away from the wall. Nice, I think beating out a heat smash for
Up forward one, doing damage.
good. Both sides out of heat right now, but not out of options. Again, Tibetano trying to make the most of his nice flash.
Yo, I like the way he's playing. Keebee Omega was just holding back there. He wasn't even trying to sidestep when his back was against the wall.
And both of them really making the most of the whiff punishment opportunities in Keebee Omega, just like that. Set point. Those down forward twos have been working out.
Keebee Omega is definitely no slouch. This is tense. I feel like Keebee Omega just needs to stay composed there. Tibetano's the one that needs to engage. He's the one that needs to fight back.
And it definitely feels like Keebee Omega is playing a little bit slower right now, trying to make get Tibetano to make a mistake, but Tibetano trying to get as much damage as possible, beating out the heat smash.
Way! It's going to go to the wall as well. It's going to be a difficult situation. We know all the tricks that Yoshimitsu had. He can pull something different here.
Oh, able to block. The cancel worked out really well for Tibetano.
Tried to can. We've seen Tibetano in those situations before many times. Can he make a comeback and a huge launcher there with 20 seconds remaining?
The two fairy is enough to kill. Not quite. One more hit. Nice.
Final round here.
Tibetano definitely not giving up, but still needs to keep the momentum going. Again, the energy from the crowd right now for Tibetano.
The energy is incredible here at the mix-up in Leon Tekken World Tour Master event. Tibetano versus Keebee Omega. He gets it with a flash.
Yeah, big counter hits guaranteed on the counter hit of the spin. Again, activating heat, both in heat right now. Tibetano, big health deficit right now, but could be able to recover. Heat spent for Yoshimitsu.
Oh, that could be it with the right combo.
And enough to kill with the manji kick wall combo. Keebee Omega bringing it back.
What a great game to watch between Keebee Omega and Tibetano. They both played incredibly well. We'll be seeing Tibetano later on going into that loser's bracket. But Keebee Omega, what a performance at the end. There was a lot of mistakes from his side, but he'd done a lot more positive than negative for sure. Those hop kicks weren't working at the end of rounds, and he lost many because of that. But in the end, he just stayed more composed, and his mix-ups really did work, and his defense at the end.
And he put the defending champion on loser's side. You know, Tibetano is the defending champion for this event. He won against Rõnin last year. It's going to be tough to do that this year again because of the fact that you're now in losers and pools, so you have to make a run through all of top 64, all of top 16, all of top 8, all the way to the end. And the loser's side is always the longest journey you can find.
Loser's side is so stacked here already. I think we're like halfway through our brackets here. We're going to be playing till top 16, I believe, which will happen tomorrow on Sunday. So yeah, it's lots more Tekken 8 action to come.
Yeah, 100%. And speaking of Tekken action, we have the EWC news coming up as well. So obviously EWC is part of this event as well as part of the road to EWC. There will be 3 qualifiers coming out of this event. You have the QR code you can scan on your screen as well to get more information. And as I said, this event, the mix-up, is one of the last few remaining events to qualify. So we have the mix-up, and then we have EVO, and then after that, it's just the LCQ. So there's not many spots remaining. You guys have to be ready to make the most of that. Yeah,
exactly. It's crazy fun life, right? 32 of the best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool at the EWC August the 5th to the 8th. Where the best players will be in attendance. Make sure to scan the QR code to buy tickets. Right now, Ulsan, a 2-time champion. Who's going to be able to dethrone this guy? Just at EWC, just performs even better. So maybe 3 times.
Maybe he's going for the hat trick, right?
EWC champion.
Yeah, it will definitely be possible, but we'll see how it goes. Really, anyone could do it. But with that, we're going to go to a short little break, but we'll be back with more Tekken action. Make sure you stay tuned.
for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn it.
Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive.
Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Welcome back to the Masters level event, the Mix-Up 2026. It's your boy Tasty Steve. Pun Life, what it do, bro? You've been holding it down already, looking snazzy as always. How have the matches been?
Really good, actually. Honestly, I think the last few patches have really mixed up the playing field. Players have to adjust how they're using heat, how we're dealing with the fact that regions are lower, or well, gone completely in this case, actually, except that one Lee move. It's been very interesting. I think every time we have a shake-up of a patch, it's always really cool to see how the competitive scene adapts and how people deal with it. And obviously, we have a new card that came out recently, which we actually haven't seen yet. But I'm sure someone's going to be pulling it out of the bag at some point, surely.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I've been playing a lot online. I've ran into, like, out of 10, like, people that I fought, 7 to 8 of them were Kunimitsu. So
that's a classic.
I feel like it's
release.
only a matter of time before we get an actual Kunimitsu on stream. We already got the next 2 players up. But look, before we go any further, bro, this venue is absolutely ridiculous. This is definitely like one of the top venues, if not the top venue. You get like a small piece of it here, but you don't get to see like the ceiling, all the like statues. David was telling me how like each statue is actually super like specific itself. All the rooms, everything. Trust me, you guys absolutely are missing out if you're not here watching the games from this sick venue. But the show must go on. We had a long weekend of Tekken. I was wondering what was going on. I was like, oh, man, I get there Friday? Do we not start Friday? But we got 2 days. So I believe we get in the top 64 just today alone.
Yep. Yes. Okay. Yes, sir. And top 16 and top 8 tomorrow. So we have plenty of actions, plenty of games to go through today. So we are now in the B side of polls. So there's 4 polls in each wave. We're now on the B side. We'll see how it goes. There's plenty of games to be played, plenty of characters that we're going to see in Kicking Machine and Link on screen right now. So we have Turkey versus France.
Well, here we go. Kicking Machine coming up. All the way from Turkey. Oh, wait. Engage. Already starting it off. Answers with a down 4, too. Oh, but drops the combo.
The King Machine very vocal about Hwoarang changes, and I think he's very passionate about Hwoarang. He's been playing him for a while now.
Yeah.
And definitely one of those notable Hwoarangs.
Yeah, I mean, obviously one of the guys that I've been like keeping track of for quite some time. Nice, gets the launcher here.
Should be able to get the wall as well, but the side wall might be a little bit awkward here.
I like that. Goes for a reattempt. I thought he was a lot closer to that little corner over there, actually. Wow, the sidewalk. Welcome to the 3rd dimension, into the Rage Art. Now look, gonna get a chunk of life back, obviously, right? Uses the Rage Art, as well as gonna take that little bit of gray off of the Kicking Machine. This is a good spot for Link, though.
Yeah, 100%. I think it was the best decision you can make as well, especially considering how low the health was.
Whoa, just a little bit shy and then the low, bro. Look, I know he's passionate about Hwoarang, but man, come on, dude. This character.
Definitely still very scary. You just gotta be, you gotta be a bit more careful sometimes.
Yeah. Nice
2 for no broken again, trying to keep the pressure. A little too slow on the launch. Happens to the best of us.
Oh, the counter hit engager on the tail end. Kicking Machine trying to do something. Nice, goes for the heat burst. Removes a little bit of that pressure.
Oh, nice.
Gosh.
Beautifully done. And that's one of the new moves that Jun's got in this season as well. Not enough to kill, though, but down back 4, taking a Link, equalizing in rounds right now.
Great way to close it out. And you can see Kicking Machine was already pre-ducking because he's waiting on the low, but yo, timing is a major part of fighting games. Link ties up this first game 1 round apiece.
Nice power crush, a classic. And you know, Link is really close as well to getting involved stacks, but does not matter. Focus down 4 to going downstairs immediately as well.
Okay. You got it to take him to this wall. Big damage on the table. And a chop.
Keeping the pressure going. He's much spent.
Spins it all. Nice sidewalk again, but the second part of the string gets the hit. Those lows starting to come out. Knows you get antsy towards the end. A little down forward 1.
And it's careful. You got to be careful against Hwoarang as well. You need to know what all your opportunities for interruption are, because otherwise you're going to be eating a lot of damage, and that pressure is going to continue and continue the entire day.
Well, look, I mean, I know I was talking like a little smack about Hwoarang, but the thing is, like, knowing all the strings and knowing the options, definitely not easy. Obviously, you can streamline it, but it's probably better to like know your options, and that helps you through like the different levels of Tekken. Look at this combo though. Kicking Machine, nice pickup. Goes
break on the 2-throw again.
Feels like we already know Kicking Machine is paying attention to that. Nice pickup. Taking that first game. Link putting up a valiant effort though.
100%, and definitely not out of it. I think there's some adaptation that can be made, but Kicking Machine just kind of running his game, and that's sometimes a solution to a lot of the problems. If you don't want to deal with someone else's ability to defend, you just have to keep running them down, right?
All right, here we go. Yakushima coming up.
Bigger stage, a lot more room to work with.
Yeah, I still feel like Hwoarang does pretty okay in this stage, bro. Like, you're freezing up. He's in stance sometimes. And just the fact that, I mean, obviously, unless you have, like, the knowledge, your defense is probably going to be one of your main tools. About this character stance launcher to get over it, that was sick.
Nice big chunk of damage as well. Popping heat early. It's still something we're seeing quite a lot from players. You know, they are using heat very early on, keeping the pressure going and trying to finish the game with that first heat bar before we even run out of it.
You were talking about how nice goes for the low this time. You were talking about how the strategy has changed, and that's definitely part of a great punish. Wait a minute, Link looking a lot better in the second game. First round, keeping the pressure on Kicking Machine and not giving him much space to move.
It was really unfortunate because the heat ran out, right? He was trying to heat dash, it ran out just at the wrong time, and Link made the most of it. Up 4-1 is such an excellent punish for Jun, and big launch as well from while standing.
That was so good. Staying ducking, having knowledge of the string, getting the launcher, big damage on the table, cashing out with the heat as well.
Nice chunks, power crash as well, changing up the options, spending heat.
Wow, floats him out. That's 2 rounds game 2, Link. Okay, wait a minute.
You can't be using the guillotine kick against the French. Like, you know,
Bro.
he just counters it immediately.
Exactly. We know how this works. But yeah, man, watching how people have actually started using heat, how they use heat burst, and all the different players that it actually like applies to. Wow, that armor saving lives. I think he took more damage than he actually gave out, but his reward was the momentum. There's the heat burst.
And again, trying to track the movement, Link still, just going under and the forward to immediately spending it. Should be enough to kill. Yes, it is. The big laser.
Damn, 3 rounds straight after that first game, especially when there was so much contention between the two. Definitely a big switch up when it comes to the offensive Link. What does it seem like he was doing a little differently?
Honestly, I think he got a lot more out of the whiff punishment. There was a fair few opportunities where he got the whiff punishment. I think the block punishment was also on point. The up forward 1-1 was like a big decider, especially at the end of one of those rounds we were talking about earlier. Committing to a full crouch to get a whiff punish over as well. You're talking about the fact that he's recognizing the strengths, he's getting the most of the situation. Definitely, I think Link being more committed to the options.
Yeah, and the scramble as well. Like situations like this where typically he would back off, Hwoarang would get to play his game. What a pickup with the counter. Link in the mix a lot more, closing the distance, playing up close. Nice sidestep, gets the big launcher. Okay, and you still got this heat. I like the sidestep, and that wall is a little closer if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and stacking up those blue stacks again.
The blue stuff, a whole carton of it.
What a trade. Spends the heat, still very good position.
Down 4-1, knowledge himself, stays ducking. This is the scramble that I was talking about, the call out! And this is exactly why that knowledge is important. Look, I don't want to go into a slow-mo versus Hwoarang, because I feel like if I do, I've already lost.
Oh, no launch. Well, to be fair, you can't launch from that, but still could have been a bigger punish.
Oh, the 3D, the walking.
Nice, we're going to go into spike down. Yep.
Back turn combo knowledge, wrong spacing right there on the move, gives Kicking Machine a chance. And I like that, didn't spend the rest of the heat, gonna give himself one more opportunity, Black Kite activated. Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Kicking Machine, has he available as well? Oh, I don't think he pressed. No,
yes, he did press. Yo, in the arms of an angel.
Getting the dark, tried to go for the Dark Halberd, gets caught. This should bring Link all the way back to full life as well, as much as he can muster. And has the stack available as well, has that gold mode.
Ah, nice. Gets the follow-up and catches him ducking. Or maybe it was just a side step, right? Like our beginning of a step. Who knows?
Nice punish.
Yo, engage, big damage. Side step again. Full heat extension, knows what he's got at his disposal. Not a big combo there, but...
Oh, on the counter as well, getting most of that.
Link has an opportunity. Kicking Machine got a little bit of life back from that block string. And look, this is the scramble that I'm talking about. Not giving Kicking Machine a chance to start. Gets the hit, and there it is. Stops the momentum. Round count now 2-1 in favor of Kicking Machine, but Link was on his way out, trying to stay alive.
He tried for again, going to Flamingo step into step, immediately into the mid, not quite working out. Link recognizing it this time and dealing with it.
Tried the side step left, gets hit by that Black Kite. But spends all the resources. Kicking Machine in trouble.
Lots of small waves, but another one's making the most of it, but a bit counting on the Plasma Blade. Kicking Machine won't be able to kill off of this, but this is still a really good situation in terms of health.
Okay. Oh, what a sidestep of his own kicking machine, closing it out. Sidestep, back three, gets the launcher. And that was definitely looking a little bit shifting in control to Link in that second game. But nice adjustments on the side of kicking machine right there. Still repping the Hwoarang.
And you gotta be careful what he's doing right now, especially considering she had some changes done to her as well. The forward 1+2 is a little bit less safe, a little bit less reward on it, which is good. I think that move was maybe a little bit egregious.
Okay, I like that.
We saw him using it a little bit, trying to still use it. You know, a tool can get nerfed, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't stop using it. It should still be something that you just factor into your arsenal. If the risk reward is different, then you adjust. You change up your tools a little bit.
I mean, if you look at like just how people use the tool itself, one, and two, if they had to tune it, they either did it for a reason or they did it because, you know, they really needed the help. Yeah. So I'm glad that they're actually looking at it like that, especially some of these characters, man. They be getting on my nerves, bro. Just fighting online, I'm like, I wish they were there in person so I can yell at them, but you know.
You say this, Steve, but unfortunately, what character do you play?
I'm a King player, bro.
So we're gonna need to have a discussion about this.
What's up, bro?
This character's been untouched for way too long.
Wait a minute.
What do you mean you can block in Jaguar Sprint now?
Wait a minute. First off, the hate for Jaguar Sprint was so overhyped, bro. Be like, oh my God, he's running at me. I'm like, bro, just jab him, bro. Unless it's a setup, just punch this dude in the mouth. And people keep talking about it, and they coming from my mans. I don't like it, bro. I think you guys just don't like fighting grapplers, bro. Make grapplers great, bro. I'm about it, dude.
I am trying to see my character got rightfully nerfed.
Excuse me, what character is this again?
I play a few actually. I play Claudio, I play Steve, I play Lee.
Okay.
We won't talk about Lee because I know how people feel about Lee. But Claudio got nerfed, and you know it was deserved. There was some things that were opportune. There may be a couple of other things that could get nerfed, but you know he got hit. He deserved to get slapped.
How you're tiptoeing the puppet legs around. I see what you're doing, Fun Life.
You know, listen, I gotta play the game as well. However, I will happily take more nerfs if your character gets nerfed too.
I'm gonna tell you right now, it wouldn't make a difference if you nerfed King for me. It don't. I mean, one, because I can't.
You got the old head style now, right now. Yeah. You can't get nerfed out, right? Like you're pulling out stuff we haven't seen for 20 years, man.
Exactly. I was playing online. My homie was like, "Steve, you're the only King player that uses this move." And I was like, "I know, dude. I'm old, man." But here we go. This is gonna be a good one as well.
I'm excited to see Lain. You know, Lain's one of those players that's been getting stronger and stronger over the years. He's been playing Tekken 7. I practiced with him a little bit in Tekken 7. A very strong Alisa player. And again, a character that is very, very strong. It's definitely, to be fair, a character we don't see super frequently, given the fact that the community perceives her to be quite strong. Versus Aiko. I think Aiko, again, had some really good performances over the years. Definitely a player that cannot be discounted, but I don't really know which way to call it with this.
Yeah. Well, I will say, Lain, he's been out of it for quite some time. He was telling me he just got back in the swing of things. Shout outs to Kayana. He said he went to like the training camp as well. And he's just been going through, you know, life, you know. But like I tell everybody, man, the community, these games will still be here once you're said and done. I'm glad to see he's back in the fighting game saddle, getting some matches in, especially at a Masters level event like this, man. And it is some killers in the building. I'm sure the homies have went over it quite a bit, but you're going to be seeing some Tekken heavy hitters up on this stage, man. There's so many people here on top of that. And plus, it's a Masters level event, man. Nice chunk of money on the line, as well as TWT points on the line, and one of the seats at EWC. So there's a lot at stake here for the mix-up, not just pride, obviously.
100%. A lot to play for, and it just means it's going to be more and more stressful as we get along. The closer you get to that peak, you're going to, you know, it's... If you're getting closer to the goal that you had for this tournament, and any mistake could take you out, the level of stress just keeps rising. That cortisol just keeps rising.
Mental stack, bro. It's actually crazy in this game. And now, like, especially in this most recent patch, it's how much I lock in for people once they activate heat, when they activate heat, and how they apply. It's definitely changed. Obviously, with my understanding, it's definitely gotten a lot more, like, thorough. But it's really interesting to circle back to that point you were talking about earlier, to see how the players are adapting. It's really interesting, especially you see players that come back from like a small hiatus. Some players that just kind of switch characters. I mean, you talk about, I mean, we were just talking about him, but like Wilk switching and playing King.
Yeah.
Crazy thing to me. It's so crazy to see him go from Jin to King, but he's adapted so well. And he's doing like the crazy stuff now too. And even if, you know, somebody like Kudans, who's obviously been on the Heihachi for quite some time now, but everybody was really kind of shocked when they saw the Devil Jin switch to Heihachi, right? But here we go, locking in the Alisa versus Raven.
Yeah, no surprises on characters like from both these players. Fairly small stage to work with as well, so we'll see how it goes. And, you know, again, Raven, not a character we see super often, but super cool character regardless.
Yeah, I mean, Pingin's in the building, so I know we're at least going to see one more ninja Only one more at least. Yo, shout out to my boy Mark, man, bro. He was up for commentary line of the year. He got robbed, bro.
Nice.
Okay. I like this patience and this pace so far. Uh-huh.
Not quite getting the wall, but Aiko's still pushing the advantage.
Okay. Spins the rest. Nice sidestep. Activate on the wall. Puts the swords up. Puts the chainsaws up. Okay, gets the wall. And he's very close to closing it out now. Spins the rest of the heat. Rage on both sides. The last hit of the destruction stance didn't work out, but the low will do it.
It's crazy as well, because that was a full bar of heat as well. Didn't really get to use anything outside of just the heat smash.
Ults him out, trying to get that wall. Does just that. Not a big combo. Did finish the string.
Oh, nice call. That was all big duck.
Okay, okay.
Should go to the wall again. Oh, not quite getting the wall. I think it splattered a little sooner than Aiko expected. Big conversion, big chunk of damage. Aiko, what's the mix this time? Oh, trying to go full crouch.
Special get up, gonna take back the momentum once again. Standing forward, tries to go to destruction stance. But goes for a clean interrupt. Really mixing in the lows. I like the application. You talked about how strong this character is. And the Rage are calling out the destruction stance. Well played. Gonna get counter hit damage on that. Not a lot of life to recover, but still a great call and a great reaction.
Yeah, very nicely done from Aiko. But heat's still available on lane side. We could still see a flyover.
Oh, the mix. What an interrupt, Lain, you madman! But still willing to fight it out in the scramble, get a small float. That exchange is all he needed to get the close out. One round apiece, game number one.
Yeah, Aiko definitely not giving up. And good checks as well, the down back to it. Move you definitely need to be using as much as possible on Raven.
Raven's another one of those characters you gotta have a little bit of knowledge on. I love this offense so far.
And again, Lain pulling ahead, but Aiko's definitely going to be looking for something. I don't know if we're going to see another radar here potentially, but it's definitely scary.
Now he's challenging after the stance, noticing that he's not finishing it. Now it's getting him in trouble. Okay, Lain, 2 rounds to 1 now.
And Alisa, you got to be so mindful as well when you're pressing your buttons. Immediate timing often gets you killed just because of her superior movement. So you have to be sure that you've gone for the homing moves, delaying your options.
There's another opportunity, gets the float out of the air. Hard spike. Oh, what a call out the quicksand.
Power crash, nice punish. And again, Lain has the corner to potentially work with as well, going low. He's still in the tank if he needs it.
Spends it all.
Good break.
Oh, finishes the string, down 4-1, backing up so he won't have to engage the big mid. Okay. Still has heat, not gonna use it, but outspin this Rage though. Lain brings it all the way back. Bro, Aiko though is actually playing kind of crazy, I will say that. I just like the pace. A lot of times you see Ravens, they get on the screen and they're just like, I'm just gonna drown you with the movement, see how you react. Not Lain, oh, excuse me, not Aiko. He's actually playing at a lot slower pace and he's challenging properly.
Yeah, it was interesting. I know he went full crouch, the full crouch sweep, still catching Lain moving away, but that's something that worked out earlier for Lain when he moved around this. So I think Aiko's got to be very, very careful because Lane's always looking for that movement opportunity. And on characters like Alisa or Lili, you have to be very just prepared to make sure you check him or even dash into them. And we saw that from Aiko earlier, doing like a run immediately into Lain, but just got caught. So Lain mixing up the timing a lot and working around that very well.
He challenges really well. And on top of that, one thing he does that I feel like some players, they really go too late, mixing in tracking moves. And Alisa, she has no short of them anyway. But just the way, the application to deal with a character like Raven, as well as just, you know, up close and dealing personally with some of the advantages. But here we go. Game 2.
A slightly bigger stage as well. So we'll see how the best of, how we can make the most of it. Oh, try to go for the parry as well. Good option from Lain to check with the low.
Yo, the Aiko chants in the crowd, though. The home crowd power up. They finishes the string. And look at this offense.
Yeah, it was just all small buttons. Just jab strings, just small things from Lain, but nothing big. But hey, finds it this time, though.
Okay, to the wall we go. And spins that burst, but nothing big coming from it.
Again, going low, being out of power crash. Aiko, just awful situation to be in right now. Again, Lain going low. Outside of a couple of things, it was all just small buttons, just wearing him down. Death by 1,000 cuts.
Like I said, important to be able to do versus a character like Raven. Out of there.
Nice, Aiko looking for something, trying to start the offense, going low.
Good patience on both sides. Lain finally finds a hit to use some of this destruction stance and steal the momentum back. Likely just about even though. Not anymore.
Get the 2 to punish.
See what I mean? He loves using these tracking moves up close. He knows you want to start. Look, this pressure, destruction stance, you don't know what to do. In another clutch rage art, and I actually thought he was going to actually take a little bit of damage. Still getting the counter hit damage, but that's a lot of gaming to do. Lain has quite a bit left on that life bar.
Are we going to see he activation immediately? No, keeping in the tank. Oh, and the power crush in Lain. You know, he's had enough health to use it, so why not? And just like that, set point for Lain. It's looking pretty rough for Aiko, but definitely not out of it just yet.
Armor, and that heat burst almost did him justice. Didn't let it rock. Gets the cancel. I love that move.
Nice. The low's working out right now. Aiko pulling ahead. He almost out again, full crouch.
Starts the challenge after the wake up this time. Tired of the lows. He can smell the end in sight. Kagebushin to get out of there. Wow, the throw counter hit. Okay.
That's the kind of round you need to get back in. But hey, just one. Needs a couple more to stay alive. Lain again, immediately getting those chainsaws out.
Nice block, bad punish. Okay.
Nice conversion.
Pop that heat. Yes, sir. Still not going to be able to get the wall, though.
Oh, and again, the special get-up.
Uh-oh.
Chainsaw pressure, potentially. Oh, and this is looking rough. Aiko, big health deficit out of heat as well. Lain just keeping the pressure of the chainsaws.
Oh, and that's going to do it. Lain takes it clean, bro. 2 games to none here, but still. Aiko with the Raven, man. Obviously, we got the boys here, too. Pena is in the building, so we definitely got more than one ninja that we need to account for. However, I'm pretty sure that was winner's side, so still alive.
Should be winner's side still, yeah.
Nice to see Lain back up on that stage. See Kane and Trench back there chilling. We were just looking at our pools, seeing a few of the players who we could potentially be running into, learning the lay of the land, if you will. But yeah, man, the mix-up 2026, bro, it's good. Wait, the last time I seen you, was it Sweden?
Yes.
Oh, wow, so it's been a minute.
It's been a little while.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. You telling me you just took a little trip to the States yourself, so.
Yeah, I was visiting, exploring the U.S. supermarkets and enjoying all the flavors of things you guys have, so.
Why ain't you visit me, bro? That's what I want to know. Why ain't you tell me you was around, bro?
Listen, I was busy in the pool most of the time.
Okay, all right,
Enjoying the vibes, enjoying the sun. But to be fair, it's quite warm over here as well, so I think I brought some of the sun back with me. But you know, it's good to see everyone again, both you and all the players and all the internationals. Every time we have an event like this, it's always really cool to see how many people turn up and see a bunch of people that we haven't seen in a while. So some of the older school players like Haroun turning up from UK as well. It's like, damn, this guy still plays.
Yeah. Homie Bode pulling up as well. A lot of old names out here, man. I like to see it, though, man. The fighting game spirit's still strong in some of the people out there and the people watching at home, man. Thank you guys for tuning in. Make sure you tweet it out. We got 2 days packed full of Tekken. 2 days to top 64. We go today, but then tomorrow, of course, top 16, on to top 8. It's going to be a good one, man. Masters level event action, and it's definitely holding up to the name so far.
Yeah, and just like last year, mix-up was a bit of a bloodbath last year with the amount of international players turning up and the amount of local players also making sure that they turn up and try to do as good as possible. And this year, it's just more of the same. Good turnout, good amount of international players, good amount of really strong locals. So I'm excited who comes out on top, and there's still so much action. This is just the second wave of polls. We still have 2 more waves to go.
Still 2 more, you guys. So get ready, get a snack, hang out for a bit. We definitely about to be watching some Tekken. Especially if you couldn't be here in person, bro. Come chill. This venue is crazy. They were pumping it up. I was a little afraid at first. I was like, I don't know, Steve. This might be a goated fighting game venue. I was like, I've seen some crazy venues in my day. There's no way. Like, literally, I walked by this spot, and I'm like, what is this? They're like, this is the venue. I'm like, this looks like a cathedral or a church or something. Like, what's going on?
Yeah, it's a cathedral of fighting games.
Oh, that's bars. I like that.
I got a few more in the tank. I'm keeping them for later, you know.
Okay, taking it easy on us.
Yeah,
working us into it.
You can't use up all of it. Like, it's like key, right? Like, you can't pop it too early. You got to keep it for later.
Sure, you got to save a little bit. Keep a little bit in the tank.
Yeah, and I see Fakepotter and Rest on the stage. Fakepotter, honestly, one of the strongest players in Italy. Super, super strong, super reliable. And then on the other side, Rest. A player that we've been seeing for a while and had a really, really good performance at Super Tournament last week.
And just one of those players, man, that been saying a lot recently. He was talking about, he's like, yeah, man, really trying to do well this season, as well as just EWC being one of the spots I can get to as well. But the mix-up is his next challenge, but he's got his work cut out for him. Another Hwoarang.
Yeah, I've seen it for a few. No surprises, and Kazuya on the side of Fakepotter. I think he does have other Mishima as well, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I've run into him on ranked on that one.
Already. Trying to keep it close. Great option. Mid clips out that electric early on.
Nice. Bit of a punish.
Oof.
Again, catching the step. A lot of us homing moves working out really well for Rest right now. Looking for something. Oh!
Dancing and then drop the combo after the back three punish. Engage. No life to recover though. The hell sweep. Oh, the Wavle gets the demon paw. Fakepotter ran that all the way back with 28 left on the clock. Yo, damn.
It's crazy as well because that demon paw wasn't even unpunished because he blocked the toe kick and would have had like minus 16, minus 18, whatever it is. But got a demon paw anyway afterwards, so hey, it worked out well. Definitely a strong start. Definitely setting a statement here. So let's see again. Oh, nice. Good low keep out. Again, Fakepotter trying to go to the right. The hard ducks is up, but not overcommitting.
Great interrupt on the stance. We were talking about that before. You saw a little quick side step right there from Fakepotter. Knows who he's fighting.
Yeah, and he's trying to get away from the wall. Nicely done as well, getting the back to the splat.
Oh, man. He's still there, too.
Good conversion. Oh, pops it now. Nice combos will end the spike down, and this was, again, massive turnaround, and the laser right in the shoes.
Bro, 2 times over running it back last second. Right, here we go. Engage.
Nice. Again, Fakepotter playing so slow, so methodical, just waiting for the right moment, but Rest trying to run him down again.
Okay. Nice block. Glorious Demon Godfist. Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Again, good conversion, keeping the key for that conversion.
And keeping that wall at his left-hand side, too. The splat actually gets him out of danger. Fakepotter now in danger. Rest on the board, gets 1 round. Okay. Okay, some contention here.
Yeah, not letting him get away with this round just yet. Oh, what a trade. Fakepotter still getting a hit afterwards.
I like how Fakepotter doesn't stop. You can only stop me for so long.
He's just waiting for the right moment, you know. Mom said it's my turn on the controller.
Checking the toes.
Again, staying patient, gets counter hit this time.
I was about to say, good way to keep that movement respectful, especially versus Kazuya.
Oh, flies over. Oh, no!
Oh, the cameraman, what are you doing? You'll fire that guy.
Some interesting side switches. Fakepotter still in the game, but needs something nice. Low parry. I don't know if this is enough to kill.
I don't think so either, but still, we got to talk about this guy, Fakepotter, fighting it tooth and nail no matter what. He's not dead.
I don't know, man. It's a close one. And yes!
Oh, my God. The life bar didn't even want to give that one to him. It was struggling down there. Fakepotter getting the dub over Rest. And Rest was in control the majority of that match and still was not able to close out. But you got to give something up to him. When I say that the fact that he's able to fight back with that much life left and still be able to keep his wits about him, we talked about the mental stack and how easy that is to get overwhelmed by it. Not this dude, not Fakepotter. Maybe the real Potter, not the Fakepotter.
Yeah, but it's been absolutely crazy. The comebacks from him have been super strong. But you know, you also got to keep in mind that at least on Rest's side, he's feeling a little bit more confident because he has that EWC qualifier already. So he's not fighting for the qualifier anymore. It's just the point. So a little less on the line for him, which hopefully means a little less stress.
Okay, gets him off the wall with his combo. Now, I would say this round is over, but Fakepotter has proven 3 times over that he can fight it back a perfect this time.
Yeah, he's finishing up his food.
No room to play. Nice punish, something small. Looking for a reaction out of Fakepotter, but the armor is going to do instead.
Nice interrupt from 1-2, getting the flash punch. Missing on a punish. Could have been a bit more. Not getting anything for the power crash either, but recovering that great health immediately for the Rest.
Okay, engage. Oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Demon Godfist into the... Uh-oh, wait. Heat active. Laser to the wall.
Is this enough to kill? I don't think so. Drops the combo. But does not matter. Still getting the flash punch combo.
Okay.
Again, spacing out. Nothing crazy. Oh.
Long punish.
Big counter hit, Volk. Good conversion. A little bit of a weird axis here, but Rest still making the most of this.
Let me get the wall. Oosh.
Bicycle kick. There we go.
Yo, goal.
You take your side back.
Nice movement. Back three works out. Rest, getting his wits about him, looking so much better in this second game.
Yeah, super strong. The movement's been on point, and he's definitely finding the right opportunities as well. Again, going low, trying to mix it up, throwing out some mids in the mix.
Great punish. Follows with the stature kick to stop that momentum, but rest, fight. Yep, the scrap, sidestep right, electric.
Should be easy carry to the wall. Nice. Pumping the heat as late as possible.
Ooh.
Oh, a little bit too slow on the punish, but Rest still getting a big counter hit. And this should be enough to kill, especially with Rage and Heat. There we go, he's not giving up, and both rounds were looking a lot more clean than last time. You know, not playing with his food, making sure that he's finishing off the rounds, and not letting Fakepotter play around those big comebacks that he was doing.
And it was like last second, right? He'd be like, okay, I know you're going to do a low here, low parry, right? Or just getting like a big launcher, maybe a Wild Rising 2.
And we see Bode stepping up to the play as well, same team. They're both just going to do a little bit of coaching. It'd be interesting to see what Bode is saying as well, what kind of adaptations you'd want to make. Because, you know, Hwoarang is a difficult card to deal with, and Rest, especially a world-class player, now qualified WC, he's got so much experience under his belt, and he's adapting so quickly at this point. It's going to be more and more difficult to deal with him. But Fakepotter doing a good job of it for the most part. The punishment, the whip punishment especially, has been on point. Those electrics are looking crispy. The combos are looking very good as well. A little bit unfortunate, I guess, on one of those combos at the end, with I think in the second round, where he just drops the wall combo. But hey, it happens to the best of us. But alas, no rest for the Wicked going to the final game. We have the hanger as well, so plenty of opportunities for stage hazards. Nice call, a big counter hit.
Stand crouch once again, calling out the options that Reds are presenting.
Again, try to do sidestep into button, getting caught by down back 4.
Oh man, this pressure. Side switch. Wall now at his back.
Again, Rest finding is such a good power crash. Nice electric.
I like that. Double electric into pistons.
Nice, canceling out of it, breaking the 2-throw.
Great awareness again, the sidestep. Okay, wait a minute, Fakepotter.
The little step to the left as well in that combo to make sure that he did not splat too soon to get all the damage and no sidewall shenanigans. Beautifully done, good awareness.
Engage. Okay.
Spending a little bit of that heat, still has plenty in the tank.
Fakepotter trying to sidestep and get some clip for his troubles.
Nice, beating out the Dark Halberd. Fakepotter still big life deficit, he has heat available. One launch could do everything. Oh! Rest still getting away.
I like that, going for the Demon Paw because he knows it'll be a heat activator. He'll still get the combo, give him better opportunity of coming back. But now we see it activate and still a lot closer to that rage, which means the end of the round.
Still has it. Oh, big call out. Nice, just when he needed it.
Wow, what a block. Every time these clutch blocks are coming in. Fakepotter, I see you.
Yeah, Rest just smelt a couple of us coming now. Nice electric. Well, actually, I don't even think that was an electric. That's a windy.
Just a regular God Fist. Oh, regular smegular God Fist.
Nice big chunk of damage again. Readjusting to make the most of his opportunity. Nice wall combo. And again, trying to go into the wall. Gets it. Doesn't get much more, but keeping the pressure going. Nice pack 1.
Side step. Finds his mark. Oh.
He's my spend. Does not quite get the balcony, but Rest still in an awful position to be in. Has heat available. Has so much great health. And 1-1-2. Just like that. Fakepotter. Almost there.
What did Bode tell this guy?
I see him smiling, so there was definitely something there.
Smile was crazy. I looked over, he was like, But let's see what Rest can do. It was looking a lot better early on. Fakepotter is so good at taking back that momentum.
Nice big chunk of damage again. Fakepotter looking for the mid launch. I like the ducks in as well. He's not overcommitting. He is trying to keep Rest guessing. Nice halberd.
Not gonna hit, but still the momentum. Down 4-2.
Ooh, the call out.
No combo.
Heat spent. Fakepotter so close, still alive despite the low and the homing move. Just like that, we're going to final round.
Okay. Oh, now that was an electric. With a punish as well, he's gonna be able to get the wall. Heat is there, but not going to use it just yet. I actually like this. Gets about 50% or right at 50%, and the heat option is still on the table. Staying out of the way and pumping on the brakes a little bit. This one, still not going to hit.
Yeah, Fakepotter trying to get away from him as well. He's playing so patient right now, just trying to get rest to burn out all of this heat. Nice big launch. The twin pistons coming through.
Oh, and the heat. And the heat.
Nice carry to the wall. Oh, and the heat smash, and it's enough to kill Fakepotter, sending rest to the losers, where he'll definitely not be getting any rest because there's still so many killers in this shark pool.
Man, that's kind of scary, bro. Losers this early on, man. I mean, but I feel like that motivates. Like, for me, I'm like, there's no question after that. If I make it through losers, you can't tell me anything. I'm the best on the planet, if you ask me. But Rest still has another opportunity, right? He can definitely make it out and still be successful in the tournament, but he's got to stay alive on this lower end of the bracket.
100%, 100%, but it's so difficult. These master events, especially like Soup and now Mix Up, both super stacked. Like, there's no easy paths to get through. You're going to have your work cut out for you no matter what you do, and it's only going to get harder and harder as we're getting through more pools and getting to the top 64 as well, ahead of the top 16 and top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool players you guys are looking forward to seeing, especially, well, I should say I'm looking forward to seeing. Also especially because, I mean, we had EVO Japan. I've been looking at a lot of the smaller events coming down the pipeline as well, so it's been really interesting to see how the game's evolving in real time and seeing how people are adjusting.
Yeah, and we're still fairly early on in the grand scheme of the tour, so there's a lot of challengers to be played. There's still a lot of master events. There's still 2 more master plus events, which each one of them will let a player qualify into the World Tour Finals, which is obviously an addition this year. And the fact that the event system has changed slightly, you can now get 4 master plus or master events. That's a big shake-up in the system. There's less dojos for the global leaderboard as well, only 2, alongside 2 challengers. So there's a different focus. We're seeing players travel more for the master events. And, you know, later on in the tour, they can get all those challenger points as well and be set for the rest of it. So early days, but plenty of events to go still in this tour.
Yeah, this is just another stop on that master. What's the next master level? EVO. EVO Vegas is the next big Masters event. So you guys know we're going to see a lot of the familiar faces. I mean, Arslan not here, but I'm pretty sure we'll see Arslan at EVO. So here we go.
Yeah, we have Nigno versus Narya. France versus Korea.
Narya just holding it down on commentary.
Yeah, multi-talented.
Multi-talented.
Yeah, she did a great job as Soup, and now we're going to see if she can also rip through the bracket as well. She's had some really good performances in Europe overall. Every time she's turned up, she's done some damage. We got to see some of her games in the LCQ in Sweden, taking out Blackbeard, looking super strong in the victor, so it'll be interesting to see how she handles Nigno.
Let's see. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, no surprises in card select, going to the Armor King. Kata, I've seen from him before. I think he does have a Reina as well, if I'm not mistaken. I think both the Kings and Reina. Do you have a Poké Armor King? Do you have a Poké Armor King as well, or?
Yes, I keep it. The Kings, I always play Kings, but then it's just I just playing a lot of Jin. Counter hit confirm.
Good break.
Nice, little wall stand in 3 and then goes into it.
And again, keep checking him.
Okay.
Nice counter here, already getting a bit of damage on the board. Narya's still out of heat, so still keeping that in the tank. Nino's spending it very early.
Oh, just trying to take what she can get in a lot of these scenarios. She's got the life lead. Oh no.
The big sidestep hop kick. I don't think this is enough to kill, but this is still a chunk of damage. Nice, sidestep forward, take that first round.
Okay. Sidestep 2. Sidestep. Yeah.
It's crazy as well because it's so difficult to deal with Victor in this season, and he's got so many opportunities between EI and Perfumer. You really got to be aware of your options, but sometimes you just gotta guess.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, I felt that way about him season 1 anyway. Season 2, not so much, but now that they gave up back 4, up back 1, that move is a good Victor mixing it in with their offense, especially when you're freezing up. Because now people kind of understands the offensive flow to some degree.
Yeah.
So they freeze up a little bit. That is a good tool for making people forcing the movement, forcing the interactions. Nice find here. Gets the launcher. Goes straight in the heat. Should not be able to kill, but this next exchange might be curtains.
Yeah, has he available still as well. Nino trying to recover a little bit. 10 seconds to go. No dock.
Not one low in sight. And look, when he tried to go for the giant swing with the blue stuff on it, did not work out. Narya on the board.
Nice.
Ooh.
Big launch. Making up for past mistakes. Drops the combo. Hey, it happens to the best of us. No break. This is going to be a chunk of damage. Oh, the wave looking clean as well. Immediately into chain throw. Oh! I don't think this is enough to kill, but this is still a chunk. Nice. Just a mid check in the end. I was expecting something like a down forward 1, down forward 4. Those are really good mid checks to just end the round with. Keep it safe.
Very smart way to go about closing out. That's the move I was exactly talking about. A little false sense of security dealer. You're like, yeah, you just did something. It's my turn now. Nice block on the low. While rising 1 to the wall. Too low to get the splat, but he's going to keep the momentum. Breaks the giant swing. 4-2-1. Engage.
Nice.
Oh, no break. Extra shiny with the blue on it. The low. No more wall splat. What are you going to do to close it out? The line realigns. The mix. He breaks the throw. Oh, 4-2-1. Okay.
Honestly, the whiff punishment from Nigno has been super, super on point. Actually, super locked in, very ready for it. Dealing with Narya's pressure so far. I think Narya may be a little bit too passive, but also at the same time, when she tried to apply the mix, Nigno was just going for the same options, just guessing correctly. With EA down 1+2, for example, calling out really well.
Either did the homework or just already passionately knows the matchup himself with Victor. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm so lost in this matchup if I'm Warmer King.
I mean, I could see it. I think the character is just quite dominant right now, honestly. With the amount of things he can do and the amount of options he has, sometimes it's just difficult. Like, if all of that's in your mental stack, deciding how you're going to try to counter can be rough. Sometimes you got to keep it simple. Maybe you have 3 options and then just rotate between them as counterplay, right?
Got the down 4-3, full pickup on the combo. Oh, no, the wall reset.
Oh. Guaranteed.
No breaks. And that's a normal throw, too. You're not dead.
One more hit, potentially. Narya, difficult position to be in. And the power crash as well. And honestly, when you have this much health and they're just about to die, using a power crash is such a decent option to do.
That's another thing of the awareness, man. I can't tell if I'm, like, doing it intentionally now, but I'm definitely aware now. I'm like, all right. Okay.
Again, Narya mixing up the options from EA now as well, trying to be unpredictable as possible.
Okay. Especially with this block on the geyser.
I like Nigno staying close. He's not going too far. He's staying close. He's trying to get away from the wall, trying to work on that spacing again, finding that sidestep hop kick once more. Nice. Good power crash. Good way to interrupt the offense.
Down 4-2, finds the mark. Giant swing, says no.
Big duck, one too many times, and he's finding the beautiful punish. Nicely done, just like that. Set point for Nigno.
Great duck. The shoulder on the follow-up. That was a crazy duck that could have been major damage.
Again, the patience from him right now. He's just playing so reactive versus Narya.
Oh, nice counter hit grab. Like a basketball.
Yeah, that's a big chunk of damage. Narya with the big lead, but the dark upper finding its mark. Pops the heat. Even the elbow was looking for that shoulder. Does not quite find it.
What a block on the stance. Oh, wow. Narya's got an opportunity. Got a little bit of gaming to do.
Still alive. Still needs a little bit more. Narya so close. Good break on giant swing. Oh,
that
going
scared
low,
me.
yeah.
That scared me. I was like, yo, you're about to break that? You're about to eat that wall damage? Okay, wait a minute. Narya not out of it yet. Nice block. Bad punish.
He could have been scary as well because that punish is not punishable as well, so Nigno could have got a lot of it. That's just a hop kick.
Okay, engage. What a duck. Narya's got an opportunity here.
Big chunks does he available, trying to keep the pressure going. Oh, what an interrupt.
What an interrupt. Breaks the throw. Wait a minute.
Heat span, running to working out. Nice.
E-dash, get up.
Doesn't quite get a wall, but still getting some guaranteed damage. And it's enough to kill with the wall. Nigno taking it 2-0. But Narya getting back in the game at the end, just not quite fast enough.
Man, he just seems so versed in that matchup. Just keeping the momentum going a lot of times. And then, of course, I mean, the fact that it's Orma King, I feel like he's one of those characters that plays just normal Tekken. I think he outside of the the green mist, guaranteed throw scenarios and the wall count. But outside of that, I think he makes a lot of sense in the scheme of how this game is played at a higher upper echelon level.
Yeah, I think he's very scary because a lot of his buttons are really, really good, right? I think the down forward 1 extension is something that you got to be very mindful because it's something that's like relatively small in the grand scheme of things, but can be very scary. It can delay. You can, if you're used to just blocking down forward ones from Armor King, and now there's an extension that you have to also consider, that's going to sting. But also just the mix of a forward 2 as well. So forward neutral 2 rather.
This next match is a banger coming up right now. I'm sure the crowd's going to be behind somebody. Sure, the crowd's going to be behind Bode, right? Like, they got to be, right?
They got to be, but you never know. Yeah, we have Bode and Kkokkoma stepping up to the plate. This is a matchup, I don't know which way to call it, because honestly, Kkokkoma's had a very dominant streak in the previous years, been around for a long time, adapted to different cards, adapted to different playstyles, but Bode is, that guy is old. There's so much experience behind him.
Why you gotta say it like that?
Listen, it's not meant to be.
That was like a backhanded compliment.
Yeah, a little bit.
That guy is old.
Oh, but like if you play Tekken, he's played Tekken for like longer than most people who've been alive. You know, like that's
quite the accomplishment. I love flexing that. Like when they were like, "Oh man, I'm like this old." I'm like, "Bro, I've been hitting buttons longer than you've been alive."
Yeah.
That's cool to me. I know you're like, "Man, that's old." That's the even, if my boy Yipes would say. But I love having that. Somebody was telling me about. We were talking about older players, newer players. And I like having like older players. Oh, it was me and Rõnin. He was saying like, man, look, the young players, they have more time. I was like, but I'm always gonna give it to the old guy. I'm one of those people. I'm like, look, the older player, I feel like has so much expertise.
Yes.
It is more about the strategy than it is about reactions. Otherwise, it'll be nothing but kids.
See, the thing is, I'd like to call out, especially with older players, you can see some like, I don't want to say underhanded, but strats that have been around for a while. So if you notice the seating positioning, you will notice Bode always sits further back. Why do you sit further back?
Proper posture. And you can see.
So you can see your opponent's buttons.
I used to hate that. Before I had an uncle who I used to watch who would beat me up in a bunch of different fighting games. And I used to watch his hands, and he made it clear how disrespectful that was. And it's kind of stuck with me. Like, it has like a bad thing ever since then. So.
I had a King player in Bristol locals once that was watching me when he was doing chain throws. I had to put my pad underneath my leg while he was doing that because he was trying to guess which wall I was chain for breaking.
That's ridiculous. Well, here we go.
Crazy tech. Anyway.
Kkokkoma, Bode coming up. The Leo. Look at the movement, though. Staying away from the walls. Relatively small stage as well. Kkokkoma going to the Feng way. Oh, engage.
Nice power crush. I think he buffed up recently as well, so Bode is probably going to be looking for a bit more. Nice little punish.
Well, I'm out of there. Still chases with the low. You overextend. And Kkokkoma in the Feng. Now, let's talk about this a little bit. He has one of the most bold Fangs out there. The last time we saw him at a tournament, using back Kempo, calling out with shoulder a lot of times, and just his placement on the neutrals. And Feng, granted, does have some funky stuff now, but I think he's also one of those characters like, look, I'm going to test you to see how much you know about what I'm doing more than anything. Break the glass. Not dead yet. Back turn throw, not going to work. Bode's got a chance. What a launcher. Big launcher at that. And he's got heat. Smaller stage, so the wall is right there.
Back at the wall. Does not quite get the wall come, but that's no matter. Goes low. The sweeps out. He's still alive. And goes
low. Not going to do it. I told you he was bold. He's like, yeah, you know what? I don't have a question. I don't know what's going to happen, but this shoulder's going to cure all your ails. Okay.
Already 3 seconds in heat activation.
I like it though. Look, the different placements on heat activation tell you a lot because I feel like it lets you know that the players have been in a lot of different scenarios where they understand, look, I can just out-Tekken you if I have to towards the tail end. So
getting in the punish as well. Bode a little bit of a health deficit right now. It's slowly building up. Kkokkoma still has that heat available.
Great break. Finding a lot of straight hits here.
Nice, good punish. And again, feels he's ready for the Leo matchup right now.
Saw a little quick duck there on the string too. I wouldn't test that again. Don't you do it. Counter hits, yeah. And now, and we saw what was happening at first where Bode was really challenging a lot in the neutral, and Kkokkoma was just locked in saying, oh, if you really want to scrap, we can scrap. Feng's got a lot of tools to deal with it. His jab, he got a little funky on his jab because it has a little reach to it. Down 4-1's another great tool. Haven't seen it as much, but back 4 with the string extension. But just sprinkling in the attacks, right? Going mid, going low quite a bit. And that's what kept Bode kind of honest when it comes to the movement. And it took away a little bit of what he wanted to do and gave Kkokkoma a really easy route to get that first game.
It's always really interesting as well because obviously Feng a very much a poke character, definitely benefiting from the Rain 0 poking most of the time, even with the funky stuff that you mentioned before. But as other characters are getting the power levels nerfed and they're becoming a bit more oriented towards smaller buttons, Feng again is rising just through osmosis, effectively, from those nerfs being delivered to our characters. So it's going to be interesting to see how that works out for Kkokkoma, because I know he's been vocal about complaining about poking being a little bit weaker, but now it's kind of rising back to the top as all the big buttons are getting nerfed down.
This guy's complaining because he couldn't poke with his character. Now look at him, just terrorizing these other players, bro.
A menace.
Oh, wow, what an interrupt. And even a wait right there, just in case he knows Kkokoma's a little antsy on the buttons.
Nice. Again, the red arena, something you'll be so careful about, especially both these characters. A stray shoulder, a stray heat smash. Could be so scary.
Okay, he dash spins it all. Kkokkoma not even trying.
I like the manual KNK entries from Bode as well. He's looking to create spacing. It's like, you know, budget back tempo. Nice, just down forward launcher keeps him honest. Again, both these characters, like, you can't really outplay Kkokkoma outside of, you know, you have to play better Tekken than him. There's nothing crazy happening here.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. Kkokkoma is definitely, in these last few events that we've seen him, he's really been getting back to form, like serious business mode Kkokkoma. And it's come by way of the Feng, right? Bode doing a great job of offsetting his offense, though. He's mixing in the new lows, and that's exactly what I was talking about. He's been finding the lows, even when the down 4-1 didn't work. Using that to keep his distance. Bode up 2 rounds to none. Game number 2. He's down a game, but the adjustments have been amazing. Great chase with the 1-3.
Yeah, gotta be careful throwing out some things on keep out. Again, Kkokkoma trying to get as much health as possible, just trying to push the advantage.
I like this. Bode in contention, gets the launch. You see what I'm talking about? Kkokkoma will call you out. He's like, oh, you gonna let me hit these buttons? I will hit these buttons. Big explosion off the wall. There's the heat. There you go. Fight it back to the middle of the stage.
Oh, nice little down forward. Gets a little bit off it. Nice.
What a call out. Heat dash changes means you only get a hit after that, but this second game looking a lot better for Bode.
No overcommitting. Kkokkoma still has he available, but needs something. Up for 2, finding his mark. He activated.
After the back turn, no break on the throw. He's making a pizza.
Needs a little bit more. Nice stock.
Shoulder.
Both so close. Good break. 10 seconds to go.
Hands off the trench coat. Finishes the string. Get up.
Nice punish from Bode.
Okay. Oh, he's looking stern. I don't like mean Bode. That's a scary. I'm used to him smiling, being all happy. I don't like this.
Bro, he's so serious right now. He's so locked in.
Look at the move. You see the increase on the speed? That's what happens. Even old players are affected by the adrenaline, bro.
Yeah. And you can see like the little shaking hands as well, the adrenaline going through. He's so locked in, just needs one more game, but Kkokkoma definitely won't make it easy for him.
Bode. But we got to talk about it. Bode, I told him, if you know what I saw him the first time I saw him, because I haven't seen him in a while. I was like, I heard you was out here beating up some kids, huh? And he was like, yeah, you know. And look at how Bode is mixing up his approach right now. Kkokoma's on the ropes.
Can't call him out just yet, though.
Okay, counter
back free,
hit.
counter hit, making the most of it. Nice punish, though.
The adrenaline, bro. Keeps old bodies moving. Nice block on the side step. 1+2. Heat burst gonna work.
Back 4, not coming into full string. Kkokkoma looking for something, but down 4-2 again from Bode, finding its mark. Such a good tool, not enough to kill. But a down 4-2 to head while he's in the floor. Bode 1 round ahead.
The fact that he was so ready. He's like, you're gonna stay on the ground. Go on, get my little low in. Look at, Bode playing crazy. There's the back 4s finally coming out. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Oh my gosh, the back Kenpo into the launch.
Nice, good carry to the walls wall. Activating heat straight away.
Shoulder.
Not using him though. Keeping the damage in the bag.
Okay.
I like the dash ups as well, mixing up his timing. Number 3 counter here once again. Bode trying to get away from the wall.
Down jab. Tries to shoulder it out. The Rage Art is going to work, and he's going to get this great life back. Thing is, there's a big life lead on the side of Kkokkoma, so although this will do damage, he's still got gaming to do. And he still got
straight
heat.
away.
Activate,
Classic.
cancel. There's the spacing. What a block. He goes for a throw. I'm not sure what that was.
Oh, just letting it rip. You gotta be careful, like, especially if you show it once. The second time, they're way more prepared for it because you just showed them the thing that you're going to use next. So, super careful about it.
Okay. It's the crumple. This is gonna be some damage.
Nice. Again, looking for a power crash. Kkokkoma, a bit of a life lead right now. Bode faltering behind. Needs something right now. Kkokkoma gonna be running it down. He available as well. Looking for the down back free.
Ooh.
Where's the shoulder?
Okay, I like that. He canceled his time. Showing a lot of different looks, run up shoulder. I told you, bro.
It happens every time, man.
Down back one action. Finishes the strings. Kkokkoma trying to move. Just like that. This time gets away, switches sides. So he puts Bode's back to the wall. There's the activation on the heat with the string.
Both in heat right now. No interrupt. Using the back to the elbows as well. Kkokkoma might be able to use another shoulder here. There we go, yep. Bode looking for something, just going for the mids this time. Keeps trying to use the safer options. Trading small lows again. Oh, just using strings. Kkokkoma needs something here. Still has a little bit of a lead. 20 seconds to go, so plenty of time on the clock for both the players.
I don't know if Leo on the wall can get big damage. Not unless they block the big low. Wait a minute, no closeout, 10 seconds left. Bode needs something big.
Needs a launch here. Needs at least a few more lows. Uh-oh, this might be not quite enough. But 4-2 and staying alive just like that.
You gotta take your time. As an old man, when you wake up in the morning, putting on your pants, take your time. To close out the round, take your time.
Yeah, Kkokkoma now trying to run it down. I don't think he's pleased about that round. Uh-oh, this is a chunk of damage.
What a challenge on the wake up. There's the shoulder, wants to keep that corner position. Not sure what that jump was. And we've seen Bode bring it back before. Can he do it again? Slash kick, holds the stance. Kkokkoma tries to steal a turn. Nice block on the low. What a challenge, and he finishes the string, but he's not dead yet. Even after the follow-up hit, Bode still got a chance. And the low.
Landslide.
Oh my gosh. Bode got me sweating over here. Kkokkoma taking the set. Well-contended fight on both sides, though. But that's what I mean about Kkokkoma. And look, and this is no offense because I ain't even using names. I feel like any lesser player of Kkokkoma in Kokkoma's spot would have definitely crumbled. Bode was turning up the offense. He was checking every piece of movement and then finally deciding to go some of those lows to try to open them up. But once he did, like you said before, if you repeat the same tactic, chances are a player of Kokkoma's caliber, they will catch on. Blocks a lot of those big lows that really would have led to Bode getting the W, but it's going to go by way of Kkokkoma.
Yeah, and it's a hard one because I remember people here saying that, you know, you can't react to the Leo sweep bang, but it's tough. Like, it's really tough. I think in 7 I used to be able to react a little bit, but in this game, like, listen, I'm in awe of anyone able to do that consistently. Kkokkoma getting a few of those blocks, and it did look like he was reacting to it. It wasn't just anticipation. So hey, that's tough. If someone removes one of your power lows like that, that just makes your game plan even harder to implement.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about, the timing, bro. The timing on just what he was like sprinkling in on his offense looked great on both sides. But of course, if you guys are looking for more information about the Tekken World Tour, TekkenWorldTour.com is that simple. Make sure you follow for all the updates. I mean, character announcements, videos, some of the classic matches. Of course, all the TWT 2026 excitement. Make sure you follow the socials at Tekken, at B&E Esports on Twitter/X. And then, of course, at B&E Esports for all those matches we were just talking about that you guys just saw. And more like it, man. TekkenWorldTour.com, where you go for all your needs, especially when it concerns Masters level action here, especially for places like the Mix-Up, TWT 2026.
But with that, there'll be more Tekken action coming up shortly. We still have so many polls to go with, so make sure you guys stay tuned, and we'll be right back after a short little break.
サッカーボールを友達に日本がワールドカップで優勝することを夢見る少年がいた。少年はサッカーを通じて多くの仲間やライバルに出会い、激闘の中で彼らとの友情や絆を育んでいった。 少年の名は大空翼、キャプテン翼。
俺たちの世界一への道は今日から始まる。気合を入れていくぞ。
行くぞ日本。そら俺たちのパワーサッカーを見せてやるぜ。押して押して押しまくるぞ。うわーぶっ潰してやる。サッカーもムエタイと同じく格闘技であることを体ごと教えてやるぜ。
よし翼くん、
読み通りだ。
何？
この魔人バルカン、お前たちには止められないぜ。全力の君を止めてサウジアラビアユースマーク・オワイランの名を世界中に響かせてみせるぞ。最高の竜を俺に見せてくれ。もらった。何？
世界にはまだまだたくさんのライバルたちが待ち構えている。
あれは
俺はワールドユースチャンピオンシップ優勝を目指して戦い続けるんだ。
サッカーボールは友達だと。ふざけるな。貧しさの中で必死にもがいてきた俺たちの方が強いってことを証明してやるんだ。今の俺の居場所はここだ。南米の黒豹の力を見ろ。このウルグアイの仲間と共に世界を取るんだ。何があろうと諦めはしない。日本代表の正ゴールキーパーになるために。大会に生き残りたいのなら戦え。闘志を失えばただ狩られるのみ。それがサッカーだ。僕はカレンとの約束を守るんだ。この試合レビン対策は俺に任されてるんだ。なんて衝撃だが止めたぞ。相手を破壊することになっても僕はこのシュートを打ち続ける。お前を止めるのが俺の役目なんだ。
あの連続ブロックをする勇気、君は立派な戦士だ。
翼さん、こういう戦いを望んでたんだ。思い通りにはいかせないぜ翼。俺が世界一、俺が天才ファンティアスだ。若林、その右腕を砕いてゴールを奪わせてもらう。この腕が折れようともう手はやらん。
俺はこの試合俺のサッカー人生の全てをぶつける。
当然俺たちが勝つ。俺たちの夢はただ一つ。こっちも全力で行くさ。いっけー。ここで負けるわけにはいかないんだ。点を取ることなら誰にも負けないぜ。今日は勝負だ翼。日本が世界一を取れるなら死んでも構わない。今の俺は止められないぜ。スピードとテクニックだ。誰にも負けない。俺たちに期待してくれているみんなのため、そして世界一という大きな夢のため。俺もチームのみんなやブラジルを応援してくれる世界中の人たちの期待を背負っているんだ。サンターナこのボールお前ならばナトゥレーザー。オッケー、見せてあげるよ俺の神業を。
ナトゥレーザー、必ず君に勝つ。これから先君と戦い続けるためにも。いっけー翼くん。
翼、ナトゥレーザー、この勝負俺たちが絶対に勝つ。そこだ。
ボールは永遠に俺の友達。サッカーは俺の夢だ。
あの時の借りは必ず返す。
Welcome back to the mix-up Masters level action here from the lovely Leon. It's your boy Tasty Steve, but I'm joining my brother. It's been too long. Bubsy back on the mic. What's good, bro?
I mean, too long, man. When was the last time I actually saw you?
I'm saying, bro.
Not even the last time I saw you. The last time we was actually together on the mic. Yeah. I think it may have been in London.
I think so. I think so. It was London. Golden Letters, was it?
I think it was.
Golden Letters, bro. I missed that event. But thank you, guys. I've missed you, too, and hopefully you missed some Tekken. We got plenty of games, some great games lined up for you guys at home, man. So hopefully you guys are tuning in. And I've said it before. I just want to let you know, 2 days of Tekken action. We're getting down to top, what, 64 today?
Yeah, we're going to finish 64 tomorrow's top 16 onwards. So a lot of Tekken actions coming today.
A lot of Tekken
tomorrow.
Action. I mean, look, it's first off, I got to say again, this venue is absolutely ridiculous.
You know, if anyone's ever, you just need to be here. That's all I can say. You know, sometimes you just can't really explain it. I mean, David was talking about some of the architecture in here, and it's kind of crazy. You're saying that each one of the statues on the ceiling is different.
Yeah.
It's unique.
It's super specific, bro. It's one of the rooms, man. They were playing one of the other games, and, bruh, they got, like, these crazy pictures on the wall, and I don't know who they are, but they look mad important, but they feel like they're judging me every time I make a move, the wrong move.
One of those ones.
It's one of those, man. It's actually terrifying. They could film a haunted, like a scary movie here. Anyways.
Sure, they may have. I'm small and certain, but we'll figure that out later.
Well, coming up, you see him on the screen, the Yoshimitsu, Kane and Trench.
I mean, this guy, he's got, it's so weird. It makes me feel old now. When I see him and I see, like, this guy's been around for a while, I'm just like, damn, I've been around for a while. I remember the first tournament this guy turned up to, the first one.
Wow. Yeah, see, that's lore right there. Yeah, I like that.
I remember the first one. He beat a well-known guy, Nigno from Denmark, and everyone was just like, oh, this guy, where's this guy from? There's like, this guy from Croydon. I'm like, and people look at me because that's where I'm from. I was like, I've never heard of this guy.
I don't know who that is.
Just came out and just the path that he's chosen. And one of the things I want to say about Kane and Trench is I really feel this is probably just me putting a little feeler out there for people. If this guy was to get sponsored and play Tekken non-stop, I think he will be such a problem. Sponsors, look out for this guy.
Exactly. And MD Luffy coming up.
Yes, no slouch either.
I mean, a lot of people, like I said, this is Masters level action, bro. You got to be around. And a super underrepresented character in Paul. We don't get to see matchup.
I don't understand why people don't play Paul.
I actually don't either. I keep a pocket Paul. I keep one only because I'm like, man, I don't feel like dealing with too much. And Paul, I feel like, is just as good as he's ever been, in all honesty. Actually, I think he's better because he's got a lot of stuff. They varied up his kit quite a bit, stuff like that.
Yes, let's see, but I'm kind of torn, you know, Kane and Trench, countryman Luffy. I love that guy.
Yeah, dude, I love seeing Luffy around, bro, all the way from Saudi Arabia, I think.
Came all the way down here. Let's go. Back one. Okay, go to the wall. I like it. Is he going to spend heat? He doesn't spend heat. And this is one thing I like to say. I was saying it before. Just sometimes just save it a little bit.
Oh, I like the patience to stay on the ground. One of the major parts about fighting Yoshimitsu at a high level, Kane and Trench definitely takes advantage of it to engage.
What's he going to do with his heat step? Yes.
Okay, even better. Should be able to get the wall.
If he gets all the step there. Oh, no. Little size.
There you go.
Oh. That was risky. I like it. Just keeping it nice. You know, using that frame advantage. Scary times, though.
Punch the bell. Boom. Yo, counter hit.
Let's go.
To the wall.
So mix-up goes low this time. Has him grounded.
Bruh.
Kane and Trench. It seems like he's got good position. I was about to say he kept him against the wall, but Luffy firing out.
Okay.
Goes to the heat. I like it. Spin up 4-4-4.
I like that. Trooper wall hits on the ground.
I like it too. Charging it up. Nice blocking, avoiding the puddle. Like, you know, just kind of playing a little bit slower now. Just poking. No one really make it. That was a big, just as I said, that was a big bet there from Kane and Trent.
I like the patience, though. Down 4-1, using that movement. I like the back turn option. Even better, the spin. He gets the counter hit. Yo, that was godlike. Oh, man. That entire exchange was actually crazy.
Just turning it up in the last minute there. Kane and Trent 2 rounds up. And big launch with punish as well.
Big shoulder. Let me get that wall.
Ooh, a little bit of a drop in a combo. I like that. Nice flash duck there.
It's the float. Not a lot of damage. Still, that wall's going to mess up the combo.
Yeah, I like that he held the brakes there. You noticed. Okay. We got low. Guaranteed hits. Goes low again. That's 2 in a row.
That's so stupid.
That's a repeat offender. 2 in a row. Again, get the peel off the sidewall as well. Okay, use it heat. There goes the mix-up. Goes low. Okay, plus. Okay, I love it.
Okay, got the hit, and there's the flash. He kept it in the holster up until the last second. And Luffy's been doing such a great job of like challenging Kane and Trench. You can see the knowledge where like the flash ducks are coming in, but that's the thing about Kane and Trench. Well, that's the thing about fighting Yoshimitsu. You have to keep that momentum like at odds.
Yes.
You have to throw him off your trail because you never know when he's going to hit you with the flash. And there's Sephi Black again.
And it's the way Kane and Trench was playing as well. And he's kind of known to be that kind of like patient guy, but he has such good reads and such, you know, good timing with the flash. We saw it. Like, he did whiff one, you know, and he wasn't deterred. That's one thing I like. He wasn't deterred. He believed in himself. And that's one thing I really feel in this game. You need to believe in yourself, believe in your reads, you know, believe in you can achieve.
You can
that's
achieve.
Facts. Yeah.
You got to believe to achieve. That's actually facts. But no, like that's what comes by way of like this game, man. I feel like Tekken 8 specifically, bro, you got to act like you can't fail. No. If you hesitate, you've already lost. The mental stack is there. You thinking about your option, you lost.
It's gone. You know, I got to apologize to you. You know?
What's up? It's a banger, I know.
No, but it's not even that.
It's a banger.
I remember, ages ago, you said that Victor was on the stage and I didn't believe you.
Oh, yeah, bro. What, do you think I'm crazy? That's wild.
I didn't see it. I have to, you know, I'll publicly apologize. I did see Victor. I was like, yo.
I appreciate that.
Steve was right.
See?
Steve was actually right.
Bro, I remember it. Yo, shout outs to Ayers, bro, and ripping him. I was telling him, I was like, hey, bro, do you remember when Jack used to shoot, you could see the shells pop out, right? So, like, he would shoot the gun off his arm and shells would pop out. They were like, bro, you're lying. I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, why would I just make that up? But then they're like, you know, the other day I actually saw the shells pop. And I'm like, of course you did. That's what the...
Yeah, I have to apologize.
Oh, man.
Raise heat. What's he going to do? It lovely. There we go.
Yo.
He used a 2-throw. Nice break there from Kane and Trench.
I like the little deep dive fake out. Kane and Trench didn't take the bait, though. Got a little life back there from the heat dash. No resources on either side.
If he gets the wall, this could be the round. Keep the combo nice and simple. Yes.
Okay.
Kane and Trench. That was an excellent conversion there. So using the rage damage. Didn't go for the rage, actually using the rage damage there. Great calculation.
A lot of people, I feel like they just forget the utility of it, right? Like, they don't understand that, like, oh, you need to use that rage. That's another opportunity for you to run back with a series of pokes nonetheless, right? Great side walking. Great side walking, but he's trying to get that wall splat, but it's not working out. Big launch from Kane and Trench, though.
Side step one, getting the counter hit. He got side wall splat as well. No, it doesn't pop heat. Knew that he wouldn't adjust the combo, but nice heat has now been activated on MD Luffy's side. Lovely. That's one of the things that Kane and Trench likes to do the wall jump. MD Luffy ready for it.
Whoa, I thought he sidestepped again.
I pushed him towards the wall. I like this position. He's going to get the guaranteed. No.
Up the brakes. The wall hit. The wall run gets him out of it this time. And he goes straight into the rage yard. I like this. Not wasting any time. And on top of that, having a combo for some of these back turn situations, significantly harder. And just to put it in perspective, imagine if Luffy had a combo for those 3 times he got the wall splat.
I think I'm sure that he got the counter hits side step 3, and I'm sure you get a free hit. I don't know if they changed it. I haven't really been keeping up with Paul, but I'm sure you've done the shoulder. You would have got a wall splat there.
That's literally what I was thinking. I haven't updated my paw yet, so I think
you don't really see him as much.
Yeah.
Okay, nice. He is now engaged. Gonna push him towards the wall. Okay, using the dragonfly throw.
Spirited away.
Ooh,
nice.
This is him spinning. Okay, plus frames. I like it. A little delay. Probably thinking about the flash. Like you said, you have to sometimes. Okay, gonna get a punish. Gonna go a little bit more.
That's fist. Oh, and the pickup. Big damage, especially if he uses his wall. Deep dive.
Okay, side wall. What's he gonna do?
Oh. Nice block.
So that was a committed block. That's the heat smash. Last chance. Head down, forward 1.
Wow.
Keeping it nice and true. And it was one of those matches, even though it was a 3-0, that wasn't a 3-0. It's one of those ones where the scoreboard does not tell. It was very, very close. It just seemed like in those kind of exchanges, Kane and Trench just was coming out on top.
I mean, that's the Yoshimitsu fight, bro. Like, once you get that momentum, it's more like, I feel like there's a chance where he can always steal it back. Obviously, he does have flashes you have to be aware of, and just a bunch of long-reaching special moves. But just to put it into perspective, man, imagine if Luffy had combos, those back turn, wall splat situations. We would have been looking at a different outcome potentially.
Definitely different outcome, but, you know, congrats to Kane and Trench. Actually, our EMEA champion as well.
Hey,
give a big shout out to him. He's, like I said, this guy, he's crazy because in Tekken 7, at the beginning, he was untouchable. Went away for a bit, you know, life be life in, and he come back in Tekken 8, and he's just kind of like picked up where he was from, and now he, you know, EMEA champion. Like I said, if this guy was to get sponsored, I really believe that he has something special. I mean, way back when he was like in I think the early stage of Tekken 7, Starscream, shout out to the boy.
Shout out to Starscream.
He was just like, you know, he old school head. He was like, he sees something in this guy. He doesn't know, he can't explain it to us. He was like, there's something about Kane and Trench, and he's going to go far, and he called it.
Fight game IQ on Kane and Trench is really strong, but this next match is a certified banger. You can step it. Bro, Super Kkokkoma coming up against Chikrin. This is about to be such a crazy match. And my boy Super Kkokkoma, man, he's been losing a lot of weight.
I know. The thing is, I saw him earlier on in the event, and I had to do a double take because I walked past him, and then I was like, oh, you know, you just see that. I was like, huh? And I was like, I was playing like, he's like, yeah, this is me. I was like, whoa. But, you know, shout out to everyone taking their health seriously, man. That's one of the things, you know, I preach that a lot, you know, health as well.
Hey.
So, yeah, we're going up against Chikrin, man.
Yeah, this is he says he's been playing. Super Kkokkoma saying he's been feeling confident.
Okay, that's good.
Gameplay,
that's
right?
good.
Which is good, because that's the strongest Super Kkokkoma when he's confident, right? But he also admits, bro, like, you lose to Chikrin, you just lose to good Tekken, bro. The dude plays Tekken. He's a monster with it. I've been watching a lot of Chikrin recently, too. He's been doing a lot of streaming. Looking like Chikrin of the old. My man used to have the craziest length on his streams where he's just playing multiple characters, finding the cheapest stuff. But the Rõnin on side of Super Kkokkoma, Chikrin.
Okay. I thought maybe he'll be going to the Armor King because it's something that Super Kkokkoma has played for in the past. But I guess, you know, whatever you're comfortable with, whatever you land on. Ooh, bad situation there. Okay, nice side step there. That's one of the things that Lili's known for. That is all count hit, all guaranteed. Just pressuring him against the wall, not getting out there.
Okay, a little down jab action right there.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, you know, active defense. I was saying it earlier on. You have to, you know, you have to be aggressive in your defense as well.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like a lot of times, and I definitely said that quite a while ago. I'm like, people are like, what do you mean by active defense? Positioning, being able to sidestep up close, forcing the attack so you can get the block and play at that up close range. If you don't have active defense, the player has no reason to engage you. They're just going to play back the whole time.
And this is looking like it could be the round last time. No, just voila.
Voila.
Like that.
What up?
2 rounds. What can Super Kkokkoma do? Ooh, that one could have been punished. There was no electricity on that god kick.
Okay, finally trying to get something started.
Yeah. You're gonna get punished. Oh no, gonna get. Okay, goes for the 1-2-2. Could be launched, but you know, sometimes just get the guaranteed damage. Don't want to go for anything spectacular.
I like to cancel off the 4-4-2 there from Rõnin. Wait a minute, starting to add up.
Okay, yeah. Obviously, Super Kkokkoma is a former mix-up champion in Tekken 7, so he has done it before.
Uh-oh, engage. Not close enough for the wall splat, of course.
Nice.
Raw heat smash.
Should be it. Yes. DED dead.
Okay. Super Kkokkoma on the board. 2 rounds to 1 in this first game. Nice block. Oh, what a power crush.
We're talking about active defense, stopping your opponent's turn. You have to steal it back.
Oh, I like it. Gets the launch.
There we go. Gonna pop heat. Gonna get that side wall? No, gets a nice wall splat.
No combo though.
Just dropped, yeah, plus frames. A nice block on a low heat smash. I love the patience there.
Gotta wait.
Yeah, I'm guaranteed here. A bit unfortunate.
Damn.
He's playing well. Definitely playing well. Showing he's confident, but like he said, sometimes it's just Chikrin is just a different beast, man.
Chikrin does such a good job of keeping you honest. Like, he has so much layered tech. He was like, what about this? And then what about this? Now what about this? And then he's like, all right, you got these things. What about sidestepping? You know how to deal with that? It's like he's a car salesman of Tekken, bro. He goes down the list.
Love it. Love it indeed.
All right, here we go. Game number 2. Chikrin looking really solid that first game.
Gonna get kind guaranteed. Okay, doesn't go for the heat engager. Just wants to keep the heat. I like it. Saving it for a rainy day. Okay, forward 4 pressure. Just down jabs and once again just stealing them turns. Okay, down forward 1-2.
Okay, wait a minute.
Gonna get something started.
Wow.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be a float combo. Okay, it spends it. Gonna get a grounded hit. Okay, wall kick. Nice in the back.
Wow, what a challenge. And he got the float, still got the full combo or something reminiscent of it. The jab,
nice
sidewalk.
It just keeps it nice and simple. Goes for the rage art. Damn. I mean, it's all Super Kkokkoma, like you said, just the way he stole his turn back. This is a guy, thief in the night, man. He's just taking them turns.
I told you, bro. You gotta, like you said, man. You gotta steal your turn back. You think I want you to get your turn back?
Taking it.
You gotta take it, bro. Big damage, too. You got heat.
Big wall travel as well. He found the wall.
He didn't even use the heat. 86 damage. Look, that's one thing you got to say about Super Kuma. My man has never been shy about the execution of like characters that require a little more. And a perfect to answer back. Super.
That's what I'm saying. That was a super 7 golden letters. Can he get something started from that that momentum? He counter hit. Nice conversion there from Chikarin.
I like that staggered pressure.
Ooh, I thought Electric was going to hit.
Bro, this dude Chikarin be threading the needle.
Super Kuma just backing off. Using that jab as well as a little bit of a keep out, just throwing it out there. Down forward 1-1. Just playing that small tech, and I like it. Just jabbing. Just playing that small tech and gets the heat engaged now. 4-4-2-3.
Looking for movement out of Chikarin. He's not giving him anything, no.
Yeah. A nice down jab. Like I said, stealing the turns. He's going to do that heat. Okay, yeah. Ooh. Chikarin should have seen that his heat was running out there.
Wait a minute, that War Goddess kick, repeat offender, and then the Hell Sweep. He was teasing it the entire time. 2 rounds to 1, game number 2. Super Kuma opening up.
I would have got hit by that Hell Sweep. I thought he's just going to do it again. The E special, just keep on doing it. Nice again, using that power crush.
Great placement on it too. I feel like you see it used a little bit more unconventionally for feisty rhyming action.
Voila. Nice, gets the counter hit. Here we go. He's going to find that wall. Pop heat there. Okay, he's going to pop heat. Okay, what's the mix up? I like it.
I like that. And a little delay on that follow-up, too, to catch the tag. And then the God Fist messes up the combo to down back 4 whips. Hold on.
Hold on, definitely. Oh, big hop kick. That was a big, big bet. You know what? Sometimes I respect it. Sometimes you have to believe in yourself, believe in your reads.
I think I do that a little bit too much, actually.
Super Kuma down, but not out just yet. 2 rounds apiece. Is it going to go to a final game? Where's Chikarin going to take it? Counter hit conversion.
I like him starting off with the lows in this round.
Nice block while standing 4-4. Like it, holding up his end again, stealing the turn with them down jabs. Again, I wonder if Super Kuma's going to read this. But Chikarin is probably going to change it up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
whoa. Where we going? Where are we going?
Okay, his next exchange. What a block!
So has he to play with whilst again, just the way it's the timing and the stealing of turns. That was it. But like I said before, it was not straightforward. Super Kuma showing why he's still great. This is one of the things I'm saying, like he's been the champion, he has that mind set, and you can see the way he's playing. He's able to keep up with it. Just a little bit unfortunate there in those few exchanges. But yeah, Chikarin, you know, different beast.
Good games though, good games though. You saw it starting to come together for Super Kuma where he was figuring it out. And it was mostly just him testing, right? Like, you're gonna extend here, electric. And it seems like if you committed to it just a little bit more, probably would have got more launchers out of it, who knows?
Maybe that's why you went for the hop kick and one because of all the down jabs. So maybe that read was like, okay, you're gonna try a down jab. So yeah, that's just me kind of looking back now, just analyzing. I'm thinking that probably was maybe tried to call out on the down jab, but Chikarin just one step ahead there.
This next match. Also a banger, let's go. He's supposed to get to top 64. We get top 64 matches
already
right now.
Yes, and I believe these two played, I think it may have been maybe 2 years ago in the mix-up. It was one of the mix-ups where...
It's a run back, yeah. Upon Life put me on. He said this is actually a run back from last year's mix-up.
It was the last year's one, okay.
So it's an opportunity where he definitely lost. So JDCR definitely looking for some redemption right now, bro.
Yes, I do remember. I think Kira went with the Jun. I can't remember. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what character he's going to go for because, you know, the release of Kuni. You been playing with a little bit of Kuni, you seen?
I've been getting beat up by Kuni.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I literally, so this is what happened. I lost to like 5 to 8 like Kunis, and I was like, yo, Mark, bro, are you getting there? Are you feeling this too? He was like, yes. I even talked to Funky P. Like, if we even talking, I'm like, bro, these Kunis are beating my ass. They beating me up, bro.
Yeah, it's definitely one that I think one day I just sat down and I was like, you know what? I even turned the stream and I was like, we're going to go through the move list. We're going to go through and just actually see in situations. And then what I started doing was just like watching matches back and then just trying to identify what I could see and, you know, trying to learn from that. And, you know, we have so many resources these days where you can do it. I think it's amazing that I could literally just turn on, go to replays, watch a top Kuni match. I'm like, okay, access right there.
I really do like the fact that, like, one, there's a lot of people playing the character, so I get to see like the ins and out of the character right out the bat. But also just the tech that's out there for the character already, man. There's so many people. And also, she's just so damn good, bro. She's got so many good moves at her disposal, so.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, one character that I'm definitely, when we get back over it, always when I come off from an event, I always like see a couple characters, I'm like, you know what, I want to try. I think Lars is definitely one. Kuni is another one. Just try out. She's got amazing wall carry as well. I've seen the kind of like tremendous wall carry that she has.
Yeah.
But we're all talking about this Kuni. We never know. Maybe it's not going to be. Oh, we just see.
No, already locked in, bro.
We're getting teased.
Already locked in, bro. It's the Kuni looking like Kidda. Man, that character's known. But also, we're seeing JD, man. He's been pulling out a lot more of the AK as well.
Okay.
But we'll see. I'm not sure what his option's going to be for this one.
He's hovering over the Dragunov. I wonder if they're going to go for a blind pick.
They 100% went for a blind pick. 1,000% went for a blind pick.
Yeah. I mean,
I could tell by how long that conversation was. JD said Dragunov.
Okay, and see, he's definitely not Lars. Or he could be Lars, who knows? Kira, he believes, he always comes in with the game plan. Okay, so looks like it's going to be the Armor King and the Jun. Okay, interest. That was not one that I had in the cards right there.
I mean, let's see. This is like, I feel like this is like a, hey, do you know how to fight this character? Jun gets away with a lot in this game, bro.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where I like it when the character kind of flies underneath the radar because it's not really out there. But I definitely feel Jun has a place in this game. And it's been, with Jun having those kind of like defensive options and, the nature of the game being pressing, I feel that she's got great moves to kind of steal your turn, man. That's what we saw it with Chicken and stealing turns. You've got the can-cans, you've got the punch parries, you've got the actual parries. I really feel that she does have a great place in this game. Just to kind of, it's like the Yoshimitsu effect when you kind of like, hold on, I don't want to go for this low. He may just go out for the can-can.
Oh, down 2 already.
I know, big counter hit. Nice, got that big punish as well. That's beefy. Does damage to herself though. Okay, gonna get the punish. Go straight into heat. I like it.
That was good. Into the giant swing, counter hit, grab. You better take it. All right, we're good. We're good.
Take it.
Ooh, wow. That was a nice exchange.
Okay, again, nice break on the giant swing.
I like him being a repeat offender. There's a heat smash.
Got sniped with that one. Okay, 1-1, just threatening with it. Down forward 1. Okay, just playing that small Tekken in a minute. There you go, can-cans. You're going to go for the full neutral too? Nice.
Playing this, I like this. The pokes are starting to add up for Kira. Down 4-1-2 into the rage art. Make it simple. That way it don't get messy. You can close out the round, say his name.
Here we go, here we go. Every time I see this kind of rage, I think of you. Here we go, here's the pose. Yeah, I knew. I feel like that pose was created for you.
I feel like it was too. I'm glad that we agree.
I felt like, when I saw that, I was like, that's Steve. They made that for Steve.
Bruh, I'm telling you right now, Armor King is way too sick. My man spears you into an explosion, into a Death Valley driver. That's crazy. And then when he wins, he puts you through a table anyway. Another giant swing.
Yes, you start breaking these. Just putting that mental stack on. Down 4-2. This time gets the punish on it. It is, I believe, -12. So he's getting the punish. But it does have the follow-up, so you need to be careful. And once again, just playing that slow pace Tekken. Nice. Getting the jabs, go straight into heat. Using that 1-2.
Yeah, he's teasing with that while standing 3, right? Knows he can get the follow-up with the 1. It is a heat extension as well, so that means you're going to get a powered-up version. Still got some chains left up there.
Okay, you're going to get her a little bit of life back as well from that. Okay, forward 4-4, spends the heat. Like just playing that slow Tekken plus frames. Goes to the down 4. Just playing very, very passive in a minute. Nice. Stealing the turn back with a down jab.
2-1. Down 4-4.
Needs to make something happen now. Needs something big. Something really big.
Oh, it was 1 second left on the clock. Repeat offender with the lows. Are you serious?
Yeah, I think he misjudged the time. He's like, okay, I actually need to press. I can't eat all these lows. Okay, down forward 1. Just playing that slow pace once again. Just whittling down. This is death by 1,000 cuts for a big hop kick. So I'm done with playing this game. Big damage incoming.
I'm tired of this game.
Here we go.
He's so sick, bro.
These moves were made for you. It was made for you, I'm telling you.
He's so sick. Oh, sidestep.
To get a wall splat as well. Down forward 4. Yes, gets a conversion. Here we go. Look at this big combo. Gonna get some life back as well.
The sidestep into the heat activation giant swing. Oh my God.
Okay.
He's so sick, bro. Oh my God, he's so cool.
And that's gonna be the round 3 round straight.
With a table.
Here we go.
God, he's so sick. He's so sick.
Now, this is going to be an interesting one because Kira always comes in with the game plan. So I'm wondering, he's very good at thinking on the fly as well. Okay, he just went straight to the goodie.
Yep, I already knew what was up. Wait.
Arizu. Even I'm getting mixed up now.
Right, I'm getting mixed at the mix-up. Get mixed at the mix-up.
Okay, now he's believing in it. And that's one thing I know. He's very good at identifying what went wrong. He's one of the ones that comes in definitely with a good mindset and is able to adapt on the fly. So definitely going to expect to see changes.
Of course.
He's going to maybe put the accelerator on a little bit much. He was playing very, very passive. It was death by 1,000 cuts, a lot of faults. So I wonder, are we going to go? We got Rage Brownie right there. And the guys, they always show out. That's what you need sometimes. You need that cheerleader.
Yeah, you need it. You got to hit him with the old Hop Suzy. Hop Suzy.
Nice stuff on the throw. Big can. No count hit there. Nice with punish. New moves.
Okay. Look at this offense. That's one of the differences. A lot more offense. He had a lot of command throws. And even if he did break them, just the fact that they were on the table, Kira bringing it back. Round 1, game 2, solid out here.
Definitely what I said. I felt like he did need to turn up the aggression a little bit. Just be a little bit less passive, a little bit less, 1,000 cuts. I love it.
The can kicks. One for you, one for me.
Here we go. Gonna get some life back as well.
Look at this offense.
I like it. Giving him no chance to breathe, but needs to be very, very careful. Good throw break.
Probably looking for electric chair drop and still trying to bait him out with the throws. Went for a crouch throw as well.
Going to the hell sweep. He's gonna get the conversion. No bueno.
Nice block. And then the heat burst. Okay, he could break the floor. Oh!
Yeah.
Yo, that was so sick. Shadow lariat. Let me see it. No, just down 4-1 into Rage Art. This should be. That's why I wasn't sure about it. I literally was like, I don't think that's gonna work, but he still got the round.
Yes. Probably Kira was in the space. New moves, new strings, down 4-3. Okazemi, I like it. Not letting him step big. Count hat down by 3. Are we gonna break the floor? Are we going downstairs? Okay, no, I respect it. Oh, no, we're definitely going downstairs now. Tombstone. I love that little reset there.
Now 4-3, okay. Still full extension on the combo. The spear on back turn. I've always loved that I gave him like animations, even on the follow-up.
Yeah.
Okay, 4-4-4 Spartan kick. 4-4 neutral 2 using the stances, bro.
Just like that. JDC up 2 rounds to 1. It's on Kira to make a comeback. Now they're swinging a little bit more. Playing less passive. Okay, now back to that softball game. Nice punish on the down 4-2. Down 4 is poking. But this is what I don't want. I don't want Kira to kind of like put his foot off the gas. Okay, sniped him.
Okay.
That's the Barrett cow right there with the intervention, quick scoped.
Crack.
Okay. Oh.
Yo, stretch muffler. Oh.
See a chiropractor for that.
Kira's got a chance. Big fishing with the can.
Yeah, that was the wrong. I believe it's 12 maybe.
Yeah, I think it's 12.
12, yeah, wrong punish.
That's gonna do it. JDCR takes it in the run back over Kira. I don't know, man. I was looking forward to seeing the. I can't believe I'm about to say this. I was looking forward to seeing the Coney, bro. Oh,
I don't think we've seen. Oh, I haven't seen one today.
I haven't either. Me and Pun was just talking about this. How we have not seen a Coney, which is crazy. Maybe they just live online. Maybe they're all just ghosts.
I mean, talking about the DLC characters we got, it's quite a year. I think Rõnin done something because get Bob.
Bro, I don't know who he asked. I don't know who he spoke to about it, but my man is really happy. You can see he's increased the content that he's been putting out. I love the fact that he did the Roger breakdown. That's the one. I really like that. Oh my gosh, we got another banger.
Yeah, these matches, like I said, we're still in the pool phase. We're not even touching top 64 just yet. These are still pool matches. We're gonna have Hexmark versus Mole Gold, and it's in the name, Gold, man. I think one season he was just touching first place. The Midas touch, winning so much.
Yeah, he's definitely. I mean, even I feel like just since he recently was able to travel.
Okay.
So him getting on the map, I mean, obviously he's been a very strong player for quite some time, but him traveling now, people are getting firsthand seeing just how strong of a competitor he is, especially with a character now that I feel like we don't have many people still representing, and even less, you know what I'm saying? Obviously they made changes to the character, so some people are kind of like put off by it, but I still think Claudio's got what it takes. I just think he's super poke heavy,
100% there. But talking about Hexmark's going to be coming up pool finish. We see one already. And definitely, I think it was last year, he took out some heavy names. I believe it was one tournament he took out. I think I've seen the clip online where he took out Arsenal and he had that mad pop-off.
Yeah.
Crazy pop-off.
Big fan of Hexmark. Got to talk and see him play a lot more in Sweden at the finals.
Yeah.
So it's really good that he's
He
here.
did make the finals, didn't he? Yeah, through the regional.
bro.
Yeah, so he's a
My man was out there cooking, bro. He was like, Steve, I'm finna show the world. I was like, yo, word?
I love big talk like that when people come with that confidence.
man
I love
talk.
it. Yeah, big man talk. Well, he got a BMT.
Oh, BMT over here. Hold on.
Okay, no sandwich, but yeah. But it's going to be interesting. Like I said, more gold. I believe he's up there. He's doing quite well, I think, on the TWT lead. Let me have a little quick look.
I think so, but also the Feng he's been using a little bit more too.
Yeah. See him bring out the Feng a couple of. So it'll be interesting to see. What do you think about having pocket characters? Do you think it's like needed now?
So
Never.
I'm glad you said now. So historically, I've been a one character player my entire life. Even though I have multiple characters, and I do this across multiple games. I played multiple characters. I have my main character, and that's the one that I always enter tournaments with. However, there have been 2 times in my life where I've switched to Jin back in like T5 in a tournament, and then in T7 I switched to Armor King instead of regular King. And it's because the guy was too knowledgeable about King. I was like, I gotta mix them. And he's like, bro, I wasn't expecting that at all. And I'm like, nobody knows that I play extra characters. So.
Talking about not expecting that at all. Yeah, exactly. We got an Alisa. I've never seen this. That was
is unexpected.
Yes, we got put through the loop there. So Alisa definitely a strong character. One of those ones I thought you don't have that much representation, but still mighty strong.
Character's very strong, and on top of that, I feel it definitely fits his style. Especially the poke heavy style. Swing a little too early, the counter hit's gonna clip you no matter what. Now, doesn't have like the engagement strength size of a character like Claudio, because he's got so many great lows you gotta put in there. That was sick. Hex mark, hold up. The crowd instantly woke up, by the way.
We'll be going to the wall. That was a
God.
Here we go.
Girl bodies.
He said just those combos. Okay, just pop C just wants to alleviate something. Okay, pushing away from the wall. And I like that he used to just get away from the wall and just pushing him right back there. Not getting away so easy. But it does have the rage damage. I love it. Just being very patient. One throw broken. 10 seconds on the clock. Something needs to happen. Who's going to make the first move? Hexmark needs to do something. He needs to get a big hit right now. Going to get the punish.
No, my God, he stole that. Oh, he stole that, bro.
I love that option, you know, because I think it would have time wasted.
And think about it like this. Closing out rounds with strings are really smart, especially when time is there. Just imagine they swing a little too fast, boom, counter hit. You get to steal it. First round, game 1, hex mark over Mulgold.
Yeah, cool. I think that's the first time out we've seen today. Down forward one. Okay, little flash duck there. Okay, standing for obstacle for the chainsaws. Lovely. He wakes up there.
Playing back quite a little bit, gets the activation.
Yeah, up forward one, such a good move with Alisa. Okay, engage. Okay, full crouch low. Lovely step, and this should be the round. Going to keep the combo nice and simple, easy, does it. Yes, 2-3-3 ending it.
Okay. All right.
I like it. Okay, 1, 2.
Oh, what a whip punish.
Big damage there, 59. Nice block while standing for. Once again, just playing that starter step, just you know, just stuttering that distance, making Mulgold think, what am I going to do next? Now look at the timing on that down forward two.
To the wall.
Just a drop on the combo though.
Look at this offense, finding a hit anywhere he could take it. Hex mark with a sizable life lead in his third round.
Okay, standing for, keeps him there with the heat. Needs to be very careful. Okay, spends the heat, keeps him in the corner, uses the plus frames. Love it, Demo Man, just brave like that. Dashes up on blocks, 0 on block. Nice jab there, not counter hit, gonna get a punish.
Stand for it, not gonna do it. Breaks the throat.
Nice.
Oh, I love that move.
Yes, that is 13 frames.
A 4-2, I believe it is.
Nice high step. Okay, that's all guaranteed.
Sir.
Big damage incoming. No.
Wow. I don't know if that was planned or not, but damage.
This is the round. If he keeps the combo nice and simple, what are we going to do? Yeah, that's it.
Team number 1 goes to Hex Mark, and now he's asking the crowd for assistance with noise.
Yes. I wonder what Mulgold's going to do. You think we're going to see the Alisa, or is this now? Game time? What are we saying?
Did he lock in? Oh, character.
No.
Bro, if this next match is on stream, it's going to be crazy.
Ooh, oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, right?
Saw it and re-saw it again as oh. We gotta get through this one first. He's feeling himself. I like it. Like I said, I like that confidence. Okay, now straight to the call, yo. Business time. Business time.
Man, selling you these bricks though.
So let's go. Hexmark, 1 game up. Let's see how he's gonna fare against the Claudio. Nice, gets the count hit.
Thing is though, now, what if Hexmark was just prepared for the Claudio?
Claudio, yeah. I mean, it's a bigger win for him. Nice conversion, huh? There we go. Okay, also go for the heat.
Oh man, damn, that was sick. Side
Ooh,
step.
slaps him back into the wall.
Okay, wall saves lives.
Definitely saved him that time, but nice duck while standing 1-1. Hit him with the forbidden hand. Nice again. No, this time while standing 1-2. Knew the wall was there. Shoulder has a heat as well. Nice block on the side step 4. Oh, here we go.
Hold up.
Nice.
Hold up.
Ooh. Ah, lovely.
Wow. Okay.
Lovely.
Okay.
Nice high crushing low.
Yeah, down back 3, I think it is. To the wall.
Yeah, definitely to the wall. Oh, gets the death fifth. Big damage. Demo Man's gonna get the splat as well. No, okay, gets a hit though. Down 1. Just look at this pressure non-stop from Hexmark. Gonna get a punish there. Yep, 3-2. Guaranteed punish.
Gotta make it count.
Okay, side step forward the wall. This is where Claude. This is what I get this from Margin Wama. The win condition. He needs to be against that wall, but lovely fights out from Hexmark. Again, just keeping it out the wall. Side step forward again. Oh,
Parts of the 10 string. I like that finishes this time. Tries to catch him moving with 4-3, and the Rage Art is a reach.
He got it.
And a proper reach at that big damage on the board. Hexmark after the switch to Claudio. Oh God, he's still alive. He's still alive. Cancels the heat.
Oh!
Get off of me, bro. Oh my God, he catches him out of the air and proper Rage Art placement. Oh my gosh, that was crazy.
Yes. I'm never good with these Raiders. I thought I was actually going to be the round. I thought I was a good call out from Hexmark, but no, just putting that down forward 3 out there, just fishing with it and getting the flow. Yeah, okay, nice. Ooh, we always forget that Paul has that 14 frame punish.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. Why do people not play Paul?
I don't know, bro. I think Paul is really good.
Yeah.
I think he's super slept on, too.
Okay, you're going to get a wall splat. A little bit of a side wall. What are we going to do?
Big damage.
Side step 4. Went for the forward fridge, try to catch him. Walking at the wall. Again, lovely parry. I like it. But still back against the wall. Back 1. Just keeping him locked down there. Doesn't fully charge it. Lovely duck while standing 1-2. That's going to be the round.
Okay. What an answer. It was still looking good for Hexmark in that first round, though.
But it's one of those ones, again, it was 3 rounds, it was 3-0, but it was not. It's not what it says. That was definitely back and forth. Hexmark was in every single round. You got a dub from Paris. Another one, looking good.
Another one.
Yeah, keeping his health,
We were watching him play Tekken 6 earlier.
Yeah. Oh, he was schmooving with that Heihachi.
It was actually crazy.
Yeah, he was gliding about.
Oh, he must tell them, hey, if somebody do this.
It's serious.
Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. It's the thing with the thing.
I mean, I don't think there's that much you could tell. He's not like he was doing anything explicitly wrong. It was just a few unfortunate, like at the end of the round, he got the Rage Art, which just got clipped by the down 4-3. Just a few unfortunate things that happened. So he's not much to adjust on. But he's giving him a big airfall there.
Oh, man.
I mean, shout-outs to Joker. Do you see Joker release a video where he actually talks about how he coaches? So he was in EVO Japan. He coached, I think it was Kaizokulars.
Really?
I can't remember. He's got the video at Tetsu, and I think he actually coaches them, and he's actually recording what he says. So if anyone wants to ever see...
Oh, wow.
Go check it out on his YouTube, trust me. It's a great video.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Hexmark more gold. Initiates the heat early on this.
Just push him to the wall already. That's just like 3 seconds. All right, here we go.
Oh, big damage.
Yeah, I love that back one, just trying to deter him from sidestepping out the wall. Going to get a punish. Could have got a little bit bigger.
Oh, heat dash. Giddy up.
Yeah, it just seems like the same thing, getting pushed to the wall. He needs to kind of fight out for that ball. I think every time Hexmark's backed against the wall, that's as Marginal Bomber says, the win condition there, especially for Claudio. To keep away from that wall, but it's easier said than done. It is a small stage. Okay, nice. Break on the throw, clutch. All right, down 4-2. No counter hit though. Just playing that really slow game.
Lots of dancing though.
Just dancing around while standing 1-1, the forbidden hand. Okay, let's it go. Just once again playing that lovely small Tekken. No one wants to really take that much of a big risk.
Oh, nice.
Big counter hit. Okay, gets it.
Stand 4, down back 2 on the follow-up. Look at that movement, a little deep dive feints. Tries to catch him with a back 3 on the side step.
Okay, could have got a little bit of a bigger punish there, but we're expecting him to probably finish it. Okay, finishes it this time. Side step 4. Again, McWhitling down to 9 seconds left. 8-7, what's going to do? Morgo, I don't know who's got that. Morgo's definitely got the life lead. No big whiff.
He's sidestepping.
Yeah, that was
It's not going to be enough to hop kick.
That is the second time out of this set. Morgold, 2 rounds. Lovely duck there. This is going to push him towards the wall. Like I said, this is where Morgold seems to really be shining in the set. Hexmark needs to find his way out, but you know, back one's so scary. As I called it right there. Okay, 2-1 threatening, yet that last hit can come out. Back one, just saying you're not going anywhere. You're staying right there.
Put that baby in timeout.
I know all about that. And the low heat smash.
Put that baby in timeout.
This is why I got all these gray hairs, Steve. This is why.
It looks good on you, bro. What you mean?
I mean, every single one is, you know, timeout. Like I just said, man, it was a bit unfortunate there. It seemed like Morgold, like I said, the win condition just pushing him against the wall. Hexmark just found it really hard. And, you know, just Morgold just pinning him down. You see the use of the back one, just not letting him get out there. But big shout outs to Hexmark, man. That was it. He played incredible.
Well played, man. I mean, obviously didn't get the W, but that first game lets you know he's no slouch, right?
100.
Came up, tried to hit him with the down play. He was like, nah, bro, you better give me the business.
Yeah, and even in that second game, like I said, even though it was a 3-0, it wasn't, like I said, few unfortunate errors, but then I just feel like in game 3, maybe, you know, it's that mental stack. You know, these guys get stronger, more gold, probably got a bit more of a read there, and it just kind of seemed like, you know, okay, now I'm a bit more comfortable in this match. I know what you want to do. I'm going to pin you against this wall. This is my win condition. Back one, I'm going to fish out with the down 4-3s. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's not an easy game, Tekken, sometimes. It looks simple buttons, but it's hard to play, man.
And I tell people all the time, man, Tekken 8 is a hard game. Game is very difficult to play, especially at a high level. I mean, but speaking of a high level, that next match coming up, definitely about to be a banger. I know I've said that a lot already, and it's
every match
first
is
day,
a banger.
but they are bangers, though. I wouldn't lie to you, okay? Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream, man, especially if you weren't able to come here in person. Leon is amazing.
Yes.
But this venue is godlike. This is crazy, bro. Definitely one of the best venues I've ever been into.
You've been everywhere. You've been everywhere.
One of the best, easy. Easy one of the best.
But yeah, we have Kudans going up against Buffalo Soldier. And if you're a Mishima fan, you're going to be in for a treat. You're going to have Mishima. Well, I'm assuming Mishima action. You know, Kudans needs no introduction. This guy was winning Evos 20 years ago. You know, and it's great to see his longevity and he's still playing at this top level. We saw him in EWC. He had that kind of like resurgence last year when he won the Soup League, and it kind of, everyone was scared. Everyone was like, this Kudans is looking like a Kudans of old. You know, he was working around with that double gym for a bit, came out with the Heihachi. It just seemed that everything seemed to click. You know, Buffalo Soldier, we're going to see him probably using the Kazuya, and he, like I said, definitely knows style, definitely knows the Mishima matchup. It's going to be a treat for you Mishima fans.
Man, you caught him, bro. It's his fault, man. We've been seeing all these Kazuyas out here.
Yes.
Man. Well played, though, man. I'm happy for it, man. Keisuke as well.
Keisuke, you know what it was? I said this to Rukan before. It was a heartbreak because, you know, it was a great set last week at Soup, but it was just, if he done the hell sweep with the kick, if he done the hell sweep with the punch, he would have got the wall splat, and then, you know, history would have been rewritten.
Hindsight 2020, bro. Hindsight is 2020, bro.
It just feels like, I don't want to, but it's like two misjudgment errors, because I remember the one against Atif when he dropped the combo there. And it's just like two just split-second decisions cost him a tournament. But I think Rukan was saying this earlier, you know, Kazuya is like, with the execution, he's one of the hardest, and these drops tend to happen.
Yeah, I don't think people understand, man. Like, obviously, messing with Mishimas is really fun. You get to see some cool stuff, electrics, the whole 9. However, It is not easy to do. Consistently forcing the mix-up, conditioning, it is not easy to do with that character. Obviously, he's got a lot of great tools, though. I think like stature kick, stuff like that are all really good for, but still, it's a whole process of trying to make it happen.
Gonna have a law match. I thought he was dead. Measly lava.
You think some lava could kill me? He was like, it wasn't you that killed me. It was that's how you know he like kind of disrespecting him. He's like, you thought lava was gonna kill me? It wasn't your punch in the chest. It was and it definitely wasn't gonna be the lava. So you actually can't kill me. That's godlike, bro.
Let's see how Buffalo Soldier handles lovely with punish with a 1-1-2. Ooh, big counter here. Here we go.
Big counter here.
Okay, in the back. This is the corner. Can't go nowhere. Okay, could have let it rip. Could have confirmed that. Where we going?
What a cancel. He tried the armor through the head. Not gonna work out. Kudon, Z10.
Kudon's already on level 2. Like, you know, he just said, I'm gonna cancel this. I know you want to do something right here. How did he reach that level already?
I mean, the fact that he was 100% right.
Yeah. On the first one like that? Damn.
Fighting IQ is strong, bro. The Kudon's fighting game mind is very strong. And I like that. Using the new low as well. Man, that's actually a new thing he's been doing. Using that new low and just sidestep. Nope.
Ooh, no.
And forcing the mix-up, the Hell Sweep mix-up even more.
Yep. They're going to spend it to make it safe. All right, Hell Sweep going to get the Wuju splat as well. This is not going to be dead, it's going to be last chance. What's the hit? Down forward 3. Oh, no. This is a bad position to be in. Blocking it out.
Oh.
I like it. You know, sometimes rolling that, sometimes, you know, the mix-up is the no mix-up. I'm going to do it again. Be stubborn.
Call out the armor.
Okay, 1-1-2. Nice with punish. Into the mix. And just backing up. Oh, big whiff from the 1-1-2. Could have got a lot more there, but, you know, pushing him towards the wall.
Oof. Okay, engage. Little heat burst action here. Side walk.
Yeah. Ooh, gets the wall splat as well. And also has the heat to deal with on wake up. Okay, wave dash. Okay,
Milking this Hell Sweep. Even if it is just one hit.
Oh,
Thunder Omen. Okay, wait a minute, Kudon.
Okay, Warrior Instinct just 4-4-2. Nice with punish on the Warrior Instinct activation. Gonna spike him down. Yes, indeed.
Combos look sick. Bruh.
Down. Look at this. I like it. I love it.
This looks so sick. Uh-oh.
Gonna get the wall spat though. Gonna spin it. Yep. Make it safe. Big.
Nice.
Could have got a lot more though.
Nice. Look at the damage return on that.
Okay, good time goes for the guard break. 1-1-2 guaranteed. But puts himself against the wall. Lovely sidestep. Pulls him off the wall. Keeps the combo nice and simple. And that's one thing, we was talking about this earlier, you know, these wake-ups, you have to start baiting these out, you know, he sidestepped on wake-up, baited out the kick. 1-1-2, gets the wall splat.
A lot of great looks, though. I like the mix-ups. Making the Hell Sweep a thing.
Yes. Oh my goodness, shout outs to Ilias. We're going to see him now. I don't believe his pool has started yet, you know. We've seen so many bangers of matches, but there's still so many more, like, top-level players that we haven't seen yet. And we're going, like I said, all the way. We're going to go all the way to top 16. Today we're going to end at top 16. So stay tuned, man. The amount of matches, the amount of people we've still got to see. It's going to be crazy.
Yeah, still a lot of games left. Once again, we're getting down to top 64 today.
Yep.
So we got plenty of games for you guys to watch. Hopefully you've been enjoying. People already sitting there watching this Tekken 8.
So we're going to have to run it back, different stage. Let's see what advice he gives. Let's see what adjustments he can make. I mean, quite from what I saw, quite a few of those 4-4-2s were getting steps. He's playing that stepping game in the neutral. So maybe you know, be a little bit more committing. Maybe with the down forward twos. Couldn't let that rip there.
He had the punish, but didn't believe.
This time was probably a little bit late to kind of jab interrupt that. Bad position to be in. Has the heat to kind of think about as well. No, just 4 forward, 1+2.
Good pressure on this wall.
Needs to find his way out of there. Needs to fight his way out of there. Hey, your parasite fist. Do it again. Repeat offender. Okay, just walking back. He's playing a little bit too passive, I feel. Just a little bit too passive there.
Full crouch down, 4-4. Yeah, especially if you get hit by those, right? You gotta feel like you want to engage just a tad bit more.
Yeah.
Down forward 1 pressure. Cancel on the stance just so he won't put himself too vulnerable.
He's pushing against that wall, just bullying him. He needs to get away. A lovely flash dunk there. Hey, Hellsuit. Oh, I thought I was going to get a side wall splat. Nice pair of side fists.
Activate.
Nice, I like it.
Both sides.
What are we going to do? Going to get a punishment down 4-2. Indeed. Plus. Mega plus. Plus again. No, I think that one's minus now.
Oh, the chop afterwards?
Yeah, I think they changed it to -3.
Yeah, I'm about to say, but that ain't too big, though.
Yeah.
I'm still using it.
Yeah, why not? Lovely step there.
Okay.
In the side step. Down forward 1-4. No, back 2-2. That's a big there with the statue kick. Nice.
What a backdash.
Oh. I think no. And, you know, just the awareness there for Kudan just to stay down. Kind of bit too much on the Oki there. Gonna get the punish, yeah. 1-1-2. Lovely block on the statue kick.
Oh, engage. Get this demon paw.
There we go. Running free pressure. And that's definitely a step. Yes, gets an electric punish.
Let me get the wall. Big damage.
What's the mix up? Plus frames again. Gonna cancel it to make it safe.
Spending it all.
Nice. Gonna get the peel off the wall as well. Keep the combo nice and simple. Yep, side step. 4-1. Run up. Okay, yep. Warriors into activation. I love the way he ran up there because before, you know, Dr. Soldier was ready for it and with punish it before, this time he ran up. Said, you know, I'm going to do it in your face. Make sure it doesn't whiff.
What a sidestep.
Yes. You've seen a lot of those 4-2s being sidestepped. Bad position to be in. Very bad position to be in. Nice duck. Okay, here we go.
First time he's done it the entire set. Ready. With the full crouch punish.
First side fist. Lovely. Can he kill from it? I don't think he can. Okay, 4-2. What's the mix up? No.
Oh, the low this time.
That was very, very unfortunate. I think he thought he was going to get the grounded hit with the down back 1+2 and maybe try and cancel it, but just the way he kind of side rolled out so it didn't hit. I think that's one of the things I notice a lot is, you know, just on the Okazemi situations, I feel that he kind of let himself down. A few big whiffs like that. Unfortunate, but it's easy for me to say in here, you know, making a critique like that, but...
I mean, look, we ain't up there. So I tell people this all the time, man. I was telling another one of the fellow commentators, my job is to make the players look good because they're in a whole nother realm of playing this game at a high level. So my goal is to always show respect to the players up there on the stage, right?
Big respect, man. Like I said, the level's been so high today.
Well, of course, though, you got to remember this is not only for Tekken World Tour points, it's a road to EWC. This event is an official stop on the road to EWC, the global qualification circuit for Tekken 8 competition at the Esports World Cup this August, where 32 of the world's best players will compete for a $1 million prize pool. And we've seen like all the matches, some of the stories, of course, coming down the pipeline. But of course, one of those major storylines is Ulsan, a two-time reigning Esports Cup Tekken champion. And the question is, who will finally take him down? 3 qualification spots for Tekken 8 at Esports World Cup are up for grabs at the mix-up. So make sure you guys are ready. And of course, there's so many people that could actually qualify, man. Who do you think, man? You got anybody in mind that you're like, who they are definitely going to get in this time around?
I do not know. I don't want to call this one out. I want to see Moyo. I did want to see, yeah, because he hasn't been there, but he's here today. Then we'll see.
Well, I mean, look, I got a lot of people that I feel like could take it. I feel like there's been a lot of contention, man. Like, even in the fact that we've seen, like, Atip up there quite a few times where he's been poised to make it. I mean, John Ding is another player that I felt like would go on the run, and they could instantly, like, run it back. But look, we could talk about stuff like this all day. I mean, in fact, we do. But with that being said, we do need to take a quick break. Remember, we're getting down to top 64, so you got plenty of time for breaks. Go wash up, come back, discuss. We got more Tekken 8 on the other side of this break. Stay tuned.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my god, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my god!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my god! Absolutely no room for error.
God, the E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
See ya, Pac-Man.
Be safe!
Don't get lost!
Oh, memories. Well, time for the next level. Snack break! Let's roll! Oh, amazing! Huh. Ooh, power pellet!
I keep having that nightmare with the terrifying monster. It's horrible.
You'll need to level up and enhance your equipment if you want to get stronger.
Ready?
Ready?
We all need to work together and help each other get out of this nightmare.
Let's show them how well we work together!
We have to stand and fight.
After all, stronger the enemy, greater the challenge!
Okay, guys, welcome back to the Mix-Up 2026 Tekken 8 Master Event action here. The sun is shining over 30 degrees. The Tekken's even hotter though, man. I'm joined by Hwoarang. How's it been, man? You been watching any of the games around the back?
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of those games, man. Some really, really crazy matches as well. I went outside for a little bit too. Like you said, 31 degrees
Yeah,
here.
it's a hot day, but we're just
super hot.
We're dressed in all black though, I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Was it a good idea? Was it?
I don't know, maybe we'll go shopping later.
Yeah. But yeah, what incredible games all day today, and as well going over there to the the pool matches are off stream as well. They've been really good to watch, and loads of strong players I'm hearing going into that losers bracket.
Yes, there's been some incredible results, and it's so crazy, right? Because we've not even touched top 64 yet, but like the caliber of matches that we're getting, it is literally like, if someone said to me this is the entrance for a top 8 or even a top 8 match, I would be like, yeah.
That's fine.
I believe it. Yeah, it's cool.
This is just to get out of pools.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I was saying before as well, there was a time where maybe we were lucky if we had maybe 1 or 2 international players back in Tekken Tag 2 days at the beginning of Tekken 7. But now, having so many players in attendance, it makes it so difficult for anyone to win. And when you do win, you know that you've beaten monster after monster after monster in this tournament.
I mean, talking about monsters, the game that we're going to have next, the match that we're going to have next is, we're going to keep rolling on with these good matches. We're going to have UK's own Neon K versus Netherlands Ilias. This is going to be a huge game, a huge match. I was talking this week, speaking a little bit about Neon K, right? And I feel like towards the end of last year, he won the LCQ for the EMEA Cup. And I felt like for him, that was a breakout. And I said this before, like how Starscream said ages ago about Kane and Traish. He sees something in him. Neon K is the number one. I'm like, you know what? The way he plays, the confidence that he has in himself, I really feel like, he's still very, very, very young. He's still kind of like learning the trade, learning how to like handle the nerves and everything. So he is. But talking about young, Ilias also a young kid as well. Out there, new kids. This is like new school age.
New school age, yeah, and both really fearsome opponents. You said it already there. Neon K coming into his stride a little bit.
Yes, definitely.
Asusena putting so much pressure on players of the last few months. Always performing really well, and he's been very consistent as well the last couple of months, as opposed to other years in Tekken. So he is really is someone that I wouldn't want in my path.
Yeah, one of the things I actually heard him say, and I always love when competitors talk, that confident talk, he said, anyone in the EU, I don't care. Like, he doesn't care. Like, he knows he can beat them. And I love that kind of like mindset and confidence, because sometimes you have to believe in yourself. If you're not going to invest in yourself, who's going to invest in you?
Trust me, you have to believe. Yeah, you have to believe in yourself.
Yeah.
But Ilias is in his way, and
he is an EWC qualifier. He qualified last year. He had an amazing run last year to mix up. I think he finished 5th, I believe. It was 5th or 4th place. Amazing run. Made that win last year, so he qualified for the EWC as well. What was it? It was a Headstompery one, and he qualified for EWC. And it's just these guys are at the beginning of their journey.
Yeah.
At the beginning of thinking, I think we're kind of like, arms falling off everything.
Exactly. I can't react to stuff anymore, right?
Bro, I be getting hit by the lowest sweets. I'm like,
yeah, me too.
Them ones I just kind of just lie to myself, and I'm just like, I blocked that, bro. I just no, you didn't, bro. You didn't see that, bro. You're just like, the thing was moving so slow, and you're like.
Our reactions have just gone down the road. Long time. We were saying this before, that we met each other. Was it maybe 16 years ago?
16, yes.
16 years ago we met each other, and we were playing. Loads
before
of
Tekken. Let's just get it right. It was before Tekken.
Yeah,
before we even knew we both played Tekken.
Exactly. Before we played Tekken, and then we started playing Tekken together, trained up a lot, and over the years, we've come to fall in love with this game. It's a really beautiful game.
Love-hate relationship.
Yeah,
love-hate. You love it one day, you hate it the other.
I think deep down we love it, but we do truly love it.
Yeah, that's why it's passionate. We put so much time into learning it.
So much time, yeah.
So
many hours playing with our friends. It's so cool to see. And now here, these two players battling it out just to get into
the winner's side. That's what I'm saying. This is still pool's action. I can't believe we're saying this, but Ilias going with the Lili. Now this is interesting, because I know it's probably going to play a little bit more into Neon K's comfort zone, because I know he does play a lot of the female characters. So it's not like he's not going to know the matchup, but Ilias, like I said, he's going to be also one step ahead, and it's going to be like a mind game. Like, I know that you know this, so I'm going to do this kind of option.
So many layers.
There's going to be definitely a lot of layers there. There we go, seeing with the side step forwards. Okay. Back turn 3.
Both of them just 10 seconds already gone, and both players just pressing those buttons, trying to apply pressure very early on. Gets the heat engager. Nice from Neon K, running 3-2.
They're just really poking down. And I love it. They're both stepping. He's just stepping to realign, making sure that heat burst actually connects. Now, what is the combo? You're going to get the spike down with a guaranteed hit. Yes, that was great awareness there from Ilias, making sure he maximized that combo, squeezed all the orange out of that juice.
Yeah, a couple of players in the crowd as well supporting Ilias there.
I love that movement, just smoothing around. I like it, smoothing and grooving. Talking about smoothing and grooving, just get to the back, kid. Nice counter hit. I love it. Went for the throw, no break on the throw, and 1+2 on old Kazemi there. Ilias, not really what I expected, but 2 quick rounds.
Very quick rounds. You were right there. Ilias just moving around a lot here. Neon K needs to get something on the board, start being slightly more aggressive, but Ilias's movement is just so good here. Neon K really hasn't got an opportunity to do anything, and he's trying to catch him stepping. He's using homing moves, but Ilias just 1 step ahead.
Oh, just pressing into that. Probably didn't expect him to finish it. And also he goes for the heat now. This is a very scary situation, but lovely downfall too. Here we go. What's the combo? What is the combo saying?
I stopped him from stepping there. Neon K needs to wake up. I've seen him do that combo before. Super nice.
Spikes down. Okay, up all 3+4. This time just waits. He's going to get the punish. 1, 2. That is chunky.
Yeah, 28 damage there. Neon K on the board. Stops the bleeding a little bit. Alright, just playing single jabs, down forward ones. Neon K now is starting to move around too.
Definitely use that lateral movement, but as we said that right there, Lili with the homing move. Okay, nice. No duck on the last hit. Oh, down forward. 2 great awareness there from Neon K. I thought that was actually going to be one of those ones going to be blocked, but...
Yeah, exactly, because we see that on a lot of occasions where you sidestep and they just maybe change the timing slightly and it hits.
Okay, nice cancelling it. Probably expecting him to duck and press the button, trying to get a counter hit. A big whiff.
Yeah, it seems like Neon K is taking way more risk now with those lows. Right, down forward 1.
Yep, down forward 1 forward. This playing very, very patient. Using that jab, sidestep forward. No.
Oh, I don't see many people stuck that, but Neon K brings it back 2 rounds.
2 rounds.
Final round here in this first game.
Gonna see the reverse sweep maybe. Threatening with that down forward 1-4. Ooh, okay. Goes low. This time uses the 1-2 from back turn stance. Okay, we're gonna get the heat engager. No. I thought the heat engager one was the wrong one. Nice block on the side step 4.
Neon K moving around so much. Forward 1-4 again. Is he going to evade that? He did.
Okay. Heat smash.
I think very good option. This could be close to the... Oh my god, that was so good. Really good knowledge from Neon K there.
And just ending it out with that forward 3 as well. It just seems like, you know, that was such a reverse sweep. Amazing stuff there. You know, it took a little while to get going, but I wonder, what's Ilias' plan? Because, you know, Ilias does have that Eddie. He does have Eddie, and Eddie seems to be a character, you know, I feel that that's really, just in general in the game, just the way that Eddie plays, and we've seen that Tekken Master showcase that how good Eddie can be. Is that an option?
Could be an option here. Kira might be explaining that to him. He might go for the character switch or might stay with the Lili. He has been working really hard with the Lili as well, so he might decide to stick with that. But Neon K just...
I mean, he showed the confidence there. We said
see him there. No facial expression. The camera's not on him right now, but he is just... It looks like he's super locked in.
That's good. That's what you want to be. You want to be in the zone.
The zone, right? You don't really want to be paying attention to what's going on around you. And there you go. You see Neon K just waiting patiently, not really messing about, not doing any, any antics or anything, just waiting.
Okay. Okay. Yes, he is gonna go to the Eddie. Interesting. Or is it? It's just a bound check. I don't know.
Or it could be. Yeah, it's really interesting to see how it breaks down. Neon K, he knows that I'm not a fan of the characters he uses. I've told him before many times. I've said to him, you know what?
Who are you a fan of? What character are you a fan of?
Kazuya. Fan of Kazuya. Fan of.
So basically,
fan of.
Just characters you play is the only. That's all you're
Those
fan
are the
of.
ones I'm fan of, right? But the characters he uses, especially with that Asusena, I've told him before. I was like, you're super annoying to play against. But that is the mark of a good player. Like you want to be as annoying as possible in order to win. If you're not annoying me, then GG's. I'm probably going to win. But
I remember that for future reference. I just need to annoy you.
That's what you need to do. You need to key charge me a couple of times. And then
key charge? And I'm not that guy.
And it might work. But here we go. Neon K 1-0 up, looking to move forward in the winner's side. Tekken World Tour Master event. Loads of points on the line. WC tickets on the line too. Too much at stake, and that's so unlucky there, Bobsy.
I don't think that's going to hit because he was recovering crouching. So probably just a little matchup knowledge thing. That's what it looked like anyway. He was because that first hit is a high.
There's occasions where that move does whiff on certain moves.
Nice step there, so ready. And this is one of the new things against Eddie. Normally, technically, you kind of want to go to the right, but in certain situations, you want to walk to the left. You've got to be careful with the heat smash, so that will track that way. Okay, side step 3+4.
Oh, that was such a good change. Before it was the running 3-2, it just carried on going to the other side of the screen. Now, if you guess correctly, you sidestep right, and then make the right decision.
Just have that Manjinga stack. Okay, back one. That was a counter hit as well. Could have let the string rock. Okay, gonna get the punish. Could have got a 1-2 there.
It seems like Neon K's doing what he wants here. Heat engager.
Let's see what. Okay, just go straight for the heat smash. Okay, I respect it. Down jab, stealing his turn back. Goes into heat. Lovely counter hit conversion. Now, can he kill with this combo? He kind of uses heat. No, okay, nice mix up. Don't believe that was guaranteed, but nice either way.
It seems like always Neon K pressing the buttons. He's the one starting things off.
Initiating the offense.
Yeah, it's a really good way to play, and he's already taken half bar because of that. Still loads of plus frames. Elias hasn't gotten started in this round.
Yeah, oh, nice. That looks like tech there. Goes to the negativa 3-3, the sweet bang. Side step 4.
All the lows coming out now.
Could get big. That was a down forward 3. That was definitely a down. Should have been a down forward 3. Got a big whiff punish there. Okay, QCF 4.
Just a mix up like afterwards here though. Goes for a low.
Just backing up. Just backing up. Nice block. This time opts to go for the last standing 1-4. I believe that one is.
Yeah, maybe Neon K just being slightly cautious with his heat usage. He lost there without using his heat. Should be trying to look for a way to activate.
Okay, running future pressure, went to Libertador stance. Yeah, this is really slow pace. Just really, you know, just pressing the small pulse. Let's say the jab, one jab.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, that's the danger. He wanted those plus frames to enforce more mix. And Ilias just one step ahead. Really good sidestep. Going to get so much damage for this as well.
Nice again, showing that evasion. Now this, I don't think it's going to be the round, but it's going to be last chance saloon for Neon K. What's he going to do? Spikes him down 4-4-3. Nice block.
And again, that heat that I was speaking about before just loses without utilizing the heat mechanic, guys. You really need to be looking to use that heat. We had a huge discussion before about different uses of it. That time, on 2 occasions, Bubsy, just 0 usage of that heat.
It's a weird one because I feel like also if you get too obvious with it, it can easily be punished because I've seen it. I think one of the first persons I've seen was doing it was actually low high, where in that kind of situation you'll see him throw a lot more because you know he's got an arm set. So it's like I get it, but I think if it's so predictable, it can. And now you can step it. Obviously, it's like season when it couldn't be stepped, but now you can step it. So if they're kind of like moving in neutral, and you probably have that in the back of your head, you're like, okay, I want to go into heat. Maybe I don't want to just activate heat there. Maybe he's looking for a heat engager, so a safer way to activate it.
But then in the end, ended up not using it at all.
So it's one of those things. It's a mix-up. Like I know that you know that I'm probably looking for this, so you know.
There's layers to it, right?
There's definitely layers to it.
So many layers to it. He's got the stream open in the. Okay, that's all. Yeah, he's being told to turn his phone the other way. I think so.
I don't know about that. So with Eddie, like I said, it seems like one of the things I kind of noticed with Azazena, right, is that outside of like I think it's the forward 4-4, which is a homing move. She's actually quite steppable, and she's got moves that kind of like track either way. It's one of those ones where maybe one move will track one way, the other move will track the other. But in general, I've seen a lot. Elias was using like utilizing the Eddie and Yoshimitsu Hansen stance, and you know you can kind of shift sideways. And there's quite a couple times where he kind of walked around Azazena. So it's probably going to see maybe a lot more of the forward 4 just mix up. But that in itself is like a free card multi because there is options, kind of like well, not an option select, but because forward 4-4 can be ducked, and she's got like which you can cancel it out into the mid, and then that's like if you want to duck and try and launch the second hit of the 4, you kind of get clipped with the counter hit launcher, and then there's that whole thing where if he goes to the mid, then all the options after you can sidestep. So you may be seeing like a little bit of a free card money going out there using like, because at the minute it's like in the neutral, he's definitely getting stepped a lot. So let's see how he is going to adapt here. We got here one game apiece.
I'm interested to see how it's going to go down here. It's anyone's game right now. Both of them are playing really well. Just momentum, 1 round apiece.
Yeah.
Neon K versus Ilias. We have in very, very shortly the conclusion of that match.
You were talking about, let's kind of separate away by just sort out some technical difficulty. We're talking about the DLC characters, right? I felt like this is your season, right? I don't know, what did you do? How did you get both Bob and Ray? First of all, what you, if I was to ask you what you're expecting about Bob, what do you want to Bob? Because you say like we saw Eddie right there where Eddie was like a changed character. Yeah, would you want something like that with Bob where it's completely changed, or would you still want him to kind of bring like the old school kind of Bob in?
I think like there should be some elements of his old school way of playing. So the hell sweep, for example.
Okay. Obviously this guy hell sweep.
Strings, the jabs, the jab strings were very good.
So you kind of want him to kind of like keep his old kind of characteristics.
Also, I think it'd be cool if he like goes
here we go.
by like eating a burger or something. Like he eats a burger and then bam, like he goes straight into like maybe muscular Bob, man, or he starts with a skinny Bob and then goes into the regular Bob
during the match and then he ends up as fat Bob.
No, and then the muscular Bob after that. So you never know. There's so many. I think one of the most interesting parts of announcements like that is that so many people get to speculate as to what they think is going to happen to the character. And I've heard so many different ideas, but I'm just happy that Bob and Roger Jr. are back in the game for sure.
So what do you want for Roger? Because obviously we haven't seen Roger since Tag 2.
Yeah, so many people. It's funny because people don't even realize that he has a wave dash. When they see Roger wave dash, they're like, what?
Yeah, Roger had a wave dash, a great throw game, good low pokes, good mid pokes. I think down forward 4. I think
down forward 1. Great stance pressure as well with the rock and the
and I feel that the way Tekken 8 is when you see like the stances and how they kind of like utilizing the stances. I feel like when it comes to Roger, this is obviously just all speculating. We don't know.
Yeah, of course.
I just feel like
one part of it.
Yeah, that's not speculating. I can imagine that that's going to probably be like a strong part of his game. Like they're going to probably excel some of the stance options.
I'm really excited to see those gameplay reveal trailers one day. I know everyone at home as well must be very excited for Bob and Roger Jr. How can you not be excited? And then also the fourth character as well, Yujiro. Such a great reception from everyone. I had friends that don't play Tekken that have gone out to buy the game just for the character, and it's great to see because he has such a big fan base.
So that's actually interesting, right? I mentioned this. I done a talk with Joker, and I really think this done a cross promotion Brian was supposed to do because. If you know me, I just don't really watch anime. It's not really nothing wrong about it. It's just something that I've never come. But like you said, the reception that people got when the trailer went off, I was just like, it really piqued my interest. I was like, because I didn't know who the characters were. When it got revealed, to me, it didn't kind of like sit with me because I was just like, I didn't know who the character was. But like I said, just from the reception, it actually made me go out and start watching Baki because I was just like, okay. This is actually interesting. I see a lot of people getting hyped. I was like, let me see what is it about.
Yeah. And that's the good thing.
That's something people done what it was supposed to do.
Made people that don't watch Baki watch it and try to understand
exactly
the character. So it's sick. I think this DLC, the DLC characters this year especially are just incredible. Absolutely.
It's definitely good. I think we're definitely in. It's definitely a good season. And with the we can even just talk about the patches. We had a big patch. We kind of touched on it a little bit when I was saying it was a small patch, but they made quite a few impactful changes, and I guess I'll talk about this. Is before Soup one, we had Mangja, right?
Yeah.
And before even the event went off, and we had like I said, the patch went off, and I said, like, I'm really interested to see how the lore players actually react to this because I feel like even though it was like I said, small patch, but I feel like the way it was very impactful to the way he kind of played this game. It was impactful to his combos, impactful to the decisions he makes because it's like now when I've done a slide. And I'm in heat. Is it worth the 1+2? Is it worth me taking a chunk of bar, or should I just go for the guaranteed low hit? So I felt like with lore players, they had to kind of like, he has so much muscle memory.
They have to kind of like
reevaluate. I wouldn't say unlearn.
Unlearn certain aspects of the game.
I think it's just reevaluate what they do because obviously they can still do the same combos. It's fine, but it's just like, is spending all my heat bar to get to the wall worth it?
They have to think about different things now, and it's really important, and it's really good because it means that they have to. You want to be in a situation, in my opinion, where you have to think about these different options.
Yes,
you have to be like, wait, is it, like you said, is it worth it going to the wall using this and diminishing my heat, or is it like, is it better if I save it a bit, maybe not get to the wall, and then I can apply some more pressure? It creates even more layers to Tekken 8.
So that's why it was really impressive because I was worried for the lore players. I was worried for someone like Mangja that was going in, but you know, to even come with these kind of changes and actually win this suit just like that. I was thinking, okay, it's interesting to see how he quickly adapted and was able to. There's still a couple instances where I was just like, oh, that's definitely muscle memory. I don't really believe he should have done that. But, you know, he's the law expert.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, we're going to be talking about law experts. We're going to see some great law players. I think we've seen, that's what I'm saying. Imagine the caliber match we've seen yet. We haven't even seen double play. We haven't even seen insane play.
I can't wait to see those players play up on stage. I'm sure we're going to see them later on if they stay in that winner's bracket. But I believe we might be going back to our game now. The conclusion of Neon K versus Ilias here. It's one apiece. Anyone can still take it. Here we go.
Let's see what adaptation. There's a little bit of ice time, so both had time to cool down, just reevaluate what happened. One game apiece. Let's see what happens. Again, just using that 1-2 going to handstand, just using that lateral movement in it. Nice block. Ooh, that was a big bet with the hell sweep from Litador stance.
How much damage is this going to be, though? Very nice.
He pops the heat. Probably wants that little extension to try and get to the wall.
Oh, but then again, you know, was it worth it? Doesn't matter.
That was definitely worth it. And
that was worth it.
No, just drops the combo. That was a huge drop. He's going to come back to Rõnin plus frames. Yes. And the thing is, why he got caught by that mid is because the threat, when he's in handstand stance, you had the threat of that throw. The throw does wall splat. So went for the mid option there. Probably Neon King saw that, ducked into it. Just you know, abusing that back one.
Yo, the crowd going crazy here as well. There's a lot of screaming going on, and Neon K gets the heat engager.
Okay, nice. Pops he himself trying to alleviate some of that pressure. That wasn't even guaranteed. Just gets caught by it. Didn't block the second hit.
Yeah, this is looking like it's all Ilias right now.
That's frames.
Well. Neon K interrupts, goes for the low.
Yeah, 10 frame. That is minus 10. What are we going to go for now? Go to a little side flick. Lovely down jab. Taking his turn back.
The way that Neon K delayed that as well, that was very dangerous. Ilias one step ahead, doesn't get any sort of whiff punish, goes for the down jab.
Yeah, that's one of those ones we probably didn't expect it to whiff. Nice jab interrupt. That was so brave. Very, very brave. 14 seconds down and just jabs there. Gets the punish. Ilias looking strong. 2 rounds up. What can Neon K do? We saw the reverse sweep before when Ilias was 2 rounds up.
Neon K definitely needs to pull something out the back here. Activates heat, just goes straight into heat. Power crushes through that. This game is getting scrappy. You can see the buttons being placed.
Evasion on that. There's a guaranteed hit. Heat smash. Wiganu slaps him low again. Nice down hit.
Could have ducked the second hit there. It's looking all Ilias right now. Neon K, what do you do? Are you going into that loser's bracket, Bubsy?
Yes, he is. Gets caught with a side step 3+4. And I kind of just felt like it's one of those ones. There's one thing that I know, like, as confident as Neon K is, sometimes he kind of gets in his own head a bit. I feel like towards the end, I think it was a little bit, you know, getting caught by many back ones. And those kind of things, it's like an untold thing where it annoys you as a player, you know, when you're just like, why am I getting hit by this? And it kind of like enrages. And I feel like sometimes in this kind of situation, you just need to kind of like goldfish memory. I think Kay was used to say, just, you know, just ignore what goes on. You've got to forget about it in an instant. But, you know, shout out to Ilias. You know, like I said, these guys are the future, man. These guys are very, very young.
Young guns, man.
Just starting out their Tekken journey.
They've got so many more years ahead of them playing Tekken. And we're definitely going to be seeing more of both of them.
Yep, indeed.
For sure. But going into our next game here already, I believe this is still pool action. I hope everyone at home
pool action indeed.
Enjoying the show we put on today. It's been great. We've still got many more hours of Tekken, which is great to see. We're going to go all the way down to top 16, and those 16 players will be playing tomorrow, that final bracket.
I mean, just the level, when you're talking about the level today, I can just imagine what it's going to be like. Even when we just even get into the top 64, I haven't even had a little smidgen or look at the bracket, but I'm just imagining it's going to be crazy. We've seen some big, like, not even, I wouldn't even say upsets, you know. I see, you know, shout out to Keebee Omega as well. I was watching it outside while I was eating.
He put on a show, The way that Kanan Trench has been playing, he was playing really good. He
incredible.
MD Luffy.
MD Luffy, you know, MD Luffy
really good.
Definitely a strong player.
He's really strong, yeah.
Oh, he's probably he's definitely up there as one of the best pool players in the world. So now we're going to have Oracle versus B-Kun, from all the way coming from Japan. This is what I love, man. It's a real international event. It's a real, all these guys are coming down and really representing. It's going to be an interesting match. Oracle. What do you know about Oracle?
Oracle from España. Let's go. Yeah, Oracle from Tenerife. He's been traveling a lot more this year. Thanks to his sponsor. He's always been a great player, but again, another player that is high in confidence, even though he's lost maybe a bit early in previous tournaments, he really believes in his ability to play. And I think that's one of the most important parts in Tekken, being able to believe that you can win and that you can go all the way. And he's a player that can definitely make it all the way to the top on his day.
Yeah. And then we got B-Kun. You know, he's been playing, we would have seen him in Evo Japan, Combo Breaker, and Suit this year. He hasn't done as well as probably he'd want to. You've seen rocking the Kuni. I believe this is the first Kuni we've seen on stream today.
It could be, yeah, this was the first one that I've
it's definitely the first one I've
seen
seen
today. We were talking a lot about Kunimitsu before. I've been using her on ranked as well. Really, really interesting character in my opinion. I'm curious to see how B-Kun actually plays it here.
I know, like, so I've known B-Kun for probably like the Alisa or Victor, but it seems like, you know, Kunimitsu's come out, new character, new toys, you want to play with the new stuff. So let's see what's going to be. Let's see the knowledge.
See how long it takes to use that. Wow, that is back
1%. I think
1+2 is so good as well.
To get the punish, but I think Shaheen in this game with the sidestep 2 and the sidestep 1+2 can be really annoying to play. As you see, sidestep 1+2 is just really kind of like mixing it up. Sidestep 2, sidestep 1+2, one's a low, one's a mid, that's +1 block. You're going to see it a lot. Okay,
Very good, yeah. You see B-Kun trying to backdash away from Oracle. He's showing Oracle a lot of respect here. We know the kind of stuff that Kunimitsu can do. We've not really seen much. Just saw a hop kick and a few moves here and there, but none of the really deadly stuff. And here we go, the down 1+2. It gets the guaranteed damage after that.
There we go, plus frames as well. And that's one of the places where I feel Kunimitsu really shines when she's in the back turn, especially when she gets a plus frame, she's like +5 or +6 into it. That's why I feel like, you know, her gameplay really excels.
I want to see one of my favorite moves, man.
What's that?
Set 1+2.
Set 1+2.
Spam, set 1+2. Set. Oh, there we go. The
there you
set
go.
1+2.
Asking shall receive QCF1 as well. Throwing that kunai. Okay, lovely punish. 1, 2, 2. Oh, here we go. Doesn't going to get much help from that. Just big duck there. Probably expecting the guard break. It was a big bet though, because could have gone for a big mid. But like I said in this game, sometimes you just got to believe in your reads. Okay, down jump must alleviate some of the pressure. Here we go, full crouch slow, went for 1+2.
Yeah, that's the mix-up that I do, right? The only option I do, right?
It's really good.
The only option I do from that is just the mid option. Super fast, safe.
Okay, goes to the set 3. Lovely, catching him with Rõnin in 2-1. +5. Okay, went for the 1+2, got to respect it. Okay, side step 2s.
Got to go into back turn there. Oracle with a beautiful set of damage there. People screaming Oracle's name, they're trying to give him power here.
Again, I think that's the same situation. This time went for the mid option.
Which is the right option.
Nice, and I love that, you know, just dashing in and just, you know, say, because so many people, we've seen it, I think it was in the Buffalo Soldier set where he'd lost because the opponent, Kudan, just stayed down there, just actually reading the opponent, having a little bit delayed time, and Yokazemi goes to the mid option again, this time keeping it safe. I respect it, this time going for the side step lows.
I love the way that Oracle's playing right now. The crowd is on his side as well. That was an insane bit of play there. Oracle just on the front foot, so much confidence.
Okay, lovely throw break.
So 1+2, 0 risk.
Yeah.
Might as well do it.
Full crouch low, +3.
Oh, he's starting to bring out all the Kunimitsu stuff.
Okay, lovely. I love this patience there from Oracle, but doesn't want to be too patient. Love the jab challenge there. Goes to the mid after that.
Yeah,
Oracle.
You hear the crowd saying Vamos there. There's a lot of people supporting Oracle, and it's not just players from Spain. It's you know, from all over Europe wanting him to win here. It's really lovely to see. And Oracle on the front foot. I said this before. He's such a great player. When he's confident, he can do it. This is a very dangerous opponent in his path. Okay. And sticking to the Kunimitsu here.
How long has it been, like 2-3 weeks? How long has Kunimitsu been out for? It's probably about 2 weeks. So it's probably it's still B-Kun's probably still getting used to, you know, the Tekken 8 version of Kunimitsu. So that's what I was wondering, maybe, you know, but he feels confident enough to kind of run with it in the tournament. Go plus frames into more plus frames, just really trying to be oppressive. You're going to get a guaranteed steel pedal as well.
I guess Oracle's just shutting all of this down. I thought we'd get a nice little flow combo there and going for that mid option every single time, not changing it up.
I mean, the note is safe, isn't it? Like, the note mix up. You're set 1+2.
1+2, he's going to do it. Oh, no, so now opting to go for the low option from back turn.
Nice, probably thought he was going to go for the low card, but lovely, while standing, gets the combo. I know there's so many people think he drops the combo.
No, that's why that time he did drop the combo there at the end, though.
Yes, big drop combo.
Oh, that's going to hit.
He did get... Oh, no, what?
Yo, that was so sick. Yo, B-Kun, momentum on his side now after that. Sometimes moments like that, Bubsy, can really change the dynamic of the game. It could change absolutely everything.
I mean, I thought that was going to hit, but I was wrong as well. I think that could be punished, that one. Is that why I sent it 2-1? No.
Okay, set 1+2 again. Going for the slide. There's so many trades happening right now. There's just such a scrambly situation. I'm not sure who benefits from this, though.
Okay, nice. Good guard break. More plus frames. Is really impressive with the plus frames. Get guaranteed steel pedal after that.
Oracle pressing all those buttons, though. Oracle being patient. I remember you saying before, sometimes it's a bit too patient.
Yes. Gonna get a full conversion after this. Definitely gonna opt to go for the heat after this. Okay, sidestep 2 Okazemi. Go for the down 2 after that.
That's a really good way to end things, using sidestep 2.
So he's going to do Rõnin.
Oh my god, 2 seconds remaining.
I love it. Just ran in, made him do something. He's like, you know, you're going to do something, you're going to panic here, but I'm just going to hold the brakes. He's backing up playing that neutral game again. Wow.
You can play slightly defensive and Oracle taking advantage.
Okay, plus frame. Just dashing in his face, threatening that slide.
Unlucky doesn't get
finishes it.
Loads of strings and they're working, finishing strings.
Yeah, this is one of those ones where
slide as well.
It's one of those things where it's like, I know this string is minus, but it's like, so he's not going to finish it because he knows it's punishable, but
then you finish it and it works. This could be it for Oracle. You might be advancing in this winner's side. He kind of a very difficult opponent.
He spikes him down. Ooh, nice block while standing for punish.
Only -12. So many down jabs between both players.
Nice. Seems like he's in the driving seat.
He's so close. Oracle.
No, that's going to be a hit.
Oh my god, the slide.
That works out for him. That definitely works out. You just set 1-2 there.
He's
down back freeze.
Yeah, he's being really patient here. Oracle needs to find a way to end this. I think time though.
That's going to be launch. Yes, launch punishable. Lovely patience there. From Oracle.
There, Oracle, so strong, moves into winner's side. The crowd approves of that as well. Huge congratulations to him. I hear the word vamos in the crowd.
What does that mean?
Let's go.
Nice. I love the patience. Sometimes people, when they do that, I think it's Kante 3-2. When they do that, like, you know, you don't expect them to finish it. It is launch punishable, so it's just like, you know, but I get it. It's a Hail Mary. He felt like he needed to do something. Let me just put this out there.
Just throw it out. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But congratulations to Oracle. He moves forward here in that winner's bracket. Really good stuff.
Yeah, he's, like I said, you don't really see him as often, but when he does show up, he shows out. I mean, the first time I really like proper saw him come out, I think it was the first European Tekken Cup when you see him come out. He made it from the Spanish region, and it's really, really interesting to actually see him. He was still playing the Shiheen, rocking the Shiheen back then, so he's definitely kept with his character. He's kind of made the character his own. And it's a character you don't really see.
You don't see him too much.
So I think sometimes that plays into your advantage, where you know you're a specialist. It's never character familiarity, and it's just like also. When some people like learn against Tekken and they just learn like what's punishable, say like, oh, this is -14, blah blah blah. But it's different when, you know, knowing the matchup on paper and then actually having actual physical practice with it and actually going into it, because you may know this is minus this, but this guy's not always going to throw out. He's, like you said, the string. He's not always going to finish the string, or will he finish the string? But it's one of those things where it's definitely different. So I think that is an advantage when you have, you know, the kind of lesser played character.
Yeah. Of course.
I don't understand why, because I definitely feel like all characters are viable in this game. That's one of the things that I'll stand on this hill and die. Like, that's one of the great things about Tekken.
Just like I stand on the hill about Kazuya. Like exactly the same way.
What hill is that?
He's the hardest character in the game.
Yeah, but you make it hard for yourself, bro.
Not just for me though, for everyone, man. That character's difficult for everyone.
he's winning. That's I can just say that he's winning. But I'm not going to get into that argument. But talking about arguments, talking about winning, we're going to have Rife all the way from Saudi Arabia going up against Sin. Yes.
You know, I'll let you talk.
No, you don't want to let me talk. Go on, say what you think
about this one, Bubsy.
But it's going to be interesting when you're going to have the Yoshimitsu going up against Jin. You see Rife, you know, going from strength to strength out here with that Jin. And talking about strength to strength, Sin, man, he's definitely one of the ones that an improved player probably now really establishing himself as one of the top players within the EU. It's definitely interesting to see him, you know, kind of develop his game plan. I see him on Twitter posting like, you know, little texts and stuff, and he's from what I see from him, he's like one that really kind of deep dives into the game. I think I saw one bit of a Lili tech he discovered where if you like buffer really the punish a little bit later, it tracks. So he's like actually at that in-depth level of the game where he's actually like a scientist, and that's what I like. I like to see people that really go in-depth with the game and actually know the game inside out. So it's going to be interesting. I know he's going to bring something to the table against Jin. I know he's going to come prepared, but also I can say that for Raif. You know, Raif, many-time TWT qualification finalist. He's been to the EWC, you know.
So, yeah, one of the best players in the world for sure.
100%, man.
It's interesting you mentioned about Sin as well. I think it reflects like in his personality. He's quite. He likes to, you know, he likes to make a lot of jokes. But at the same time, loves to really study the game to a very, very high level, and he really appreciates high-level Tekken as well. So. I really do like how he plays in the game.
Yeah.
And sometimes he brings out stuff that no one's ever seen before because he's been reading so in-depth into the game. So maybe he has some stuff, like you said, specifically for Jin that we've not seen before. But here we go. We've got Sin versus Raif. Still pool games, not even at top 64 yet, but what a hop kick from Raif.
You know, this is one of the biggest stages as well. He's going to opt to go to the heat. No, just back 2-1. I like it. Goes to the Okazemi. Nice block on a statue kick, though. Down, back, forward, blocked.
Ooh, nice little backdash there, trying to get away from the 2-1. Good punish from
Great
Raif.
punish. Oh, going to get a count hit. 1+2. Guaranteed he's going to have heat engaged. Big whiff and big punish for Bukini. Hold on a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, what I'm seeing already from this first round is that both players need to be very careful, especially at high level. In order, that was sick.
Yeah. Nice. Doesn't let the fully go. Spends the heat now. Dashes up. Rainbow drop broken. Does have a heat forward to Demon Paw, and this should be the keys a combo. Nice and simple. Does not drop the combo. Yes. 1 round on the board to Raif.
Yeah, when two high-level players meet, this is the type of stuff you can't really be whiffing anything because both players are so locked in, ready for some sort of whiff punish. That is a nice combo mix-up into.
Yeah, I think if you do this QC, what you've done with the T-Tip 1, I think the sit low, even if it's blocked, I think it blocks shallow, so you can't actually lower punish it. Ooh, could have let it rip. He had the counter hit. It was there.
He's gained some information. He's trying to crouch in Raif's face to see how he reacts. Raif not biting to any of Sin's thing. Beautiful spacing and launch there.
I love that. He was just backdashing, really making, you know, Raif chase him down. And he had the stage, he had the length of the stage to go in his favor. Nice. Interrupt there with the 1-1. Again, just backdashing out, just really making Raif, you know, bite the bait. Oh, finishes the string. We're talking about finishing the string. Sometimes you just don't expect it. Or probably he's trying to duck the back 2-2. But either way, here we go. Goes to that low. That's guaranteed.
Look at the damage already. It's been 10 seconds and he's already taken so much off him.
Okay, down back freeze. Spinning back 2-1. Hold on a minute. What are you going to do?
Trying to catch him ducking. He's doing a lot of mid-tier and reacted to that for sure.
Again, now he's just playing that patient game. Just really making Raif run into him. But lovely whip punish while standing 2.
Yeah, whip punish so good. It's your combo like the Raif opts to activate heat. There's not going to be a wall here, but he's
okay. Guaranteed down 4.
He's got access to more resource. Doesn't have it anymore. Nice fuzzy duck. Shades of Kane and Trench there.
Nice. Again, he's just using the movement to really bait him. You see, he's just backdashing, making Raif come in. This time, ran forward. I'm gonna hold the brakes right there.
Forward 4 counter hit. That's going to be huge. No, doesn't. Only gets a small.
Probably a little bit off axis or weird. Nice sidestep. I've never actually seen anyone sidestep that. Back 2-2 guaranteed. What are we doing? Fabukini spins out of it.
Players just at that range, and he gets a launcher again. Sin.
That was
the mix-up like afterwards.
Great disrespect.
Yoshimitsu is.
Goes low. Spins. Okay, nice hop kick option there. Probably got a back 2-1 to probably catch him. Okay, just once again, just playing on that range, really baiting Raif in.
Yeah. And he's going to punish that for sure. He's going to take his plus frames here. Goes for double lows. Needs to be careful. And a beautiful sidestep there. Sin. So good. And thumbs up from him.
Yes, he's, from what I see, he's definitely coming with that game plan. Well, I'm just going to, you know what? I'm just going to chill. And he had the stage with him as well. It's like, you know, I got all this space to kind of play with. It's almost like a fisherman. You're just, you know, throwing out there, just throwing the rule out there. You know, I'm just gonna backdash. And Raif was like, I need to close this space. I need to press a button. And it's just like, all right, cool. You're gonna do that. Key power buttons.
Wow, exactly. And then it hits, and then he gains advantage there, and he's just waiting patiently there, just on this.
What do you call that? Why do you stop talking, bro?
I'll let you talk.
Why is it every time? What, Rõnin? What's going on?
What's in? What's
I leave Rõnin to commentate that.
Bro, I don't know.
He's blowing you kisses, bro, not me.
Bro, he's blowing you kisses,
It was
man.
you, bro.
Yeah, for you, man. All right, Sin. Very... Okay, what? He said chill. Okay, here we go. We're going back into the game.
Nice down jab. He's obviously got the walls now to kind of deal with, but, you know, still has great stage position. And he's playing a look. I love it. He's now switched up from the you know, passive. I'm just going to back dash. Now he's in his face 24/7. Yeah. Just switching up the styles. Definitely came with the game plan there. You can see it. It's showing.
He's playing really well right now.
You're going to get that wall as well. Is he going to break it? He is. What a combo. You go full crouch mix up.
Full of confidence right now, though, Bubsy. Just everything seems to be working out for Sin.
Switched it up. He's switched. I'm loving this gameplay.
Yeah, I said it before as well. Sometimes when he's really locked in, he performs really well, and just a different style of Yoshimitsu to.
But it's not even just a different style. Like now it's seeming like round to round. He's bringing different styles.
Yeah, that's what's crazy. It's like he's changing his game every single time here.
He's definitely keeping Rife on his toes. So it's like, you know, you've been coaching that way. Maybe I've changed it up, but saying that lovely block on the full crouch sweep.
The best players in the world definitely do that. Change their game every single round. It's going to get huge damage here. Rife, what's the mix-up like? Oh, nice.
Rife not letting him breathe. Back two again.
I would say that one of the best ways to end the round with Gen, right? Back 2-1.
Oh yeah, it's been a staple for so long. Well, since introducing Tekken 6. Okay, nice punish while standing 4-4. Again, going for that laser scraper. Need to be careful with that because the second hit can be ducked, but has the mid option out of it. Gets the pick up.
Can he get a full combo from this?
Nice. That looked like it was studied in the lab. Okay, electric. Electric again. Nice down forward two. Gets a counter hit. Catches him in between the laser scraper.
And spacing just impeccable from Sin right now. Combos. A bit lacking on that one.
Okay, once again, it looks like he's going for that keep out game. Now just dashing in his face. What are you going to do? Press the button, please. Trying to bait him in. But talking about baiting him in. Gets that big counter hit forward 4.
That's what you wanted to see. Really nice counter hit all the way to the wall. Probably going to be one final mix here once he gets up really well. Just still trying to catch him whiffing.
Yeah.
Same way as before, just single back 2 into back 2-1 after that. And
I mean, I like it.
The way.
It's safe, so why not do it?
Why not do it? You could just.
Okay, nice block. Gonna get the punish. Ballerina spin. Okay.
So on point. He's ready for that.
Down forward 2. Respect my frames, please. No disrespect in here.
He's probably going to extend the combo all the way to the other side here. He has good wall positioning.
Yep, it's darkening his face.
Just the confidence right now. Sin is playing really well. Back 2-2.
I love that.
It's a heat dash combo.
I like using the back 2-2 there. You're actually able to realign the combo.
Ooh,
unfortunate.
It's going to be awkward here. What's he going to go for?
Spinning on him. Okay, heat smash. That's a big win for Sin. Spins out of there.
What's he looking for? 15 seconds remaining. He's still crouching in his face. I don't know if that's going to work one time. And the controller. The next day. Okay, final round. All right, we're going to a final round here, and okay, he's dashing forward like
I guess we're going to get the referees to kind of see what's going on.
This is what's beautiful. I've said this like last year and the year before that. It's great that we have referees, we have TOs. We don't have to do anything. We just wait for the update and then we'll get back to you. But what a great game we're witnessing between both those players. You highlighted the different layers and the ways that Sin was playing. It was incredible.
Yeah, it was definitely. You seen he had that one game plan on the bigger Miraishogun stage. Cool, playing a little bit more patient, and then he went straight into this game. All right, cool. You may have got coached on how I was playing. Someone may have told you, or it's kind of obvious to see that I'm just kind of like baiting him in, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, you know what, I'm going to come out, whole different game plan. So maybe that whole coaching that he had got thrown out the window. I think it's a little bit unfortunate that I think Sin had to give up the round, but I guess we'll get official ruling on that. But it's just amazing. Like I said, I like to see when someone has that kind of adaptability. They've come into this match with a game plan. I always like to see when you can really see the game plan. You can see it really being executed to perfection. And that's what it was.
Yeah, it's so great to see. Again, everyone at home, thank you for tuning in. Tekken World Tour action here. Myself and Bubsy on the mic right now, breaking it down for you. We'll be going into our final game, I believe. We're just waiting on the final ruling here. What an incredible day of Tekken action as well, going down all the way to top 16 today. We've still got lots more.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be a very, very, when I say a long day, I'm not meaning in a negative sense. We've got a lot of great Tekken action. Like you said, we are still in the pool era. And these are like, look at the matches we're getting, the caliber of matches that we are getting. So when we get into top 64, I can just imagine. And even then, there's so many players. And I'm looking out there, I see big shout outs to Jod. I see Jod.
Yeah, Jod there as well in the crowd. One of my favorite players, one of my favorite Nigno players. He's waving there in the crowd.
Yeah, there's so many players. And it's good to see these guys. I haven't seen these guys in.
And you see the Spanish guys over here as well. They're having a great time supporting their boys. I think Skug Sama as well, Tibetano student, who is in top 64 winners side.
He beat Doug from Paris.
From Paris, yeah. So he's got 2 more and he makes it into top 16 winners side. You know, anything can happen. We've seen so many breakout stars over the last couple of years. There comes a point where you see the best players in the world, maybe at the time not the best players, but become and turn into the best players with performances like these.
So yeah, we're getting back into this. So Sin did actually have to give up that round, I guess, for the disconnect. You know, rules or rules. We are buying them says 1 aim apiece now. All to play for. Gonna get a punish 2-4. Nice punish. And he's got the stage to play with. So we've seen he was playing that kind of like, you know,
keep out, like just stay back, stay back, just waiting out. Yeah,
he's got the stage to play with, but maybe he's gonna switch up and go for that aggressive style.
Is that gonna work?
Okay, catches him. I think that's better than nothing, better than whiffing. Here we go. Door knocker, who's home? Down 4-2, trying to catch him stepping.
Bugsy, the heat though. Oh, I was about to say, when's the first person going to activate? Use his throw because maybe he was looking for that heat. Crouches in his face, does nothing.
1+2. Catches Sin. You know?
Yeah, and he wants the crouch too though. You know, Riot, he has a crouch mix.
I mean, Tekken's not always just played on you know, it's mental mind games as well.
Exactly, yeah. He's like, why are you crouching for here?
I mean, is that a good telltale sign that telling that maybe Rife's getting annoyed? I don't know. Sometimes you should keep your emotions inside. Don't let your opponent have that tell sign. You know, it should be like poker sometimes.
Emotions in Tekken do not go well.
There we go, down 2-2. Gonna get the pick up. Gonna get the fashion and get some life back in that combo as well. Additional. Are we gonna go to the wall? It's very rare we see it, but we're at the wall. There goes the mix up. Catches him Tekken. Goes to the low.
Oh, forward 2 into the heat dash combo.
Demon Paw.
I think it's the walls there as well. It might mess up.
But that's a great adjustment. Got some damage on that. Lovely low parry. Here we go. But side wall splat. We're saying this. They do save lives. Went for the mid option there. Full crouch low.
So close. Just crouches. Oh, that was so sick. The movement there.
The stutter step, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's breaking.
Movement can be used as an aggressive tool. And you see him there, baiting once more, getting Rife to bite the bait there.
This is a great match as well. And talking about biting the bait, Bubsy, we've been talking about this throughout this game.
That's nice though, because I haven't actually seen Yoshimitsu players do that. That's the first time I've seen that. Again, ducking in his face. You know, playing the mind game, really getting into Rife's head here. Counter hit, down back 4. Okay, playing that keep out game. Recovering some health as well. Full crouch sweep. Just like everything's hitting. Forward 2. Heat is now engaged.
Oh, catches him doing something there. That was such a good decision from Riot, and he's going to take it because of that. Not sure if Sin was trying to sidestep, trying to press buttons, but it catches him. Riot 1 round away from moving forward here.
No, that's kind of like the case tech when, you know, when you're heavily plus frames, using that electric, just making sure that they respect it. I guess he just didn't respect the electric in that situation.
Second hit catches him, goes for the low.
Down 4-2.
Hop kick out of nowhere.
Yeah, I have a tendency to sometimes go underneath the jabs. So good option. There we go. Gonna get some life back as well.
Really nice, yeah, as well.
Needs to be careful with Demon Paw because I feel like he's been getting tagged by Demon Paw. That could have been the Demon Paw right there.
That could have been even worse. Needs to be careful. Times it so well. Sin could be looking to take this to a final round. Not going to be enough to kill though.
I think this is all graze damage, so one heat engager could be huge.
Oh! That was so sick. What a good low parry.
He's going to get life back as well. This is important. Has the time on his side and getting life back from this combo. And yes,
is that going to be it?
I am not sure. I think everyone's... I see.
Yeah, everyone's just watching it closely.
Probably going to be a pixel left.
I got 1 pixel remaining. Riot, what are you going to do here?
Just hop kicks in the end.
Oh, Riot there just with a silencing everyone in the crowd here.
think
that was good at the end. The hop kick, what an option to do.
I think it's just one of those things that you probably just expect him to run in and dash in his face. He just wanted to eliminate the threat of, you know, the crouch sword sweep.
The crouch, yeah.
Eliminate that threat. Because in that kind of situation, it's like, what can he actually do to make that comeback? And that was one of the kind of like bigger options that could have happened.
Oh, wow, what a great game. That was so fun to watch. Rife moves forward here, playing exceptionally well against Sin at the end. Great use of that forward 4-2 as well, with Jin called it out a couple of times. But, you know, Sin played really well, should have confidence in his play. I'm sure in that loser's bracket, he's going to have a great run. And hopefully we see him later on today. Yeah,
I mean, we're still whittling it down. Like I said, these are pool matches, so, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. And guys, just a quick one. M.Rage Astral Systems, big shouts to them. They're the ones that did the Tekken World Tour jackets in Sweden. It was so good. And they are coming soon as well. M.Rage is activating. He burst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. Brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on the way, starting with an exclusive custom designed t-shirt featuring Xiaoyu, King, and Reina, arriving at EVO later this year in a couple of months' time.
Yeah, it's a couple of weeks, I think. EVO.
Sorry, a couple of weeks' time.
Yeah, away.
2 weeks' time. Yeah, so you can get it there as well.
And then, you know, just follow us, guys, on the TekkenWorldTour.com for all the latest Tekken action. You know, you can see the leaderboards, you can see where the events are going to be, and also follow us on the socials. Make sure on X at Tekken, at B&E Esports, and on YouTube at B&E Esports. You want to, you know, rewatch some of these sets back. I've been doing this. Yeah. You know what I've been doing? I've been downloading them on the planes and been watching them back, the ones I kind of missed. So definitely check those channels out.
Yeah, exactly. That was, you know, it was a good set of Tekken action there. We had a lot of things to dissect, and yeah, you guys at home, I hope you're enjoying the show. Make sure to take a break, and we'll be back shortly with some more Tekken World Tour action.
I was so eager to see what the world's first VR MMORPG would actually be like. And honestly, it completely blew me away.
Come on, let me help you out. The name's Yori, by the way.
I'm sure it's the nerve gear that took everything up a few notches. Makes you feel like you're really in another world and not just playing a game. Where else could you experience things like that?
Oh, hey! There you are!
Feel free to call on us whenever you wish to embark on a quest.
I can cover for 2 people. Problem solved, right?
I've got intel. If you've got some coin. Rumored monster hideouts and counter skills. All yours for the low price of 20,000 core.
It's always about money with you, huh?
Of course. You can't browse the internet in here, so information is everything.
Do you think they're gonna make the game even harder?
Yeah, it's bound to exceed expectations.
Seems like I'll need to gather lots of new information.
When the game officially launches, let's team up again, alright?
You better believe we're coming back for you, Aincrad!
Attention players, I welcome you to my world.
I think it's in our best interest to get as strong as possible, because we were a part of the beta testing, and that will be our saving grace.
I ask because you all seem quite capable.
The others I teamed up with before were all so terrified of fighting, they stayed cooped up in town. I felt so powerless, awful, really, about being stuck in this game, unable to do anything.
I've been thinking about this! It's crazy to think dying here means dying out there!
I've only got one thing to say to you. Let's win.
Why'd you let Diablo die?
A beater, huh? It's got a nice ring to it.
I'm done. This isn't a game anymore.
You might be lacking in the strength department, but we'll figure it out. We can do this.
I don't plan to wait for death.
If I beat you in a duel, will that convince you?
Where I go and why is my business. Why us? I'm going to finish this. I can't run away now.
Welcome back everyone to the Tekken World Tour, live from Lyon at the Mix-Up Joining me on the mic today, Mr. Punlife. How's it going, my guy?
It's good to be back on the mic. We've had some quality matches. I'm excited for more. Obviously, we still have a couple of qualifiers left, and then all of top 64 all the way up to the top 16. So quality Tekken action still on the horizon here in Lyon, in this magnificent venue that we keep talking about every time. But honestly, it cannot be stated how good this venue actually is.
Exactly. I wish you guys could see the beautiful artwork on the top of the building here. It's just magnificent. There's actually no words to describe. Probably one of the best venues I've been to, and the mix-up being held here for their 10th anniversary is really something special. And talking about special, we've got some special players that have been playing all day today, and some more great players coming up on stage right now too.
Yeah, I'm excited to see more and more players as we winding down. Obviously, there is a lot of players that have already been put out of bracket, but there's still more that will have to leave ahead of the top 16. Honestly, there's only so many spaces. And of course, we're fighting for both TWT points and also the EWC qualifier spots. So a lot on the line, a lot of stress, a lot of hardships to go through before they can achieve that reward tomorrow.
You have to go through a lot of players before you can get the EWC ticket and those Tekken World Tour points. So much on the line. But our next game, Punlife.
XCC versus Memoir. So, for those unfamiliar, Memoir is a Nina player from UK, rising up, honestly, over the last couple of years. Super strong, super, I think it's just been developing in a super quick way. Had some good performances recently in Scotland and also all over the place. You can catch him both online and offline, so it's a player that I really enjoy seeing more of, and especially Nina as a character we don't see super frequently across the globe, but he's putting it to work. And of course on the other side, XCC, a prodigy from China, and what a run he's had in the last couple of years that he's been on the scene as well, obviously getting more and more opportunities to travel and to really show how strong he is.
Yeah, let's see what happens between both these players. Memoir's Nina, you mentioned before as well, very strong. I've seen him play a lot more now, going to more events outside of the UK as well. That's where you gain that experience. But XCC, it's a really exciting player.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Memoir tries to deal with him as well, because I think no matter how strong Memoir is, XCC is a genuine powerhouse to be reckoned with.
Memoir playing really well at the moment. 20 seconds gone and already takes that first round.
Yeah, strong start, but it's first round and usually takes a little bit of time to adapt. But right now, Memoir keeping the pressure up, finding the timing as well right now. Just catching XCC and some counter hits. Nothing major, but speaking of catching timing, nice down 4-2 from XCC. Should be easy carry to the wall as well.
All right, Ops to activate heat hit. The wall combo, big damage.
Already heat spent. 40 seconds to go, so plenty of time to go. Looking for the poison now, trying to keep the pressure, trying to keep Memoir locked in as well. Look at all the chip damage right now as well, and nice slide at the end. That was a really good pressure sequence.
You can see he was threatening with that full crutch low as well, Punlife.
Nice, and again, he's just trying to push the advantage well. Good counter hit from Memoir, getting a little bit of the smaller counter hit, but again, it's all stacking up. He's looking for the poke style.
Yeah, both of them do all right. Trying to get plus frames, good option. Both of them just playing very poke-based. Oh my god, nice. Re-engage.
You gotta be careful. Oh, nice. Drops the confirm on the counter hit. It's okay, it happens.
Yeah, it's gonna be a very dangerous mix-up, all in XCC's favor here. Goes for the risky low, but
again, you were saying there isn't no big buttons being pressed. You occasionally get the DSS button, but mostly it's just small pokes, just jousting with down forward 2s every once in a while, just down forward once, nothing major. Oh, and the pushback on that blue spark version on that now as well is crazy.
It's the same style of play from both players, but XCC is just playing the poking game a lot better. Tries to catch him moving, activates heat.
The parry. Using up way more heat now as well, no recovering any heat. Is this enough to kill with the wall? It might be enough to kill with that wall. He can get it. Yes, he gets it. Should be nice and easy. But yeah, XCC, you said he's playing this style better. Definitely making the most of the big moments, right? The down 4-2 timing has been super on point. Getting a chunk of damage out of that. But I think Memoir is one of those players that you shouldn't count out. I think he can absolutely get back in the game, but it's definitely going to be difficult.
Yeah, very difficult to come back.
But he's looking patient.
A player like this.
Yeah, he's looking patient, he's looking composed, but XCC right now piling the pressure. And I'm sure he's going to continue to do that. We saw him starting out the rounds very slowly, but also building up, constantly pushing him back, using the new blue spark move from DSS to keep creating distance on block.
on there, power crushing. Memoir using so many power crushes to try and escape this pressure, a lot of it working out. Oh, nice. The danger of doing stuff like that. Beautiful sidestep.
Not getting that much out of the wall, but again, another counter hit, finding its mark.
Still has an activate heat here as well, gets the guaranteed damage afterwards. Really good position.
Nice, keeping that pressure. There we go, Waston for catching the movement as well. And I like the fact that Memo finished the string as the heat was running out. So if XCC wanted to use up his heat, he'd have to press into it.
Oh, good step on a down forward one, doesn't do anything with it. Yeah, Memo's just trying to stop him from stepping. You can see he's using the down forward one, the down forward two as well. The homing moves.
Nice little punish as well, blocking the low, doesn't get anything for it.
Yeah, this is a crazy game, Fun Life. The speed that they're playing at, the pokes that they're throwing out.
Nice, a step down forward two, catching its mark. Again, countering him for XCC. He's been getting a bunch of it. Gets the wall. Ooh, conversion drops, but got the slide.
Oh, I got
still available as well. This is rough.
It was scary as well, the way they was playing there.
And it's always when you're at the wall and the heat smash is a threat, you always have to be so mindful of it, right? It's a very fast heat smash. You're getting a bunch of reward out of it. And even a whiff, it's still not too bad a situation.
Not giving him any time to breathe. XCC again. Let's see if he gets the combo this time, Pun Life.
Oh, he absolutely is getting this time. He's not letting that drop again. Big chunk of damage still has he available. Again, just going to keep continuing the pressure sequence.
Yeah, he noticed that he's not ducking at all here. He uses his heat.
And the small movement to side as well. The side step right to, again, put Memoir back at the wall so he doesn't get out of the wall. Really, really clean play.
I think everyone at home as well knows how sick XCC is. Just watching him live, I've not seen him a lot, not commentated a lot of his games, but such an incredible player.
Yeah, but Memoir taking advantage of that big whiff on the up back two.
I want to see a bit more pressure here. You're in a really good position. I've always said when your back is against the wall here, you need to apply as much pressure as you can. That was really good by Memoir, finding some sort of momentum.
Big chunk of damage, whiff on the low, but still has he available, spending it immediately. Nice break on the throw, XCC.
Yeah, you see that he doesn't go for the nunchucks anymore. Wants to save his heat for something else while standing forward. The game's moving way too fast, Pun Life.
Needs something, but again, the low string paying off at the round end, and XCC looking near flawless, honestly.
Yeah, it was
a couple of mistakes here and there, a couple of whiffs here and there, but overall, just finding his timing, knowing how to play pressure sequences, and of course, just using the new DSS blue sparks every time, just making the most of them.
Really good stuff from him. That pressure was actually quite scary, Pun Life. I was thinking, if I was in that position, what would I have even done when he's jabbing and putting on so much pressure? How do you even get out of those situations? Memoir just had no answers there at all, and he is a great player. We've seen how well he performs at other events back in the UK, but just in that moment there, XCC, just really, really strong.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it now as well. Honestly, I think I'd just lose, just give up forever. Honestly, it's just suffocating pressure, and it's not big buttons either most of the time, right? It's pokes, it's a couple of small buttons, and then looking for the timing down forward two. You know you're going to try to retaliate, and then also looking for the pushback sequences. The DSS forward one now creating more pushback, and the dragon cannon as well. So it's hard. You really gotta pick your buttons, and I think Memoir was doing a good job of doing that, especially in the first game. I think was catching XCC out a few times, but just could not get to the same kind of pace. I think XCC was downloading over that game and just really made the most of it.
That's really good. For our next game coming up on stage, we have Jod versus Kostakis.
It's a matchup I'm pretty sure we've seen fairly recently, have we not?
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know which way to call it. I mean, both those players are super, super strong. I think Jod's hometown advantage is something you always have to keep in mind. And, you know, it's kind of weird. I guess they were seeing two Ninas in a row, but
the way that Kostakis plays, I say that he plays with a lot of confidence, a lot of feel, and when he feels the right moment is there to throw out potentially a launch punishable move, it seems to work in his favor. And it's really hard when someone is willing to take that much risk that sometimes you just don't know what to do. If this person's willing to throw out these moves with Clive especially, then how do you defend against that? You can't just and again you can't just hold back. You can't just defend the whole time. expecting these moves to come out.
You do have
Because
to take
then-
advantage sometimes, yeah.
Because then you're waiting, and then the opponent will just pressure you completely. So it's very tricky. Yeah, I feel like it's very hard to play, especially in a first to 2 format in tournament.
Yeah, obviously he has received some nerfs recently, especially with the heat strings.
Yeah.
So there is something to that definitely helps against them. But you know, it'll be interesting to see how it goes, because I think last time they played AETC4, I'm pretty sure Jod won, I think 3-2. If my tablet is helping me out here. I don't know which way it's gonna go this time. I think Jod again is so strong. I think you can never stop his adaptation. I think the way he plays is super solid. He plays super slow, he plays super methodical, he keeps downloading the opponent and just keeps going with it. But like you said, Kostakis, I think the ability to find the right moment to throw out the big button is super important, but whether we see Clive or whether we see Victor, whether we see another character is
I think
remains
he's
to be seen.
hovering right now. He's just thinking who to pick.
Yeah, I think he's
You know, if someone did this to me, I'll turn around and probably say, you know, just pick your character.
Mm.
If someone did that to me, I'd probably like just give them a strong.
Noted.
a
I'll make sure
strong,
to do it against you next
strong
time.
nudge with my elbow. I'd be like, yo, pick your character, man.
Okay, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest. So I think Kostakis is one of those players that, you know, he's gonna always pick the best tool for the job.
Yeah.
And whether it's a new character, whether it's an old character, it doesn't matter. He's always going to lean towards a character that's going to give him the best opportunity and work the best with his playstyle. So I'm not surprised to see the Kuni. To be fair, we have not seen as much Kuni as I expected today.
We saw one, I think B-Kun was playing Kunimitsu, but I'm really interested to see how Kostakis is going to play this character. Might just be a bunch of set 1+2s, a lot of set moves, set, and then...
You can bet that he's going to use every strong button he can find.
Exactly.
It's so far started small, you know, just down back 4 here, down forward 1 there. He's just backing up again, set 3. Already trying for the low. I know you're a big fan of that low.
I'm a huge fan of that low. One of my favorite lows of course.
Nice, already activating heat 20 seconds in. George might be able to get to the wall. Yes, he does.
I'm already.
Oh, big down forward 2. Finding his mark. Nice big chunk of damage. And has rage already as well, so this damage amp is already stacking up.
Staple combo. Very good. Going for set into nothing.
You gotta fake him out sometimes, right?
Oh,
nice.
Really good launcher there.
Yeah, Kodjo doing side step buttons. Nice. And again, that down 4-2 as well. You gotta be careful. Jodo's going to the right, which I think usually works out pretty well against Kunimitsu, but the down 4-2 will be tracking to that side. Nice, using the guns again. Just he's looking for that safe counter hit, the back 2.
Yeah, Jod just loaded down forward 1 strings, trying to catch him moving. It just gets a small punish on that, only -12.
Again, going for it again, and the low from back turn. It has pretty good tracking as well, so you can't really move around it.
Oh, very nice. What's your combo like though, Kostakis?
Nice. Good little amount of wall carry and good confirm as well. The while standing 2-1 is such a strong tool for as a whip punishment.
Kostakis is showing why he chose this character. He's gonna pick up.
Nice big conversion from Jod. Again, I don't think he can get the wall, but not activating the heat as well, keeping in attack. I like the decision. And just pushing him on block.
To the wall. That was so good.
Making the most of the flow.
Now he's gonna activate heat pun life.
Now when you're in a situation where heat might be able to help you kill the opponent, you absolutely need to activate it. Spans it again.
Oh, and the hop kick! And we were saying about these moves he throws out with Clive, but with Kunimitsu throwing out the hop kick. Activates heat. It's a really good situation. Gonna put his back against the wall, I was about to say, but...
Still has he available, 20 seconds to go. Kostakis has the rage available down forward. 2 volt from Jod.
It's gonna go all the way to where Jod
should be enough to kill. Yes, it is.
Alive.
I didn't want to curse it by accident. But I like the fact that, you know, Jod's trying to do side step in the button, and Kostakis calling out immediate timing buttons. The down 4-2 worked out a few times, and then the Hopney as well that we just saw.
Yeah, doing set into nothing. Well, he was gonna sidestep there.
Nice, again looking for back 2, not quite working out. Counter from Jod as well. I like the neutral reset used to activate heat.
Uses the heat dash there, but I was gonna say he's gonna get no success out of this, but he manages to get that. Yeah, the combo with the right. Oh, that's good.
I wonder what Kostakis did. Maybe try to step, maybe try to do something like that, but or ducked.
Yeah, Jod's really pressuring him. Going to punish that as well. Jod looking so good, but throws out the hop kick. You have to be careful with that. Kostakis does like throwing it out.
Yeah, especially if your on hit frames aren't super high. Sometimes you got to be a bit more careful about what you're putting afterwards.
Nice. Activates, trying to relieve and alleviate some pressure.
Again, pulling the guns out off, and he whiff. Jod doesn't get much for it, but hey, damage is damage.
Good throw break. He hasn't been using many of those. That was so good. Goes for the double low at the end, and Jod takes it there after being 2 rounds down.
Good patience, honestly. Good reverse sweep from Jod as well. And I think that patience was really crucial to winning that game, because he was just kind of waiting for his own moment, waiting for the right opportunity to apply the pressure. Exactly. Nothing crazy.
Big love to Jod, and you said Jod is in France as well. Big shouts to Fate as well for sponsoring Jod and sending him around the world. Here in his hometown in France, so
yeah, it would be interesting to see how far. I think Jod is one of those players that can absolutely be one of the European powerhouses that makes it to top 8,
exactly,
top 16.
Yeah,
we're kind of relying on him for that, honestly. Him, Elias, I think for both the future is still very much of this game.
Yeah, but Kostakis getting some advice as well here. I wonder what they're saying to him. Quite lengthy though.
I think you're just saying make sure you set 1+2.
Yeah, make sure to set
That's the advice you would give as well.
Yeah, just use set 1+2 constantly. Or maybe a change of character partner.
Yeah, but what do you go to? Victor?
Clive.
I guess. I mean, second to the Kunimitsu, so not, well, same stage as well, so...
You can see Jod laughing there as well. I think it's because of the stage again.
Yeah, the random not quite working out there. Hey, I mean, that's the randomness chance of it, right?
Exactly, yeah.
It does mean they could end up on the same stage.
You're right.
Nice back 2. Save counter here. I think I-17 mid, so it's pretty solid. We saw Kostakis throwing it out, but finally finding his mark. Nice, set 2, trying to keep the pressure, going for the low, go again, threatening with the back turn pressure.
Oh, gets the trade there. Going to be a nice launcher. Jod can get something started.
Way too far from the wall to do anything with it, but activating heat, recovering some of the great health, spike down as well, popping the guns. And it tracks, you can't step.
We were on the plane on the way here, remember? I was just like doing some Kunimitsu stuff. And we were just practicing. We were seeing these situations.
We were talking about the exact thing on the plane, actually.
About
nice
being counterplay to that.
Yeah, because if they do forward 4, 1+2 from set, you cannot step it. But you can contest it, but then you have to be careful about set 2 instead counter hitting you. So
exactly.
it's a...
Set, the 4 into 2 is...
Yes. Yeah, you can step one, but not the other. Yeah. You have to decide between which way you're doing. Or you could bluff both of them.
Yeah, just stand still and do nothing.
Yeah. So yeah, it's a tough situation. I'm sure Jod will try to adapt to it as well.
He keeps doing it now.
Switching between the two as well. He's rotating his options to try to catch Jod's guessing.
Jod being really smart there and not falling for it.
I mean, you also sometimes have to ask yourself, like, maybe the player doesn't know. So maybe they're not even being smart. Maybe they're just being slower because they're like not fully aware of the character or something. So you never know, right?
New character, so some definitely would be some character.
Oh, nice punish.
That was good.
Oh, good break.
Oh, big low. We haven't seen much of that, and that is why Jod is so good. He's been saving that for the right time. He's not been going for that huge risk. Big low, but at the right time, it works.
Yeah, that was a really cool situation placed it into, especially in a scramble. And again, counter hit launcher. Nice. Again, popping heat very early. I think he's waiting for a certain health level to pop heat. And especially using the carry as well, but nice movement.
Oh, he uses the down jab and that big low again. That's 2 for 2.
Damn, and enough to kill in the Oki situation as well. Jod playing it really well. It was looking fairly good for Kostakis, especially in the round that he won, but right now it's looking rough.
But Jod looking very strong. He just needs to win one more here and he moves forward in the winner's side. I believe to top 64 winner's side.
Oh, what a big punish from Jod. Big chunk of damage as well, again too far from the wall, but he's already activating. And starting to push back, standing at the wall. Nice power crash. We didn't see him use that option before, so he is just threatening now.
He has the down forward 1 from Kostakis. Needs to be careful, he has got rage available here, can throw out rage at any time, just loads of down forward 1s coming out from Jod.
Yeah, and Kostakis still looking for that safe counter hit launcher, but not quite finding it. He needs something else, and a slide from Jod ending it as well. Kostakis is maybe a little bit deer in the headlights moment at the end. Was looking for that counter hit launcher, not quite finding it. Slowing down perhaps a little bit too much, maybe a little bit more lows, like down back 4, down back 3 could have been good to throw out. I think down back 4 is actually really good low as well.
It would have been really good to throw out, but just loads of down forward ones. I feel like that was maybe 6 or 7 in a row, just changing timing as well. Dash forward, down forward 1, down forward 1, down forward 1.
Yeah, and the back 2 in between as well.
It was so good from Jod to finish it off there. So yeah, congratulations to him, who moves on to top 64 winner side, I believe.
Yeah, honestly, I think I would have liked to see the victor. You know, when you play a new character, there's a little bit of unfamiliarity, and I felt like with Kostakis on that character, he was slowing down a little bit too much. Like, there wasn't the confidence he usually has when he plays Victor, when he plays Lars, or even Clive, right? Like when we saw him in the finals. So maybe that kind of played into it a little bit. But, you know, it is what it is. We're past it now. And alas, I see a match I'll be incredibly biased about.
I am ready, so ready to watch this next match. I'm sure everyone at home is. We just had some of the best players in EU. You know, I'm sure everyone has their opinion on the different styles of Tekken. I hope everyone at home is enjoying the EU style of Tekken, because I think it's great. For our next match, where we'll have one of those EU players versing against JDCR.
Yeah, and we'll see how that EU style works out this time, because JDCR last year, I think, lost to Kira in pools, but this time actually getting the round back. But maybe Tetsu will be enough to dethrone him. I know, I was talking to Tetsu earlier. I was like, oh, are we going to see some Claudio today? Nope, we're not seeing any. He hates me.
Just moving the monitor a tiny bit forward as well.
Yeah, adjusting. We need to get the ruler out. Make sure it's the right distance. It's like that Tokido clip when he gets the tape measure. Make sure the thing is right. Get a tape measure, a protractor, make sure the right angle. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who comes on top of this. Was JTCR playing AK earlier, I think, right? Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see if we see more AK, if we see more Dragunov, if there's maybe an Abacarat in the mix. I'm expecting the Lydia from Tetsu. I would think that would be no surprises. I know he has other characters in the bag, potentially, but I know he was telling me that he's probably not bringing him out right now, so I'm not going to reveal his secrets.
Oh, cool. Yeah, Lydia, we've
You're a big fan of Lydia, right?
Spoken about, yeah. Well, now
You've been playing her a lot recently.
Now I am, after a certain person, you know, he's given me loads of advice. So
oh, CSC.
Yeah, big shout out to him. Big shout out. He's probably watching.
Teaching you.
Yeah, he showed me all of what was it, Lydia's weaknesses and how to beat the character.
So it wasn't a very long list, was it?
What was that? Yeah, do you know what? Fair play to him. He ran through all the Kim and other players as well, running through a lot of Lydia's weaknesses. 4-4-2 being very linear. Well, this is again, it's not me speaking. 4-4-2 being very linear, bad lows, bad range.
I like how you're trying to cover your bases. Oh, these aren't my words. Someone else told me this.
Someone else's words. Bad range, bad lows. 4-4-2 is 50% of his game. So, you know, when you know these things, it's, I guess a fair statement is it's a bit easier to navigate around Lydia. It makes the matchup a bit easier, and that's not to say this character is not strong. The character is extremely strong, especially in He. But she did receive some changes on life.
True.
Which definitely help when you're defending against Lydia.
Oh, 100%.
I do like watching Lydia now because I understand what's going on like a lot better than before.
Yeah.
So I understand, oh, at this time he could have sidestepped right. You know, what did they say? Sidestep right duck.
Yes, yeah, I mean, it changes your perspective a little bit, yeah. It definitely helps in that matchup, yeah. Again, Tetsu going for the charge up. Already starting off strong. JDCR staying pretty patient. Good punish.
And we're going to see how JDCR deals with Lydia gameplay.
Yeah, sticking to the Dragunov as well. No AK this time, at least not so far. Oh, the parry! And out of he got that one stack. Nice movement and punish from JDCR though.
Sidestep there.
Oh, we're about to see a whole roll reversal right now. Nice interrupt. Oh, that was a really well-timed down forward one string. That's taking the first round as well. It's small stage as well, so you're not really getting away from your opponent. Nice, just small checks.
Oh, trying to use that 4-4-2.
Oh, nice punish!
He's so ready!
Hey, those down fours are a launch of this game. -15. Nice, again, trying to play the pigeonhole mix-up.
Oh, damn.
Nice, that's trying to keep the pressure. But JDCR got that he available.
JDCR just using single jabs, trying to control the game. Was handing forwards, getting really scrappy. Goes for the full string, and this is punished by Tetsu.
It's so unfortunate because he just ran out. He was trying to spend it, and it ran out -14. Suddenly you're eating this other heat dash launcher. Oh, heat dash punish.
Oh, got a sidestep.
Nice, again looking for the counter hit low, not quite finding the counter hit, but still chunky of damage.
Right, a lot of down forward ones, a lot of jabs. This is the way that JDCR's been playing, but Tetsu's been able to shut all this down. What's the mix-up like? This is where it gets dangerous and goes to the hop kick.
Combo drops, doesn't get much more for it, but keeping the pressure and just goes for the unblockable. Yeah, I know people aren't a big fan of Lydia, but I think the decisions made by Tetsu were actually really good. So JDCR, going a lot of jabs, a lot of down forward one checks as well, and just using Tetsu going straight for the high crush, knowing that JDCR is going to keep doing it. If you're going to keep doing it, you're going to have to deal with the consequence of it potentially.
Exactly.
And I got outside of a few misplays, I think Tetsu was playing that super solid, super clean. Maybe you got to be careful around some of the ranges, as you were talking. Forward 2 is can be a little bit deceptive in its range, so you got to make sure you're dashing up enough. But JDCR on that character select screen, hovering Dragunov again.
He's just thinking about it. He's to make the right decision. Sticks with the Dragunov.
Yeah, I mean, Dragunov's still an extremely strong character. But, he's went through phases of nerfs in previous seasons. I think now has remained a pretty consistent character. Lots of good tools still, good lows, full throw game. What more can you want?
Yeah, exactly.
And still pretty threatening on the buttons.
Top 64. Winner's side action here. The winner of this match will face Ao in the winners quarterfinals to make it into top 16 here. Tetsu on the front foot.
Oh, big counter here, running 2 now. Again, small stage, so it should be easy to go to the wall. Chunk of damage. Stomp, not going for the pigeon roll this time.
Oh, and a really good punish, and he gets the wall there as well.
Yeah, getting a full launch out of it effectively.
Yeah. Gonna go wall to wall.
Yep.
Oh, damage, 71 there. Goes for the low, takes good risk at the end there, JDCR.
Yeah, that round definitely working out very well for JDCR, making the most of it. No combo drops. Nice, good patience.
Yeah, and that's what I was talking about before, Punlife. That 4-4-2 is so important to Lydia players, but if you get it wrong, if you use movement, you're gonna stuff that option out.
Oh, homing moves. It's doing what a homing move should do.
It should be homing, yeah, you're right.
Nice. Good circuit breaker. Oh, just lets her rip on a hop kick, catching a counter hit.
Oh, he's going to push forward as well. Goes for the extra damage hit. No way.
Oh, enough to kill as well.
Oh, Tetsu.
I wasn't sure if that would be enough to kill, but Tetsu absolutely on point with the optimization. Nice, looking for the back one as well.
Trying to change his timing on that 4-4-2.
The last nice 2 call out as well. Tetsu pretty on point with decision making.
When Lydia gets into heat, that's where the problems begin, Punlife. Oh, again!
Oh, and getting one more stuck out of it. He played that key usage so well right there.
Oh my god, he's mixing him up so well here. Goes for the low and beautiful punish.
Oh, the movement. Nice.
No jab.
The back and down jab working out so well. So live, no duck. Nice call out. There's going to be full combo, but JDCR can't kill here, I think. It's far too scaled because of the explosion.
He's scaled. He's going to have a little bit more to go. He's in a good position, back against the wall.
They keep up one more hit, goes for the low, and just like that, Tetsu set point still has 2 stacks available.
So brave with that low. And the movement from both players, Punlife, is so good.
Yeah, he's super ready for it again, looking for his homing moves. Big counter hit, all guaranteed.
Not where you want to be.
Going for
against the wall, he's trying to keep him there.
Again, the parry.
Goes for the high option again.
He's slowly running out, he's almost out of it. Trades the key smashes again, even for it.
Bounced. Goes for the hop kick.
Good punish. Uh-oh.
No, doesn't do anything afterwards.
Tetsu still ahead. JDCR has heat and rage available. Nice! Duck and punish.
The sidestep duck into launcher. 25 seconds remaining. Still has all that resource to play with. Needs to be careful though.
Not enough to kill, but this is still going to be a chunk of damage in a skirtful situation. Oh! Wait, does it kill? Will it be enough? No, it's not! And Tetsu's Rage Art coming through and sealing him for yet another round of his tournament. Staying in winners, JDCR unfortunately loses.
They're already off their seats there. What a great option. I was saying there, needs to be careful with that Rage Art. It is a good option in that situation. You have the option to do that, and he did with such confidence, and it manages to hit.
Yeah, that's a lot of really good decision making in that set. Lots of big hard callouts, whether it's that callouts or again that Rage Art at the end. He knew JDCR was going to pile on the pressure. He had time to work against it. He has the resources. He wants to get as much of that pressure situation as possible. Make sure he's making the most of Aoki, and that plays into his hands as well. So yeah, really well played. And also like stuff like, you know, he noticed the 1-2-1 was not going to be heat dash in the previous rounds.
He kept getting hit by the unblockable high on multiple occasions with Lydia. JDCR just constantly, of course you don't really want to duck in that situation.
Yeah.
Like constant again and again and again getting hit by that same option.
Tetsu did mix up his options, so he was going for the mid a fair few times. Before that final unblockable, he was going for the mid a few times, so he's trying to condition him. And
it worked as well. It was so good and so effective, man. Congratulations to Tetsu, who makes it through further in the bracket.
It's how the character plays, right? You have to be super aware of it, and you have to commit to that call sometimes. It is difficult. It is extremely difficult, but
big shouts to him. All right, our next game, we're going into a killer match. From one killer match to another here with Casimir versus Mughal.
It's going to be all killer, no filler now, right? There's so many strong players remaining in the bracket. So many players out of the bracket now as well. We've had, so far, a long day, but there's still so much tech in action to keep going through.
We've got a couple of hours left of the action. Got loads of players in that loser side.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this goes. I mean, Mughal is honestly such a strong player, and we saw him on a lot of characters at this point. We've been seeing the Claudio, obviously, for a long time, but he's also been switching out to characters like Feng, like Fakepotter, etc. I'm curious to see if he's going to pick up Kuni at some point as well, because again, he's one of those players that treats the characters like tools. So if a tool is good for the job, if it's good for the matchup, he'll definitely have it in the pocket, something that he can pull out. So I'd be curious to see if he does pull anything else like that out.
Oh, okay. The Feng into the Zafina.
To be fair, not super surprising. We saw Casimir playing a bunch of Zafina. And Mughal again. That pocket Feng has been in there for ages as well. I think especially for characters with where he wanted to interrupt quickly, where he wanted to have better pokes, he would switch off of Claudio into someone like Feng. But yeah, let's see.
Yeah, going into our next game here. Casimir versus Mughal.
Nice looking for the back end, but not quite finding it this time. Nice counter hit string. Good break, does not want to go downstairs. No punish.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything there.
Again, no punishment
down
for just some small mispunishment so far. And again.
Just getting a feel into the game now.
Again, Casimir looking for something, pushing towards the wall. It's going to be tough for Mughal. Again, not completing the baby raid, just a little bit.
They're playing really slow here as well. 20 seconds. Let's see if Casimir can apply some more pressure. Oh my god, going completely the wrong way. Uses the shoulder. That's going to be good damage as well. One final mix.
Just needs something, one more. Mughal staying patient, but nice down back free as well. Yeah, that camera switch was
that was a bit of a madness, yeah. Oh, so
nice.
Good to bait that out.
Didn't work out last round, but definitely worked out this time. And already pushing to the wall. Mughal already got the advantage of the space.
This is where it gets dangerous. Pushing against the wall here.
Doesn't quite get a conversion on the wall. Nice slow parry. And again, Mughal all in control with that wall. Taking the damage, using some of that heat. Still has heat available.
Oh, that was such a good option.
Oh.
What is up with the cameraman? This game is just...
Yeah, but the tech was still getting in something. That was such a messy situation.
Uses down jab, trying to eliminate pressure. Gets a guaranteed damage afterwards. Goes for the low.
Wow, and enough to kill. Again, the right space and full back camp working out so well for him. I was looking a little bit messy there.
Yeah, he's just rotating with the same options. Casimir here, but Mughal's just defense a bit too strong.
Gets caught again. Gets the splat this time though. Big chunk of damage. 89 damage, 90 damage on that even. And the counter as well. Casimir completing that sequence really well.
Casimir starting
not dropping the combo this time either.
Finding his groove. Not overextending at the beginning. That's what he was doing before, and Mughal was capitalizing on that. Oh, you know what you're trying to go for there with the throw.
Yeah, absolutely. He does want that floor to break.
Let's see if Casimir's picked up on that.
Nice, beating out the back tempo this time. Again, Mughal's been using a lot of it, so managing to call out successfully is going to be so good.
I love the way that he utilizes that down jab. It's so good from Casimir. He knows when to do it. It's so effective.
Oh, I think he tried to go for up three. Does not work out, but big counter hit down back three. Mughal trying to pile on the pressure. And again, trying to burn Casimir out. He's almost out right now.
Oh my god, what was going on there?
Tried for the back one, didn't find it. Heat smash spent from Morgold. Again, he's backing out. He's looking for the right opportunity to, again, use that back tempo.
He's going to get the conversion from this. So unlucky there. Still some time remaining.
And again, immediately try to go for that back tempo. Try to make the most of it. Again, Casimir has now been calling out really, really well. Just chasing him down with the running 1+2.
He's still so persistent with that same throw. He wants to catch Casimir slipping. His defense just a bit too strong here. Gets the heat engager.
I think Morgold was trying for the shifting clouds. They're not quite finding it.
Oh, with the shoulder. That back free. He's been doing a lot of that.
Nice, trying to stand, going for the low damage, stacking up.
Not like this is anyone's game.
Oh, finally finding the throw, but too far from the floor break.
Oh, the one time he gets that throw, it's just a tiny bit far away. The throws are coming in hard here.
Heat spin. Not quite finding it. Nice punish.
Oh, goes for the throw again. Good throw break.
And again, the counter hit string we saw at the start of the round, the start of the game, coming in clutch right at the end of it again. But yeah,
it was just a really closely contested match as well. A lot of good decisions from both players. Casimir playing really well, but Morgold as well. They're both playing at such a high level.
Yeah, I mean, Morgold's one of the strongest players we had in the scene for the last couple of years, right? Pretty much every time the tour is happening, he's just out there winning so many events, so many first places last year. And the year before that as well, had some really good performance. Nice backdash on reaction, beautiful awareness of it.
Right, go for down forward ones.
Again, baby tantrum.
Yeah, look at it, Casimir is like just doing everything to try and get out of range. But Morgold's
nearly every back tempo is working out, and he's placing them so well.
That was a really good sidestep. He's going to get the full combo here, though. Oh boy, he dropped that.
Yeah, he's got it. Nice, because the side spot doesn't get anything more for it.
Push for the low. Very nice. Casimir really brave at the end.
Nice. Morgold getting a little bit of a punishment. Nice, and again, the back tempo. Casimir's got to be so careful about it. Again, he was doing the right thing in the previous rounds, where he was doing while running 1+2 to try to beat out the tempo in situations where he thought Morgold might do it. But again, Morgold's just undeterred in doing it.
Oh, the lows.
Oh, too far for a punish. Rolls back.
Both of them whiffing loads of moves.
Nice
punish.
Landslide. Oh, and while standing one.
Good option.
Again, Morgold equalizing and still ahead in games. And I like that he's not overcommitting on the back tempo as well. You know, in situations like that where he wasn't sure he was going to get it, he just let it return to neutral, nothing crazy.
Yeah, his utilization of the back tempo so good. Back against the wall, putting pressure on. Looks like everything is Morgold at the moment.
Yeah, but Casimir's trying to change that now.
Yeah, he's the one defending and trying to get some sort of counter here or some launcher.
While running 1+2 again, starting to pound the pressure, catches Morgold in the air.
Oh my god!
The sidestep for as well, clean hit. There's going to be a chunk of damage he can't kill off of this, unfortunately, but this is a big spike down and has rage available as well.
Manages to find a way out here. Casimir needs to apply as much pressure as he doesn't want him to do anything, and I did not even think about the rage out there. All I was thinking about was Casimir going for as much pressure as possible. I thought maybe Morgold would find a way to use his heat and not take so much risk at the end, but really great read from Morgold.
You're getting caught on the air, in the air a few times in those situations. I wonder if that's on purpose. I wonder if he's minimizing the amount of damage he might take, because he might maybe go over low and get floated by something else. So maybe that's actually on purpose.
Nice shoulder, heat engager, and just falls out the hop kick. This game's getting scrappy now.
Absolutely, Casimir getting a bit annoyed with him.
Sometimes you need to do this to disrupt the flow of the game, because it worked. That one hop kick manages to get him the round, and very, very closely contested game here in top 64 winner side. Morgold one round away from moving forward. Casimir just wants to stay alive.
Yeah, Morgold still on set point, and again was looking for the counter hits. Nice flow.
Oh, punish.
Big chunk. And again, getting the wall positioning out of that is so vital as well. Gets a splat. Gotta be careful around the Aoki now.
Going to say, when's he going to activate heat? That was a good option, because back against the wall, Casimir needs to find a way out.
Up for two. Won't be enough to kill, but he's available, spending on the shoulder. Baby tantrum again, not finishing it.
Oh my god, both spacing out. Just does the second hit. Oh, what a punish again. We've seen that multiple times, and Morgold manages to take it there in advance. And send Casimir into the losers bracket. Really good play from both players, really high level play, and a good way to stop, you know, Sabina's pressure. He was just so ready with the Feng.
It felt a bit tough for Casimir as well, because every time earlier, you know, when the back tempo was working out, he started using while running 1+2 to try to deal with it, because it goes fairly far and you can, you know, he doesn't go far enough to lose the back tempo. But then Mogold started mixing it up. Sometimes you do the back tempo, sometimes he wouldn't. So now, okay, he's ducking while running 1+2, but I have to keep using that as a threat because back tempo is a threat, so you're constantly rotating your options. And I think Mogold just made sure he was finding all the right moments. He knew when to rotate it. It feels like he was in Casimir's head to some degree.
Exactly, yeah. You know, when you watch Tekken as well, you sometimes notice when two players are playing on a different level. This is what people speak about. They always say, oh, how come, like, you know, I'm playing at this level? And when you watch players like that, they just play a completely different game, and you could see it there very clearly in both of their gameplays. Really high level, both in great practice, and it shows in their gameplay.
Yeah, and it's sometimes, I think you can only really appreciate it once you get to a certain level, right? Because sometimes you, when you watch a game that you're still like maybe not quite at the same level, you're like watching, it's like, oh, why are they doing this? These are such weird decisions, but it's like they're playing at a different level, as you said. But it's also like maybe they've played before, maybe they have experience from past international events, and maybe they're training partners. So now there's a lot more mental things going on as well.
Different things as well. Super unlucky to Casimir, but our next game on stream we have ready for you here.
Fakepotter and Kane and Trench. And both of those players been around for a really long time at this point. Both of them had a pretty good performance so far today, obviously making it to win a side of top 64 and definitely trying to make it further. Kane and Trench winning the mix-up dojo last year, maybe running out of steam a little bit during the main bracket, but now definitely coming back and trying to claim the crown for himself.
Yeah, the winner of this match will face Rangchu for a top 16 match. This is looking crazy. From what I'm seeing in this first top 64, the first segment of the top 64 winners bracket, you've got Manja versus Mogold, you've got Stevia versus Mel-Il, then you've got Tetsu versus Ao, and then Rangchu versus the winner of this one. That is some hell of a games there.
100%. So many strong matches, so many strong competitors still. And again, all these matches now are absolute death traps. But alas, we'll see who comes out on top. Fakepotter again sticking to the Kazuya. I know Akata you're very passionate about, so I'm sure you're going to enjoy this match.
Definitely, yeah.
How do you feel about Kazuya versus Yoshi actually?
Well, I know that Yoshimitsu plays a very defensive Yoshimitsu, so it's going to be really difficult to. I feel like to break Kane and Trench down, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Fakepotter does.
You're out here taking notes, yeah?
I'm definitely taking notes. Yeah, Kane and Trench is most likely going to use that spin to get out of situations. He knows he can just sidestep left into whatever he wants.
Nice spinning away.
This is what I'm saying, the spin. A really good tool here. Fakepotter needs to really time his moves correctly.
Oh, catching the demon power. Again, the down forward 2 keeper from Kane and Trench is super on point as well. He's so used to it.
Back against the wall.
Nice, using that sword, looking for something.
Oh, that
what
was
a race!
Sick. That was a that was a online setup there. The down forward 1-2, and then pressing the Rager afterwards. Kane and Trench falling for that, and a great round to Fakepotter.
It felt like he visually confirmed that something was coming out as well, because he pressed it really late. It felt like it was almost too late.
Exactly.
Nice, already Kane and Trench starting with. Oh, big counter hit. Somewhat unexpected. Big kangaroo kick as well, trying to get his resplat. Big chunk of damage from Kane.
Oh, that was so good.
Yeah, Fakepotter dying to counter hits in that round. Some really strong move placement from Kane and Trench. Beating out the down jab, and then earlier also beating out the mash.
Beautiful sides. They're going to get some nice damage in the back as well. Tries to catch Kane and Trench ducking. Oh, that was sick to hit the second hit of that.
Yeah, and that now, it's less damage now, right, as well. Because it was float.
Oh, again? That was so good.
Combo drops.
Combo, though.
Oh, big chunk of damage. Not enough to kill. Combo drops again.
Sometimes that doesn't work. Tries to go for the flash. Very good option from Fakepotter. He's playing so well, and not a single hell sweep yet.
Yeah, don't curse it. We're going to see a whole bunch now, right?
He's still opting for those mid options, going for the 4-4-2, going for the electric. What a beautiful whiff punish there from Fakepotter.
Yeah, we've been seeing a bunch of that with punishment from Fakepotter as well. Nice high splat combo, big chunk of damage. Looking for the steel pedal, doesn't quite find it.
Oh, look at the electric, trying to catch him stepping there as well. Kaden Trench just holding back. That was definitely the best option to go for.
Keep hope from Kaden Trench will be able to recover a little bit of that health. Has a bit more grey health in the tank that he can work around. Nice punish. Such a good punish, I'd say.
So good. The low block. Kaden Trench, how do you make this comeback? 1-1-2, Fakepotter.
Looking very strong.
Yeah, and something really interesting to point out to everyone watching at home as well. Every Kazuya player is different, right? In a way, everyone plays the character in a slightly different way. Here, if you notice, Fakepotter not utilizing the hell sweep that much, using movement, using electrics, trying to play a lot more safer against Kaden Trench. But Kane being really defensive on life. Kane not. We know he's a defensive player, but being extra defensive against Kazuya here.
Yeah, I think it's interesting as well because obviously that looming threat of a hell sweep is still very 100%, and you can pull it at any point. So this could be possibly part of his conditioning.
It can be.
Nice, not quite carried him to the wall fully, but still a good chunk of damage.
Ooh, trying to go for that sidestep for there.
Some whiffs from Kaden Trench, but goes unpunished.
Oh, that's so scary when someone wave dashes in your face. Like he's threatening that hell sweep, but it's just never coming out. And he gets hit by an electric. Fakepotter played so well. That's a down 4-2 to even more damage there. 2 more rounds and Fakepotter moves forward.
There's counter hit timing as well, so Fakepotter really locking into the timing. We saw the big down 4-2, but hey, Kaden Trench got that as well.
Kaden Trench from the UK.
So you can play that game.
Fakepotter from Italia.
Big chunk of damage, big Dragonfly Ender. Caught him in the air. There you go. There's one. There's two.
Are we going for a third one? Oh my god, the mix-ups are just crazy. I thought a third one was coming out. Fakepotter landing 2 health sweeps there. What's the mix after this as well? 4-4-2, heat dash. Sidestep.
Nice. A little bit of a windy there, but hey, that was enough to whiff punish, and just like that, Fakepotter set point. This is going in a way I did not imagine Fakepotter really running with it right now.
Fakepotter playing the perfect game right now.
And then, oh! Had to do it to them.
Yeah, the down 4-2 electric there. We could feel that in our hearts.
Oh yeah, he's not sugarcoating it.
That just shows the confidence that he's playing in right now. The execution so on point. Kaden Trench needs to find a way out. This is the most difficult type of Kazuya to play against, one that's full of confidence.
Again, where's the health sweep? That threat is very constantly, but he doesn't even need to do it. Look how much health he has. He can keep trying to burn time as much as possible here.
Doesn't need to do anything. All he's doing is just hell sweeping. Not hell sweeping, sorry, wave dashing into nothing.
Nice. Oh, trying to punish. Kane ahead now in health.
Kaden Trench is going to make me lose my voice if he makes this comeback here.
Windy no quite working out again, getting a little bit of a down job. Fakepotter still playing from behind right now.
Oh, is Fakepotter playing a bit too patient here though, Pun Life?
Nice spacing.
Great shot. To stop time.
Yeah. It drops. Oh, and the heat smash from Kaden Trench. Kane's still alive. Is this going to cost Fakepotter? He still had heat available as well. He could have potentially used that. Counter hit. Oh no, you cannot let Kaden Trench live like this.
So with Kazuya, there's a point where you reach that kind of Zen mode, you know, you go into this kind of trance and you play like a really confident Kazuya, but Kaden Trench just shut that down. Fakepotter playing too defensively in that round. He should try and finish it right here.
Give him the sweep.
Gonna punish that.
No! Oh, what a punish! Oh, win away! He's still alive.
Oh, this is a crazy game. Top 64 winner side. Kaden Trench, I don't know how you're alive here, and you are still going to be alive. Final round tip.
And the pressure's piling up as well. Fakepotter probably thinking about the decision from earlier right now.
He needs to eliminate that thought from his head. Kaden
Still
Trench
set point.
Way back, Pun Life. He was 5 rounds
and he can beat the reverse sweep. Nice flow. Definitely Novice just here, keeping the heat in the tank.
Oh, catch
there it is.
That goes for the health sweep. What's he going to go for here?
Kane getting some of that health back. Still has a lot of great health to work with. We're looking for that for Bikini. Nice down forward too.
That was so nice. He's going to go all the way to the wall. It could be one final mix here for Fakepotter. It's going to be a lot of damage. What's the mix up? Goes for the hell sweep and he takes it there. Fakepotter moves forward. Top 64 winner side. Not eliminating, sending Kaden Trench into the losers bracket. What a great game to watch. That was so hyped to witness. Kazuya's always a great character. Kaden Trench was making a comeback, but in the end, just wasn't enough at the end. Fakepotter being too patient.
That was so scary as well, man.
Yeah, Fakepotter was like, okay, I'm not going to press any buttons. I really dislike when people play so strong and then when it's final round, they're like, okay, I can chill now because I'm in a really good position. I don't need to do anything. And it nearly cost him. At the end, went back to his gameplay. He even got the down forward 2 electric. And everyone was just like, oh, that's so sick. He was in that state of that flow state with Kazuya, but then all of a sudden being too defensive and Kane and Trench tried.
Almost. Was almost
there. Almost. What a great match.
Yeah,
so
he tried to get back ahead in the set and, you know, get back into it. But hey, if you guys would like to stay ahead on all EWC information, make sure to scan the QR code on your screen right now. Plenty of news coming up about it. And of course, the mix-up is actually one of the remaining qualifying events for EWC 2026. There's 2 events left. One is the mix-up, that's obviously going on now, and EVO is the remaining one. After that, it's only the LCQ, I'm afraid, so make sure you guys are joining those events and making the most of them.
Yeah, exactly. Tekken 8 at EWC. Scan the QR code to buy tickets now, guys. It's going to be incredibly hype. Ulsan is a 2-time EWC champion. Can he win it for a 3rd time? That would be an incredible story to witness. But all the action will unfold between August 5th and August 8th. You do not want to miss your chance to witness history again in the making.
Yeah, and with that, I believe we are going to a short little break. Stay tuned, there's more Tekken action in Top 64 coming up soon in a little bit.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger. Kanemitsu.
仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？
強い方以外はお断りですよ。聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか、副会長だ。もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗国光参上です。
Hello, and welcome back to the Mix-Up 2026, day one of a master event here in Lyon. My name is Life. Joining me again, the tastiest of Steves.
Hello. Well, it's been good so far. The matches are already rising in difficulty, but that does not take away from the fact that we still got bangers on deck. And two, like you said, this is only day one. We have lots of Tekken for you guys. So thank you for joining, hanging out, tuning in, finding out what's happening next on this Master TWT event story. Because look, points are on the line, and EWC spot is on the line, and what, $6,000 added to that pot. So that's actually really cool.
Yeah, and that's a little bit of change to go in your pocket. And, you know, like you said, it's stakes are high. Stakes are high, and we're not even close to the end yet either. We got a top 64 to go through. We're going to be doing some qualifiers for the top 16 now.
Well, we're getting close. Top 16, obviously. Down from a lot of players, man. You see that sunlight is changing the whole look of the venue behind them.
The ambiance is changing.
Yeah, the ambiance. Oh, the delivery was crazy.
It was bright earlier, but now we're in the shadows. But the mood lighting is pretty good in the back, you know?
You know, one of the jokes was this venue could be a Tekken stage.
Oh, yeah, it's Duo Serio's back, right?
100% could be a stage. Actually, Duomo Serio, actually. Yeah.
I love that stage, man.
Yeah, it's a good stage. I miss that stage. I'm glad we agree. But two people who don't need to agree right now. Mangja versus Mulgold coming up. This is loser side. Am I mistaken?
It's winner side.
Winner side.
It's the winner side.
Excuse me. Okay, excuse me.
Well, someone will be going to losers after this one.
Somebody's going to be in the loser.
There's no escape. Only one can advance.
Well,
I am curious to see what character selections we're going to get. Because obviously we know Mulgold likes to play around a little bit, go between different characters. That is not the characters. He turned to the side and looked at him. What?
Wow, I guess it's not the only person surprised up there. Okay. The Lydia for Mangja. What now?
We've been seeing him pick it up a bit more frequently now, but you know, it is surprising because Law is still, I would say, still in a pretty good position.
Right, and I think this is just a curveball. A big curveball, albeit, but still a curveball.
You gotta give him something spicy every once in a while, right?
Yeah.
Keep him guessing. Never let him know your next move.
Exactly. Those are the best fighters will tell you that. Okay, running wide.
Nice, good. Making the most of that wake-up situation.
Very simple play so far. Mulgold challenging at every turn. Not trying to let Mangja get anything started. Still in heat as well.
Nice shoulder. A classic big chunk of damage. Oh, Mangja still is he available, but needs something. Nice back one, finding its mark. Ooh, what a trade.
Whoa.
Nice punish. Still has he charging it up, keeps it going, gets a stack. Just needs one more hit potentially.
Oh, jeez, a sidestep 4 runs right into the string to close out. Mulgold holding on to that one by a hair.
Yeah, the back tempo has been working out from in the last set as well, so I'm sure he's going to keep it going. Next counter doesn't get the guaranteed follow-up, though.
That Kenpo gets the launch. Big damage coming up here. Chooses to go for the wall instead of breaking the floor. With big damage, corner positioning. I could see why you wouldn't want to open up that floor again. That way you'd have to deal with Lydia being able to have all this space. But big damage, re-wall splat.
Going for the damage, spending he as well, keeping the options in play. Down 4, nothing major.
Uh-oh, that sidestep right. Put him in trouble. Put Mulgold with his back to the wall. But instant reactions. Mangja wasn't able to capitalize. Potential final round, first game.
Yeah, it's interesting that Mulgold's already changing up his options when he's putting a pressure on the wall at Mangja, but now let's see how Mangja daps. First hit of Shitting Clouds.
Nice.
Oh. Being hit size 4, you're going to be so careful around it.
Okay. Let me get the wall.
Nice carry again, spending for the damage.
And once again, sidestepping to the right, putting his back to the wall. This time, panic hop kick, a hope kick, some would call it. And that's going to be the round and the first game. Mulgold with the Feng way. All right.
Damn, the synchronized drinking as well.
Oh, drift compatible.
But yeah, no, Mulgold applying a lot of pressure. Obviously, we saw the size support working out really well, but he's constantly changing his options. We saw a lot of there was a back turn 2, back turn 1. I always forget the notation on the high. We saw a lot of that in the first round, but then kind of mixing up his options in the rounds after that to make sure that Mangja is always guessing. And he's sticking to the Lydia, not switching to the Law.
Really curious about this. I actually want to ask him about this, but maybe at the end of this match, maybe we'll see a different result. We'll see, but Mangja staying to the Lydia.
Wow. Decisive right, counterplay.
Floor breakable, sidestep. Still taking the advantage of the wall instead.
Nice carry to the wall again, has the heat. Nice punish. Doesn't quite get the splat though. There could be so much more damage with it.
Especially in that wall scenario, right? Hop kick gets parried. Heaven and earth.
Oh, nice punish. Wait, that wasn't even a punish. No, actually that was. It just doesn't register as it.
Back to the wall, back four. Morgold running away with these rounds.
Nice again, baby tantrum not finishing it. We saw a lot of that baby tantrum in the previous set.
Oh,
nice. Again, Kempo free. Should be easy carry to the wall. There we go, nicely done.
Bruh. Keeping the pressure on.
And he's constantly realigning as well, putting Mangja back into the wall, making sure he's not able to escape. Looking for the counter hit. Nice, finds it.
What the big damage? Still has heat. Oh my gosh.
Spike down combo. Is this enough to kill? Not quite. Oh, and uses his head once again. More gold, 1 round away.
Oh my gosh.
Again, free, such a good string.
Little fuzzy duck right there, and just an instant challenge with a hop kick. This scramble has not gone Mangja's way, not one time.
Ooh, shifting clouds.
Uh-oh, okay.
Get the splat, doesn't get anything off with though. Nice punish from Morgold. Again, challenging, again, putting him at the wall.
Hop kick, what an answer. Hope kick once again.
Yeah, neither of them scared of throwing it out.
It just takes the advantage. A little extra launcher there. Bruh.
That was still clean hit as well. Oh, this should be enough to kill, especially with heat. He's going for it. Should be able to carry to the wall. He gets his spike down combo as well. Should be enough. There we go. Morgold closing it out. Super clean. Honestly, the Lydia pick got us by surprise, and maybe it feels like it wasn't the thing to do here, but...
Yeah. I mean, either Morgold has like quite a read on what you need to do with Lydia, 1. 2, it just didn't seem like Mangja's Lydia was cooked well enough versus Morgold. It's...
Yeah, it feels like Lob maybe would have been a better... You know, when you play your main character, you're always a lot sharper. You're always a lot more locked in with that character. You're better with punishment and things like that. On the secondary, it just doesn't feel quite the same.
One of the players, Problem X, he actually mentioned, he was like, having a secondary and an alternative are 2 different things. A secondary is a line. That means not as good as your first. Have an alternative. That's a character that you can depend on, and when things get tough. But it's pretty hard to like do in a game like Tekken. You have a lot of moves. Jesus, man, that scared the Kaizokulars. Eliminates double 2-1. Oh, what the Eddie eliminates D.F.P 2-0. XCC eliminates Hexmark. Are you serious? Wow.
There's more sets like that coming up as well. There's so many. And Tepes taking out Pinya. Damn, the French Yoshi's on smoke?
Bro.
Tepes, where are you? Good stuff.
I missed that one. I didn't see that the first time around. Oh my gosh. So things are happening on and off screen, just in case you guys haven't noticed.
Tepes beat Keebee Omega in bracket as well, so you won the Yoshi mirror. Again, one of the best Yoshis in UK outside of Ken and Trunch. Tepes, French Yoshi, on smoke. That guy is good. That guy's been cooking, honestly.
All right, well.
I need to stop slandering him by his rank playstyle. He's cooking. He's cooking people.
Well, thanks for the update. Scared the hell out of me, but thanks for the update. We still got more games, though. See, we got 2 of our next contestants on the stage. Let's take it away. CBM. I've been watching a lot of the guy, especially recently because I've been back on the Gen train. But he's got his work cut out for him.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy. I'm curious, again, we saw Moel changing up characters before. I am curious to see what character we're going to see. We saw some Victor from him in the past. Are we going to see a little Kuni? I'm like, I want to see more of the character, right? Because the character is fairly new. I want to see as much of the character as possible, see how different players approach or what they do. But I wouldn't be surprised if we just see a stick to the Jack here, because the Jack's honestly right now in a pretty decent spot. Had some changes in Season 3, had a few nerfs after the initial patch, but still very much a threatening character.
Yeah, most definitely. I mean, and I feel like the people who have stuck with the Jack overall, they got some pretty good tech with this character. And I feel like they're only discovering more. Like, as when we were talking about where the game is, you know, as if we get further into it, like, people are really going to flesh out what to do with this character. Has a lot of unique moves that he can definitely take advantage of in the Tekken 8 system specifically. And just knowing when players get that down to an art, we're going to see a completely different kind of Jack out there existing. But here we go. Jack 8, you called it. He delivered versus the Gen.
Yeah.
CBM Malo.
No surprises in the card to select screen, but we'll see if there's going to be any surprises in the game, if there's going to be any hidden tech. Starting off slow, just making sure we're staying close. Ooh, already big counter. The right leg of the Destroyer.
2-1. Oh, sidestep. 3-1 gets the 2 extension. Big damage on the wall.
Ooh, no punish. Mobile trying to get away from the wall, but also, like, you know, mixing up his timing. He's starting off slow. He's not committed to any big options right now, but there we go. There's the big option that he needed.
Oh my god, big launcher too. Makes some noise on the tail end, activates the heat. This is exactly what I was talking about. Stomp. Bruh.
Big chunk of damage though. Cause CBM earlier with the hop kick, but hey, the back two just on his wake up, eat his hand.
Oh man.
What's the answer from CBM? Starting a small, again the low, just nothing major.
Down 4-2.
And again, the back two finding a big counter hit.
Trying to get a reaction. This is exactly what I was just talking about. Takes advantage of. That took off a chunk of damage.
Yeah, gotta be careful around that red bubble. Running 1+2 as well. Nice, big chunk of damage again. CBM, awful situation to be in, and the final hit connects, not enough to kill.
Greedy gets the wall splat with the 2-4 transition. Hold on.
Down a little bit more. Spike down.
Using that back 3 to try to get him into a reset situation. Spins the rest of the heat on pressure. None but 15 seconds in raw tech, and what a duck. It goes for the low.
Man,
yo.
Duck into no punish. I mean, just the down back one coming afterwards anyway. Crazy.
Delayed. Nice little sidestep 4-4 again.
Nice break. Could have been a chunk of damage.
Dang. Good placement on the electric.
Getting the walls while CBM realigning, trying to push Mobile in that wall. And again, Mobile, I like how he's getting away from these walls every time he gets put into one. Just give him some jabs, use that back to clear some space.
Couple jackhammers.
Nice, that back one again. He's playing so slow. He's finding all the big moments when he needs them.
And look at all these hits starting to add up. Sidestep. Gets the electric counter as well. Good spacing, bro. Threading the needle with the electric from wall to wall. Look at the damage. Oh!
No enough to kill. Nice toe kick.
Oh, no.
Time's ticking. You need something here.
Need something big. Back to... We haven't seen much of that either, so... Good placement.
It would have been really tough for Mo to get back in that game. So 8 seconds, like, unless you go for something like a big seed planter or something, it's going to be rough to get into back again. Nice counter hit.
Oh, it's the flow.
He's keeping it going. He's going to get it to the wall now. Big combo drop. Again, got to be careful. CBM now pushing back into the corner, but side switch.
Yeah, and look, ready. Instant attach. Use the electric back out of the corner. Good distance on the stage as well.
Nice. Again, not quite getting the wall, but CBM pushing all that pressure. Has heat available. Sweet bang.
No sweep. Nice block this time. Spends the rest of the heat on the smash. Tries the sidestep. Gets clipped. Outstanding 2-4.
Big chunk of health recovered from Mobile as well. He has a little bit more great health. Uh-oh. Get ready to fly.
Get your ass in this air. Yo. No, ill. Jeez.
That first game looking super, super solid. And again, he's finding the right timing. We're getting some light action as well in the venue.
Well played, though. My man kept his wits about him that entire time. Things got dicey. The duck into look at you is kind of crazy, though. I would have been afraid after that.
Biggest stage workers as well. No stage hazards available in here. It's going to be interesting to see how CBM plays around it. Because he needs to get back into this game. We only really saw one health sweep as well, so that wasn't really a threat. We didn't see that many lows from CBM outside of an occasional down 4.
I think it's just the danger of playing that range, right?
Yeah.
That right there. Always trying to fight to keep out of it. The Wild Rising 4 actually clips him with another electric. This is one of the things he has gotten so much better at, with punishing with electrics. It's not an easy thing to do consistently, but we've also seen him do the perfect electric on block electric launcher too, so you know.
He's ducking and doesn't get anything for it. Gets a flow. Nice conversion from Moel.
Jeez.
Oh, and the back to get on wake up. It's worked out a few times now. It's actually such a good option for him.
Oh, man. Especially after the knockdown, too.
Get small checks, nothing major. He's just wearing him down.
Nothing but down back ones. Hold on. Breaks the throw.
Something second hit connecting.
We've been talking about him finishing these strings, consistently doing it 2-1, trying to make some noise a little bit.
Oh, no throw broken again.
Backbreaker. Back 3. Whoa. Bro, the closing the distance. Oh, waits on it, drops it on him. Jeez, 2 rounds again.
It was such clean spacing from him as well. That wasn't even a block, it was just a whiff punish. Nice, and again, the small, tiny whiff, back 1+2, finding his mark. Nice, gets a punish.
Okay, red bubble, spins the rest of it. Nice little fuzzy duck, back 2. Before that, using a little 2-1 action.
Yeah, CBM looking for the counter, it's not finding him. Mobile's just playing around such a good timing right now. Big duck and launch for him right now.
Spacing was looking really good right there. It's like he just set the plate, CBM took the bait.
Just needs one more hit. CBM so tough. Nice hop kick. Not of his just yet.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Nice. Again, gonna recover a bit more health thanks to that heat.
Okay, 4-4, 1+2 in heat.
Is ahead right now, but it's going to be scary.
1, 2, 3. Tried to sneak it in, but he's getting life back the more he blocks. Red bubble gives him a little bit more and baits him into the rage art. Ew, what the hell was... Wait a minute. He stole back life with the red bubble, forces the interaction into rage art after the whip. That was dirty.
The thing is, I don't think the red bubble was enough to steal. I think CBM was still just a tiny bit ahead as well.
I want to see the clips. That was ridiculous.
Oh, man. That's crazy.
That was ridiculous.
That was such a well-placed Raider. So well placed. Honestly, Mobile, I think he had some difficulties in previous season where he was at one point he was struggling a lot with Jack, but that was a whole another level of play. He's looking so much more confident, and it's all the small stuff as well.
This is exactly what I was talking about. He stuck with that character for so long, and we've seen him have like the Nina in there, as well as the Victor for a time being, and you saw it like at different levels throughout like some of his tournament career. But then he's kind of settled back on the Jack 8, and I think it's done like wonders for his gameplay because you get used to the feel of it, and not only you kind of grow and learn with the character as well. So definitely been one of the players that's consistently been up there as well. But in Tekken 8, I feel like this is definitely a very complete, not the most complete, but one of the most complete versions of Mel as a player.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, Jax, it does have helped that Jax has got some changes in between. That definitely give him a little few more tools to play around that make some noise and amongst other things. And, of course, the bubbles are just crazy. The red bubble, scary stuff.
They're starting to understand it, though. Like, I mean, I remember even seeing, like, Saint, he did some crazy setup where a dude tried to, like, sidestep him and he red bubbled him from behind, rage. I was like, what? So
you got to be scared of that AoE, you know?
Yeah, the AoE. I keep telling people, certain attacks now, Kazuya's thing, he hits the ground, it has an AoE, bro. You got to be careful. But the next match, another banger. Something to write home about. You can tell people you were there. Al versus Tetsu coming up at the Mix-Up 2026.
So you know how people always say that you shouldn't be biased while doing commentary? Well, I'm going to be biased.
I expected better
every time Tetsu's on stream, I'm always biased. I have to be. Listen, I know he's not playing Claudio anymore, but not for now at least. But I'm still going to remain biased. You know, that's going to be my European bias.
I like your honesty.
Yeah, you know, like a best policy, really.
Okay, that is the best policy. I will agree. Well, look, I just think this is going to be a great match, especially with Tetsu. I've just been a fan of his for a very long time. The education, you know, I'm always down for that. And he's really been showing strides in his success, whether it be the Evos, the whole nine. And he's taking out some very big names along the way. A lot of those names consistent to your top 8s, top 16s. Al's definitely one of those players. This is one of the... As a regular, smegular Tekken player, you're not coming up here and playing confidently against Ao. It's just not going to happen. But Tetsu is one of the special cases now where he's definitely risen to the challenge multiple times. The Lydia and him will be no different. But Kunimitsu and
I'm no surprise, man. I'm no surprise.
That's his kind of character.
Yep, 100%.
100% the kind of character that Al plays. Whether it's like the heavy poking Alisa or even just the fact when he had the Miguel on his squad in Tag 2. Those characters really fit his style because he plays Tekken so well and he's got the sick costume. God, that costume is so sick.
It's the best one, man.
I can't believe how good it looks.
I think there's also potential there with that character to have the high-risk plays as well. You know, when he's reading, when he's feeling it out and just goes for something much, much bigger.
And already starting off.
Nice back one. Tetsu wants to activate as soon as possible. Already starting to get some damage on the board. Nice whiff punish. Getting the count hit on that as well.
Jeez. Early heat activation right here on the wall as well. The consciousness of where you're playing. Nice. 4-4-4.
Oh, and he as well looking for something nice movement from Tetsu.
Wow.
Good break.
That was a great option, though, to actually go for the throw right there. And nice. Gets the stance into 3-2. That's a hit confirmable launcher, by the way.
Oh, misses a chunk as well, making the most of his combo.
Back turn 1+2 sidestep using the smash. Yoshimitsu. Look how quick that turned around.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Super, super quick turnaround. And you gotta be careful on his cards as well. She got some really decent punishment in this game, especially while standing.
I mean, her while standing 4-4-4-2, bro, like, it's so good. And you can do it from crouching because of how they changed, like, buffering in this game. So it's actually really good.
I mentioned things like while standing 2-1 as well, hit confirmable. Super, super strong. But Tetsu now trying to keep the pressure. Has the health lead to work around. Oh, nice.
Wow. Wow.
Getting out the jab. And you always got to be careful. If you're pressing jab, you can lose to this option. If you're pressing down jab, you lose to this option. So, you know. But he didn't have the room to really go sidestep right and try to do the OS. Oh, going low again.
Wow. What a punish.
Yeah.
So sick.
Oh, and the unblockable as well.
Okay, got an opportunity, 1-1. Going to that back turn stance pressure. Why is Tetsu so prepared to deal with this?
One more hit potentially. Oh!
Big gambles. Big
Massive gamble.
That
was all in, man.
That lets you know, mentally spent. He's like, yo, I'm reaching now. Like, what do I need to do? He's too prepared. Delay on that is actually crazy. Back turn 1+2. 2-2 just to try to catch a little slower on the tracking.
Into the mix. Back turn again. Oh, that mix is nasty, man. It's just, again, just straight to the mix. Just keeps going low, keeps going low. You got to block eventually.
Yeah. Full crouch. 1+2. Getting the game started. While rising 1-1. Little down one action as well. Such a good move. Her toolkit's really good, but the placement on when you have to do a bunch of her neutral tools, it seems that's where you have to play her. No, didn't get clear of the heat burst. Answers.
Both in heat now is going to be scary.
Oh, what a challenge. Not that good, but still stuck in a bad situation.
Again!
But trades this time. He's got a chance. Down jab actually works. Spins the rest of the heat. Whoa, my God.
Gets pinched from above, and we've seen that evade a rage out earlier, so you got to be so careful around it.
Stance 2. Went with a different option, though. He went with 3-2 last time, and this time just stance 2. Oh, my God.
We put it going downstairs. Oh, please just pump the rager, pump the rager. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, hop kick again to call it out. Tetsu. And now you see Al looking back to the crowd. Rangchu coming up.
I'm surprised by the contesting against it. I don't think it's a bad decision. Obviously, it worked out very well. The trade actually was super good.
I don't know about that. I'm not dealing, bro. You might as well just guess on the fuzzy. Like I feel like that's a better option because if you get the trade and the wall was there, he would have still got the combo in a lot of sense. Even if, let's just say, it knocked you away, you're still in a situation where it's not really going to help you. But it did get him out, and it is good in that instance because then you waste a little more time and you get a chance to reset, kind of regather yourself, and it definitely extended that game a lot further than it could have gone.
Yeah, I think, to be fair, in some cases, you can make an argument. If you think you're going to lose the 50-50, you might as well lower the damage. You might as well get yourself in a float state, so at least, you know, you're taking less damage. It's like when you're doing King's Bridge, right? Like, you always go for the most damaging option to mitigate the damage. So that's not a bad idea, but it is still costing you damage, right?
Yeah. No, but you're right. It's a good decision. Definitely a good decision. But here we go. Game 2. Tetsu versus Ao. And look, it just seems like Tetsu has such a read on what to do against this character.
Nice punish. Not going for the mix this time. Just going for the back turn instead.
Nice. Down 3+4. Wow.
Quick succession of counter hits. Doesn't get that much for it. Well, nice break from Tetsu.
Still back to the wall. Dangerous situation. Engage.
I like the timing delay on that as well. 4-2.
Sidestep, tries to go for the up 3, not worth it.
Good punch from Tetsu. He's a little bit ahead in health right now. Nice float from Ao.
Okay, getting life back because of this combo as well. Gets the wall.
Got that flame. Let's see, what's the option from Ao? Still has the available counter hit, not broken. And enough to kill. That's a chunk of damage.
Yeah. Counter hit throw as well. Switching it up something big.
Oh, no punish. It is -13.
Block. Needs to be careful. Up close. Phone booth fighting right now.
Oh, 1, 2, 4.
Big damage. Down to 1, 2, 1 plus 2. Ugh! It hurts so much. No matter what you hit it on, it hurts.
And again, Tetsu getting some counter hits. Ooh, catches him in this time.
And the explosion off the wall. Oh my gosh. Who?
Oh, this is a chunk of damage spending here as well. I think it's nice locking out of it, but doesn't matter. Help kick finding its mark.
Oh my god, but it's not going to be enough. Corner circle for a 1 plus 2.
He's fearless, man. He's looking for something. Nice interrupt. And just going low. Tetsu not out of it just yet, picking around, equalizing this game. Going for the low, trying nice interrupt again. Oh, pressing those jobs into the stance a lot.
Down back 3, gets the counter hit throw again. Catching Tetsu doing something. Oh,
the side 1 plus 2. Ooh, a little too far.
Side step, no, didn't get out of there. Call out once again that 4-4-4. Down 3 plus 4. Man, that move is too good.
Super scary, but just like that, Ao trying to get that game on the board. Tetsu needs something, has the 3 stacks in the bag.
And I like this, proper side step into the right wall.
Going the wrong way.
You're going the wrong way, you can't park there.
Nice splat again, Tetsu putting back on the wall. Nice resplat, doesn't get match 4 though.
Whoa, horse stance 3.
Oh, going under the 4-2. The delayed entry to heaven on earth, just like that final round potentially. Tetsu set point.
It's the jab, oh wow.
He tried to press into set. Ao calling it out set 2, and look at the damage off of that decision.
Oh, back turn 2, oh my gosh.
Try the power crash, not working out. Again, Ao might be able to finish it off with that.
The mix on this is crazy. Gives up the last part, and there's the punish. He gave up the last part of it because he knew he was a little off axis on the wall. Oh my god, gets out of danger, sidestep on the heat. Oh my gosh.
And Tetsu's still in rage, gets pinched by the 2-2 string, and just like that, equalized.
Sephi couldn't wait to get up on the stage. He's like, man, let me go talk to my guy. Let me go give him the wisdom.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how adapts. We still haven't seen the heat low from stance as well. That's still on the table. He's been using the heat up 1 plus 2, I believe, which is pretty good. You know, the heat usage on it, it's not super high. You get good frames, you get a mix off of it. So yeah, I'll definitely putting up a lot of those scary buttons. And of course, we were talking about it. He is not afraid to make those high read decisions. It maybe didn't work out sometimes, but he's found some really nasty hop kicks.
I mean, the call-outs have been working out, and just like you said before, when he was in that situation against the wall and having an earth stance, him hop kicking to get the mitigated damage, especially on the float, that's a really good call. So the fact that Al has the awareness to actually, you know, not freeze up like a deer in headlights and attack actually says a lot, and it still makes Tetsu second-guess some of his approach too. So it's a win-win.
And we saw Tetsu now delaying his heaven and earth buttons a little bit as well to potentially mess around with Al and also use them on Oki a bit more frequently. We'll see what he does. Nice counter hit already getting started. This stage could get real messy if we get downstairs with both of these characters.
Actually duck the high.
Nice! Good counterplay. Size to pry.
It's exactly what you're supposed to do.
Especially in a card of good movement, you can step all the options are.
Wow, what a challenge. Not afraid of it. Gets the counter hit throw again. Because he's been hitting buttons there, the challenge has been making him pay. Great punish on the side of Tetsu as well.
Oh, the big back turn knife. Just like that, Ao now taking the lead. I think that's potentially got a bigger punish on the slide from set 3. I think it's like minus 16 or something.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's full launch. I remember testing that. I was pretty sure it was.
I think you're 100% right. I think you're 100% right. Uh-oh. Sidestep.
Nice small low punish. And again, this set 1 plus 2 has got such good tracking. Nice.
Speaking of tracking. Sidestep right, call out, tries to go to the stance pressure. Tetsu guessing right so many times, all the way up into this while rising 3. Jeez.
On the wake up, Ao is just undeterred from these high risk decisions. He turned around. Yep. He was so ready for it.
The fact that Ao started using this back turn crouch mix up pressure that didn't work initially. Now it's starting to get through. It's starting to seep through the cracks.
And he saw Tetsu stepping, so now he's going into set and doing tracking options.
back turn 1+2. Like, he knows exactly what he's doing.
Nice, should be easy carry to the wall as well. There we go. It's going to be tough on Tetsu. He can still bring it back, but, you know, he's slowly running out. Count hit.
There's the mix, and you see the fuzzy duck coming in from Tetsu. Tetsu in trouble. Big back 2 counter hit as well. Oh, but drops the combo to 4-1+2. Probably thought he had the wall. Calls it out again with the 4-4-2. And there it is. Ow. And the pop-off, well deserved, I will say, bro. I was terrified.
He was feeling himself. Honestly, that game, he was so on point. Every decision, the mix, as you were saying, he was applying, he was catching Tetsu out. He saw Tetsu trying to move around 1-1 string, so he started going 1-1 into stance and then calling out with another tracking move. So crazy.
Yeah, bro. Oh, man. And then on top of that, just out of stance, that 1-1, 1+2 stance, just going through all the options. And it was so funny because it wasn't working at first. It kind of just seeped its way into the psyche of Tetsu, and then it started working. But once again, a well-played set on both ends. It's so sick to see the adjustments real time, especially when you can see just how lost like both of them were in some of the matchup pieces. Great game all around, bro. Tekken, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and it's a really good display of Kunimitsu, right? Like what she can be, how you can apply pressure of her, and what good buttons are, especially. You know, we saw some of the tracking buttons doing a lot. Tetsu trying to step around them, getting caught. Yeah, you got to be really tight, especially against her. I think with 1-1, especially if you're playing male characters, it can be really difficult to step all of that stance. Sometimes you can only do step block. You might not get a whiff on all of them, especially 1-1-1 specifically. I was testing on Claudio. He can't step all of it. He has to step block it, for example. So you got to test your matchups, what your character can do, what your options. Even cards like Yoshi, you might be able to spin away. You can't step it, you can spin. Steve, you can weave, right? So there's options you have to lab in that matchup.
It's funny because we have to always think about that. I think people forget that certain characters, man, they don't have the same stepping ability. All side steps are not equal. I mean, we were talking about Alisa at first. The Bear's another one of those characters that have historically not been able to sidestep properly. That's why, like, when players like Rain Chu play defensively with that character, it's always amazing. But then if you give that back to him, you see just how effective he is across the board. Whether you're looking at like Tekken 7 or you're looking at like his Julia, which was ridiculous. That character was a menace, especially in his hands. And just having that backup character. Now you're starting to see it with Rain Chu in that Fakepotter. Comes out and play, and you're like, man, what do I do versus this character? You got long reaching lows, you have speed, you can sidestep a little bit better. Like, in the hands of a player like Rain Chu, makes that character all the much better, but also just his awareness of what he can and can't do as a character. But I bring up Rain Chu for a very fine reason, because Rain Chu is next up on the stage, so it goes in the sense, but going up against Fakepotter right now.
Yeah, and Fakepotter's had a crazy run as well in this tournament. Taking out Kennen Trench pretty convincingly. Like, it was getting a little bit shaky in the second game, but brought it back, kept it pretty clean. And you're saying, fuck around, there we go. No bears this time.
Yeah. He's been slowly making the shift, you know what I'm saying?
He cannot bear them any longer.
Well, almost jumped right over that. I wasn't even going to give it any weight, but I'm a sucker for dad jokes, so you get that one, all right? I'll let you know.
I'll take it. I'll take my one for today, you know? It's fine. We'll have that one for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I'm down. The only thing I like reheated, my jokes. All right, here we go.
Again, this is top 16 qualifier. Winner's side, Fakepotter, Rain Chu.
Oh, the fake out. This is true. That's truly a test. He has a lot of strings where he can feint into other buttons, and knowing that, it's like a little bit Hwoarang. Oh my God, the armor. Hold up. The low early. He's showing the low so early. Okay, down forward 2, but he got greedy on the follow-up and eats big damage because of it.
It's unfortunate. He did get a perfect electric earlier as well, so maybe he was feeling himself a little bit too much.
I don't blame him. I would have did it too.
Nice. Big low parry as well.
And we've seen last-second comebacks. Fakepotter, as soon as the thought crossed my mind, he did it against Rain Chu nonetheless. And look, I don't know if this is just part of his gameplay style, but like, he gets down to the last quarter of the bar, and he's like, I'm going to play out of my mind. My next read is going to be it's got the best magic trick you've ever seen.
There's such a well-placed steel battle, so, you know, he's on point. No punishment, down 3. Nice.
Great punish right there. So lucky to be playing back like that. Finds a way to get the while standing 2-1.
Stand back 4, he's trying to apply some pressure. Uh-oh.
Charging it right in front of his face.
And, you know, he's going mid now, so he's put the seeds in motion.
Look at the life bar. Completely doable. Okay, smash early. Didn't even go into rage just yet. Stand 3. It's too good. What a block every time. Oh, he dropped the combo. When I was looking in Pun Life's eyes, he dropped the combo. Oh, my God.
That was really funny. You looked at me and the combo immediately just went. Nice punish.
I didn't say it, though, so it's not a curse.
Yeah, it's not your fault. Nice again, going for the elbow, mixing things up. Canceling out of it.
I was talking about Julia earlier. That was definitely a look. There we go. Interrupt this time. The staggers. Oof.
Up forward 3, getting a big chunk of damage off of Fakepotter. Still has he available.
Nothing big.
Need to use it or lose it. And there we go. The sidestep 4. Nicely from Rõnin pulling ahead.
Lots of contention, though. Need to be careful with these lows. I love him using the actual feints.
That triangle kick's scary, man.
Looking for something big. Willing to take whatever he can get, though. And now you can see Rõnin hitting the brakes a little bit when he's running in, because now he's where he's like, oh, you want to press. Okay, spins a lot, chipping away at that tree, though. Lots of great life as well. Stand 3-1, gets the interrupt.
Massive health deficit, nice interrupt, but this is such a to try to go for a Rõnin waking up, blocking. Smelt it, he just knew it's coming.
This guy.
He knew what he was cooking.
The defense. Like I said before, the defense on rank 2 is something people should talk about. Him not having a sidestep for years, for TWT trophies is crazy, but he did it. And now he's like, you know what? I'm tired of limiting myself. Break the shackles, let me move.
He's got the Rock Lee weights on, just drops him on.
Yep.
Explosions behind him.
He thinks removing a little weight's gonna make him keep up with Gaara San. It's one of my favorite things in anime, that fight, man. Me and Mark, man, we have an argument all the time. Because he's like, Steve, what's like one of the best fights in anime? I'm like, it's Rock Lee Gaara. That's one of the best fights in anime, but in Naruto in general. But I don't count the Madara guy fight, though. I don't count that fight.
It is up there. I mean, I wouldn't even pull those two, honestly. I have another one, also from the same series.
Okay, all right.
The Kakashi Obito fight, dude.
Everybody, Mark says that too. All right,
so good, the choreography, man.
It is. It's really good. Yeah. All right. Look, back to Tekken. All right, here we go.
Again, red arena, so we're about to see some evil things happening.
Bad kids here. Oh, all the dropouts hanging out. Oh, nice.
Good on Rõnin punishing that. Was so ready for it.
Oof. Gets that stage hazard as well. Oh.
Keeping the keen play, already has a stack available.
And this is slowly starting to turn into a snowball effect in the side of Rõnin.
Oh, big chunk of damage. And that's 2 walls in just 1 round.
And it's the fact that he keeps going for the mid after the first showing. He does the low. Oh my God, I'm tilted over. I'm tilted.
That's all it takes sometimes. And the thing is, at that wall, you have to guess anyway, right? Because both of them are going to trigger the stage hazard. That's count it.
Okay. And the wave dash, he increased the speed on that bad boy. Tries to sidestep. What a challenge this time. And still gets the pickup. Not the biggest combo.
Bob space and Fakepotter looking for something again. Has the health lead right now, but gotta be careful. We saw Rõnin make those comebacks. Nice. Still gets pinched. I thought that would have been enough to deal with the burst.
Finishes the string. And then now he's mixing in the low.
Okay, still alive, still in here. Nice punish.
Okay. The low. First time he's used it.
Fakepotter, nice interrupt. Just something more. 1-1. Oh,
3-1. Rõnin.
Fakepotter showing signs of life, but it's gonna be difficult. He's just ducking in his face. On round start.
I told you, bro. The low, I'm still tilted. My man did the low as the first option.
Ooh, what a call out.
Okay. Big damage on the table. Okay, restand into the 4-4-2. Excuse me, not 4-4-2. I'm thinking of the Demon Ball.
Nice. Again, not committing to the next set. Good whiff punish. Could have been a little bit more, but hey, it's all stacking up. It's always something. Heats my spent. Rõnin trying to keep the pressure. Jet kick. Nice movement. But again, the sidewall here might be really awkward. Again, saving lives, the sidewalls.
Oh my gosh, the cancel.
Not out of it just yet. He's still on the board, but Rõnin still on that set point. And again, he's ducking. It's honestly the weight of his cojones just keeping him down. It's the gravity pulling him.
Trying to jump out. I need to get free of this pull. Nice. Going for the mid, and bruh.
He's dealing with every single one and breaking up the pressure. Oh, there it is. Where's the stance? What's the mix? Low again?
No, goes mid once again.
I told you, bro. Rank 2 takes it over Fakepotter. And bro, I've told you I'm mentally broken. Like, after he did this the first time, I'm like, he's what just happened? He's just gonna go.
He just kept doing it. He just did not. Crazy. I mean, that's what conditioning is sometimes, right? Like, the threat of it is all you need sometimes.
Especially in a game like Tekken. Like, obviously I play fighting games, but like in Tekken, it's almost more prevalent than it is in a lot of other games, which makes it a very unique thing, especially when you think about high-level Tekken. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. Hopefully you've been enjoying the matches, the mix-up 2026. We're in Lyon right now. It's been a while since I've been back, so I've been really enjoying myself. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying the matches. I've been enjoying talking to you, Brody. Hopefully you've been doing the same.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's always a pleasure. But you know, if you guys enjoy seeing us talk, then you can see more of us and of course more of Tekken on the Bandai Namco socials. You can go at Tekken, at BNE Esports on YouTube and X. And of course, TekkenWorldTour.com is your spot for all the latest updates on the tour and other Tekken updates about the game. So make sure you guys are going into those and you know, reading up, keeping yourself updated.
Well, with that being said, we still got more Tekken, but we need to take a quick break here from Lyon, the mix-up. Make sure you guys come back on the other side of this break with more Tekken 8 action.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
God, the E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
the mix-up. We're back at it again. We still got more Tekken for you guys. The games have been crazy. The difficulty has been increasing. Talk about increasing the length of my man Bubsy's hair. Yo, damn!
Ugh, got a power up. I had to let it go down, man.
I literally, last time one of the times I saw you, you was like, yeah, bro, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to get these locks. I was like...
You was the reason why I got the locks.
I mean...
Do you not remember? He was in the barbershop, and I was talking about cutting it. He was like, no, you can't be cutting this. I was like, all right, well then, I guess I'm going to have to move on.
Do you like it, though?
Yeah, it's getting
That's what I'm talking. I'm just saying, bro. It looks good on my guy. Anyways, hopefully you've been enjoying. But also, all right, second question.
Okay.
All right, at Combo Breaker.
Yes.
Me and Mark, man. Shout out to my bro, Mark, man.
Yes.
I know he's watching somewhere. He hit me with the text earlier. We spoke about the Tekken 3 soundtrack specifically. And one of the questions was Jin's theme. I think it's what, the arcade, or is it the console? Which one he was talking about?
I think it's talking about the console.
All right, so the console Jin theme.
Yep.
It's just the overrated, well, I ain't gonna say overrated because that makes me sound biased, is the undisputed, there we go, undisputed GOAT of the soundtracks, right? But my argument, as a Jin player, by the way,
yeah, go on,
is that the Heihachi console song is definitely the better song. What say you, Bubsy? New handsome long hair Bubsy with the gray hair. Go on. Go on.
When this happened, this conversation happened, totally honest, we're going to be biased, I had to think about what the Heihachi one was.
That don't mean anything.
It does.
It doesn't
mean
mean
it's not memory. It didn't stick in my head.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I had to actually think, and then I remembered that it had the sirens in it, but it was after. Like everyone, I think the Jin one's just so recognizable, so I have to go with the Jin.
Wow. Wow.
It's just the honest truth.
Wow.
Sorry,
That's
Steve.
not the honest truth. It's the honest opinion of a wrong person. I just called this guy handsome for no reason. Either way, I don't take it back. I meant every word. Either way, wow. This guy, Mark, man, is probably feeling himself. I'm not going to look at my phone. I still disagree, by the way.
I mean, yeah, you know.
It's so good.
I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's bad.
That's what it sounds like, Bubsy. It sounds like you're saying
No. You can like apples.
Rubbish.
You can like oranges.
Bruh.
You can like them both. But I had to think about it. I was like, oh, this Heihachi theme. I was like, how does it go again? And I was like, oh yeah, it had the. Everyone knows the rift. When the they know.
Give me the bush. Give me the bush. I'm done. Well, either way, I can't believe you. Either way, thank you guys for hanging out. These guys are getting set up on the stage. Our next contestants on this mix-up is a banger. Korea versus Japan is the next one. Nobi versus Edge is our next match coming up here for the mix-up. Once again, we are already into the top 64 territory.
Yep, top 64 territory right here. And we was talking about earlier on about, you know, the active defense. And Nobi, in my opinion, is the best at doing it. This guy is stealing turns. And also about Nobi, if you're new to the Tekken play and you want to know what's hot, you know, what's really popping, what's top, look who this guy plays. Because he's always about, he sees it before anyone else. He picks the characters out and is like, you know what, I'm playing this character because I know he's strong. Just if you're new to the game, just have a look, follow him.
No, that is definitely true. And on top of that, like, he does his due diligence, man. He plays like a lot. He's got the chops to do so.
Yeah.
That's another thing. But 3, like, he's always got his tried and true. Like, he's always keeping the Dragunov in the back pocket. And sometimes you'll see the Steve too, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, he always has that in his back pocket. But this guy, Edge, we've seen him play other characters, right? But only in passing. Like, that was during, like, what, the LCQ at the TWT.
Did he bring out a Shaheen?
Yeah.
I want to say
so
Shaheen.
when he went up against, and I think this was the high detect. I don't think this was to anything other than the high detect. But his Shaheen was pretty nice. Letting you know that, you know, these players, they definitely have more characters in their pockets. They're that much better than you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, they can play multiple characters at a really high level, even to a degree that you might not understand. But having multiple characters is not a thing that we see often from this guy, Edge.
Yes.
He's so good. He's so good with Hwoarang. It's actually ridiculous.
Yeah. He's talking about the Dragunov, actually. He's gone back to the Dragunov in the back pocket. And the thing about Dragunov is that when he got a little bit of normalization, a couple of things got nerfed, I actually do not understand why a lot of people left Dragunov behind.
I don't get it.
I just feel like it kind of opened up Dragunov's toolset more because you didn't just rely on the one move. It's like, and I still felt this character was very rounded.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you know what it is? They didn't want to play Tekken, bro. That's what it was.
Exactly.
Because he's as much as I hate fighting Dragunov, it's because he has such a rounded off tool base that can annoy you no matter what. He's got decent lows, he's got great mids, and he can annoy you from any range. He's got down 4-4, which I consider a god button now.
Talking about Goblin, lovely. Gets the punish there.
Life pretty much even up until this last combo here. Till the wall.
And still got the heat to deal with as well. Nice jab flip. We was talking about it before. One of the best interrupting.
Oof, do it again.
Hatchet kick down 2.
And look at him just winding him down. What a sidestep.
Nice, and just using those quick buttons. You know, he had the heat, probably expecting the heat smash to come out. Just using those quick buttons, stopping him.
I'm just saying, though, oh my God. Nobi is a Tekken player, bro. Like, that's why it's really cool to see him have this character and, like, keep it to a point where he's like, nah, bro, tried and true. I'm going to just beat you playing Tekken.
Yes. Nice. Oh, could have got a launch there. Probably wasn't expecting that. Running 2 pressure, down jab. Just doesn't want to deal with any of those plus frames.
Look at that, calls it out with the heat burst using the armor, and it looked like he was trying to do back 1, a little panic button back 1. And look at quick 2 rounds.
2 rounds just like that. What's Edge gonna bring? Yeah, they're gonna hit. Forward 4-3, but nice. Okazemi just rolls out the way. I love it, just playing really so. And I think Hwoarang, you know, has a throw that will break do the floor blast, so something to look out for.
Bro, floats him out again, but still, I like the heat burst. Conscious gets the cancel.
Gonna get a punish? No punish. I believe it's just -10 now.
Yeah.
But nice, just on the board, just like lava is still in play.
Yep, the floor is lava.
Nice.
Bro, I was locked in. I was fighting this in my head. I was like, all right, we're actually fighting right now.
1-2-1 counter hit. Running 2 pressure, pushing him against the wall. Lovely option. Okay.
Lava still in play. Not for long.
Doesn't launch anymore. Gets a guaranteed grounded hit though. 4-4-3 again. That's
never mind.
One more hit to do it. Nice patience there. Just waited out the toe kick.
Wow.
Just pulling the brakes, just out of range. And just like that. How 2 rounds are 1, 2 rounds back. He's going to make the reverse sweep.
Nice block.
Outstanding 1+2 punish. Running 2 pressure.
Nice. Caught your peek and counter hit.
Gets the launch. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
Extension on the combo. Dash up heat. Like it.
Oh, I'm not sure what it was. That was probably one. It looked like a hunting hawk, maybe. But
oh, gets the punish, yes. I hit 4-4-3 pressure. Lovely interrupt with the jabs. Gets a counter as well. Went for the pit roll. Nice. Dark 1+2. And just dash up low parry.
Didn't even blink. He was like, oh, you're going to go low.
Yes, and that's what we were saying this before. This is one of the things I like to see now, people challenging get-ups, because, you know, get-up kicks are safe.
Yep.
So the risk reward, you know, you have to heavily punish them. You have to low parry them. You have to sidestep them on wake up. You have to launch them when they whiff like that. So great play from Nobi.
I don't think a lot of people talk about how in Tekken 8, the ground game, after getting hit and getting up, is so much more pivotal now.
Yeah.
Like, it's super important now.
I remember when they were saying Oki was gone. It hasn't gone. It's just changed.
Yeah. There you go, bro.
It's changed. You know, sometimes you got to adapt to the change.
I'm an adapter, bro. I'm one of them.
Okay, down 2. It's interesting to see what he's going to do after down 2. Down 2 is minus on hit. And now with the access to the sidestep from crouch, you can go both ways. So let's see. 1+2 to get away from that wall. That was a good decision. Using the 2 throw to put him back there as well. And stage position is everything.
Nobi wasted no time, though. Ran right back up to him.
And you see him sidestep right there. That's the kind of way in those kind of situations you want to go. Probably something that Edge is going to put in the memory bank. Kind of challenge that.
Man, it just seemed like Nobi, the way he's been playing, he's
ready.
Yeah, man, he's been calling out so much stuff so far. Finishes the string.
Didn't expect me to finish it. Big counter hit, going to the wall. We going downstairs? Yes, we are. Kid's running up. But you see him there, sidestepping there, just expecting another wake-up kick. Just holding the brakes.
Wow. The counter hit tackle.
Okay, good break on the follow-up.
Only the best players break it, bro. Sidestep.
Sidestep? No, not enough. And that's going to go downstairs. Yes, just a generic 2 throw. What we're going to do, need to be very careful.
Oh my gosh, it's just an interrupt, slight delay, 1-2-1.
I'm telling you, he's one of the best at doing it, just throwing those buttons out there just to stop and swing the momentum back in his favor. Gets the counter hit though. We're going to keep him in the wall, we're going to explode. Okay, sidestep slow, but he can put him back to the wall. Yep, back dash, gets the bicycle kick.
Bruh, the damage.
Big boy damage. Nice block on the sidestep 4.
Okay.
Okay, just repositioning. Okay, no duck on the second hit. Went for the power crush.
Got the counter here on the first part of the string, so he got the knockdown. Sidestep still not going to work, even off axis. Nobi just ducking in front of his face. Edge not taking the bait, and he ducks it this time. That was definitely a panic situation for Nobi, but this time, Edge at the ready. Takes the round.
That was a fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me moment.
Fool me, can't get fooled again.
Okay, he's gonna sidestep right. Yeah, lively sidestep right block. That's what you kind of tend to want to do, but there is options to be that sidestep right, so you'll see if Edge adapts to that. Okay.
Nice, there's that back one. Finally working out. And it changes the position for both, so.
Yeah. Nice. Sidestep. Okay, hatchet kick.
Using the third dimension.
Stopping that lateral move, but again, what a read from Edge, knowing he was going to go for the back three to stop him stepping.
Set point right now for Nobi, too. No more mistakes can be afforded here for Edge.
Put him back. Back in that corner you go.
Spins it all.
Okay.
Hitting his house on the round.
It's a hard place. Trying to step away, uses the homing move.
Wow, uses the armor of the stance to keep up the offense. Yo, Edge.
That was ridiculous. That may have been a missed input. I don't think he wanted that. Okay, running to pressure. Down jab, trying to get alleviate some of those plus frames. That's going to be a punish. Yes, back. 4-3.
Oh, the sneak one.
Like
the sneak one. Trying to sidestep. Gets clipped again. Black Kite catches him sidestepping. What a whiff punish. That's crazy.
Counter hit as well. All guaranteed. Was going to run into pressure. Just a generic down 4. And that was a tear up from Nobi. Really, really impressed. Personally, I didn't expect it to go like that, but he showed he came ready.
I mean, look, the Hwoarang, bro, is definitely a character like you have to be careful of anyway. Obviously, he did his homework, but he's just fighting his character for a very long time. So obviously, he's a little bit more aware of how to deal with it, right?
I think fighting Hwoarang, right, is one of those situations. I know Kay was probably going to agree with me on this one. It's like, I feel like you need to kind of understand and know the situation is going to be. And when he's in that right flaming stance was probably one of his most dangerous ones. What are your options? I can't remember who it was, but it was someone at Suit. He played the matchup so perfectly where he said, the sidestep right in certain kind of situations. You saw Nobi adapt to that. It's like, okay, Hwoarang's got moves to kind of deal with that. And I feel like if you don't know the matchup, then yeah, it's going to seem like a long day. It's going to seem very overwhelming. But once you know the tools, the option selects that you have, and to kind of like mitigate the most damaging options, that's what makes it better.
Well, no, you're 100% right with that one. You got to have some expertise in it. And by that, I mean whether it's just fighting it on your own time. And I was just telling Pun Life, I was like, yeah, the thing about Fakepotter is like, I was getting beat up by that character in 7. I was getting trashed by that character. I was like,
yeah.
And I was getting so trashed. This is how I know. Like, I typically am like, I'll get through it. I was like, I'm finna lab it. And that's how bad I was getting beat up. But afterwards, though, I was like, oh, it taught me when and where to challenge. Right? It made me a lot more confident. So when I fought other, like, Fakepotters that were a lot better, like, it made my understanding of that matchup. So, obviously, I mean, do the homework, you get the results.
Exactly that, and I feel like certain characters, and I get it. I'm not saying it's not overwhelming because he's got many stances. You kind of have to pay attention to what stance he's in. He's in right flamingo. He's got the hell sweep. He's got the up forward 4 that can kind of trap the right. So it's just about knowing the situation. I feel like it's probably the same with Lydia. Many stances transitioning into stances. So do your homework is basically what we're trying to say. Talking about homework, the next match, we see in this rivalry Pakistan versus Korea. And I was saying this earlier on, right? Last season, if you count all the tournaments, even EWC, and we're talking about the last chance qualifier, the TWT finals,
okay,
it's only won by a Korean or a Pakistan.
Yeah.
But apart from the mix-up last year, which won by Tibetano, we've already seen the same kind of pattern start this year.
It's true.
With Farzin, Mangja, Ikari.
I mean, think about it. It was like TWT final, which was Korea, right?
Yep.
And then it went to Evo Japan. And that was Ikari, right? So it's like, it's going like back and forth, right?
The rivalry is still continuing. But like I said, mix-up, it just seems that mix-up is that European tournament where, we've had Joker being a 2-time, we've had Super Kurumi in the past, we have Tibetano. So it seems like this is the one that kind of breaks that, the Korea-Pakistan momentum. But we'll see,
I mean, wait, and I almost forgot. I didn't mention CB, right? Like, Farzin, like, this is a confident way, but every master event, I feel like it's another, and this is why I say this. See, I'm glad you brought that up. People forget that. I'm like, that's why I say this is another chapter in this story.
Exactly.
Because we're seeing like alternating results from both regions, right? And like, literally, it just builds back up to the TWT finals. But one thing is for damn sure, Farzin has been playing crazy these last few events. But the same could be said, in all honesty, for Kkokkoma.
Yeah, I think we was talking about this morning, and actually Farzin was my, we was talking about hot picks, and I think Farzin definitely, just the way he's been playing, I think his character's also got a little spit shine and polish. He's going with the Victor here, loading the Glock. I mean, Victor's one of those, he's another character you don't really see as often. So actually getting that kind of like mental preparation and actual physical preparation to actually play against him in the game, it's going to be hard.
Yeah, he already plays a little unconventional when it comes to Tekken, right? As he gets this down 2.
Yeah, the heat is now on. Okay, running 1+2.
Okay, goes for the high extension.
Look at wood special, plus frames again. Nice block, are you going to get the shoulder? Yes, you are.
Great punish.
I like this reposition from Kkokkoma. Put in Farzine back in. Oh, lovely low parry. Okay.
Oh,
4-3. Why are you crouching? What are you trying to do? Gets a grounded hit. And just like that, just tried the repositioning in one low parry. It just swung the momentum Kokkoma's way.
I mean, and just to get back on it, though, Kkokkoma has definitely been playing a crazy. What a trade right there.
So aware as well to get the pickup. There we go. Bon appetit.
The Feng for Kkokkoma has definitely been doing work. I feel like it lets his inner bully out. Like, he's like, nah, bro, I want to hit you, and you can't stop me. That's how he plays with this character.
Okay, nice. Got the heat, spends it. He doesn't charge up the new move. Okay. That was just out there, but spinning out there. Why not? It worked. Goes to the low. Okay. Love the Okazemi on that, using the up forward 1. Let's see, 1 round apiece. Okay, using that while standing. Okay, down forward 1. Just really playing that slow Tekken, but lovely hit confirmed there. Goes low. Okay, just being very, very patient. Okay, plus frames. Lovely challenge there. Counter hit jabs. Yep, guaranteed. Yes, that homing move gives.
Oh my God, the charge on that bad boy.
Just poking away down back 3. 1-3. Just playing that small Tekken.
Nice. Staying ducked right in front of him. Taking advantage once he saw the low come out. Farzine running it back.
He definitely is. Okay, down 4. Just once again, just playing that slow Tekken plus frames. Okay, just standing. Again, going low, not afraid, not deterred. You know, that low is launch punishable, but you know, when you just believe in your reads and lovely size it down 4-2. Now with the right conversion, this could be the round.
Oh yeah. And still has plenty of heat left. Farzine taking that first game 3 rounds to 1.
I mean, he is playing so solid. So solid. He's definitely, like I said, hot pick. He's on a hot streak. You know, had the big combo breaker win. He's looking good, man. I believe he's 3rd on the TWT table.
Yeah, I mean,
qualified for, I believe, EWC. So he's probably coming into here with a little less pressure. Doesn't have to, you know, really. So maybe this is why he's throwing out the Victor. You know, we've seen him with the Lili before. You know, I've got a little less pressure here. Let me try the
that's
Victor.
That's facts. Unnecessary pressure, but still points. We want them.
Nice. Okay, sidestep.
Okay, 4-3 action. Didn't go in the heat though.
I respect it, you know. Probably needs it later on around to kind of alleviate the pressure. Maybe use it as an arm or just as a defensive tool.
Man, I literally was just talking about this earlier with Pun Life about seeing like the different ways people use heat, right? The ice gets to crumple, and just like when they apply it, bro. I was talking about like somebody a while ago how Ulsan uses his heat burst so defensively, like last ditch effort, unless he gets a big lead, right? And just the different applications all around, and we've seen different people. So, I mean, right here we see Kkokkoma use it just to keep the pressure going.
Yeah, but talking about pressure, down back 4 counter hit. This is not a good position to be in. It's gonna probably even up the life as well. Gonna go for the heat now. What's the mix up? What's the Okazemi? He spins it up forward 1 from lay stance. Was it perfume? Nice punish. Gets the shoulder.
3 seconds. Back 2. Oh my God. Back 4.
4. Damn, just like that. Just, you know, swings and roundabouts going one way, the other not that punishable. Gets a 2-2-2 punish. Nice stuff on the homing. Probably going to that a little bit too much. You're probably going to see a little bit more mids coming. Nice while standing 2. Gets
Bro, that was so good. Faking the duck, standing there for a split second. Hits the with the while rising 2. And look at the damage on the board. Heat activated.
Okay, going that running low. Nice start, Gil. Little fuzzy there. Just gets the jabs all in the back though. Gonna get a punish. Yep, shoulder 14. That was minus 14, so yep, shoulder did connect.
Okay, has an opportunity to close it out. The up 4-2 though gets him out of danger. Kkokkoma looking a lot better in this second game. 2 rounds to none.
It's adaptive. Probably playing a little bit more aggressive. Nice block on the down 2.
Okay.
I thought I was counting here.
Same. That scramble definitely going by way of Kkokkoma, it feels like.
Yep, using those plus frames. Oh, kind of realigned. Interesting. Just backing up again, just playing that slow pace, trying to get the counter hit. Back one, counter hitting.
Gets the counter hit. Sidestep activates the heat.
This is a good, needs to watch out for the shoulder. Yep, there it is. That just could be the round. Yes, takes it.
3 rounds.
Straight as well.
That was really good. Kkokkoma locking in, especially after that game.
Now what's Farzine going to bring out? Is he going to, oh, options to go back to character select screen. Is he going to bring out that? We're going to see the Lydia. I think we are.
Dang. And I'm so locked in, I'm like, this is the fight of my life. He's like, actually, Lydia, son of a, what?
Hit you with the mix-up. At the mix-up. I know Pun Life would have been proud of that one.
Oh my gosh. Games are crazy. The Lydia switch here for Farzine.
I mean, Lydia's definitely a... She's one of those characters. After I saw Farzine win at Combo Breaker, I had to actually, go back to the tapes, watch it, go into practice mode, and actually see, because there's a lot of stuff that was happening that I was kind of unfamiliar with, because you didn't really see her last season as much, and now it's like, okay, why are these characters playing her? Why are these guys playing her now? And it's just the pressure that she puts on the plus frames has been toned down a little bit though with the patch. I think, some of the Heaven and Earth like 2 is like being brought down, so you have more incentive to kind of like sidestep after, but still very oppressive.
Nice interrupt, Kkokkoma. Not shy at all.
No, definitely not. Okay, there's plus frames 1-3 could have been ducked. Okay, back one. Yeah, even though back one is plus, just the pushback there. You see, you tried to jab out, but whiffed. Kkokkoma being very, very patient.
Okay. And look, just pressuring. Nice pressure so far. Engage.
Nice. And they're actually going to Heaven and Earth. Held back. Okay, Heaven and Earth parry now.
Tried to sidestep right to get out of there, you see. Nice cancel.
Okay, QCF4. Now this is where Lydia is very dangerous.
This is dangerous.
Nice duck.
Ducking while rising 2-4.
Nice, uses the power crush. You see him just using back one against the wall, just keeping those plus frames, keeping him guessing. It's my turn still.
So good. That was really smart.
Nice duck. Okay, went into cat stance. Okay,
nice block. Bruh.
Okay, 1-3. Just needs to get away from that wall though. You're down 2. Just really find his way out. Red tape. Counter hit. Okay, again red tape. Counter hit.
The mid.
Gonna cancel it to make it safe. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Goes to the low.
What a block. Kkokkoma. Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Liz.
Little single jab.
They're just fishing for that counter hit. And that's going to be guaranteed. Yep. He's going to Heaven and Earth to start. No, he doesn't. He saves it. Thought he was going to try to build the stacks.
Bruh. The float out of the air. Scale combo, but still chooses to sacrifice the heat to the wall. Shoulder.
Yeah, it's going to threaten the shoulder now, definitely against the wall. Oh, just wow. One. Ugh.
No.
Going to get the punish there. Political storm.
Oh, the Prime Minister of Poland. Down back 3, 2 times. Repeat offender. Heat dash. The offense that tracks. Kkokkoma in trouble. Tries to go for that up-close headbutt and just a little too short. Lydia Farzine gets the W, and man, that was just a tug of war, bro.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see. So every time he got the heat engage, he actually didn't go into Heaven and Earth stance. He just kind of just held back, didn't want to get the stacks. Interesting, actually. I don't think I've seen him do that before. I see the Lydia player actually opt to not go into Heaven and Earth stance. So interesting. Opted to save the heat a bit.
And I think that's like a couple of things, right? Like obviously saving it, but 2, like your opponent's going to freeze up because you have Lydia and you have access to stance. So they're like, yo, what stance? And they're thinking about what you have to do after you activate.
Yes.
Right? So, no, well played, man. I like using the psyche of the stance against the players. Oh, man.
Ooh. This is definitely going to be a big, big match coming up. We're going to have Q-Dance versus Mouse Wars. Nino, good. I didn't know he got picked up by Mouse Wars, so big ups to him.
Yeah, that's actually sick. I didn't even know that. I was wondering why he was rocking the jersey, bro.
Big ups.
Dang. Yo, shout outs to Mouse Sports, bro. For real. Picking up one of the homies, too.
Yeah. So you're going to definitely see the Bear playing, Nino, long-time Bear player. Been playing Bears, I think ever since I've known him from Tekken 7, just stuck with the Bears. I believe they're still strong. You know, with the patches, they've kind of been like toned down, especially with Kuma in the heat. You know, he spends more heat when he does like the God Fists and stuff.
Yeah.
Kudan's no introduction needed, right? He's been rocking that Hayachi now. He seems to have found his groove of it. You know, the Devil Jin was kind of like up and down a little bit, up and down, but it just seems like he's found like a level kind of playing field with Hayachi. Like, I think this really suits him.
You know, it's funny. I remember I was talking to him at Dallas at one of, I think, DreamHack a year or two ago before he switched, and he was like, yeah, man. Before he actually switched, like, yeah, man, I think I'm about to drop Devil Jin. I was like, well, you're not an angsty young man anymore. You're a powerful old man now, and now look at him go, bro. Now, Hayachi definitely fits him. Just the way that he plays his character, he's got the damage output. He understands the neutral how it's played, and he gets to do Hell Sweep. You know, like, let him live, bro.
One of the things I love that he does, it's one of those things where he loses, sometimes he loses the battle to win the war. So he'll do like the 1-2 into the 4th string. He wants you to jab. He wants to condition you to jab. So sometimes you will jab. He'll lose that war, lose that battle. But in the long run, he's setting you up for, okay, I'm going to cancel the stance and go to the 2 to launch you when you jab. So it's like, I'm taking these little hits here just to set you up for the big launch over there when it matters most. So I love that kind of mindset. I see that in his gameplay.
Well, Nigno and the Kuma. Kudans and the Heihachi.
Oh yeah, this is pet, innit? A little bit of a law battle. Kind of forgot about that.
With the overalls, the bibs, here we go. Down 4-1. One of those tools that I feel like not many Heihachi players use properly, but Kudans does.
Yes, indeed. X master spot from the bear. I love it. That's okay. Hell sweep. And that's one of the things probably that's gonna go in Nino's favors, you know, because the bear has those stubby legs, so sometimes the hell sweep's made with it. It looks like him being in range, but you know, it's like that natural defense.
Natural defense, and their legs are further back, right? So you got to change up the combo.
It's like an optical illusion. Yeah. Sometimes you're like, oh, this is gonna. No, it didn't. Gonna get the punish. Nice.
Okay.
We go just threatening him in that hunting stance. I love that jab. It was in a counter hit. Nice down for one, just checking. Keeping him honest and clean. There we go, setting up. Okay, he's go straight for the. He didn't even try to go for the. You know, he just went straight to level 2 mix.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. What a series by Nigno. No block on the low. Or was a block on the low. Excuse me. And then the down 4-1-2. I was talking about how Kudans uses it. Gets him in trouble right there. Sidestep. Triple electric.
We're going to that wall as well.
Of course we are.
Oh, look at the damage.
Ow. Oh my gosh.
106. Just like that. Is it going to be a whiff punish? Okay, dash up hell sweep. What are you going to go for this time? Okay, goes to the mid. Nice. Just I like that. Get away from the wall. Explosive wall is very dangerous.
Down 4-1 usage. Definitely starting to come in.
Nice punish. 2-1. Just starts him running 1+2. Okay, just playing very, very patient. Poking. Nah.
Oh, good punish.
No.
Okay.
Round the piece. Be saying really, really respecting each other. Just really playing that poking game. Using down 4-1, just pokes.
Like I said, he uses a great chip on top of that.
Okay, using the 1-2. Okay, obviously go for the heat this time. Okay, nice. I got God Fist too.
The bear God Fist.
We're definitely gonna go to the wall.
Bear booty.
Okay. He wants to alleviate some of that pressure. Get out of there. Being changed to -3 now. Okay, forward 4 pressure. And just like that, you know, playing very, very respectful.
Oh, nice cancel on the Raijin stance.
Well, great punish.
Wow. I like him going for some of these more unconventional on-block moves like that back 2 and stuff. Especially when he's blocking so much. I think he had the counter, or was it just that punisher?
I think it's just punish. I don't think it was a counter hit. But either way, nah, that was definitely a counter hit.
Uh-oh.
That is safe.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What did he want? 1+2.
Into the rage, or did he catch it?
Oh.
No!
I just think he held forward and used the movement there to just...
I thought he did the, I think, what is it, 1+2?
Yeah, I thought that as well, but I think it's a forward movement sometimes makes it look like that. Just to kind of bait out. It was a great break there from Nigno. Knew that Kudans needed to do something in that kind of situation to make a huge comeback. Gonna get the punish. 1-1-2. Activates heat. Ooh. Big damage. I'm going to see a hell sweep. No, 1 to the 4-2. Oh, electric.
Jeez.
1+2. It charges it up.
Wow.
Nice. Finishes it as well. No fair.
Okay.
Back 4-2. Slides on in there. Running 2 pressure. Nice, gonna get a punish. I thought he was gonna get a bigger punish than that, but got the 2 jab.
Okay, down 4-1-2. Axe kick again. Tries to go for something big. 2 rounds apiece. Game 1. This is like a slugfest.
It's going back and forth. Very slow play as well. Just, you know, jabs down forward ones, jabs down forward ones. Little low pokes.
Wow, going for the mid mix out of hunting bear stance.
Gonna block that as well. Just using the forward movement in hunting stance just to bait Kudans. Okay, look at all this pressure. Nice jab on the hell sweep. Okay, breaks the glass. 1-1-2. It's like they're tussling for position. They're pushing each other back into the middle. I don't want to be against that wall.
Jockeying for position, I like to say.
Yes. Oh, that was a counter hit. If he believed.
Down 4-1 again.
Untechable throws.
Wow, the fuzzy duck gets him out of trouble. Kudans.
So quick as well. Down jab doesn't want to. Okay. Guaranteed. Last chance. What's Nigno going to do in a bad position?
Charging it a little bit. A little bit.
This is just pure plus frame. Sidestep 1+2. Whiff. That was a big whiff there. Unfortunate. And that was really down to right. That was great play from both. You saw a lot of neutral play there. Just like you said, really jostling for that position. No one went to be backed against the wall. Sometimes they use the heat just to push them, the heat engages and heat dashes to push away from the wall. They did not want to be. They want to be in that center stage. I mean, that was a real back and forth one.
The way that he used like Raij's stance pressure, like at the wall, down 4-1, because he knows he's like attempting to get out of there, and it does so much chip and it pushes pretty far away. Just great placement all around, man.
Yeah. And the thing is also with the Bears, they're big body, so he's even gonna have a harder time to get. And he saw it at the end of the round. So I think one of the ways that Bear players kind of tend to get away from the ball is that sidestep 1+2, because it kind of has that kind of evasion. It makes them sidestep a little bit more. You know, Kudans was at the right spacing, whiffed, and that's what ultimately ended the round. But this is no way over. This was totally back and forth here. I expect the same. I don't expect any much changes. Let's see what Nigno can bring to the table, though. 1 game up to Kudans.
Kaizokulars came up on the stage. I wonder what he told him. Whatever he did, he just floated him out of the air. It looks like he was trying to go for Hunting Hawk, maybe.
Twin piston. Okay, off to go for the heat there. Gonna get the grounded hit. Love the mix up.
Okay. Sneaks in 1 hit of the hell sweep.
Okay. Uses the heat smash. Heat was running low. Okay, big plus frames. Okay, this time goes to the Need to duck that throw. Thought he was going to go for it again. Thought he was going to be, like I said, a repeat offender. 1-1-2. Again, needs to get his back to wave. Oh, get out of there somehow. Someone uses. No, that's going to get punished.
Look at this. This is what I was talking about. That wall pressure. Down back 4. Gets a counter hit, though. Breaks the wall.
He done a little sidestep there just to make sure that actually happened. Yeah, that's definitely a big launch. Keeping it nice and simple. As I said before, there was in that combo, there's a little adjustment. Just a little sidestep right, just to make sure I got that wall break so I can get a full conversion.
1-1.
Ooh. He's threatening with that. That is launch punishable as well.
Oh, wow. Just challenges with the down 4-1.
Swiping the legs. He's stepping on him. Okay. Uses the heat to alleviate. Doesn't want to deal with that mix up. Right back at you.
Okay.
Okay, this time. Okay, goes to the mid. Spends it.
Oof.
Nice. Uses it down. Forward 1 from Hunting Bear. It's a really slow gameplay. Like I said, these guys are just jostling for position, but big counter hit on the down back 4.
Oh no.
Is this gonna be it? I think it's gonna be last hit. No. This is a scary time though.
Yeah, any hit could do it. That Hunting Hawk 2 times.
Oh, 3 times.
3 times. Oh no.
This is not looking good.
Oh.
Just like that, the life.
The charge on the 1-2-4, that was so smart. Oh my gosh, that was so smart.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you just kind of played a bit too passive towards the end. Needed to really make something happen.
Okay. Activate the heat burst. More defense and the sidestep on the side of Kudans. Starting to get a read on what Nigno needs to do and calling him out for it. Trying to get to the wall. Should be able to break too. No.
Okay, just keeps him there.
Low parry.
Okay.
That was hella good.
You gonna go for some Okazemi? Got the heat still.
Getting up is
where
important.
you going, Bear? I love that jab. Just trying to stop him from using the heat.
Oh, what a challenge.
Yeah, this is not honest Tekken. No heat available for both.
Oh, the wave-o.
Nice jab interrupt. Down for 1. Keeping him honest. like I said, this is just slow poking Tekken, as you're going to see. No one wants to make a big commitment just yet.
2-1.
And that's going to get the counter hit trade. Is he going to get the combo? Yes, he does get a pick up. Keep it nice and simple. Going to go to the wall. Yeah, guaranteed grounded hit.
Okay. Okay, Nigno.
Showing each other a lot of respect. Here was the activation. Did not let him activate. I love that.
Yo, early heat activation.
But we know Kudan likes to activate in that 4th round. You know, Nigno just pressing those buttons saying, no, I'm not going to let you activate this.
Walk up warrior instinct. Wow.
4-4-2, just slapping him, bear slap. 4-4-2, 4-4-2 again, needs to get up.
Better stop playing with it, man.
Yes, this is a menacing position to be in.
Going for the mid.
You're going to get the punish, yep.
Wall split, no.
Unfortunate. Oh, unfortunate trade there for Nigno.
And now you can see him getting frustrated, too.
Catches him out of the air again. Nice, duck on the throw. Didn't get the Omen God Fist. Yep, 4-2-1.
Engage.
What are you going to do now? Back to just playing this slow position game, but both are in heat. Nice, catching him with a bear God Fist. It's going to be huge. Okay, I like that. Spin it to get to the wall. Bad position.
Air booty, big damage. Nigno has an opportunity, and the low once again. Nigno on the board. As he takes a whiff.
Don't even know what happened right there, but like I said, this is too back and forth. Like I said, I didn't expect any changes really from the first game. It's the same as, you know, 3-2 one game, 3-2 the other game. I think Kudan's just calling for a ref for the minute.
Oh, I think he wasted some of the stuff on him.
Oh.
From the smelling thing.
Ah, fair enough, fair enough. But this is a, like I said, I didn't expect anything to be changed from the first match going into the second match. It was really, really back and forth. I don't think much should have been changed. And it was just one of those ones, they're really, really respecting each other in that neutral game. You see it so many times, just down forward ones, just jabs, just jabs, just jabs. Not really that many big hits. I saw a few times Nigno got the down back fours, the counter hit hell sweeps. I guess he had good timings when he was trying to come in with the jab. So I think that may have caught him a few of the rounds. So it's, I guess, what Kudan's going to do to adjust again. But it's just about timing and what buttons you press at the time. Because you see, you know, he was doing the down forward one. So it's just all about reading this, the slower, not the slower pokes, the quicker pokes.
Well, let's see what he's going to do to switch this up. I feel like that up-close game, that hassle was very much in Nino's favor. Those pokes really started to add up. He had to really dash in Kudan's to actually try to make something happen. Went for a counter hit string right there, but engage.
Okay, running 1+2. Yep.
Okay, answers back. Side step down 4-1-2 with Heihachi.
Okay, gets a float there.
Okay, full pickup.
Gets a guaranteed grounded hit. Spends a heat. Gonna get some of that grey life back as well, being aggressive. Ooh, lovely heat smash. I like it. I believe that's the +1.
Yeah, that's the +1.
Down back 2. Nice jab interrupt. Just keep out buttons. And now Nigno 1 round up in the final game.
So we've been talking about how having that natural defense, right? It's really working out because you really have to step into it as Heihachi to get like an actual clean hit on him. And it gives Nigno more chances to attack. Let's see how he switches it up. Sidestep, not going to clear it.
No. And that's one of the things you've got to be very careful jabbing against bears. Stuff like that happens. They will go underneath your jabs. Grounded hit. Still has heat available. That's going to be a launch. Yes. Great patience and awareness there from Nigno.
Bear booty. Big damage.
The patience there. Knew that heat was running out, so probably anticipated the heat smash. But hey, Kudan does have all that great life to work with.
Got to be careful the wall here.
I love the adjustment on the combo. Just like that in the lead. I was calling out the down back fours. Just he's got great timing and awareness of when he wants to come in. And that's caught him a couple of rounds now. And just like that, 2 rounds up.
And like I said, the pushback from when you're blocking an attack from the bear, really, you got to know your ranges. Otherwise, you might miss some instances like we're seeing right here. All right?
Smacks him out of the air. Hey.
Back 2, scale damage, but look at the travel. Look at the carry.
A lot of grey life though from that combo. Did he side step? No, not enough. Oof. Guaranteed hits.
Oof.
Right back at you. Yeah, I love it. Get away from the wall, spend it. Just jockeying for that position again. Down 1.
Wow, down 4-1 catches him. Hwoarang's in a lot of trouble. Down back 4, he was fishing for it again, but did not work out. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Didn't swing, hit the brakes. Hwoarang's getting one on the board. Top 64 winners match is looking crazy. Full crouch down 4-2 launch.
That was an amazing read there. They go back to the wall. It's a bit, you know, it seems to be his downfall once he's back against the wall.
Damn
Get out from here.
Okay.
Probably gonna, yep, pops heat, I get it. He's gonna fight out from the wall, charges it up. Charge it up again, that's all his heat gone. But I respect it, he used it as a defensive way just to get away from that wall. He knew that was probably Hwoarang's win condition.
I mean, he still got warrior instinct at the ready though.
Yes.
Oh!
Warrior instinct.
Through the armor, saving the instinct. Wow. Last round, last match, final round.
It all count hit guaranteed. We'll do 2-1, down back 2. Ooh, I thought he was gonna get punished there. Did he step? This time he did step. Gets the windy god fist.
But
what's your combo saying? Okay, nice. Love this readjustment. Oh, okay, that was a bit of a weird readjustment, but lovely optimal conversion. Whiff on the jab, and this should be the round. And all it took was one whiff. That's what I was saying. The margins in this game, a whiff jab is all it took. So ready.
It's levels, bro. It's levels. There's definitely levels to the defensive game that Hwoarang was playing right there. And just like levels to how he was approaching offense in a lot of those situations. When his back was to the wall, he saw, like he noticed that he was like, you know what, he's using God Fist with the Bears. And it's actually becoming mad annoying. And the natural defensive end playing back, you actually have to think about as well. Hwoarang took all that into account, even more down 4-2s and down 4-1s. And a bunch of unconventional launches, especially with the full crouch down 4-2, forcing with the Raijin stance, and just, you know, being annoying with some of those attacks. But still not a lot of lows, not a lot of instances where you saw him overstepping, man. Hwoarang's, man, class act of a Tekken.
I mean, it was one of those, I think, a better way of saying it, it felt like a Tekken 7 match where it was just literally just heavy poking, just at that range. They really, like, there was a lot of respect shown in that match to each other. You know, it could have definitely gone any way. It's one of those 3-2, 3-2, 3-2. Maybe on another day, who knows what will happen. But unfortunately, Nino's still in the loser bracket. I think he played amazing there. Hwoarang's going to move on forward. He'll
play amazing.
Yeah, it was
proper proper evolution of his gameplay from round to round, from game to game. Starting to mix in those lows, using hunting stance, and then the full crouch pressure as well, just to like poke at and see how he's going to react. Like an actual bear, just like slapping around a trash bag. Like, yo, I need the what's in there. But man, Nino, well played once again. Definitely one of the best bears in the business, if you ask me.
100.
But yeah, once again, we're saying that like he's gone. He's still got a chance in the losers bracket, so you will see him there. Hwoarang staying alive on that top 64 winner's side. But we must go on. Our next match, the lone American, if I'm not mistaken.
He is the lone American.
In the tournament, young King Ray Jr.
I'll let you talk about him.
Look, man, the guy is definitely putting in a lot of leg room when it comes to just going to tournaments, representing.
Yeah.
Sticking to his character, and we've seen him start to like develop the capability of playing alternate characters, especially when the matchup doesn't fit his normal game plan, right? But definitely a Tekken 8 player, right? He's played all these other Tekkens as well. Bred for this, I would like to say, bro.
It's so crazy because I don't know how I even remember this. I remember the picture of him standing with Harada, and it's one of those things again, man. It's just that makes me feel old. That how is this kid grown up so?
I'm gonna show you a picture if I can find it. One of the pictures is of me and him as a kid, bro. And it's actually crazy. Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Going up against Tinky B, you know, I've known this guy. I think he was a Gigas player back in T7. Opted to still go for the big bodies. This time we're still going to say, being a treat, another Kuma.
Okay. Tinky coming from France.
Oh, that wasn't even a counter hit, just probably neutral guard didn't hold back. And that's one of the things. I wonder how Asuka's combos fare against the bear. You know, we was talking about that natural defense. It looked like it was a big whiff. One of the things I love about King Ray is the optimization on his combos. This guy doesn't miss. Okay. All right, he missed. But it doesn't matter. 7 golden letters.
Yo, that heat smash. Oh, man. This is Vitality hometown. I forgot.
Yeah, yeah.
What just happened?
Is that lone American? But
I was like, wait, I thought it was only one of us here. Wait a minute, what's...
Okay, probably opting to go for some nice
flow.
But again, I don't know if it's just the combos on bears, but lovely duck while standing 2. You know, but probably King Ray just probably testing out what does Tinky know.
Yeah.
And he knows. Trust me,
4-3.
Tinky knows. He knows. I like the pressure. Ooh, did the big that's not
one for me, one for you. There's the big launch.
It wasn't a counter hit. He's just not holding block. After it, you need to hold block, my son. Nice.
What a duck, but didn't get anything from it. Last hit of the string forces the issue, but fights out of the corner and almost got him with that down back 4.
That one was a counter hit.
That one was a counter hit. I like how everybody's looking over. They're like, what the? Wow.
Wow. That is launch punishable. King Ray Jr. so aware.
He knows. Does he know? He knows. To the wall, bro. And it breaks as well.
Spikes down. The hit. Look at the chip damage.
Bro, that gray life up there looks dangerous.
Goes to the mid. Love it. Wall break. Now, what's the combo? Like I said, I have no doubt this guy always optimizes the combo.
Bro, sidestep to get the wall, and he almost was close to getting catty corner. That would have been a sick combo. And just like that, 3 rounds straight.
Impressive. Definitely impressive.
Most impressive.
This is on Tinky just to think kind of what happened there.
You definitely got to switch this up.
I wonder if he's got another pocket character. Okay, he definitely has a big body. I remember he did play Giga, so I guess he is the big body boss kind of characters going for the Falcon Run.
Okay. Been seeing a few of those today.
Yes. I believe back they were saying, maybe, I don't know in this game, I believe in Tekken 7 they're definitely saying that Fact was a bad match for Asuka. I'm not so sure about this game.
I mean,
it's just he's got all the knees and stuff, so no parrying, but you don't really see King Ray using the parry, so.
Well, we'll see. He definitely does use the parry, though. Oh, and finishes the string on top of that. Tinky. And he's going to get the wall. Oh, no. Oh, no. Big damage. 101 to be exact.
So a little bit more of the same. No duck. Okay, just using those standing 3 strings. No, okay.
Damn.
Let's it rip. And this could be the round. Yep, spends the heat. A little bit of a weird wall positioning. Nice stuff there. Like I said, King Ray just so aware, just able to optimize the combo on the weird wall splat and get the Okizemi as well.
The cheerleaders go ham. Wow.
Okay, back 1 punish.
Okay.
I like it. Okay, Tinky's now getting something started. Okay, standing 3. Ooh, big whip punish.
Whip punish.
King Ray's, he's ready.
Okay.
Goes to that can. Counter hit, guaranteed.
Damn. Cancel again.
Okay, forward 3. Running 3. Okay, counter hit, that was all guaranteed. Okay, gonna get the ooh, that was, I believe that's now minus 13 maybe. Maybe it was the wrong punish.
Close him out 3-1. Okay. Tinky.
Yeah, I believe back 1. I've looked it up after. I believe that's minus 13.
It?
I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's minus 13 or 14 now. But because at first it was launchable if you read it right. That's 7, but I think they changed it so it's either 13 or 14. Excuse me.
Down back 3. Plus frames.
What a duck. Full charge. Break the glass.
We're gonna go for goes.
Oh my God! Big brain reads. The kids got smarts. That was sick as hell. Uh-oh, the lows.
He's playing this slow game now. No one's moving. Okay, gonna get the punish. Went for the back 1. Spun out of the way. Yes, down forward 2. What's the optimization on the combo? Goes for the early tail spin. Knew that the wall would be an issue.
Whoa. Speaking of an issue, it was almost an issue. I may have spoke too soon. The wall not gonna stop the combo. That got dicey towards the end, though.
I was a bit worried there. Those curvy corners.
Full crouch.
Down forward is attacking those legs. I wonder if we're going to see a Kankan coming out. Up forward 4, but no. Traded. There was a trade definitely in King Ray favor.
Big lows.
Gonna get a punish, yeah. Up forward 2.
Get up. Oh, gotta be quicker than that.
Nice back. Oh, it's so ready.
Full launch. Jeez. I swear, it's like more Vitality people are coming in here each time. It's crazy. Do they have like, I got plants in here, bro? Is that what's happening? They get activated after a round victory?
Nice. Again, counter hit. 4-2. Ooh.
Dinky in trouble.
He definitely in big trouble. Activates heat. Okay. Gonna break through that. Nice conversion. That's gonna be, yes, gets the running free, converts it.
Vitality showing up in support for the young boy.
Yes, very, very impressive. It kind of looked dicey at one point, but you know, King Ray showing, you know, why Lone American very strong. He's actually come over here and won in the tournament before. Maybe he's looking to, you know, make a little repeat of that.
I mean, he's the only hope we got at this point, as he's the lone American in there. Shout outs to Tenki though as well.
Yeah, played well. Like I said, all these matches are winner side matches, so these guys are still in. So we're definitely going to see them again. Okay, interesting. That's definitely the Spanish crowd. They're also quite hype as well.
Yes, that is always true. I could tell you that. Yo, shout outs to Tibetano. Heard he had a crazy trek to get here.
Yeah, well, actually, I heard some of the story, but I didn't actually understand what it was.
I just heard he had a crazy 9-hour drive and then had to stop halfway because of something with a passport. Yeah. So they had to go all the way back. Like, oh no! Shout outs to the guy Tibetano.
I've been with someone once, so they forgot their passport at the airport. I didn't go back. I was like, you know what, you're gonna have to.
It's over.
Yeah,
Let it go.
You have to go back.
You'll never see me again.
I was like, I'm catching this
Bro,
flight.
I need to catch this flight, so catch you next time. Like, hopefully it works out for you. I have to catch this flight.
Yeah. Saying that, we're talking about Spanish. We're gonna have Oracle going up against Midaz from France.
Midaz. Are you familiar with Midaz at all?
Actually not.
Okay.
This is one of the great things that I love about the mix. I want to see like these kind of new talents. You know, I've been around. I've seen a lot of these new school players, and I've said this before. And I'll reiterate this: the level of these new players that I'm saying is amazing. And I kind of think as to why. And I'm saying, you know, there's so much resources out there now. You know, you can connect straight. You know, if you say like if you want to be a Hwoarang player, right? These days you can connect straight with your stream. You know, K was always be stream. Yeah. You can go into the stream, and it's like now you can even interact with them, but just don't be a waste man. You just gotta
be a waste man, bro.
Gotta be normal. You can ask K was in this chat. You can ask him. You know, he knows it, and it's good. You got so much great access to these guys. You can ask them questions, and I feel like that's really helped a lot of these guys level up. So it's a good time to be getting into Tekken, definitely.
It's definitely had to be the case. I mean, if you think about it, man, like games and how people share and learn and understand the games now, it's like 10 times faster. So people are now like, you can go online and look up a guide that K-Wiz made, you know what I'm saying? Go look at VDX talking about whatever character.
Exactly that.
You know, and there's a lot of people out there that do it across like the entire field. So man, shout outs to those guys as well.
Oh, I remember having to like carrying a printout to the arcade, like printing out combos.
Bro, I still got my OGT4 paper that I printed from GameFAQs, bruh. Oh, snap, Kunimitsu?
They don't know the struggles.
They don't know, bro. Just pull out their phone.
It's all
Jesus.
There. I'm actually quite surprised. We didn't see many Kunimitsu, but I guess she is a new character. People probably not feeling comfortable with her.
A lot deeper than I feel like people expected her to be, unless you played the character before. They made quite a few changes, but she's got a lot of great tools.
Especially that full crouch low. In Spain, I think that's where she kind of really excels and shines. She's in that back turn mix-up.
Oh, wow.
Okay, back turn mix-up. Someone goes mid and uses the power crush. So now it's probably going to stick in mid as his mind. Okay, power crush your option. You know, there's some lows out here.
That's really smart. Early on, just using the power crush. Yeah, bro, that's hit confirmable, so you got to be careful.
Okay, still up to go to the mid. Just playing this long-term game.
I want slow enough, though.
Nice, gets caught with the flow. Hey, we're going to go to the wall.
Okay, flip it.
I like that still pedal.
L3 plus 4.
Just pushing away from using that down jab. Just getting pushed back to the wall, and that's going to be a punish. Oh, beautiful punish there. I love when I see like a amazing punish. That was minus 13, using the 13 frame punish, taking away the great help as well. Didn't even need it.
Okay. Side switch. Back turn attack.
He gets hit by the kick up. Trying to hit. Still pedal. Nice again. Catch him trying to hop kick.
Big damage.
Somebody running to pressure.
Oh, while standing 1-1. Hold on.
What we doing? Nice block on the side step. Low.
There it was.
In the back of your head. Goes to the mid option. Lovely down jab.
What a block. There's the while standing 1-1 again. Side switch, back turn attack hits, and the low smash when you least expect it. Oracle.
That's definitely one of the ones I forget. He has that low heat smash.
I forget too, bro.
Yep. And
that's one of the reasons I don't do well versus Shaheen either.
And once you remember, it's like that kind of situation is too late. It's like, oh yeah, that.
Well, 2-0, thanks, guys.
I mean, what can he tell him in that kind of situation? I think he just probably needs to stop. One of the things, definitely stop hop kicking, because a lot of the times Oracle's putting him in these kind of situations, like forcing him and using the while standing and just catching him floating. Was it down forward 1 or while standing, just floating him out of it? Yeah. I guess sometimes that's one of the things I see maybe with a newer player, where they kind of like go for these panic moves, and it's like, we kind of expect it. Sometimes it's most likely you get hit with a low. Sometimes they panic. They just think, I need to do something. I get it. Sometimes you really need to change the momentum, but he's using those down forward ones. He's using those mids. You've been floated a couple of times. It's like maybe you should try and sidestep that mid and see. I believe that's the kind of way to challenge it. But it's easier said than done. I'm here, just saying it.
No. Look, the testing I've done, she's definitely one of those characters you sidestep right, right? Like, and some characters have to walk her right. So you really have to be careful. But once you start to see that, like the call out, that's what thing is Oracle is doing. He's calling her out in some of these scenarios, and that is going to take away the options.
And just like, he read the low. He's been going for the mid for so long, and it's just like the first one was like, he's already 2 steps ahead. Like, I know this is what you want to try and do. Nice block, while standing 1-1. Okay, what's the mid? Okay, I like it. Not deterred. Goes for the down 4 from back turn.
I like that, setting it up with the full crouch down forward 1+2.
What's your combo like? Goes low. Again, he's not respecting the frames after being hit low, and I think it's really, really getting him killed.
Sure, you want this low? You don't have to do it, bro.
You have to eat this mid after this low. Okay, while standing free, trades.
Set dash just to get close.
He's stepping, going for the low, and nice, gonna get the guaranteed from the counter hit.
Okay. Man, that down 1.
It's going back to the 1+2.
Set 2, down 3+4, and just having him playing this game that makes him uncomfortable, puts him on the ropes. He's got heat though.
How is he to get to activate the heat is a big question.
Wow.
A little bit unfortunate. Down jab. Could have got a lot more there.
Reaching right now, using a lot of options, tries to get the throw in there. Speaking of, Oracle finds time to get a throw of his own.
And I like that throw, because he's probably expecting him to go for the activate heat there, so he's probably anticipating it, but no break regardless.
Yep, set 2-1.
Here we go. Okay, nice throw break.
Man, I love that outfit. It's so sick. Okay.
Neck breaker. Okay, Rõnin 2.
I like the tracking option. Great punish.
That is a punish. Slides on in.
Oh, okay.
To make something happen. Has that heat as well. Okay, nice. Gets the while standing 1 pick up. What's he going to do with the heat, though? Nice down forward. Nice. Oh, nothing from it, though. Very unfortunate. Okay, set 1+2. Again, just playing that slow pace now. Going to get the... Okay. Thought he was going to interrupt with the while standing 4. Could have. Gets a counter hit. 1+2 throw. Broken. Has the life lead. I think that's going to hit. Yes. I mean, a bit too anticipating, in whiffing the buttons. And just Oracle was just so ready. And that should definitely be it. Yes.
Oracle going to take it.
Yeah, it's one of those ones I think there's a bit of nerves as well on the stage. He did whiff the jabs from way, way too far out. Is coming down to the last kind of chance situation. But yeah, Oracle just showing why, he's a very, very composed person in that kind of pressure situation, was able to just, hold back and just read the situation. Okay, you've whiffed, straight away react with the rage art.
Me and Pun were just talking about the application of seeing these new characters at this level, at a high level.
Yeah.
Because, I'm not a fan of it, but just taking to the new character because it's the most optimal tool, right? Obviously not my bag, but there's people who do it. And I think people are better for it, because if you see people, they're great players who is like, I'm just going to play this new character because I know they're really strong. And being able to do that really opens up the layers of what the character has available and what you would like to use even in your free time, right? Like, well, not in your free time, but you know, casually in the matchups to lead to those bigger like opportunities. So I like seeing players take advantage of the new stuff. Kunimitsu is definitely a really strong character, but also you do have to, she does have a little line to how easy her inputs is, because she's got a lot of cool stuff, but not all of it is super accessible.
It's also about familiarity as well, right? Because it is a new thing. Have these guys done the homework? Are they familiar with the match? And sometimes you can get, you know, you can maybe be able to get away with one or two things, and it could be the difference between a whole set. You know, this is the first of two, so getting away with one or two things really could turn the tide in your favor. So we'll see.
Especially with Kuni, bro. Especially with Kuni. Well, look, guys, hopefully you've been enjoying the games, but I know you guys are going to enjoy this M.Rage collab. I love doing this. M.Rage is activating Heatburst and officially stepping into the ring as an official sponsor of the Tekken World Tour 2026. A brand new Tekken 8 apparel line is on its way, starting at EVO with the exclusive custom-designed T-shirts featuring Xiaoyu, King, and Rõnin arriving at EVO, like I said earlier. I don't know if you guys know, but M.Rage makes some really cool gaming clothes. And it's super like kind of like futuristic, kind of got a lot of patches, very, very anime-ish, I should say, right? But they're helping us out, giving us some really cool washed-in Tekken designs that you guys are going to get first dibs on when you come to EVO. Shout-outs to M.Rage for supporting, and always a big fan of what they do for the community.
Yeah, big shout-outs to them. I'm definitely looking at that King one. Definitely looking at that King. When you're out in the States, you may have to just, you know, pick me up one.
I got you. I got you, because you let me down not showing up. But it's all right, though. I love you just the same. With that being said, you know, I'm just kidding. That's my boy Bubsy. Can't believe I'm on the mic with him again. But look, we have to take a quick break. We have more Tekken 8, I promise, but it's going to happen on the other side of this break. You guys want to stay tuned for the rest of the story. We're going to get to top 8 tomorrow, but today, we got to get through this 16. See you guys later.
They are not just fighting for money. They are not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall, though!
Oh my God!
How does he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan is your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew, it's all over. The last lands of the FCU, the Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with a legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media. Radar contact. We think it's the shadows. Our lone target is Wings.
All dogs fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that. God damn it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Let's keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Okay, welcome back to Tekken 8 Mix-Up Master Event level action here. Down in Lyon, you know, we're stepping into the last final stages of today, where we're going to finish off the top 64, leave that top 16 for tomorrow. But joined by Pun Life. How has it been, man?
It's been a good day. There's been so many games, so many honestly, it just gets hyper and hyper. Like the pools action was pretty good, and then we're getting to the top 64, even better. And now the qualifiers for the top 16 are just really popping off. And there's some good games, both on winner's side, loser's side. I've been looking at some of the brackets. I'm sad I missed some of the games. I know there were some other streams that also had some alternative point of views. So I'm excited to go back over a lot of those games and see how they played out as well.
It's just one of the things I really noticed is the quality of the matches all day. They have been super. It's amazing. I've seen like even the Keebee Omegas being the Tibetano. It just seems like everything. It's not like everything. I haven't really seen that many one-sided washouts. We saw even just the Nigno versus Kudans, and that literally was 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 back and forth. I was saying to Steve, anyone could have taken that on any day. They kept on playing. Who knows what would have happened? It was a really back and forth. And it's really good to see that the level of everyone seems to be more or less even like people are really catching up to people, and it's good. It makes it good for the competition. Like, you know, we come to these tournaments, you're just like, it's exciting. You don't know who's going to win.
100%. It's super cool to watch. And there's been plenty of upsets as well. I was watching Tempest had a crazy run as well.
Yeah.
You know, Keebee, and then taking, who else? He took someone else afterwards. I was watching it. I was like, damn, this is just an insane run that I was not expecting from him. Like, I know the guy's good, but he was like really having a sick performance today. And you know, that can be said for multiple people as well. And there's still players in the bracket that have some crazy potential, and plenty of them are still not qualified for EWC, so they're still fighting for that spot.
There is so much to play for. You know, EWC places to play for. I believe it's 3 people qualified. That'll be exciting to see. We're going to see the conclusion of that tomorrow. Obviously, the TWT points also on the line. Also, we're saying it at the start of the show that, you know, the leaderboard is still very early. It's still all to play for. I expect after this tournament is played out, we're going to see a huge shift in momentum going into EVO for those leaderboards. And talking about momentum shifts and glides and clives, we got one on the screen.
We're going to get a bit of Clive action.
Yeah, Clive is one of those characters, you know, we didn't really see him much. He seems to have got a little, I wouldn't say a little slap on the wrist. He got a little bit of a backhand on the wrist. But it's going to be an interesting match. You know, we have Nobi versus Chicken, and I'm sure these guys are probably trained together, they play together. So we're going to see one of those things where the mind games are going to be a little bit deep. You're going to start seeing things that maybe, you know, don't make sense to us. It definitely makes sense.
There's layers to the game, right? It's like an onion.
Don't cry. Can't cry on the stage. Nice whiff, but he could have let it rock, and that's one of those things that he was so sure that I can put this rage, this heat smash in here.
Nice movement already on round start. Good evasion from Jacob, and good confirm. That's nice.
Yeah, I mean, that is so confirmed. We've been not confirming that, then I'm worried.
Hey, some of us are getting old, okay? Like, it's tough.
It's getting old, but that's like day and night. You definitely can.
And again.
Yes.
So on point.
Stands him back down.
Gets to get carried to the wall. It is Clive, so it should be doable.
Yes.
Nice big chunk of damage as well, getting some of the Zanteska meter as well. Almost at 3 bars already.
Yes.
Big step to the orbital thing.
I love it. You just sidestep. Oh, and a sidestep that whiffed. Everything's whiffing. What's going on? Love the patience.
Nice delaying the timing. Oh, and finishing the string. Had enough health to be able to soak up some damage, even if it got punished.
I mean, yeah, like we said it before, one of those things that I know where you know, so I'm going to put this right here. And that's one of the things that Nobi's, he likes to be aggressive. He likes to kind of take his turn back, and Chicken, this is probably the point that you're going to do this. Okay, Trooper roll. Doesn't get a guaranteed hit from that. I'm sure that gives them a guaranteed shoulder on hit.
Potentially. Nice. Oh, again. That's going to be on wake up once more. I like the neutral reset for the heat activation.
Activates heat of his own. Run into pressure. Jab, I love it. Just keeping him honest there, using the plus frames.
Nice break.
Nice step, but doesn't get anything from it. Probably needs to do something like a back 2. Back 2's got so much range.
Yeah, it's tough, especially when you sometimes need to realign before you press the button as well to make sure you catch him. But it's unfortunate, but Chikarin. No, it was just hit.
Okay, QCF4.
He pressed after that win.
I mean, sometimes, you know, you just expect someone to run into it. Maybe you thought a run into was coming, so I can't. But it's like I said, you have these things where it's going to be like layers.
Yeah.
To have played each other before. Okay.
Nice popping the heat smash. The last little bit of heat, using it wisely. Did burn Nobi out as well, so pretty good usage. Getting some damage from the lows, and it's like he's stacking up those lows slowly.
I like it. 1+2 throw broken. Once again, just showing each other respect, just backing up down 2. Just dashes on in, using the movement as aggression. Running 2 pressure as well.
Something got the back to trying to play some keep out with it, but still behind. Time is slowly ticking down, but this is perfectly winnable range.
Yes. Yes, lovely punish with the 4-1.
Yeah, it's super interesting. Again, like you're saying, there's layers to it, because when you play someone for a long time, you're going to have to pull out things that maybe are unorthodox.
Yeah.
Maybe a bit unexpected. Things that will definitely look silly to everyone else, right? Because you understand the matchup more in depth, and you got to understand the person you're playing against. That's like the word where you get some real crazy tech.
Yeah, it's like, you know, they know kind of like the anti characters. Like, okay, I can step in this string, so it's like, all right, I'm gonna, like you said, do something so unorthodox, but I know that because you know the matchup and you're gonna step in this position, this is just gonna hit.
Yeah, and sometimes it goes even further, right? Like, you know how what the person's like. Like, you know this person maybe panics at a certain point. Maybe this person likes to check with a certain way, and you pay a player for that as well. So it gets super in depth.
That was a beautiful punish with the CD1. He tries to catch him, step in, wow, standing 1-2. Get back on this wall.
Chunky combo as well won't be enough to kill, but the Oki situation afterwards could be scary.
Yeah. He doesn't go for the pigeon roll, just go straight for the stomp. I like it. Running 2, not letting him get anything started.
Yeah, we saw a fair few drunk players today actually just, you know, often foregoing the pigeon roll and going for a stomp instead, taking the damage.
This is what you expect. You expect the unexpected. It's such a good Oki situation, but I believe you can beat it. You kind of, I think you have to hold up like straight away and get a wild stand move.
Yes, yeah. It's tough.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, but like I said, if you know that they know it, that's when you start mixing it up and doing things that may seem a little bit unorthodox.
Yeah, the big counting as well, and the burst working very well. Chicken getting a chunk of damage off of this.
A chunk of wall carry as well.
And even on Oki pushing Nobi further into the corner as well. Nice dark call, not enough to kill.
Oh,
4.
Yes, that is great. Realizing, you know, because the combo, because his next to the wall gets that pickup, becomes a launcher.
Nice, the timing delay as well. Kazuya 4, a little bit more damage. Just needs a hit.
That was out of range. So ready. It's one of the, I thought it was going to be one of the situations we expect it to be blocked, but he didn't get a proper punish. He got the downfall. Bit of a panicky punish, but it was a punish nevertheless.
Nice 2-1 into the slide. Nobi keeping the pressure, but both just circling around each other on that.
Just playing that respectful game. Playing that lateral movement. Nice punish. Ooh, lovely. Okay, oh, like you said, man, just keeping those. Sometimes it's all about keeping those frames nice and tight. Just like that. Nobi 3 rounds.
It was a kind of a button I was not expecting about the QCF2 just kind of ripping it out afterwards.
But I feel
the timing of it.
I honestly feel that in this game, it's good because I feel like, you know chip damage, you know, like, okay, I want to kind of take my turn back, but it's like, you know, I often do it with Jack. Sometimes I'll do like a forward 1 which is +5, and I'm like, I'm gonna just do down forward 2 because you have to, it's like you have to set it up to be like, you have to respect me. Like, respect my frames, and I'm going to show you that you have to respect my frames. If I'm not showing you, then yeah, why not? Why am I not going to interrupt? You're not keeping it frame tight, so why shouldn't I interrupt here? But I know sometimes it may be a bit crazy to go for a big move, but yeah, I think it comes down to that.
There's definitely skill to it. Like, you know, some people will call it mashing, some people call it abare, whatever you want to call it. But it's still definitely skill to recognizing when you should contest. Sometimes, like after certain characters, let's say Steve's 1-1-2 or like Wildman, he's not that plus.
Yeah,
it's not a bad idea to contest until he gives you a reason not to do that.
Yeah, exactly that. So it's like, it's that thing when you show me that respect, and you know, then okay, now I'm gonna respect you.
You've earned it, right?
Earned it.
But then it's like you've earned it for a limited time. You could bring that back at some point.
That's when I think fighting games, and especially Tekken, it becomes a game of chess. Then that's, for me personally, that's when it becomes really enjoyable, when someone actually understands what's going on, when someone actually understands, okay, I'm putting this jab out here for this reason. So it's like, I know that you know now, so I'm gonna switch up the options a bit and let's see how this game develops. And it's like it's a dance, isn't it? You know, we're dancing, we're going through. I'm showing you this. You know, you're two-stepping here, and see how it goes. And that's when I feel like the beauty. I think that's one of the things that really got me into just fighting games in general. That kind of like understanding, when someone understands, and the matches just become that much more enjoyable.
Oh, 100%. And it gets really apparent in the longer sets where you're like, okay, now I have to rotate these options because I can't keep doing the same thing over and over again. How do I do that? How do I open you up? How do I condition you across the games? It's, you know, first to 2 is great, but long formats, first to 3, first to 5, first to 10, even going further than that, it gets real crazy how much mental gymnastics you're doing at that point. It's like, okay, have we gone far enough that I can just reset everything?
Yeah. And I remember one of my cousins used to say, I don't like playing fighting games with you because when I play, for some reason, it hurts my head. I was like, yeah, I get it now. Yeah, so the next. Oh,
breaking news coming through.
Let's read that now.
Nigno eliminates Hussein. Edge and Book.
Ooh.
Kkokkoma eliminates Akil, and Sin eliminates Rõnin. So, again, close games, 2-1, 2-0 in some cases, but man, we're getting so many upsets.
You know, it's weird because is it upsets though? Is it really? It's one of them ones where it's, you know, like what's going on, but I guess you know.
It's a tough one. I think in some of the cases you'd expect Hussein to win. He's had tremendous performances, but Nigno, again, no slouch. Maybe he's been on the back foot for a bit, but he's bringing it back evidently.
I mean, I believe when I saw them two kind of play last time, it was one that you made, and Nigno did take it, but Hussein definitely one that's leveled up. You know, it was probably one of my secret picks as well, but after seeing the way Nigno played against Kudan, it makes total sense. So shout out to all of those guys. Probably going to see them in store. I don't know if those top 16 qualifiers, we'll clarify that later, but right now we got this one here, this guy Farzin on fire going up against Kudan's. Also played that, we were just talking about the set where he played with Nigno, really back and forth. It just seems like this is his character, you know, he's been through the Mishimas, you know, dropped the Devil Jin, and it just seems like he actually is the one that really fits him. He's really got around the mental stack of really playing around, setting it up for the future game. You know, like I say, with the 1-back-2s, going to stance, really setting it up. But Farzin, like I said, he's been on a tear. It feels like it's the year of Farzin.
Yeah, everywhere he goes, he's putting up tremendous performance. And even end of last year, you know, going to Greece and smoking everyone. So he's super strong. They're definitely a threat to deal with.
I don't feel like even last season, like he had a few when you look at some of his tournament runs that he was having, like he was beating the likes of like Knees, and it was like he's beating them consistently. He may have not got the victory, but like the names he was taking out to get to those kind of like top 8s, it was amazing. It was one of those things where I just felt like it is bound to happen. He's bound to get that kind of like good run. He's been, you know, he's picked up that big win this season, had a few last season as well.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's going to keep on going. It's early days in this season, right? So he could definitely, if he can put up a performance again as early as possible, then he can secure your spot as soon as possible on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I think he may be third at the minute. So it's nice if he gets a big chunk of points here. You know, he's qualified for EWC. He'll just, you know, be settled in the match, so he doesn't have to kind of like rush around later on in the season.
Yeah, definitely have to give you a bit of time to relax and practice. But you know, you also don't want to get you don't want to get rusty in between as you're waiting.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be doing those training camps. Lovely little step there. And down two, just on the back of your head. Running pressure, running low.
This is scary as well. Couldn't try to get away from the wall. Nice, gets away, but hey, you're still in the blender.
Nice. I wonder if Kudan, so that move is kind of deceptive. It looks like it's plus, but it isn't. I think it's like -3 or something like that. But it's just the animation and just the way kind of Kudan is freezing up. I think maybe he thinks this looks kind of plus. It's one of those weird ones.
Try to apply pressure, man. Farzin waking up for bottom again, just contesting constantly.
Hey, now just ties up. Oh, that's lovely. Threads the needle with that forward 4. Gets out to realign the combo.
Big chunk of damage as well. What's the Oki? This is simple, just charging it up, trying to go for more stance pressure, but heat smash landing.
We go,
no more splats.
Yeah, about to say, that would have been a long day. Oh, down dude. Converts, spends it. Now this should be the round. Where's that wall? No, too much wall carry. He got to the curve, but it doesn't matter.
Again, getting those lows stacking up. Farzin placing a lot of them, and by the time he's done, you know, you're already so low on health.
It activates, it's the patented round 4 activation there from Kudan's. I actually saw a few people punish him for doing that, like in anticipation. They knew that he was going to do it.
Yeah, I do like the decision he always makes to activate it early. He's not waiting for the final round because you've got to survive current round to get to the final round.
Yeah,
anyway.
Exactly. I think he's actually optimized it really good, and this is kind of like the perfect round. It's like, hey, if I'm 4, okay, it doesn't even matter now, but he's going to die.
Yeah, the delay on up forward 1 catching him, and Farzin, pretty clean game, honestly.
I mean, he's like I said, he's looking like the guy to be. He's looking like the guy that's got the target on his head. You know, I think people are now really watching, especially, you know, after the combo break, after he kind of, I really feel like he put Lydia out there on the map there. People knew that Lydia was a good character, but it's like, when we actually saw the way Farzin was actually showcasing, it's like, okay, yeah, we're gonna have to learn this match now. And I really feel like he's that one that people are watching now. Maybe that's why he's just, put it back in the back pocket. He's like, I don't want to bring out this idiot as much anymore. Let me just run with the Vic.
She did get a few nerfs as well, which probably, maybe helps him justify that. But I think, again, he's one of those players that he's not afraid to get his hands dirty. He's going to pick a character that worked well for him, and the strongest character in the pocket is always going to be the one he goes for.
I don't, and talking about the Lydia nerfs, they were definitely nerfs, don't get me wrong, but I still think they're like, you can play around it. It's just like, maybe, the horse, the Heaven and Earth 2 mid is now no longer +6 but +2. It's like, it's still workable. It has a little bit more pushback, but it's just like you're just going to have to rework the game plan. It's not as much of, I'm just going to oppress you and go into this and go into that.
Yeah, it makes her a little less oppressive, but you can still ultimately apply a lot of the pressure.
Yeah, 100%. And I guess the defender has a little bit more opportunity to have a decision on what to do next.
Yeah.
Okay, it's looking nice down jab, just really keeping that pressure against the wall, using that heat. Let me use that arm. I need to get out of here, but just not letting him go.
And again, like the really aggressive down jab to steal the turn back, and the while standing force to steal the turn back. Like Farzine's really aggressive, and how he plays. No launch.
He's not ready for those electrics, but I'm sure that Kudan's he's definitely capable of them punishing them electrics. With them electrics, sorry.
Big chunk of damage already. He activates. We're going to try to keep the pressure going, but Farzine now trying to steal the turn back again. Big counter hit.
Yeah, and that looks like it charged up as well. I think it's looking a bit like Kudan has a little bit of unfamiliarity again. Run the same rhythm.
He's getting the most out of that situation as well. Just needs one more hit. Steps on Emiya for, and just like that, Farzine 1 round away.
Yeah, he's definitely taking this by the horns.
Yeah, it's going to be difficult for anyone to stop him right now, but he's trying to secure his position for tomorrow.
He hit. He's looking in a bad position. That has, been toned down a little bit. Going to get the spike down.
Good burst. This is at least a start of something.
He's going to take the floor away. Yes, he is.
Might as well take it away from Farzine. Don't make it easy for him. But look at all that grey health.
Yeah.
Out of he gets a bit of damage. Farzine now playing from behind, but has so much great help to recover.
Yes, this is very dangerous. No duck there. Again, he's a nice block, gets the launch. Now with a simple combo, this should be just go straight into rage or from here. Okay, also go for the back two. Wants even more damage. Just a double make sure.
Yeah. You don't want to leave anything on the table, but yeah, kudos. Getting that round on the board. He's still in this, still has 3 cycles of Warrior of Instinct. I wouldn't be surprised if we just see it immediately in this round.
Yeah, 100%. This is the sweet spot for him.
Again, keep yourself alive first. That's all that matters. You got to live to fight another day. Oh, just again finding the hop kick.
I feel like now when they know it's like round 4, they're going to play a little bit more aggressive because they don't want him to activate. And like I said, he's just doing everything, just not letting him have any space and breathe. Could be a downfall now, because everyone kind of just knows that pattern. Maybe he has to kind of mix it up a little bit when he activates. Okay,
Nice. Oh, the trade as well.
Yeah, down 2. This is a very, very bad position.
I like the counter, but Farzine again into both of them. So aggressive, but Farzine taking with the power crush. Had plenty of health, some good usage of that. But both of them just stealing turns constantly. The amount of down jumps at the end, bro, was kind of crazy.
And that's one of the things, it's really weird. It kind of takes me back, right? Because for me, right, I used to down jab a lot. And I'll never forget, I played a set against a UK player, Cobra Commander. And it stuck with me ever since then. Shout out to Cobra Commander. Like, he used to punish my down jab so hard that I actually just I stopped doing that. It was like a habit in it. Whenever I was feeling any kind of pressure, but it became so predictable that he was blowing it up. But ever since Tekken 8, and I've been playing, I'm thinking, and I've been seeing a lot of players using the down jab. I'm like, yeah, it is an option. You kind of need to use it. This game is very pressure heavy. It's one of the ways to kind of alleviate the pressure. So it's like I've had to kind of like retrain it to be like, okay, I have to down jab here. But obviously I'm not just down jabbing. I'm like, okay, let me mix it up with X, Y, and Z. So it's, I'm cycling through the options. But it's really interesting that I'm seeing, especially a lot this weekend, a lot of players are using the down jab, are using that to kind of like swing the momentum back in your favor. And the down jab on hit is like +8 or something like that.
+6, +8, something like that.
Yeah, it's really, really plus. So when you get it on hit, it's like really, I'm going to do, let me apply some of your pressure.
Yeah, you can make the most of it. And it's also like the mind game round is really interesting, right? Because if someone is doing that to you and replacing it in a pattern, then you can now punish him really hard for it. Again, as you said, like the things Cobra Commander might have done to you, maybe now you're applying to someone else, because it's such a attractive tool for breaking up pressure, especially in this game with how plus some things are and how easy it can be to just throw out. It's a whole nother mind game. Like, I love just, you know, someone's down jumping. Let's say I'm playing Lili, right? I do 1+2. Someone's going to try to down jump. Hitman step into Hitman 2. It feels so good, man. It actually feels so good to do that.
I think I do the, if I have a real hard read, I do that jack up 1+2. I'm just going to elbow you in the back of your head. Like, I'm going to show you that I knew that he's going to do that.
But those big buttons feel really good as well. Like, same as Steve Orbital as well. Stuff like that. I love that stuff.
Talking about love that stuff, we've got John. I think this is the first time I've seen him personally play this weekend, going up against Oracle. Oracle's been having a good day. He's been very, very impressive in the way I've seen him play throughout this tournament. Some of the matches, and I was saying just the way he's bringing the Shaheen. He's been like a long time Shaheen player. I remember seeing bringing out with the Shaheen in Tekken 7, and it's just he's really kind of like made that character his own. It's one of those ones, like I said before, you don't really see him as often. So, like I said, familiarity, people may not be familiar. I'm not saying that he doesn't have much that's going to probably wow you, but it's just the way in which he played it, especially with the sidestep game now, something that Shaheen now has. It can be very obnoxious to kind of deal with.
Oh, he's super scary for that, yeah. And it's something that he didn't have in Season 1, so it's very interesting how it got added. And now also the changes with the guard break as well play into it. Like, he doesn't get the full mix with the forward 2-3, that was crazy in Season 1.
I always feel, right, especially in Tekken, some of the characters that are really scary are characters that kind of force you to do something. When a character has that kind of like guard break situation, it's like it forces you. You have to take action. Before, in older Tekkens, you're like, okay, I can wait this out, I can hold this back. But it's like, no, like the characters like Steve, it's kind of like makes you press a button, it makes you challenge, and I feel those kind of characters in the game are very scary because it's putting you out of your comfort zone to make you press something. You don't want to press something, but it's just like, oh, I have to kind of make this decision.
You don't want to fall into that because you're playing into your opponent's hands, right?
Yeah.
But speaking of opponents here, both these players actually have pretty interesting performances in the past and mix-up. I was trying to pull my lead back. I got my notes up, and Oracle had a really good run in 2024, getting the 5th place. I think highest place in European that year, and then John Ding, 2 second places in the last couple of years. Always so close to it, but not quite making it. So I wonder if he's, maybe 3rd time's the charm. Maybe he finally makes it.
I mean, in life, you always want to progress and, you want to get one better in your next one. So what's one better than second? First.
There's only one place to go, right?
There's only one place to go, and that's up here and try and get it. And he's definitely capable of doing it. I definitely feel like he's a dark horse. I feel like he's just one of the guys that really kind of like turns up. But on his day, John Ding can be very, very unstoppable. And I do love the way he plays.
Yeah. We'll see if there's going to be enough. If Oracle's going to be enough to stop him.
Okay, nice conversion. That's the one thing. John Ding is not afraid of challenging. He'll definitely put it out there. If he feels it's going to work, he's going to do it. And he's going to take you through the ring as well. He's going to put you through the mental. Like, do you know this?
Yeah, you got to check him, right? Like, you got to make sure people have the adequate knowledge to do the mix. And if they don't, you have to pressure them with it.
Yeah. Okay, down 4. Give me that jab.
I like the patience. He's got the health to play around with. He doesn't have to do anything crazy. He's got the sonic booms as well,
Sonic booms. I like that. John Ding taking the first round. Sidestep 3+4. Catches him coming in. That's a great keep out tool. It's high now, but it's still great and decent to keep out.
Yeah. I mean, at least you can occasionally sometimes punish it nowadays, but in 7, I don't think anyone's ever punished that move.
I mean, it was an annoying move, but who am I to complain?
Exactly. But John Ding pulling ahead. Oracle trying to get. We saw the down jump trying to contest something, but John Ding just looking really, really strong right now.
John Ding, that's one of the things. He's definitely one of those guys that really rides the momentum. Okay, gonna get the steel pedal. Okay, love it. Nice, going back to those slides. He's not deterred. I love this pressure.
Nice, and the counter as well. And I like the start from Oracle. Already looking good, sliding past.
Okay, yep, shifts out of handstand stance, making a down forward one with. Yeah, I love this pressure. Sidestep mix up. I think he just sidestep. Did he press the button? Yes, he did. Okay, big read there from John Ding. Wanted to alleviate any of that pressure. Still probably has heat bar, so he's probably going to look to kind of activate it maybe after this, or is he just going to go straight in for pressure? Okay, opts to go for the activation.
Nice, both of them using that neutral reset. I quite like the decision from Oracle to do that.
Yeah, why not? It was a free activate.
You want to be at the same kind of, end the round position. But now he's burnt out of it as well, but nice, doesn't matter. Nice call out on the low.
Yeah, that was a big wrist there from John Ding. But he's like that sometimes. He'll do it. Nice. Okay, gets a counter hit. Up 4-4. What's the combo like? Where's that wall? Okay, he's gonna spike him down. What's your combo? Gonna get the flip over?
Yeah, early key activation, so he's definitely gonna be looking to make the most of that. There he goes, sweet bang.
It goes back to that sweep again. Goes to the mid option, cancels it this time. Oh, gets really, really tricky. Using the heat to make that safe.
Ooh. Still alive, but sidewall.
Ooh, what a conversion. Lovely. I love that, you know, using that sidewall, getting that Okazemi.
But also moving forward and relax to make sure he can guarantee that the low doesn't win, because maybe Oracle would get up and, you know, backdash on wake up or something, or tech roll. So yeah, really good awareness from Jundek, making sure he can close out that game.
Talking about closing out, who would you want, you know, other than Tibetano to come and coach you? This guy actually, like be talking about the mix-up last year, actually beat Jungding in that grand final. So who better to have up there to coach you, you know, who's already done it?
Yeah, it definitely comes in handy, and I'm curious to see how Oracle approaches it, because obviously with Tibetano in the set against Jungding, the super long sets, he was doing, like, he was foregoing the punishment for a mix, for example.
Yeah.
Which at that point, like, they were like games and games deep. They're the so-called waifu punishers, some people call them. And it's such a it's a risky play, right? Because you're like you have a guaranteed damage, so you're leaving on the table to get even more damage potentially. It's a massive gamble, but it was really paying off for Tibetano. So I'm curious to see if Oracle attempts to go for something like that. It's a risk, and it's like, do you want to do that on the first of two as well? That's I think the other thing about it. It's a good strat for long sets.
Yeah, I'm trying to think what Shaheen would have to kind of like disrespect like that in that kind of sense, but I still feel like he's a little bit ready salted in that kind of thing. He's still a bit plain. He's still kind of like playing that Tekken.
But sometimes you need the ready salted, right?
Yeah, no, he's definitely got the tool set. He's definitely but I just feel like he's still a bit ready salted.
Yeah, but you gotta appreciate the simple flavors.
Yeah, I know.
Everything needs seasoning.
I know, bro. I'm a cheese and tomato fan. I'm not gonna lie.
You know what? I get that. I get that.
People look at me weird when I'm eating my cheese and tomato. I'm like, dude, it's what I want.
Ingredients, man.
But listen, right now, it's not the cheese and tomato that's winning. There's so much more flavor to the gameplay. This is I don't know what to think of. Like, I need a complex flavor here.
Just say Super Supreme. Got everything on it. Just say the Supreme.
Yes, the Supreme.
I like it, just playing at that jab range. Okay, gets the flow, I like it. Gonna get something started now.
Really cool flow as well. Good conversion from Oracle on that.
He opts to go for heat. Gonna spike him down. Yep, what's the mix up? Just goes for generic down 4.
Nice, and starting the pressure up.
This is when they get scary. Oh, that was a brave jab.
But the jab definitely helps shut down a little bit of the pressure, alleviate a little bit of the headache.
Goes low this time. Nice. Okay, down forward one.
Nice.
Now this, I don't think it's going to be the round.
Yeah, I don't think either, but it's a chunk. Just one more check potentially.
Needs to be very careful. Dash up, down forward one. After the down one was blocked.
I like how patient Oracle was. Not rushing in, just delaying the time as much as possible. Nice low parry as well. Couple drops, okay, it happens.
Hey, ooh, great low parry. Jungding aware of that string. I don't know how many times I've been counter hit by that low. I'm like, I know it's coming. I'm like, why am I pressing into it? I know it's coming. Okay, run into pressure. He goes low this time, run into pressure. I love it. Dash up, down forward too.
Hey, if it's safe, you might as well throw it out, right? It's an excellent way. A good way to track a lot on a lot of characters as well.
Yeah.
Steel pedal unpunished. Uh-oh.
Using that one stack of Manjinga.
And he's got 2 now. This is good get.
Yeah.
Get dicey.
Gonna spin it to make that safe. Down 4-2. Oh, counter hit. Yes, gonna activate heat. I agree with this one. Goes to the mid option. Again, makes it safe. Just keeping it mid and keeping it safe, keeping it honest. That was my counter hit. Gonna get a punish. Yes.
Still alive. A little too slow to punish the keep up. Just needs one more hit.
Nice
movement. And you were talking earlier in the day about punishing keep ups, making sure that people are paying for them. Oracle tried, but it's so difficult sometimes.
Lovely hop kick there. Seems like whatever Tibetano said is working. Okay, opposite side. I like that he's saving the heat here. Because it can come in a defensive.
Hop it for a comeback, recover the health, get some chip. Yep.
Okay, lucky this isn't tag 2 because you would have been dead.
That would have been chuck of damage.
Okay, yeah. Ops to go for heat here. Probably going to see Oracle opt to activate it soon. Nice sidewalk hop kick.
Oh, side switch combos. I don't think that was intentional by any means.
But still
alive. Heat's still available.
The thing is, I don't think it could have activated heat in that instance because you didn't have the life to kind of absorb a hit. Still pedal. Off to a great start. Gonna get a conversion. No QCF free. Okay, plus frames. So
Gonna be tough. Oracle not out of it, but still, no, gonna get something. He activated, gets it first.
There we go, Rõnin 2 pressure, I like it. It has a huge life lead as well.
Try to move around, getting caught. John Ding.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Not a big punish. There was no punish at all. But has to deal with Eddie and Heat. 4-4-3. Okay, 3+4. He uses the +5 into Heat smash. Got to respect my frames. Oh, great punish. -13 punish.
Looking for something. Oracle so close. Needs nice counter hit. Not enough to kill.
This is a bad situation. No, Rõnin 2, that's gonna hit.
Whew. A little bit stressful.
Yes, that was very stressful. Down to the wire.
But like you said, the coaching from Tibetano definitely working out. Definitely putting Oracle a little bit closer to that goal. But, you know, still a mountain to climb. Still needs one more game.
And back and forth. There's so many of these games, and it's really great to see, you know, like the EU guys really stepping up, because I don't, you know, back when it was whenever the Koreans or anyone came over, it was literally like, we were just there, you know, just for fun and experience. But now it's like we are really going toe to toe, head to head with these guys.
Yeah, the more Europeans we can get in, but, you know, we don't have a European in WC yet, so Oracle definitely one of the people trying to look into that.
I mean, if he wins this, he's going to be in top 16 winner's side, so he's got a great chance. But, you know, John Ding standing in his way, and just like that 7 of the most golden letters you'll see.
Yeah, definitely making a stand, sending message with that one.
I like it, just using those down forward ones, but you see John Ding fishing for that counter hit, trying to get that timing with the back 3. Nice step down forward 3. Here we go. What's your combo like when it's back turn? Ultimate heat. What's the spike down going to be? Yep. That looks guaranteed to me. Nice step. It doesn't get a full launch, but it doesn't matter. Get something.
Good punch from Rõnin on a homing move as well.
Okay, just dash up down forward 2, trying to catch John Ding. Just messing up with the timing. Down forward 1. Keeping it nice and honest.
Got a lot of damage out of that. Just looking for something more, but still dicey. Need that heat activation at some point.
Yeah.
Nice punish again.
Down forward 1. Let's keep it really honest. Just pain in his face. Nice whiff punish while standing 3-3. Another kip up.
Goes for the mix. Oracle still ahead, but the hatchet, man. Ow. That's going to sting.
Yes. It just seems like John Ding, when it comes to this kind of match, Oracle's maybe just putting his foot off the gas a little bit too much, just letting John Ding in. You don't want to let him ride that momentum. Counter hit. All guaranteed.
Got to hit the steel pedal sometimes, right?
That's that 3+4. In the back, this is a very, very bad position. Not down and out just yet, but the Okazemi for this. It'll be troublesome for Oracle, but can make a comeback. Look at this, all this pressure. Gonna make it, yep. Continues plus frames.
Great still available, but that's not bad. Going for the full crouch mid, and just really, the game was all John Ding at that point.
Yeah, I felt like that second round when he kind of like lost it. You know, sometimes it's like a real mental kind of break. Like I said, he kind of had the life lead there. And it's like John Ding made a comeback, and I feel like it just kind of exhausted him a little bit in that last round. He just kind of like fell back just a little bit too much for my liking. But as we said, Oracle definitely still in it. That was winner's side, so I'm sure he's going to go into loser's side. And the way he's been playing this weekend has been amazing. So I wouldn't be surprised even if he made that in the loser's side. Still in, still with a chance to get points, and still with a chance to get that EWC. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, losers' runs are always really rough, right? But at least it's like you're going to losers fairly late into this tournament, so you're playing more games, but not that many of the games left anyway. So we'll see how that one goes. And oh, I see a heater stepping up to. It's going to be a bit of a continental clash.
A bit of a continental, yes. Guys from across the pond. We're going to have King Ray Jr. going up. I'm calling the young prodigy Ilias out here playing very, very. He's one that's definitely really impressed me, and I was been speaking to Kira about him, and I love his mindset. You know, he doesn't just want to be like the best in Europe. I remember he was telling me, Kira was telling me last day, he wants to be the best in the world, and you know, to have that confidence to actually come out and say like, this is my goal. I don't want to just be that guy that, you know, maybe wins the locals or comes around Europe and
he doesn't want to be that guy. He wants to be
the guy. He wants to be the guy. So I love that kind of mindset. And like I said, he's still young. He's out there going from his journey, so it's like, I'm excited to see how he ends up. And it's the same with King Ray. These both are young prodigies, you know, both coming up. These are guys that are going to be the future. When we get to, who knows, Tekken Tag 3 or Tekken 9, these guys are going to be the one that's going to be foreshadowing, going to be seen and pushing the scene forward. So it's great to see that at the moment now, their level and what they're doing is spectacular. So it's just going to be mind-blowing to see where they're going to achieve in the future.
Yeah, and it's interesting as well, because obviously, I mentioned earlier, I don't think we have a European or an American qualified for EWC yet. And so, both of these players are definitely in with a shot of making that spot. Again, this is top 16 winners qualifiers.
Yeah.
You win this one, you win the next one, you're in top 8.
And then, like I said, I think it's...
a couple games, maybe.
And then it could even be like a situation where, we've seen it before, where spaces start to trickle down because these guys have already qualified if they reach these top 8. So it becomes even more obtainable. But like we said, when it comes to that kind of stage and that pressure, how these guys are going to deal with that pressure, because he gets really nervous. Nerves start to apply, the closer you get to the goal. Like they say, sometimes the light at the end of the tunnel can be just a little bit blinding.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we could go either way. 2 young prodigies, and I was looking at we were looking at match record earlier, and we could only see like one dojo somewhere. I don't even know where the dojo was, but it's like some dojo in 2025. So a little while back. It's probably not really indicative of how the set's going to go. But King Ray to take that one. I am curious to see if we're going to see the Lili from Ilias, because the character we've been seeing a lot more from him recently, especially Lili versus Asuka. I think it's kind of a rough matchup for Asuka. I think she's ready for a fairly linear character. Lili exposes that even more, and also the way she plays mid-range versus Asuka feels rough. Like, you have the sphere of things like forward 4, and you have to play against that. It doesn't feel great.
Yeah, and I guess even the little slap on the wrist to Nani Augusto with the running 1+2, so it kind of like, Lili wouldn't, unless it's a counter hit, she's not going to get punished as hard for moving in that kind of like mid-range when she has the Nani Augusto. So yeah, I guess, it's like I said, different season. The game has kind of adapted. Okay, just opted to go straight for the Eddie.
Who knows? He's still in the back pocket. Who knows?
Yeah.
We could always pull it out.
We will definitely see we've been treated to 2 Eddies. I know Joker loves watching Eddies. He's probably laughing right now.
Shout out, Joker.
Okay, gets cool with the counter hit. Nice jab. And that's one of the things that, Eddie has a weakness, that a lot of these things he can get jab floated out of, but, an Eddie player knows how to kind of mitigate through those things. But it's just showing that King Ray is ready for the match.
I see there's someone coming in again.
Here he goes running up. And lovely conversion with the back 3. And this should be the round. I love the aggression here shown from Ilias, just not letting up. Smelt blood in the water.
Very clean. Using that evasion really well. They're getting a bunch of damage out of it, equalizing in health with that. Nice movement. Could have been a bit more. She was staggered. She was just, limping forward.
Okay, charging up that mid.
Nice. No interrupt from King Ray right now.
Nice. Side step 3+4. Just catching him. Okay, QCF3. We're going to go for a little heat burst. We are.
Yes, we are. Going to the wall. Yes. Big chunk.
Flip over to the because I'm going to be big counter hit, guaranteed hit as well. Plus frames, goes low. Heat smash. What's the mix up here? Goes for the mid.
And it's a shoulder as well, so if there was an opportunity for a parry or punch parry or kick parry, it'll beat it out. So very good option.
Okay, down 1+2. Can wake up from that now. Just tech rolling. Got to get up at some point.
Nice interrupt.
Goes to the G clef, the Eddie clef.
Oh, okay.
So it happens sometimes.
Happens with up forward. Yep. I've seen that before.
Okay, where are you going to go this time? Nice. Counter there from King Ray. Not opting to block low, but this time, making a big read and punishing the low with the can-cans.
Nice, so we're going to see a spike down. Yes, we are. Using some of that gusto. We still have some in the tank.
Ooh, that was a big whiff. Unfortunately, Ilias wasn't ready for that. Still has heat available.
No problem heat smash. He's just waiting it out. I like the decision.
Because sometimes it could be a bit obvious and you make, sidestep in that kind of neutral range. So I do like, I'm not, okay, big counter hit and we'll be going down for 2. I love it. That was 3 solid rounds. But we was going back to that situation where people have probably been like, just press the heat smash. But like I said, when it comes to predictable in that kind of like mid kind of range where someone can step, it becomes like a death sentence. Like you're putting yourself out there to try. So sometimes I like when people play patient. Yes, you have the heat, but sometimes just live to fight the war another day. Just don't overextend. You don't need to overextend. And I love the way that King Ray Jr. understood that. Let me just kick back here, but ultimately,
especially when you're playing at sort of mid-level, like recognize what your opponent is doing most of the time, and in those situations where they've just entered heat or they're just about to exit heat.
Yeah.
If you can't, lock them down. Put them in a block string. Even if the block string is punishable, let's say -12, you've just locked them out of heat.
Exactly.
But maybe you start mashing in between because they really want to pop that heat. So
can't hit through the string.
Exactly. We saw it earlier today, actually.
So I'm saying, man, there's still a lot to go with this heat mechanic. I still feel like we're still at the tip of the iceberg. There's still a lot to discover. Okay, mid plus frames. Okay, big challenge against the option to not even block these lows, just, making the big reads, getting the damage. I respect it.
Yeah.
There we go. Spike's down. Definitely going to get to the wall here. Big combo. What's the damage saying? 102 with a 17 hit. Love it.
Oh, he pressed into it.
Here we go. Spike down combos. Flip over. Hell sweep. I love it. It's keeping the pressure going on.
Like, they have the clean hit.
Yeah, that could be. That is punishable if it's not clean hit still, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Not overcommitting. A lot of great help on King Ray's side, so this could still be very much playable.
Ooh, that could have been a down forward 3.
Nice punish.
We're going to love it. Just held the brakes there. Knows that Rage Art is a factor. Nice. Just dash up back one.
I respect it. It's brave, but I respect it. You know, it's such a low amount of health, so even if you Rage Art, there's no health to really play around. You don't have armor.
Ooh, big counter hit. Lovely timing there from Ilias. Looking like he's really prepared for this match. Long range heat burst.
Oh, unfortunate. Well, I think was ready for that, absolutely, but just got the wrong button out.
Okay, in the back, not where you want to get hit. Gonna get some of that life back.
Losing the heat as well on King Ray. Big rage, lots of heat. Gusto available as well, but slowly ticking. Time slowly running out.
Big, that was another down 4-3 opportunity.
Spent the rage still available. You guys got to be careful.
They're going to get a wall splat. Yes, indeed.
He might be able to kill.
Yes, I think so. King Ray is one of those guys that optimizes. What optimization?
Still alive, though.
What's the mix up here? Goes mid, down 4-2, gets caught out the air.
I'm surprised by the lack of Rage Art. I was expecting the Rage Art at the end, but still King Ray getting so much damage out of that combo. Just
I mean, he went from one wall and went to the three-wing circus on the other one. Lovely challenge there while standing 4. Brave from Ilias.
Carry to the wall, keeps it simple, gets a spike as well.
Ooh, I love that mix up there, Manjinga. Number 2. We got 2 stacks.
Nice movement.
And that is a punish, yes.
Oh, this combo, man.
Combo video stuff. What's the pressure? What's it going to be? Okay, now that is going to hit, yes.
Counter here as well, so a bit more damage. And again, that heat is available. King Ray's got to use it, otherwise he's using both the heat and the gusto.
What's your play now? Yeah, 4-4-3, down jab. Charges it up. What's the plus frame? We're going to go low this time.
Not enough to kill, still alive. Down back, free taking it on, just like that. King Ray almost taking that game back.
Yes. Okay, G clef, Eddie clef, E clef.
This is starting to look scary for Ilias as well, because you don't want to let King Ray back in the game. He was so close.
So that's step 2. Okay, yep, guaranteed. He's fishing with that back 3.
And the Eisen swing looking for against some of the chip damage, but nice launch.
Big block. Here we go, he's going to activate heat. No, big drop. Activates heat enemy on wake up. Back 3, not counter hit.
Oh, and speaking of back 3, landing right there.
And that's going to be it. 1 round apiece. King Ray taking it back.
And it's so rough as well, right? Because that combo drop is not just damage lost, but if he got the heat activation, that's also more health recovery. So not only, it's like the damage differential at that point is so high because you're dealing damage and recovering a bunch of damage. You're just really putting yourself in a much stronger position, but it's costly. It's really costly.
I've said it a lot of times, like when you get to this kind of level, like it comes down to sliver of opportunity. You're not going to get that much time. Your opponent's not, you know, when you get to a high level, your opponent's not going to give you that much to go off. So you kind of need to make sure you capitalize on the opportunities that you do have, that you do get, maximize them.
Yeah, absolutely. And every opportunity that you drop, it's just going to buy back every time. And we see it. Like, it almost happened earlier to Fakepotter, you know. Didn't quite nail the game out. Kane and Traish almost made a comeback, and it just came down to like.
And that's the thing as well. We don't talk about these kind of drops on the mental stack. Like it does kind of play a part in your mind as well. It kind of sometimes leaves you thinking about like, oh,
what if I didn't drop it? I could have won the game. I lost the set to Kane and Traish in 2019, and then he went on to win the tournament. And I still think about it. It's been 7 years, man.
It should have been your tournament.
It should. Well, no, I wouldn't go that high, but I should have put Kane and losers.
See, we're in 1 game apiece. He counter hit. Big whiff, but I don't think he could have punished it. Probably just tech.
Power crush again. King Ray just using that power crush. The exhaust scissor is so good.
He seems to have really grown into the match now. It was saying that all Ilias in the first match, and then it kind of just the tide kind of shifted, and it seems like he's playing a little more comfortable. You know, like I said, throwing out these power crushes.
Again, the Eisen swing coming through as well. It's still pretty chunky move. It's still a lot of damage.
Big dash up. 1+2 inner strength. Gonna slam him down. Yes, catches the sidestep 3+4. I don't think this is gonna be dead. If he did reach the wall, then it would have been dead.
Oh, catching him and landing.
Okay, that's something. Plus frames. I love it. You know, had to throw the rage art.
That's punish.
Punish, what are you gonna do? Go mid this time. No dark. Gonna get a punish there.
Not fully charging it.
Went mid this time and just runs away. Yeah, not even time to even get the rage art out.
I like the attempt though, because you know he would be unsafe, and Rage Art often travels a little bit further than even looks, so not a bad idea.
Okay, fortunate trade for both of them. Sidestep 3+4. What's your combo like? Gonna be back turn, gonna get the spike down.
Running into him as well to get even more carry, gets the wall off of the wall position off of this.
Okay, +5, what are you gonna do? No, opposite goes for the heat, doesn't want to deal with any of that.
Nice movement, the backdash straight to the side. That was sick, man. That was so clean.
And that's what I was saying about sometimes when you go for these heat smashes, it's a little bit obvious. That's why sometimes you just gotta take your time with it.
Absolutely, and again, the evasion coming back. He's putting it back into play.
Big counter. He's caught quite a few people with that this weekend. We go, gonna get to the wall, Activation. I like that heat activation. Okay, nice. Spikes down. Gets another guaranteed hit from this 4-4-3. Riding that momentum.
Whoa, still tracking. Nice jump over.
Okay, gets him out of there. That's gonna be a wall splat now. What's the combo like? Doesn't have heat to extend it. Can he find that wall?
I like the realign, but not enough to kill.
Yeah, he seems to be very, very patient there. You know, he knows the threat of the rage art.
Just like that, set point. Ilias is so close, but King Ray could still definitely make this comeback.
He's definitely still in it. 100%.
We might see a final round. He's playing way slower as well. I think he was looking for the sidestep too, but not quite finding it.
But Ilias on a great start on this round. Lovely down back one. He's going this time. He goes mid, okay. Gets blocked. Nice evasion. Gets a flip over. UCF3 again.
Nice, the step beating up the down jump, but doesn't get anything for it.
Yes, again. He's going to get splatted down. Going to get that life back as well. Going to push it towards the wall. I like that realignment to get into unblockable.
Nice. Slightly awkward positioning here for the wall, but he's much spent from Ilias trying to lock down King Ray. Nice float.
Just a little drop in a combo. They both do not have heat. There's craziness going on in the background as well. I wonder what happened. Big with lovely jab. They're getting the float.
Yeah, great call out. 15 seconds to go. King Ray combo drops. No break on generic.
Generic throw. Did not expect that. Down forward 2. Just backing up. Knows that Asuka has break. That was a big whip. Punch parry.
Man, in the heat of the moment.
We haven't seen that all set, but what, you know, so sure.
Insane. And just like that, final round, King Ray versus Ilias.
Who's gonna make it through further in the winner's side? Okay, nice, no conversion there.
I think called the evasive move there as well.
King Ray spending blood on the water, just using that pressure. Didn't get the conversion again. Just using that heat, okay. Bro, gonna get switched to positions. I like that. That was counting. I think he could have finished that string. Ilias in a bad position. Heat spent.
Nice punish as well. Is this enough to kill with heat? Might be able to.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it. King Ray Jr. taking over Ilias, showing the composure to remain. You know, and I love it. He smelt blood in the water at the end, right? Played super aggressive. Knew that probably Ilias was probably in that kind of situation. Gonna hold back a bit. You know, great to see him moving on. Top 16 winners, ever so close to getting that EWT spot, getting points on the board. Very well played from King Ray.
Yeah, and you know, he's no stranger to coming to the EU soil and
winning,
games, and winning. So doing it once again, you know, it might suck for us, but hey, he's played super well, and the set was really, really good from both of them as well.
You can't hate on someone playing well, man. You know, good Tekken is good Tekken.
Depends on who we're playing.
Nah, man, I'm just good Tekken's good Tekken. I'm done with the war. The war's over. And it's over, man. It's gone.
You're a peaceful man now.
I've always been peaceful until I'm not peaceful.
Of course. Was that our final game as well?
I think it was the final game. It's been a long day, but it's been a long day full of great Tekken, man. How have you found it?
Man, you know what? I was ready for more. I thought it was more, a few more games. Like, can we pull some more games? I'll hop on if you want. Like, I'll play some more games. But man, no, it's been crazy. It's been such an amazing day. Obviously, here at commentary desk is great, participating in the action from the side, but also watching between of commentary was incredible.
Yeah, I was hearing a lot of noise during that set that went on over there, so I'm actually interested to see what probably went on in that loser side. I'm expecting. Oh, Oracle beat Edge. I'm guessing that was what the noise was.
Probably was. That was a Spanish lot. 100%.
Yes. And Sin beat Kudans as well to make it into the top 16 losers. Buffalo Soldier beat Chickering to make it into top 16 losers. And then I guess Ilias and Kkokkoma are going to play off stream. That was that's a few ups. That's a few
100%.
Yeah,
We're turning up. But you know what? You guys should be turning up for TekkenWorldTour.com, your place to get all the socials, all the news, all the exciting TWT updates, but also Tekken updates. And of course, you can go on our social media at Tekken, at BNE Esports on X, and of course, BNE Esports on YouTube for any VODs or trailers, all that kind of stuff. So make sure you guys are tuning into that and keeping in touch with the tour.
That sounds like a professional, man. So I guess, like I said, we didn't want to sign off, but it is, we whittled it down to the top 16 tomorrow. We're going to be back live. You do not want to miss it. So, Pun Life, it's been good. It's been a pleasure. We will see you guys tomorrow. Take care.
Just fighting for money. They're not just fighting for fame, but something that is far more valuable, and that is legacy.
Oh my God, the pressure off the wall though!
Oh my God!
How did he do it? That could cost him! No way!
Oh my God! Absolutely no room for error.
The E-Smash! Ulsan in your back-to-back Esports World Cup champion for Tekken 8!
をお見せしましょう。
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New challenger.
当社会人列在せ
Kazuya.
さてと仕事の時間です。生徒会にご用ですか？強い方以外はお断りですよ。 聞き捨てならんな。勧誘のつもりか？副会長だ。もちろん。これからもずっともでいましょうね、レイナさん。父のもとで修行をしていたのはあなたですね。
Let's see if you're worthy to be called a ninja.
行きます。命の花を散らしましょう。いでよ、クワカタ。はあ、終わりです。最後の仕上げといきましょうか。燃え尽きなさい。怪盗国光参上です。